Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Stephen A, Livy, what up? Regina, what's up? Penny Robinson, what's up? Lee, what's up? Steffi's in the building, what's up? Archangel, Arc, what up? What's up, Archangel? What's going on? Amy, what's up? What's up? What up, Hot Pockets? She said, what up, Hot Pockets? I'm dead. What's going on with everybody? So rumor is said B. It's said, what up, Katie Bug? How you doing? Welcome, Katie. I just seen your comment. Guilty, huh? Allegedly. Right? What's up, Katie? How you doing? Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We got 17 in here, and what are we sitting at right now? Let me go ahead and pull this up. All right, I got that pulled up there. I want to go to here real quick, present some audio. Now, let's grab this. Go to here. Bang, bang. All right, I got audio plugged in. Now, the rumor is, my mouth is numb right now. I'm sorry. I've been taking this. I have a freaking toothache right now, but I don't care. We have to go live. We have to talk about this. We need to get this out there. Did Jack flee to Africa? That is the big rumor right now, that Jack Showalter allegedly fled to Africa. I've been trying to validate this. I've been looking it up for the last 35 minutes, consistently just looking. Now, it is a rumor. I don't know. Lulu saying that he's in Africa. Yep, Jack. Yeah, but he fled to Africa before they could get his DNA. Allegedly, I will say allegedly because that is allegedly the rumor out right now, and it's been all over the place. I've seen multiple people saying it. I've seen hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people saying that Jack Showalter fled to Africa with his parents. Frick, that Novocaine in my mouth. Anyways, how you doing, Four Lakes? I called you Four Lakes. Four Sakes Alive says his parents are both doctors. Yes, I was able to find that out. I found out some other stuff too, but Lulu T-REV, oh my God, Jack, yeah. Jack Showalter, hoodie guy. All right. Let's focus on that for a second. Hoodie guy, Jack Showalter allegedly fled to Africa. All right. Allegedly fled to Africa. How true is it? What's up, Gemini? Welcome, everybody. I just want to say welcome to. If you're new here, make sure you smash the subscribe button. Make sure you become whatever you want to become in here. We are a family-based true crime community. I do a bunch of different stuff too, but man, we want justice for these kids. They're kids. I mean, two 20-year-olds and two 21-year-olds. Now, to find out that Jack, and if this is true, and this is allegedly, and I'm still trying to find the actual fact that that happened, but I see hundreds of people saying this. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people saying that Jack fled to Africa. Does anybody have that exact information? Because I looked around for 35 minutes, and I'm trying to find it. If he can just turn in. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Libby, what up, Libby Live? How you doing? Nice to see you. Benjamin Crocker. What's up, Benjamin? Gemini in the building. Amy. Who else we got here? Carm. If he can just turn in his white hoodie, right? Because it's gonna have plenty of DNA on it, right? Steffi says, "Hey Ben, good to see you, Ben." That's your. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Daddy Ben in the building. For Sakes Alive says, seems very sus if no DNA was taken before he left. And I have to agree with that 100%. I agree with it 100%. Thank you. I appreciate that. Said Chicago on the brim, too. Welcome to all the new members. Yes, I do appreciate everybody that became a member. But I do want to check into this, and I want to pull everything up. We've been looking for proof all day. Facts. We really have been looking for proof. Oh, thank you, Tammy. I do appreciate it. Regina says, if it is true, I'm going to have to say that Jack's ass did it. Right. If he went to Africa, it is very, very, it's just weird, right? The timing. Let's see. I want to see how many of you, what you think about Jack Showalter. Do you think, I'm going to put a poll up. If he his parents are his alibi. You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Rev Game family. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But I'm just typing this in real quick. Okay. Ask your community. All right. There we go. Okay. So I put that question up. Thank you, Benjamin. I do appreciate your support to the Rev Game family, that you are the 120th member to exactly on the dot. I do appreciate your support, you guys' support. On September 1st, I had one member, and my goal was to hit 100 before the end of 2022, and you guys passed me. You guys surpassed what I do, so I do appreciate that. Carm says DNA. Yes, I was thinking more like blood, unless he changed his clothes prior to the murders. Right, and that's a good point too. He allegedly got kicked out of his fraternity. Right. I did a spirit box session, and when I did it, in this session, we were asking about the killer, and it said back and forth. And I heard that his alibi was from his parents. T put up the Jack 1, 2, 3 page from Grizzly again. Some people getting confused. All right, I got it right now. Hold up 1 second. Ready? I'm going to pull it up right now. 1 second. Let me pop it out, because Grizz had it broke down perfectly. And shout out to Grizz for all her great work and everything that she finds. And just, what she does for the community. She is a very good asset to the YouTube community and true crime. 100%. All right, so this is the Jacks here, guys. Let me zoom in for you. I'll get us. Hold on, let's get it nice and big here. Okay, so let me back down one more. Can you guys see that, or you want me to go full screen? I'll go full screen for a minute. Let's do full screen. DNA, yes. He allegedly, Isaac says, I think if he is the one that did this, that boy a whole hoe out here. Yeah, right? That's a fact. T put the, okay, I did do that. I seen that already. His parents likely know how crazy he is because they brought him up. And that's true too. But why? I don't know. Let me keep reading some of these comments. Everybody put your comments in here, and I'm going to read your comments on what your guys' theories are. Did he take out? Can anybody confirm that that's a fact that he took off to Africa? Because I've been getting emails. I've been seeing comments in other streams that I was in that just ended, which was Grizzy's stream. I seen so many people saying that Jack Showalter, Jack S, allegedly fled to Africa. Now, if his ass fled to Africa, and like everybody's saying, without giving up DNA, which I feel like is speculation until I can prove otherwise, which I haven't seen one news channel speak on it. But I have seen a video that says they want to know more about, like Kaylee's parents want to know more about him. So I have that saved in here, and we will watch that. I just really want to know I want to know what you guys think here. So let's see. See, the LE cleared too fast, and they shouldn't have until they got all the DNA process. Thank you. That's a great comment. That's a great comment by Livy Live. Shout out to you, Livy Live. I appreciate that. Appreciate you sharing that with me. Let's see. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate you, Regina. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. He lives right behind the girl's house, which would make him even bigger. But he does. If that's the case, though, if he fled to Africa, he don't know more, right? Has there been any FBI profilers yet? Supposedly, I heard the FBI is on this scene. MGA, any parent that projects a child who has murdered are pieces of crap, in my opinion. And I wholeheartedly believe that with everything in my heart. I wholeheartedly stand behind that. 100%. It's just me. Hey, Patty, nice to see you. Congrats on all the members. I think I was the first 5 or 10 to join, and you were, Patty. You definitely were, and I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes, he lives close. Let's see what else is said here. Steffi says, yes, Grizzly 100. Yeah, most definitely. I'm a member over there, faithful member of Grizzly's community. She I don't know, just watching her, it just fuels me and gets me going, just seeing how good of timelines and stuff like this that she created right here in front of our own eyes. She created some good stuff here and went out and really got good information and sat up on this case. And she's done the same for the Richard Allen. She's done the same, the Delphi case with Richard Allen. She's done the same with a lot of cases. And you really got to give your props. You got to give your props out to people, and you got to give them flowers while they're here. You know what I mean? Because she does very, very good work. And you would be a lie to say she doesn't. Anyways, let's keep reading some of these comments here. They did say on another channel that Jack S next to them. So behind them, most likely, or apartments next to them. Which, it sounds, that's what I heard too. I heard that also. Tammy says, I feel if he went with his family, this was probably planned trip for Christmas. Can anyone find out when the tickets were purchased? Then again, if the trip was planned already, he did the murder then. Allegedly. I'll add allegedly just so people don't confuse me as not reading the comment, right? But it is very weird. I'm seeing it all over the place. How do you think that? All right, I honestly want you guys' opinion in the comments on this one too. Do you think that this is misinformation being spreaded by people? Do you think that somebody made this up for clicks? Do you think that, or do you think that this is a valid rumor that got out and it's just not in the press yet? I honestly want to know what you guys think about that. Let me keep going here. Glad you're here. She says, I'll admit I get them confused. Well, I got them pulled up on the screen, so I like to read through everybody's comments. So just give me a second. I love reading through everybody's comments. Yes, but it didn't say anything about Jack, says Archangel. Aussie Dango says Ellie can send a cop there to collect discarded DNA, cigarette butts, cup. Yeah, exactly. If they want his DNA. And that is a fact too. That's a good point, Aussie. Thank you for sharing that comment. Very, very good point. Very, very good point. Isaac, there goes our drug theory out the window. Yeah. So let's break into that. Let's talk about it because I made a video on it earlier. Kaylee had significant brutal injuries that would suggest that she was the target. And I wholeheartedly believe now that this was a targeted attack and that backsliding door. My whole thing with there's two scenarios here. They were either let in or they came to that backsliding door that was always unlocked at the house. That is just what I firmly believe with my heart. Let's see, Billy. Good morning. Good morning, Billy Jean. I appreciate you coming by, Billy Jean. Thank you. Nana says, hidden in plain sight and to look at the least person you would think of doing it. Carm says, I heard he drove 5 hours to his cottage after the food truck. See, the thing about Jack Showalter that gets me is his ass left. When those two girls left, when them poor girls left before they were going to go walk into what they walked into, when they left, where did Jack Showalter go? He went straight and he made a right. Where do you think he went? Where do you think he went? Thank you. It's nice to see you. Not enough. I appreciate you coming by this morning. You always come by, so that's a great soul right there. Not enough. Awesome. Steffi, it's good to see all these familiar faces in here and some new faces too. Daniel Kelly says parents are both wealthy doctors and important to the university. Parents frequently go to Kenya for mission medical work. Okay. Do you think that he's going to stay out in Africa? That would be my question to you, Daniel. Rebel Ray, oh man, I'm so behind, says it's okay. You'll catch up. You'll catch up very fast. But they could be trying to get him comfortable, says Steffi Marshall. That's a good point. Livy says, I wonder if Jack S. family paid off the media or law enforcement in the case to prolong the shit so he could get out the country, which, is it's a possibility. Steffi Marshall says it's sickening if a parent isn't parenting. If they parenting, Kylie wouldn't. Now, let me bring myself here. Okay, so Regina Wright says any parent that helps cover up this kind of awful is why this kid is that feed up to do this. What? I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Nana says that may be a bluff to throw the killer off, but they need to catch this man ASAP. I see a serial killer and 100% reckon he skinned that dog too. Now they did say that they ruled out. They did say, and I caught this. I forget where I caught it, but it was on a news station. They're saying that the skinned dog was unrelated. Now, how they could say that, I have no clue, because I don't think you can just go, oh, a skinned dog is unrelated, in case they know exactly who skinned that dog and they got his DNA, maybe matched it, and that would be the only way, right? In my opinion. MJ says, everyone I have known that has ever gone to Africa has taken a month of travel. Such a long way to go. If Jack is there, don't bother coming back. Right. Shelly says, anyway, we can get bar footage of that night. I feel like that would say a lot. Yes, it would. And supposedly he got kicked out of there. Allegedly, he got kicked out of the corner club that night for creeping people out. Oh, yeah, and he's got them knife hunting skills, too. Don't forget about that. Allegedly has a Kabar knife. Police say that, police say that have identified him and spoken to him. So they identified him and spoken to him, but did they take his DNA? Did they swab him? I'm guessing not. Yes, sub to Grizzly, please, and credits. Most definitely. Hello, Judy T. Nice to see you. Yes, the Jack info was great. It most definitely was great. Forex says, I saved all of his pics. Then he deleted everything shortly after the murders. His hunting pics are very sloppy, like the crime scene. What's wrong, baby boy? What's wrong? It's okay. It's okay, baby boy. I got to take my puppy to the vet later. He's got a really bad ear infection, guys. And so if you hear him whining, I feel so bad for him. I try to clean out his ears as much as I can. I've been saying neighbor did this. I think it's legit. He ran. Katie Bug says, but aren't finals going on right now? That's a good one. Tammy says, I meant he could have planned the murder around the scheduled trip. Sorry, ran out of room. No, you're good. You're good. I'm going through I like to go through all the comments and read comments. You guys bring in very good information. If you have any information that I haven't seen on this Jack Showalter going to Africa, make sure you hit ! email and it'll pop up my email and you'll be able to email me whatever you have or you want me to look at. I'll bring it up on stream. I'll read it. If anybody wants to come up and have a discussion about this, I can open up the panel too here in a minute. And a couple of you guys can come up and we can get to talking about theories and what you think maybe about Jack S. or in this situation of him fleeing to Africa. Is it true? I want to fact check if it's true. But I mean, I've seen hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people saying it. So where did it come from? It came from somewhere, right? And the only thing that I can find on it is one video. And that was made by some other YouTuber. And I'll play that. So matter of fact, let's play that right now while I'm talking about it. Let's play it right now. So I got it right here. Where's it at? Let me upgrade my thing because I put it in the playlist here. Now let's see. This ain't the video yet. I'm going to play that video also because if you guys want me to make this public, there's a lot of very good videos in here. So I can make it public also. But let's check this out.
Hi, everyone. Happy Monday. It's December 5th, and I have some news that just came out this morning that I heard about. There's a new suspect in the Idaho murders, and I just wanted to share it with you.
Where did this news come out? Does anybody know where this news came out yet? Hello, Chrissy. Chrissy says, hey, T-REV, so glad you got some Orajel for that tooth. I know, right? I finally got my tooth pulled this morning, and I was so excited that the tooth pain is no joke. I pray to get some. I pray you get some much needed relief soon. Thank you, Chrissy C. I do appreciate that. SRB said, wouldn't this be weird? A weird time to leave college? Yes, it'd be very weird. Very weird. Put you number one on the suspect list, in my opinion, especially if they ain't got his DNA yet. And I don't care if the parents gave you an alibi or not. Look at all these similar cases where alibis have been given and that person ended up being said killer, right? So not enough says, can the house a trash can for DNA? Can go to the house. I'm guessing that's what you're saying. Hold on, I'm going to pause right here on these comments and let this video play. Let's watch this video. I'll shut my damn mouth real quick.
What I found out. I'll keep it brief. If you haven't already, please hit subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the thumbs up button if you found this helpful. So I was watching Joseph Morris's channel this morning. I really enjoy his channel and trust his content, and I'll link to his channel below. But he found out, I guess there's some information he found on 4chan, and also it kind of backs up what the parents said on the News Nation interview last night. Kaylee's parents had an interview, and they talked about how the killer came in and went in on the second floor. I think something about the layout of the house, because the house is laid out kind of confusing. So somebody would need to know the layout to come in and do a job like this. So this information he found kind of is related to what the parents said. So the new suspect is Jack Showalter. He's a student at the University of Idaho. His first name is actually John, but he goes by Jack Showalter. His parents are both doctors, and he was recently kicked out of a fraternity for anger issues. From what I heard, he does have knives and stuff. I don't know what kind. I wasn't paying attention to that, but it did come up. He apparently whoever went in, if it was him, went in through the second floor slider door. And
to answer your question, I want to call you. I'm just gonna call you Jay. You said, why would he be so dumb going to a place with a known live Twitch stream if killing was his plan? Well, people are just flat out fucking stupid. Have you ever seen the show See No Evil? That right there explains how retarded people are. And I'm sorry, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. And what I mean by retarded is just people don't think about things like that. They're not thinking about cameras. They're not thinking about none of that. They're thinking about getting the job done in their head of whatever they got planned. Now, could he have came by and they let him in? Yeah, very possible. And there could have been a commotion upstairs, and Ethan had, maybe checked it, or maybe Ethan let him in, like, oh, I'm here to see Maddie and what's his name. And as he went up the stairs, and this is allegedly, this is my theory personally, maybe one of them let him in, Xana or Ethan. I'm thinking Ethan, since he was found by the stairs. That's personally my opinion on it and what I think, because I think someone let him in that back door, or they walked in. It's one of the two.
Slashed Ethan's throat, then stabbed, or I don't know, killed Xana, and then went upstairs to the girls. And Kaylee had took the brunt, had the worst injuries to her body. And so they believe she was the target. Then he went downstairs, tried to go through to the doors that were locked downstairs, the girls downstairs, and I don't know if he got spooked, and then ran out the front door and left the front door wide open. This is what was said on this 4chan
I got plenty of clothes.
Information that was found out. Jack was cleared in the beginning, and no DNA was taken from him, but
send that to me.
He's now in Africa, so he's not around here anymore. He took off for Africa, so we don't know when he's coming back. How convenient. And then I don't know if he's with a parent. I think he might be with one of his parents over in Africa. Again, don't know. I think one of the reasons they cleared him early on is because they had a solid alibi from his parents. Again, this is all allegedly, apparently, I don't know. I'm just sharing the name. We can see how this plays out.
Said this is not allegedly? Hold up. Let's listen to that.
From his parents over in Africa.
I want to hear that back. I'm pretty sure she just said this is not allegedly.
Africa. Again, don't know. I think one of the reasons they cleared him early on is because they had a solid alibi from his parents. Again, this is all allegedly, apparently, I don't know. I'm just sharing the name. We can see how this plays out. And if it's not the right person, I'm sorry. I guess I'll take the video down at some point. But apparently this looks like it could be, it's a new suspect they have. And so this could be it. I wanted to share that, and let me get this uploaded for you. And that's it.
You're so hold up. Who's Joseph Morris? Can somebody fill me in the comments on who Joseph Morris is?
Thanks for listening. I hope this was helpful. And if it was, please hit the like button. Thank you. And I'll see you soon.
All right. So let me get back to reading these comments real quick. Let me get back to reading these comments real fast. Jay Lord says, and stand directly behind them. I don't know. That's pretty dense. I must have missed something. Careful. We're not taking it from that channel alone. We heard it from multiple sources, and everything at the point is allegedly, because we are all speculating, conversing at this point. And that is very true that we're speculating and conversing. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people, if not thousands of people, have said that Jack Showalter had fled to Africa. Now, that is allegedly coming from me. I do not know that to be a fact yet, but I am seeing it come out. Like, why is thousands of people saying it? Why? Why are thousands saying that this is that he really did this, that he really took off? If he did take off, it's just weird. Like, you go to Africa now and nobody got your DNA. Was it made for? Did somebody make a video for clicks? I don't know. I can't find the actual source. I'm trying to find the source. That's why I went live, because I want to find the source. I really do. Hold on, let's see. I said it was a neighbor all this time. It makes sense. I think it's all true. Excuse me. J Lord says, in the hallway outside the bedroom, sliding glass door are a burglar's dream. Right. Remy says, hello all, I finally caught alive. Hey Remy, welcome back. Nice to see you. Gemini says, yeah, cleared means nothing. Cleared means absolutely nothing. Not in today's world. Damn, my dog's about to go crazy. Yo, Sosa, come here. Stop it. Stop being mean, buddy. T-REV, in my reading, I got they let someone in the house, or they let someone to use the restroom. Not saying that's true, but they may have let them in. That's what I was thinking. That's what I said on my last stream when I had Santa Claus up here, is that, that's possibly the truth. Regina Wright says, yes, Clove Boy. Oh yeah, Clove is right here. 100% pure. 100%. That's 100% pure. All I'm saying is, in Africa, Ethiopia, and Botswana both do not have any extradition treaties. Wow. That'd be crazy. True J Lordy, everybody has to see how LE works. SRB says that's an interesting thought to say. Maybe. And my monitor just shut off. Why is my monitor turning off on me already? I literally just went live and my monitor's already shutting off. Like, are they wanting to speak with me again? Okay, so he's a YouTuber, you guys are saying. They didn't clear anyone who people... Why do people say that, Ali says. Jay Lordy says, when they geofence their phones, it will be more clear who was there or who was where and when. Right. Okay, so High Priestess says, this is allegedly. She don't know. She just fumbled her words. This is all allegedly. Okay, so that is all allegedly. Another YouTuber, Stacy says, welcome, Stacy. Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe if you're new. I want to find out. I'm digging. I'm trying to find out if we can really corroborate that Jack Showalter is in Africa. Like I said, thousands have said it. Yeah, it's been multiple. I sent you an email. All right, I'm about to pull it up right now. I got my emails pulled up. Boom. We switch over to that right now. Okay, here's my email that you guys. Okay. So where Jack lived, Christy sent to me. Let's check it out. So Jack lived right here. Let me pull it up on screen. So you're saying Jack lived right here. Jack lived here. So and this is the location to the house. 1 minute on foot. Makes the perfect suspect for me. It makes the perfect suspect for me. Okay, so they get a private ride, right? It wasn't an Uber. That was an inconsistency. And them arriving back at home at 1:56. That was an inconsistency. So let me drop the link too, just for some people who want to come up on here and speak on this. Anybody who wants to join, just make sure you show your face as you're real. Let's talk about it. Let's get this conversation sparked up. Let's dig deep. Let's find out if Jack Showalter really is in Africa. Let's get proof that he's in Africa so we can fact check what we're speaking and talking about, what the rumor is out about. Hello, everyone. Hey, Evie. Or hi, Marie. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you coming by. Let's see what else we got here. What fraternity was he in? Hold up, Fratran is like Reddit. It's not always 100% accurate or credible, but then again, sometimes does turn out to be a lot of the truth to, or a lot of truth to it. Gemini Stacy, all of you, welcome. Smash a like, please. Thank you, Steffi. I appreciate you. Tammy says he is another YouTuber. I found him covering the Petito and laundry case. So what is he? You guys were saying that he's a liar in there? Or by the way, all you got to do is smash the subscribe button and you can comment. I have it turned off for a reason because of those little bots that come in with the sex names. I don't like that bullshit. I don't like those bot spams. Let's see what else we got. Carrie Koo says, I still think Ethan and Xana were targets. Dad could be what? Dad could be meant he didn't need to go upstairs because weren't Ethan and Xana on lower floor? Ethan and Xana were on the second level. Now, the reason why a lot of people and a lot of things are coming out that Kaylee was targeted is because she received the worst end of it brutally. And that is information that came out, is that Kaylee got the worst of it. Kaylee got the worst of it. That's what they're saying. What up, bro?
What up with you, my boy?
And diving in, I heard like a lot of people been hitting me up, and I seen on Grizzy's channel and people just lighting the comments up with Jack Showalter dipped off to Africa.
Yeah, that shit. I mean, if he went, bro, he's running from something. This ain't no vacation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Especially if his parents are fucking doctors, that means he's got money to go disappear. You know what I mean?
Did you see that? Did you see that? You see what I got up on screen, right? You see what that shows where he lives at.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on my computer. I got my phone right up.
You walk down the street, you're right there.
Yeah, he was probably one of them little pervs that was like freaking jerking his gherkin through the window and shit, bro. That's fucking weird. I'm just glad, like I was telling Livy in the chat, I'm glad the drug theory's X'd out now, because I mean that's pretty fucked up to try to pin 4 murders on, you know what I mean, something like that.
Yeah, the mom.
I'll go on record to say I was glad it was cleared. You know what I mean?
Right. The thing is, though, this is the dude that everybody suspected off the jump because they were at the food truck. He was at the food truck with Kaylee and Madison. Now,
that's the one that walked like right behind her, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, remember when they went off left and went out to the street, got into their private ride that they had, and then he walked straight and turned right immediately, like right after?
Is that the same one she took a picture of?
You said what?
Is that the same one when she held her phone up and was taking a picture? She took a picture of him?
Hold on, here we go. This is him right here.
Yeah, I think that is the dude she was taking a picture of.
Hey, T-REV, always thought it was the hoodie guy, and the police can get DNA from his parents if he's in Africa now, right? I suppose, like, allegedly they're saying that he's with his parents in Africa. I feel like if that's the case, and this is all allegedly, that the parents covered up his alibi.
Right. Well, I mean, I shared that in the chat just a minute ago about Ethiopia and that other country not having extradition. If they don't have extradition treaties, they can't go. No FBI agent nowhere in this world could go in there and say, "Hey, I need your DNA," because they don't have the extradition. They don't have no jurisdiction to step into them countries and say, "Hey, I need to do this." You know what I mean?
Priestess, if you find that, send that to me. I'll pull it up and read it. Seriously, we need to find that 4chan link where they are originally talking about it. Now, Osme, I was doing a spirit box session with Mama D. You know Mama D, right? With the cards and all that. When we did it, bro, it said travel back and I was like, who, where's the killer at? It said travel back and forth, father guilty. I got like it came out, it was crazy. And then it said Moscow. Like it was crazy. It was like travel back and forth. Moscow.
I mean, maybe the parents could be traveling back and forth, you know what I'm saying? And the dad's guilty of helping him cover it up or something. Ain't no telling, bro.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Dude. Serious as I've seen a YouTube channel. She is supposedly psychic that someone let the dog out to pee and forgot to lock the door, and that would be how the killer got in allegedly. Now, a video this morning on News Nation said that a lot of the times that they left that back sliding door open, which would make sense for college students, especially in a town like that with low crime, and they ain't seen murder in 7 years. You're not really locking your doors like that. People. Right. Some especially teenagers or not teenagers,
right off of campus.
They're not even teenagers, but I'm saying they're low 20s, man. They're not really caring about locking that door, bro.
Yeah, but they live like right off the college campus, right? Like in that vicinity, right?
Yeah, not too far.
And, I mean, if you ever been in them little college communities, you know how it is. You got a group of motherfuckers walking to the next apartment over here to go play fucking beer pong or something, and I'm gonna stop right here and say what's up to so and so. You know what I mean? And they just pop in, dip their head in there, say what's up, shit like that. Grab a beer out the fridge, whatever the fuck. But yeah, it's very possible that
Penny Robinson, I kind of like that. One of them caught the killer's attention that night. He followed them home. He watched through the second and third story windows until lights went out, then entered through slider on the second floor. Which now, I'm thinking that slider's open.
Now, something else I wanted to say too, wasn't Ethan in a fraternity?
Ethan, I'm pretty sure Ethan was in the fraternity. I know Jack.
That's what I wanted to ask. Does anybody know if they were in the same fraternity?
Jack was thrown out the fraternity.
Yeah, and if he was thrown out, that would explain maybe why boy let him in, Ethan let him in, and then he killed Ethan first.
That's what I was saying. He was on the steps, so he might have stabbed him in his back.
Oh yeah, like yeah, bro, come on in, and as he turns around and fucking walk up the steps, your boy
That's what I'm saying. And then the struggle went up the steps, and he just finished them all. And I'm not saying I can't. This is all allegedly what we're speaking on.
Ethan allegedly got Jack kicked out. See, so that right there's motive for at least that one. But if Ethan got Jack kicked out, then that he should have never fucking. Now see what the dad said was, why did he go up the stairs? That makes me think that Ethan and old girl were the targets and not the other two. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Not only that, I mean, Jack number 3 fits all the criteria. Well, allegedly has a K-bar knife, his knife and hunting skills. Police say that they identified him and spoken to him, but that don't mean that they got his DNA. Right. That don't, and not only that, the one thing that I'm focused on the most is the anger issues. Now Grizzy put that up. Now I don't think Grizzy would put out misinformation about anger issues. Obviously, she found that
on her channel. She's pretty accurate with her shit.
That's what I'm saying. So with anger issues, everything that lines up. Dude lives 1 minute on foot.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's got anger issues like that, man, that's fucking crazy. Because I mean, I used to be a little pissed off teenager, but then when I hit like 18 and I started living, I was like, what the fuck am I angry all the time for? Like, I got out of that shit real quick. But I mean,
you see that Jay Lord says, Jay Lordy says the coroner said no throat slashed, all 4 had only chest stab wounds. Yeah,
but why are they saying old girl had more significant, like drastic injuries than everybody else?
And that's exactly what they're saying. I watched I just put a video up on my channel. I upload a video up on my channel.
If you ask me, I was watching a video with the dad earlier today. Like, if you ask me, dude, I think the dad's gonna end up being like, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna have enough of the keeping the, you can only bite your tongue so much, and when you start tasting your own blood, I don't know about you, but I don't like tasting my blood. You know what I mean?
Nah, hell no.
I mean, I think the dad's gonna be like, you know what? I ain't biting my tongue no more. And he's gonna say what the fuck needs to be said. I truly believe that's gonna happen.
Joseph Morris Joseph, you ever heard of this? Joseph Morris put out a fake video he made pretending to be Brian Laundrie just of his foot out at sea. Gabby Petito, that's weird as shit. I don't know who
Yeah,
that
that's
dude is.
weird as fuck.
I wouldn't
Even
watch him either.
if it goes back to the Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie case, like, I mean, there's some shit that is unanswered with that one too, but I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, that's a weird one too. It is.
I mean, what's to say Brian's not still alive and in Africa waiting on old boy to get there? Oh, plot twist.
Yeah,
Let me
right.
stop. Let me
I've
stop.
always thought Jack #1 sus plus. Why would you just up and leave the country? Really? Jack was #1 suspect. So Marie thinks that Jack was #1 suspect. I mean, he fits it. I mean, he's there. All right. So the reason why I say he fits that #1 suspect profile is because 1, he's at the food truck with him. 2, he leaves when they leave. He doesn't go with them. He goes around. He lived, and then not on top of that, he lives 1 minute away. He has everything at his dispense to leave that house, or to leave his house when he gets there, get whatever he needs, and slide over to their house, go through the back door, do everything he needs to do, go back to his house, shower, do whatever, clean up. You know what I'm saying? He's got plenty of time, especially with them being all drunk as shit and the roommates down below. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Never submit a DNA without a warrant. His parents are with him. Never submitted DNA without a warrant. Stacy says they were making fun of him because he takes on a different personality when he drinks. Now,
I was gonna say, like, yo, him just being around them at the food truck and not necessarily being with them is hella sus.
Right.
Like, he was definitely following them, and that's fucking
bro. He was
bro,
there. He was chopping it up with the one big dude who came out with the interview. You know, that other dude, which I don't think that dude is a suspect at all. A lot of people were like, "Yo, he's weird. He's weird." The big guy, brown hat. I'm like,
nah, this motherfucker Jack, he's just, I don't know, bro.
And he made. I think if I'm, the Jack #2 made the GoFundMe. Okay, but my thing is Jack Showalter fits as a suspect profile in full opinion, especially if he has a kabar knife.
And then that's the one they called 3 times, or how many other times, right? That's the one that's supposedly in Africa is the same one that they called, right?
Livy says, can somebody go ask Grizz if he can be extradited from over there because she's in South Africa?
Fuck, I forgot. Ethiopia and whatever else. Hold on, I got the other webpage right here.
Welcome, Sunshine Dragon. Sunshine Dragon says,
did all the shit? I don't know if y'all could tell, but like, I fucking got fever and shit like a motherfucker.
Yeah, bro, I just got over that, having a fever. I just got over it.
My fucking throat feels all scratchy and shit.
Sunshine Dragon did all the hold up. Did all others at food trucks send their DNA? That's a good question that I cannot answer. If I said yes, I'd be lying.
Ethiopia and Botswana, I don't know how to fucking read that word, but that's the only 2 in Africa that don't have. Oh, and Uganda, they don't have extradition, but everywhere else does.
Man, this is crazy, bro. Like, I swear to God, I got so many emails saying Jack just fled to Africa. Oh my God. And then I got a comment as soon as my video dropped that said Jack Showalter fled to Africa. So I'm like, okay, I seen that. Then I went to Grizzlies Live, and sure enough, I see thousands of people saying Jack fled to Africa. So, bro, and before that, the video I just played don't have that many views, so it certainly didn't come from her. It did not come from her. It came from some other source, and I want to know where it came from. I'm looking right now. I'm on the internet looking right now. I'm about to hit Google and find this shit.
Okay, but something that's pondering my fucking mind, and I'm glad I think like this, because I mean, this could be something, but watch.
Santa, if you're in here, we need you.
Wait, what happened?
I said, Santa, if you're in here, join up.
Right.
I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link.
Anyone? All right, so The Gabby Petito case happened in Utah, right?
Yep.
Okay, I know
Pretty
I
sure.
wasn't tripping.
Hey, there's a link for everybody. Hold on, let me pin that too. Anybody who wants, you just gotta show your face and show me you're real, and I'll bring you up. You don't have to keep your camera on, nothing like that. Just show me that you're a real person and that you're not some bot, then I'll let you up. The parents gave him an alibi, and that's what messes with me, Stacey, is that the parents gave him the alibi. The parents giving him an alibi, they could have lied. They could have simply lied and just went off the strength that they believe their son too. They could have lied or went off the strength that I believe my son, so I'm gonna back him
Well,
and just
just
say
look,
that.
look
Either
at
way,
look
it's
at what,
allowed.
back to the Brian Laundrie shit. Look what the Laundries did. You know what I mean? It's very well possible that the parents will fucking do anything to help their kid.
Bro, a parent will. And I'm not saying all will. There is good parents out there that will. They don't care. They believe
my
in
mom
doing
would be
good.
like, "This motherfucker did it. He's right here. Where's my reward money?" Bitch,
Yeah,
you don't get no
exactly.
reward money.
I thought he just looked awkward and shy looking at the pretty girls. Now the thing is I feel like maybe he was rejected by one of them, and he just was he was like, man, fuck it. What up, Regina?
Hey, what's up?
So what do you think about this?
I've been saying the whole time a neighbor did this.
Yo,
the whole time. This
I'll
makes sense
be
to
back
me.
later. I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be back.
Oh, you good?
Hey, Mom. Dad's here.
Oh boy.
So what do you think, Regina?
I've been saying this whole time that it was a neighbor that did this. And if Jack ran, I don't think we got to worry about the feds going and getting him, because I think Kaylee's dad will pay somebody to bring that boy back under lock and key or in a bag one.
Right? Because Kaylee's dad is very, 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 very passionate and upset, and you could see the emotion come out of that guy. You could see it pour out of him on every interview that he has done. I mean,
yes,
it just pours out. And not only that, like with every interview that I see him, he's just angrier and angrier. And as a father, you got to put yourself in his shoes and be like, damn, I would really be that pissed. I would be stomping the ground. I'd probably lose my job. You know what I mean? Just going wild over who took my daughter's life, and why was she the one he put out, basically that she was the one that got the worst end of this.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sunshine,
I agree with the theory that he came in through the sliding glass door, but I don't think that Ethan and Xana were the targets. I think that he killed the two girls. I think those were his initial target. He knew that Kaylee was leaving.
Right.
And they were the initial target. I think that Ethan got up out of bed because he heard the commotion upstairs, and that's why he was in the bedroom doorway next to the stairs. I think that he was collateral damage when dude was coming down the stairs. It was OV, because once Ethan saw his face, he could identify who did it. And I think that Xana was still in the bed and she seen him. And I think that's why they both died. I think that they weren't the target. I think they were collateral damage just because they knew his face. I've been saying that this whole time, that the killer, that Ethan and Xana knew his face. And if this is true, that this guy left and went to Africa, I'm sorry, y'all, but I don't need no DNA to come back. That's guilt. That's guilt.
Yeah.
Because the other neighbor, the one I suspected, he didn't run.
Yeah, Jeremy, he went down and did exactly what we all wanted him to do. Go down there and give him your DNA. He went down there, gave him the DNA. I already wrote Jeremy off as being a suspect. Now, at first, I was like, yeah, this guy's sus. But like immediately after him doing that and all the interviews and even talking to Sluice and doing interviews with Sluice, he cleared his name 100% in my opinion. And that dude didn't have nothing to do with it. Now,
100. He put his
opinion.
DNA where his mouth was.
Comment right here. This right here is a good comment by Brooklyn. Someone that gets kicked out of the fraternity for anger issues and kicked out of the bar seems like anger escalation. Very good comment.
100, Brooklyn.
Very good comment.
Yes.
I like that comment a lot. Hello, Exploitation Nation USA. Welcome to the stream. Make sure if you guys
See,
just
here's
came
the
in,
whole
if you want to
thing.
chat, I have it on subscribers only. Just hit the subscribe button. The only reason I only put it on subscribers only is because there's usually like sex bots that come in here and it's disgusting. So I keep them little bastards out of here.
Here's the whole thing. Why I think that Xana and Ethan saw the killer's face, or they
Right.
knew who it was, because if okay, we know Ethan was in the doorway next to the stairs and everything. Okay, if he was on his way out and caught Ethan, there was no reason once Ethan was no longer a problem for him to go into the bedroom all the way across that room and kill Xana too,
Right.
unless they knew who their killer was.
Well, the thing is he went all the way up to the 3rd floor, and not only that, her dad came out and said it. She got the worst of it. And it's out on news. It's not only did he say it, News Nation is saying it. Everywhere that you look and watch now, Kaylee got the worst of it. What does that tell you? That tells me that she was targeted. Now
He was obsessed.
he was obsessed, or he got rejected. Something that he didn't, you know what I'm saying? Something wasn't liked. You know what I mean?
I think the reason he raged, and forgive me for saying this, but I think the reason that the killer started raging was whenever he seen that the two girls was in bed and he didn't get to do what he set out to do, if that makes sense. I think this was going to be an SA that failed, and the rage just went from there.
The way the rage went ham, right? He just completely snapped. He snapped, you know, like the show Snapped. He snapped and just went. He did what he did. Corner said only chest wounds. Corner said only chest wounds, says Jay Lordy. And Stacy says Jack was inappropriate to other girls. So that just shows, and that's allegedly, I mean, that's out there too, though. I've seen it, but I'm going to say allegedly. But it just shows that, like, this dude's anger issues, being kicked out of the fraternity, allegedly getting kicked out of the corner club that night for creeping people out, the hunting skills, the allegedly has a Kabar knife, everything just has this guy as a number one suspect in the eyes of YouTube, and it should in the eyes of an investigator. Now, in case they got his DNA and we don't know about that, which how could you clear somebody? You can clear somebody off an alibi. You definitely can. But just because they cleared him does not mean they're not looking into that guy.
Yeah, you know the whole driving 5 hours to the cottage and his parents being the alibi, that in itself is a little suspicious to me.
I think they need to go ahead and
stop the cap.
Yep.
Because that shit, I don't believe it for one bit. Driving 5 hours to the cottage, you were just with the girls. You were just with the girls at the food truck, dude, on camera. When they got into the vehicle, their private vehicle that they got a ride from, where did Jack go? He walked and turned right. Now, did he have a car parked around the corner? What did he have? Who was there waiting for him? Who picked him up? Maybe there's another perp. Maybe there's not. But in general, though, where did he go when he made that right? Were they able to get camera footage that tracked where he went? Did he go straight home? Where do you know what I mean? What does the phone records show where his phone was? Where was he paying at? Those are things that are going to be very valuable to this whole conversation. This is too crazy, says GM. I agree with you 100%. I'm going to email them now. Thank you. I appreciate that. I said it again. Exploitation Nation USA in the building.
The thing though, if Ellie ain't already got a warrant searching dude's car, his place, and his parents' place, they dropped the ball again if this dude's in Africa.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they've been the police have already been inconsistent as hell. They've been so inconsistent in this case. I mean, just with how can you get 12 to 10 minutes? How can you get 12 to 10 minutes fucked up? Oh, they got an Uber ride. Oh, no, it was a private ride. Oh, they got home at 1:45 or 1:44 or 1:46. No, it was 1:56. You know what I mean? How can you get those small little details wrong? I don't care. Those small details are big details to me.
It's sad when sleuthers hit the mark and the LE miss it that bad.
Oh my God, it is that bad too. Hold up, let's see some of these more of these comments here. Joe would be the hold up would be the police and then retain Jack's passport as it's an open case. Would the police not have retained Jack's passport as it's an open case? That's a very good question.
But they already cleared him.
Yeah, they already cleared him, and that would be the reason why. What up, Fufuki? Fufuki 420 mama in the building. Thank you guys. I'm glad to see a lot of familiar faces in here, and I'm glad to see some new people in here too. Alicia says they aren't saying as much as they know, and that's what I'm thinking. A public art critic says this case is worse than Laundrie's. The parents that got him out the country should be ashamed and charged. 100%.
If the parents took him out of the country, there ain't no doubt in my mind. 100% they know their son did this, and that makes them garbage.
Oh my God, yeah, that makes them a accessory, in my opinion. I think it's
I don't care if they doctors or how rich they are. That makes them white trash on the low for real.
Jack lives right behind the 4 victims on 500 King Road or something. I have that right here. I'll pull it up again. This was sent to me by one of my lovely subscribers. I do appreciate you sending it. So look right here, Regina. So we have this here. Let me blow this thing up. Now this is where Showalter is at, right?
Yep.
This is the victim's house right here.
Dude, I got goosebumps.
1 minute walk.
I got goosebumps.
That is a 1 minute walk. That is enough for him to go to the house that night, to his house, to his apartment, get his knife, go to that back sliding door, slide through he could walk through right here, come to the back, hit the back sliding door, and go in and do what he needs to do.
And that also explains why nobody would see him all covered in blood and stuff. Because he lived that close. It was just he knew exactly how he could get into his place without anybody seeing him.
Marlena said, what up? Hold up. I'm going to read that, Marlena. I think she said, hold up. Star Seeker. Welcome, Star Seeker. I think they overheard Jack S saying he was just making sure the girls were safe in an honest tone.
Yes, on the food truck video, Star Seeker, that is correct.
Yeah, I remember we went back and replayed that a couple times just to hear what was said there.
Yes, that is correct.
Survivor stated Kaylee accidentally left the sliding door open after letting Murphy out. Okay, so there's a big thing there. Marlena says, what up, T-REV? Did you get my email yesterday? I sent you some crazy shit. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on, let me go to it. I got a lot of email. Here you go. Okay. She did send me this. Okay, this was put in the Discord yesterday too. What was this? This was so creepy. Anagram map trail. Let's go ahead and watch this right now. Here,
all right, while we're watching this, I'm gonna mute my mic. I got something I gotta take care of real quick, but I'm here.
You're fine.
Hey everybody. Happy weekend, happy Saturday. But not real happy because this maniac is still on the loose. I want to share with you some more information that I found out as I dove into the bowels of 4chan. I need to preface what I'm about to show you also by saying that this is all alleged, this is not fact, this is not confirmed, but this is what I found, and I want you to know about it because from the looks of what I've come across today, there is, in my opinion,
Bubbly Waters, you're not lying.
in one woman's opinion, that you might have a serial killer on your hands there in Moscow, Idaho. This is not to play the alarmist role, but it's to warn you, not that you haven't been warned already. But I've come across a map, and when I plug in some of the locations for this map, it looks to be possibly linked. Like the killer is trying to admire their own work. They have now put out kind of a record of what they've done here. Take a look at this map. It says Moscow, Idaho. Overview map number 1. On the right-hand side, there's a legend. It says bearable dentistry. Then there's feature 1, feature 2, feature 3, feature 4, 5, 6, 7. Hartung Theater, Kibby Dome, Oxford Laundry, Sudsies Laundry, Tapped, The Laundry Room, United States Postal Service, University of Idaho Disc Golf, University of Idaho Golf Course. Now pay attention to all these landmarks, okay? So we know the Quarter Club is where they were that night. We know Mad Greek is where Maddie and Xana worked. You see here, it says Sudsy's Laundry LLC. Well, 911 calls in Idaho College Town include reports of blood, unusual circumstances. Moscow, Idaho, the small town of Moscow, received a deluge of calls last week reporting suspicious activity and requesting welfare checks after 4 University of Idaho students were savagely stabbed to death in a home near campus, according to the recently released 911 logs. The owner of Sudsy's Laundromat dialed 911 on November 23rd to report a mark on the column inside that looks like blood. An officer responded, but did not take a report. Now you will see that seems to be an ongoing theme, that MPD goes out, they assess the situation, and I want to say 100% of the time they do not write a report. It's very strange, especially at a time such as this. Now let's get into what he actually says. Here's what he says. We should all be marveling in his talent and commitment to perfection, a true artist in his craft, yet no one seems to be paying proper respects. Our guest of honor has been in these threads and continues to do so. Let me be the first to say welcome. Let me apologize for all those who came before me and tried to present childlike antics, thus wasting your valuable time. The floor is now properly yours. We are ready to listen. So now the writer goes over in a boastful way, or maybe in an admiring sort of way, where he says that these are the things he's seen that he very much gives props to, okay? That the killer did these particular things. So posted laundromat locations, he says that was brilliant. Posted coordinates as a gift. 2 trail cams found thus far, very smart. Seems no one checked for wireless cams behind the house in the woods, double brilliant. Remains immune to immature baiting from these forums, triple brilliant. Posted pic of one of the young ladies in the black bra, impressive photo. Let me show you that real quick, guys. Let me read the rest of them and then I'll show you the black bra. Many other photos posted but have been ignored. I'm sure that caused a chuckle or two. Ultimately, the show must go on. Phase 2 due to commence. Here, the writer is saying that this is going to happen again. Now, somebody made a really good note of the dates that a lot of these murders have occurred, that it was on the 13th. I think the one in Oregon, the one in Washington, I don't have that in front of me, but that's what I've heard. And if that is true, I think he's doing a murder by numbers, that kind of thing, slash Zodiac. It's definitely, I think, a theme he's going with. I'm going to show you the coordinates real quick that the person posted. I can't remember the date. I feel like it was November 20th or so. But these are the coordinates that were posted in 4chan. They may have yielded something that could be why the person who wrote this is sort of boasting that there were 2 trail cams found and that there are other, I think, 2 trail cams that are behind the house in the wooded area that possibly haven't been found yet. I mean, if any of this is true, it's absolutely crazy. Again, we're going to say it's speculation right now. I want you to let me know what you think of it. It's awfully creepy. Okay, here's the black bra photo. Take a look at this. It says Moscow. So I don't know if this was manipulated to say Moscow, November 13th, 3:10. It very well could have been. But if you zoom in, it certainly looks like the window was free and clear of nothing obstructing the view, so they could actually see in, watch her changing. It's really creepy. There's also talk about anagrams that this person has been using. I want to share this message with you. Let's see if we can somehow unscramble what the words are. I can't remember how I've found this. I think it was a picture posted in the 4chan forum. And it basically just said that this was posted recently by somebody, which we could all suppose is probably the person who carried out these deaths and stuff. So it says, boyfriend of unfortunate has had satellite turned upside down. Now, what is an anagram? An anagram is, so it's a word, so it's where letters in one word could be scrambled and turned into a whole other word. So if you plug all these words in, you might figure out what it's saying. So that's kind of interesting. Now, next point, I'm trying to make my point fast here. Next thing that was stated, that was shown on that map, is the coyotes. Okay, this is why the coyotes are important. This is back from 6 years ago. It says someone's marking coyotes and leaving the carcasses all over University of Idaho Greek Row. For the second time this year, fraternity and sorority members at the University of Idaho woke up to a strange sight of multiple coyote carcasses laying on the doorsteps of their Greek homes. A man was originally caught placing the dead animals on Delta Zeta's stoop back in late January, and this past Friday, more coyote bodies appeared on the porches of the Pi Cap, Alpha Phi, and Pi Phi houses. So it says on January 20th, a man left a dead animal on the porch of a sorority and was caught on camera. He admitted to police he had done it on a dare. In that case, the suspect did not face charges because their sorority did not want to press them, said Captain Tyson Barrett of Moscow PD. In that case, the sorority just wanted the suspect to clean up the mess. In last week's incident, police said they do not have any suspects, though the man from the first incident is being questioned. Barrett said the second incident did not appear to have the same MO. In the second incident, it appeared someone threw the carcasses from a car from the alleyway behind the houses. Barrett said, in the first incident, the suspect had taken the time to place it nicely at the door. Okay, so here's the next link. This happened back on, it was either April 30th or May 1st.
And welcome to the Sunday News at 10. I'm Doug Petcash. We start with a tragic story out of North Idaho. The Moscow Police Department says officers found the body of a young Boise man this morning. The body of 19-year-old Hudson Lindau of Boise was found in Paradise Creek near College Avenue in Moscow this morning. The Moscow Police Department says they responded to reports of a body in the creek around 11:30 this morning. The investigation is ongoing, but police say foul play is not suspected.
Take note that that location was listed on this map. It says Paradise Creek. So again, either it is somebody just taking note of all the different incidences that have happened in, let's say, the last several years, or he's taking a bow because he carried it out without being caught. He carried out all these different incidents without being caught. And he's very proud of himself. And in a sort of braggadocio way, he's taking credit. Let me show you what was also posted there. There was this extremely graphic post. I can't even show it to you guys, but what it was blood all over a room. And it looked like either symbols or maybe even words. I mean, I couldn't make out words, but maybe if I could see all of, like, an entire panoramic view, maybe there would be words. But anyway, things written in blood. And so in the same area as that particular post, there was this written. It says, it's okay to notice the coincidences. So just to sort of go over it one more time, this post that I found with the map is stating that all these different locations on the map are associated with the killer in some way, that this is not coincidence, that there is a connection here. And at this time, the person who is doing the admiring, or let's say could be the killer, is saying that he put out coordinates where the cops then found 2 trail cams that There are also two or three other trail cams behind the home that have possibly not been found yet. Let's go over it one more time. One, he's got all these places listed in the legend. So all of these are significant somehow. When I plug in the location, Paradise Creek body found, and then this Sudsy's Laundry where there was blood found on the wall. There's also these locations that were associated with the girl, such as Mad Greek, where Maddie worked, then the Corner Club where they went that night. Now there's also this Idaho Farmhouse Bakery. I'm not sure if that is affiliated with the killer. I ask that you please do not bother this business, but it was cited in on that map, Idaho Farmhouse Bakery. So I wanted to take a look at it. It looks like it was recently established in 2021. Let's scroll through it real quick. There's this beautiful, loaves of bread. I don't know if this is supposed to be like some sort of a sign. We're downstairs at the Mountain Home Grange. We will be here until 3 p.m. Come by and say hi. But look at this bread. Looks amazing. I was just staring at these cinnamon rolls over here going, I gotta make some cinnamon rolls. This just looks incredible. But take a look at this. So this is a bakery. It popped up in the last couple years.
Who's a fraud?
I don't know why it's on that map. It's a little interesting though, isn't it? It's out 1912 Center.
Thank you, Exploitation Nation USA.
So anyway, there it is. Not a clue, but the person who made this map is suggesting that there is some sort of affiliation or association with all these different locations. Then you've got where the coyotes were found. If you look over here on the left of the screen, bottom left, dead coyotes were put in these specific places. So somehow it's all tied together. And then the person comments and says, posted laundromat locations, brilliant. Posted coordinates as a gift, 2 trail cams found thus far, very smart. Seems no one checked for wireless cams behind the house in the woods, double brilliant. Remains immune to immature baiting from these forums, triple brilliant. Posted pic of one of the young ladies in the black bra. Impressive photo. Many other photos posted but have been ignored. I'm sure that caused a chuckle or two. Ultimately, the show must go on. Phase 2 to commence. And the picture of that anagram again.
Thank you for sharing, Matt Marlowe.
What do these words become? All right. So anyway, we will leave it there. I'm going to continue to do some looking into this. Nothing confirmed here. This is just what I found, and it's concerning.
Fellow one of Murder Universe.
Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend. Take care.
Okay, guys, I'm going to read something to you that I just pulled up here. I'll pull it over here so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Let me zoom in on it here. Okay, so let's go over this real quick. This was posted 2 hours ago. It says Moscow homicide update, December 5th, 2022. This was 2 hours ago. This was today. So it says the Moscow Police Department is providing the following information to update the public on the known facts surrounding the 4 murders that occurred on November 13th in Moscow, Idaho. Updated information. There have been statements and speculation about this case, victim injuries, cause of death, evidence collection and processing, and investigative techniques with the active criminal investigation. Law enforcement has not released additional facts to the family or the public. We recognize the frustration this causes and the speculation proliferates, I guess you want to, in the absence of facts. However, we firmly believe speculation and unvetted information is a disservice to the victims, their families, and our community. The Moscow Police Department is committed to providing information whenever possible, but not at the expense of compromising the investigation and prosecution. Okay, so right here it says detectives continue investigating what occurred from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th when Ethan Chapin, Xana and Xana Kernoodle were believed to be at the Sigma Chi House on the University of Idaho campus at 735 Nez Perce Drive. Any interactions, contacts, direction, and method of travel or anything abnormal could add context to what occurred. Detectives continue processing and working through more than 2,645 email tips, 2,770 phone tips, and 1,084 digital media submissions. We believe someone has information that will add context to the picture investigators are creating of what occurred that evening. Our focus is the investigation, not the activities. Your information, whether you believe it is significant or not, might be one of the puzzle pieces that help solve these murders. Using tips and leads, investigators have identified an incident involving Kaylee at a local business, which may have been the stalker reference she made to friends and family in mid-October. Two males were seen inside a local business. They parted ways, and one male appeared to follow Kaylee inside the business. And as she exited to walk toward her car, the male turned away and did not appear he made any contact with her. Detectives contacted both males and learned the two were attempting to meet women at the business. This was corroborated through an additional investigation. Based on available information, detectives believe this was an isolated incident, not an ongoing pattern of stalking. No evidence suggests the two males were involved in the murders. Investigators continue looking into information about Kaylee having a stalker. Information about a potential stalker or unusual occurrences should go through the tip line. There have been numerous requests about the dog found at the residence on the morning of November 13th. Arriving officers entered the residence and found the deceased victims. During the search of the home, a dog was found in a room where the crimes had not been committed. Officers did not find any evidence on the dog, and there was no indication the animal had entered the crime scene. The dog was taken to animal services and released to a responsible person. While the dog was in the house when officers arrived, it has not been determined where the dog was physically located when the murders took place. At this time, no suspect has been identified, and only vetted information that does not hinder the investigation will be released to the public. There is speculation without factual backing, stoking community fears and spreading false information. We encourage referencing official releases for accurate information and updated progress. Tips: detectives are looking for context to the events and people involved in these murders. To assist with the ongoing investigation, any odd or out of the ordinary events that took place should be reported. Our focus is the investigation, not the activities. Your information, whether you believe it is significant or not, might be the piece of the puzzle that helps investigators solve these murders. Information can be submitted. Tip line 208-883-7180. And then the email is tipline@ci.moscow.id.us. Digital media, which is this link, and I'll put it in chat. If anybody has any information in here, send it over there. I'll drop that link there. All press releases and information related to this case are available. So I'm guessing at this link here, which I'll click on it. So everything is on here. Okay, so the whole timeline is on here pretty much. I'm crime tips, detectives. Okay. So we got that part, right? Which I want to check into that a little bit. But what are you thinking, Regina?
I'm thinking that I think sleuthers know more than the cops do.
Yeah, they didn't put out that there was nothing mentioned about Jack S in there, which in my personal opinion, from my grandfather being a homicide detective, they would not release that to the public. Oh, Jack S went to Africa with his parents. you know, or Jackass fled that. You know, I don't feel like they would release that at this moment until, you know, maybe they went to his apartment and they get some DNA, or they're checking, or they got, you know, maybe they're working on getting a search warrant to go over to that apartment to check to see if there's any clues, whether it be blood or anything. But in general, you got to think if he was cleared, he was pulled into that interview room and they probably checked his hands for wounds and stuff like that. Because as a homicide detective, my grandfather always told me they check for stuff like that in stabbings. They check for hand wounds and stuff like, and people are like, oh, well, you can't get hurt using a kabar knife because it, you know, this and that. But that's a lie. If you're having a struggle with somebody, you can most definitely cut yourself. In my opinion, you most definitely can.
Yes. Yeah, it's real easy to cut. Man, check it out. I ain't gotta be stabbing somebody to cut myself using a knife.
Exactly. That's
For
what
real.
I'm saying.
Like, it's not hard to cut yourself. But I think that this was planned. I think that this murder was planned. I think this person sat on this and thought about it for a long time before they actually did it. And I think that Dad is not just out here saying, look, my daughter was injured the worst and targeted, because it's not true. Dad ain't going to do that. If you ask my opinion straight up.
Right.
This dad is 100%. Look, I want to know who killed my daughter. And I think that he has the motive and the means to go ahead and let LE do their bullcrap. But I think Dad is out here on the side. I think he's got things going on the mix. Dad's starting to figure out what's going on. And he's mad because LE, he knows, ain't on the same page as him. I think that's what's going on with Dad. I think Dad has gotten enough information to where he thinks that this has been let slip, you know, through Ellie. I think Ellie is not going to come out and say that Jack S went to Africa because they already cleared him. And I think that's just going to put egg on their face. I don't think that information is going to come out for a while on Ellie's part. If it does come out from them.
Right.
But I think Dad, Kaylee's dad, I think he's on that page and on the level and enraged enough, as rightfully he should be so as a father, to go through other means of solving this case if need be. Like, I think it's the community that's going to solve this case, not Ellie at this point.
Sandro says, you really think the sleuthers know more about the case than the FBI? That's a really far-fetched statement. I'm like, I mean, who you never know.
I think they have more knowledge of.
I think he was responding
the
to what
case just because let's face it, we're all sleuthers out here in the community. We've seen something or know something. I mean, it's all going to come out because of the sleuthers.
Exactly. There's a lot of information coming out. I mean, like I said, this rumor of Jack Showalter taking off to Africa, I mean, literally, it didn't just come from one person's mouth. It literally is all over the place. So I just trying to find that actual source that I can corroborate that as a fact. You know what I mean? I want to be able to put it into a fact, because so far it's been tons of people I've been seeing saying that. But when I'm researching here, like right now I'm on Google looking it up. Africa, like looking up Jack Showalter. I just can't find anything that says, I can't find anything that's pinpointing that he went to Africa right now. I can't. I'm looking through everything I possibly can. When we were watching that video, I'm literally digging and digging and digging, and I can't find anything but one YouTube video that is stating that he went to. Hold up, here's a good video right here. Maybe let's check this one out. This is about Jack Showalter. So let's check this video out. Let me pull it up real quick. Let's see what it says.
Love it. $23.
Let's see what we get on this.
Do you guys have any NFC go-go bet? Any whatever?
Yes, ma'am, Marlena.
Love it. $23.
I got those too. I just downloaded the screenshots.
Do you guys have any NFC
Yeah, there
go-go
is a lot
ban?
of
Any
corrupt
whatever,
FBI
whatever.
allegedly.
I agree, Marlena. They need to dragnet DNA.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Love it. $23.
And that's a fact.
Do you guys have any NFC go-go ban? Any whatever.
I agree, Pauline. 100%. I agree.
This is a preview file. For example,
She's also raising questions about why her sister called a young man named Jack multiple times the night she was slain.
At 2:26 a.m.
That's another thing. I'm pausing it to speak on to give it some commentary here. That is very. I mean, they said it's normal, right? They're like, "Yo, it's normal that they called 6 times from one phone and 3 times from another phone," which is very weird to me. It's still weird. They said that's normal. I think it's weird, especially at 2:30, 2:40 at night. You know what I mean? That shit's weird to me. The cops suck anymore. They didn't care about our son. It's a pandemic, truly is. We went through hell, and it was law enforcement that found our son. A web sleuth brought him home. We support this, says Benjamin. Thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate your support, and I'm glad that you got justice for your son. I'm glad your son was brought home, and I'm sorry to hear that. Don't fake the funk. Ellie knows he's gone. He drove to his parents' home. He got rid of his clothes.
Bless you, Benjamin.
I hope his car needs to be. Hold up. I hope his car needs to be checked. Clothes will be found along the road, in my opinion. I can go on 4chan and claim I saw this and that. It doesn't make it true. Yeah, nobody's saying it's making it true. I didn't go on 4chan and see shit. But I get what you're saying.
If Jack's in Africa, Jack, you got some splaining to do.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel, man. Make sure, for all true crime, anything. I do a lot of different things on this channel, but mostly lately I've been on my true crime game. I just love true crime. I love trying to get justice for families. There's just been a lot of crazy ass cases going on in the world right now that we all need to put our eyes on and try to help these families get justice. And I'm going to stick to what I do. I love it.
Y'all, that's what it's about. It's about the families affected by this. Because
Exactly.
I have not seen y'all, I'm sorry, I'm starting to these families are going through hell. You can see it on their faces. Whenever Maddie's dad got up there and was talking at the vigil, you could see that man's pain in action.
Absolutely, Regina. I agree with you 1,000%.
It tears me up, these families out here. It's not about us and what our opinions and things are. It's us getting to the bottom of it with facts and stuff to alleviate some part of these people's grief. Because I know as a parent, if someone hurt my kids, I'm right there with Kaylee's dad. I ain't gonna sleep till I find you. I ain't gonna sleep till you're done. Period. It's about the people that are out here suffering because of these evil MFers out here doing these evil deeds. And it's our jobs, as a community to help these people, because this could be any one of us.
Absolutely.
Straight up. Any one of us. And I know we all like to think, oh, we bad. There ain't nobody gonna come in our house and do this, do that, or the other, but it happens every day.
Yeah, you know how many people are targeted daily, and you know how many people are killed, and they have no voice whatsoever.
No voice.
No voice. It doesn't even hit YouTube. I mean, they have absolutely no voice, and they were killed, and their killer is still out there right now, and there's not one person covering their case, and there's plenty of those right now.
How many times has there been bodies found of people that were never reported missing?
Kaylee was a sleuth, says Gemini. Wow, really? Does she have videos or what? I'm all for discussion, but to think the parents and sleuthers know more than the FBI, that's 100% not true. There are valid reasons why law enforcement doesn't release info, which my grandfather taught me that. I get that. But right now, we're in a day and age where everything is so digital that you can get damn near close just as much as evidence as them, besides everything that you mentioned, which was phone records and all that other shit. That's the only stuff that we can't get our hands on. Now, we can get a good idea of suspects and everything just based off of rumor coming from families. You get what I'm saying, though? Like, everything is so digital. We're in a digital age now to where you can get more information than you ever could have gotten without the internet. And that is a fact.
Dude, I live in a small town, a population a little over 2,500. Okay. And I promise you, if I drive 1 mile down the road to the school and back to my house, there is digital proof of where I was, when I was. I promise you.
Oh, there's most definitely. There's a digital imprint everywhere you go with your phone. Now, people like, turn your location off. But you can still get tracked the fuck down based off towers and where, you know, the towers your phone were pinging off of. People don't think.
Well, not only that, but the stoplights. There's red lights. They got cameras at them.
You're damn right. In that town, too, I heard there's a lot of cameras. Matter of fact, somebody had sent me the website that has all the cameras in that town. Literally.
Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to find out what Jack Showalter's car is. We need to look his tag up through the DMV, and we need to look at all those red light cameras and find out where he was when he was in his vehicle. And that would either shatter his alibi or that would confirm that he was leaving town, headed to the cottage 5 hours away. Would it not?
No, you're absolutely right. Former U of I employee, employment Moscow resident. It has nothing to do with the school and money that ship was sold. It has to deal with very, very incompetent PD. Trust me. Hey, Charles, thank you for sharing your opinion. I appreciate it. Marlena says sometimes witnesses or victims don't like talking to law enforcement, so they'll turn to social media for help, which is a very true statement. No one here is trying to impede an investigation. We're just trying to put our thoughts together and talking. Thank you, Marlena. And you do shit. Marlena, yes. Man, Marlena is awesome. She sends me a lot of information and very good information. Thank you, Marlena, for being a very good subscriber and part of the Rev Game family. And I do appreciate everything that you do. Marlena, if you want somebody on your side and you want a good person on your channel, Marlena is a great one to have because she has brought me all types of good information on tons of cases. Any case that I've touched, she's had information about.
Just since I've been a Rev Gang fan member, I mean, I've seen her putting that out there. She's on the game.
She goes hard. Marlena goes hard out there.
Hard.
She really is. And she, you know what? Her heart are with these victims. And it shows. It shows with everything that she sends out and the emails and the work that she puts in. Even though she's not up on this screen, and I know she's not only a member on my channel, she's a member on several channels, and she is a good asset, and she has very good information. When she sends something in, it's just not no bullshit. She sends in some good stuff.
Yeah. Why? I know this is a little off topic. T-REV, but did you see the chat screenshots I posted last night between me and Robert Eugene Brashear's daughter?
I didn't.
I put it in Discord. You need to go read them.
I'll definitely check it out.
Somebody messaged me the other day. And I don't know who it was because I tried finding the account through Facebook and said that I was lying and this, that, or the other. Look, I'll bring the proof to the table. You can call me out. If I say something, I'm telling you, it's a fact. Unless now we all got our cables a little crossed with the jacks. I think everyone has made that mistake. But if I'm wrong about something, I'll be the first person to tell you I'm wrong. Look, I thought for real whenever the neighbor come out and he was doing all these interviews and stuff, and the way he was acting, I'm like, that's your guy. You know what? I'm wrong. That dude went and gave his DNA up. He ain't run. He ain't done nothing, but he said he was going media silent. And I can't blame him for that, you know, after getting caught out. But I was wrong about that. I'll be the first to tell you. But I know it was from someone that came in here to the channel or something because they were like, your story is blah, blah, this, that, and the other. Look, I'll put the facts out there. You can question me if I'm wrong. I'll tell you I'm wrong. I mean, I'm a human. I'm going to make mistakes, but
Right.
I couldn't make the stories up. I couldn't make the stories up of some of the things I've been through. And there's a lot more people out there with the same thing going on in their lives. You know,
Right.
people want to say, oh, it's BS. No, I didn't bring no BS to the table. And so I went back to my chats and I screenshotted those with me and Deborah, and we're still very close, like I said. And so I went and got chats and put them in the Discord, so you can go look at those.
We'll have to make a live and talk about that one because I've dug into that case before.
Yeah.
Like just not one before I even brought true crime to YouTube. That I literally watched Killing Fields religiously, so
Yes.
I was stuck on that shit big time.
We're actually still waiting for DNA to come back because there's like a backup at the lab, but on the actual look, they're having a hard time comparing DNA with the lab in the Eugene Wasfontaine case because it's so degraded. That's what that is. That's why we're waiting.
We'll definitely check into it. JoJo Gibson says, hi, Trev. Kaylee's sister was on the channel, said the calls were to Jack D about the dog barking. He wouldn't stop. Probably knew someone outside or hiding. What channel was she on? Do you know? Send me the link or send it to me on my email and time. Give me a timestamp. I'm definitely interested in checking that out. Benjamin says, if you can help just one, just never know. Even just us praying for them helps the families. This is good.
Yes.
Historic Wolf last week, he said he hired 2 last night. He said he is thinking about it. Star Seeker says, my theory, Jack S is the lookout and lend Buddy a knife. It was sloppy, so untrained results, and it was gruesome. Jack knows he is in the camera, so why commit crime? Just my speculation. Thank you for sharing, Star Seeker. I want to finish this video real quick. Let's finish the video. We'll finish it up.
All right, let's do it.
Call Jack. Kaylee calls Jack 6 times between 2:26 a.m. to 2:44 a.m.
Gosh, I give you a lot of credit.
For example use only. This is a preview file. For example use only. This is a preview file.
2:44 a.m.
Gosh, I give you a lot of
For
credit.
example use only.
I don't think her sister knows who Jack, her boyfriend, is, so she's wondering about him calling that Jack.
This is a preview file. For example use only.
Person study. Man, I'm trying to catch up to comments. Y'all are flying. I know that music though. Moscow, Idaho. Let's see. How do you clear people when you just begin collecting evidence? That's my thing too, with clearing people, and you haven't even really got to that evidence like that.
Pretty good timeline on Kaylee and Maddie the night of, from about 10:15 until shortly before 3 a.m.
Olivia Gonzalez says she discovered at least 6 calls from her sister Kaylee's phone between 2:26 and 2:52 made to a boyfriend in the early morning of November 13th. Detectives now saying these phone calls are part of their investigation. Kaylee's family is firmly standing behind that boyfriend.
I know for an absolute fact that he is not a suspect. He is not suspicious.
You know for an absolute fact that he is not a suspect and he is not suspicious. I don't know. That's just a broad statement to throw out, in my opinion, because if you weren't there with him, if you weren't around him, you know what I mean? That's just I don't know.
He
That's my take on
is
that.
100% innocent in this.
This new information adding more insight to the police timeline before Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin were stabbed multiple times, likely while sleeping, by a Rambo-style knife. Kaylee and Madison were last seen at this food truck. moments
That's a
later,
fact. Thank you for
leaving with a
sharing.
rideshare driver. Police
I
now
wanna
say
call
they
you.
do not
I'll
believe
call you
that
13.
driver is involved. Police now also releasing this map that is part of a latest search area around the home and asking for new surveillance video.
He definitely
This
drank.
TikTok showing Kaylee, Madison, and Xana inside just weeks before. The two surviving roommates also in the video. We are blurring their faces because police have not identified.
Kaylee's sister thinks people were clear too soon, as does truth and transparency. Yeah, no doubt. They were definitely cleared way too early. Kaylee was the target.
Absolutely.
Kaylee was the target, and that's been put out. That has been put out as a fact. John Jack Showalter, a.k.a. Food Truck Dude. And this is who we're talking about right now. Zach, do they know who? Okay. His alibi was him driving into his parents' house that night, and he is now allegedly in Africa with them. This video was made last night, guys.
Wow.
Jack Showalter's parents live about 5 hours from Moscow. Make sure you guys smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. You got to subscribe to chat. I'll do that for dress himself Saturday for him having some drinks in a local university pub. I do that. I put on subscribers only so I don't get those porn accounts coming here. John Jack Showalter is one of the 5 brothers, but questions surrounded John Jack and the biological sibling. Brother Hank was adopted from Kenya. Oh, wow. Interesting. Why was the Moscow Police Department so concerned with clearing the name of John Jack Showalter with their first and second presser? Welcome, Bree. Welcome, Doctor. Nobody at the food truck was acting weird or creepy. Huh. I'd have to disagree. Larry Showalter was the doctor. Kelly Showalter, doc as well. Sam, college QB, 32. Samuel Twin, age 28. Ben, 28. Hank.
Okay.
Kenya.
Hey, T, I got to say something about that last comment.
Which one?
Nobody at the food truck was acting creepy. I don't know what creep level factor you're looking for there, but whenever dude just walks up to a food truck following 2 females, watching, don't get no food, waits for them to leave, and then steps off and watching them the whole time. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's one of those things I have to go, nah, that's not suspicious.
Right.
I mean, that makes perfect sense, right? No.
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. And he walks off like at the point
anyone. I'm just saying.
He walks off, but just another thing that makes it suspect, they died that night, or that morning. We got to say that morning because it was late. We know those calls were made to Jack. 6 calls and then 3 calls was made to one of the Jacks, right? But the thing I want to point out here that was creepy about the food truck footage to me. Now, guys, drop your opinions down in the comments. What was creepy about the food truck footage to you? To me, was that very end when Kaylee and Madison went to their private vehicle and then Hoodie, Jack guy, goes off and takes a right. That there to me is just, okay, so he waited for them to leave. He knows they're going home. He walks off and goes right. It just makes more sense. It puts him on my suspect list. It really does. And that's creepy to me. You leave when they leave. What were you there for? You were already kicked out the bar, allegedly, from everything that Grizzly found. You were kicked out the corner club for being weird. You were kicked out of a fraternity and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all weird. And he has anger issues. It's all weird. Was he hitting on the girls that night at the corner club? Was he getting rejected? Did anger and rage build up? People know how to put on a fake smile out in public and look, there's people that they just know how to fit in. Killers know how to fit in. How many killers have we came across that know how to fit in with public and look the part? Many of them.
If Kaylee and Madison weren't the reason he was at the food truck, why was he there at all?
Right. They did clear
because he showed up after they did. Watched them the whole time.
They clear Ethan yet? I feel like that's a troll comment. Like, Ethan was brutally murdered.
Yeah, Ethan was a victim. And yes, they have cleared that it was not a murder suicide.
Doctor, of course, all of it is circumstantial. What do you mean? Like, no, you all need to realize that. Bye. If you're offended that much, then bye.
Get the fuck out of here!
I don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, yeah, okay. If you want to act all butthurt about it's all circumstantial, we're all speculating, trying to figure out the same shit.
Exactly. And you know what? There's been many cases that the circumstantial evidence led to evidence that led to convictions and people getting some peace of mind. There is no evidence without speculation. I mean, like, if you don't suspect that there has even been a crime, or if you don't suspect that someone committed the crime, and if you don't suspect everyone of committing the crime, once you find out it's a crime, then you're never gonna seek evidence. Speculation is what builds cases. I mean, am I wrong?
Yeah, that's crazy. Stephen Hayes said, peace. I am curious how long Kaylee and her boyfriend were separated for, and if during that time and anything happened between Kaylee and Showalter, aka Food Truck Dude. Jackass was recently also kicked out of the fraternity for anger problems. Exactly, Jessica. That's what I was talking about before. So what in his phone? John Jack thought that if he had a chance for Kaylee or whatever reason, and he was making it a point to run into her at local establishments over the past month or two. I would like to know when it became public knowledge that Kaylee took a job and was moving to Texas. Right. John Jack was not happy with Kaylee, and he only had. What do you want to hear that? Nah, not mute.
Here's one for you. What would be really creepy is if they found something like an amplifier like deer hunters use, because you can set, especially him living that close, you can sit right out back there where that car was parked in that one video behind the house, and you could sit with an amplifier and hear every word being said inside someone's house through a window.
Exactly.
And I think this guy, I think whoever committed this crime, and right now my number one suspect is Jack Showalter, Waller.
Showalter.
How do you pronounce it? Showalter. Yes, thank you.
No, you're good.
If he's in Africa, y'all, I'm sorry. I don't need no DNA evidence to come back. If I'm her dad, and I know I'm probably right there on the same page as him, especially with as vocal as he's been in this case, he's gonna find out, y'all. Dad, they might not be able to protect the suspect from dad once dad finds out.
Someone kept bumping into Kaylee in the public. Break It says, like, Stephen McDaniels, his victim was leaving and he couldn't take the loss. Yeah, we've watched that on one of my prior lives. Home Team Productions, dedicated to Kaylee's dad. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, but we are allowed to have persons of interest. And John Jack Showalter is a person of interest, period. Thank you, Steffi. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. They say mute. What do you mean? The video? The video didn't have any sound at that point. The video didn't have no sound. The video had zero sound at that point.
You know what's funny? I've been sitting here trying to figure out what's wrong with my sound too with the video.
Shit, I'm gonna have to go to, where is it at here? Let's see. My poor fur baby's ear is like swole shut. I need to take him to the vet. Let's see. I have been wondering if the reason the attack happened that night was because Kaylee was back only for a few nights before her permanent move to Texas. Where's Santa at? Joe, welcome. Would love to have your insight on this, Joe. Would love to have your insight on
I'm right
this,
there with
Joe.
you.
Joe, you're a good one. This invite
I'm
is
right
for
there with
Joe.
you, girl.
Here you go, Joe. You're more than welcome to come up. Joe, I definitely invite Joe to come up. I like Joe's insight.
Is that Santa Joe?
Yes, that's Santa Joe. We want Santa Joe up here. He's
Oh,
got
get
very,
Santa
very
Joe
good
up here.
insight. Joe, get your ass up here, brother.
I was supposed to go see.
This thing is bothering me so much. The fact that I've seen thousands of people saying that Jack Showalter made his way to Africa. That just, I'm really over here Googling the shit out of it on my phone. I'm just looking and I cannot find. It's like I'm getting angry because I want to find the fact to back that. Somebody put that out there that Jack Showalter is in Africa. It came out. That video that I just played on the screen before was from last night, 16 hours ago. You know what I mean? So, man, it just gets to me. He said, sure, need 90 seconds. You're good, Joe. Take your time. You're good, Joe. Take your time. Take your time. What up, Mullins? How's it going? Welcome. What's up, brother? Let's see. Yeah, we definitely need this. I mean, this is bothering me, man. His parents. Okay, let's see. His parents and he are giving off serious Brian Laundrie vibes, which is very. That's crazy. Oh, hold up, Mr. Wolf said T-REV sent you something on IG. I'm definitely gonna check it out. I'm gonna go to. I pull up IG right now. Hold up. Let me pull up Instagram. Pull up Instagram right now. Let's go to messages. I'm gonna open them right now. Request. What is your name on there, by the way? Actually, I see it. I got it right here. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a great. Let me save that one. So hold up. Hold up. This was him. Oh my. Was this the Jack that was on stage? Can you guys answer that? Was this the Jack that was on stage? He was a trooper. Kaylee's dad is the one who said he was out of the country. Oh, whoa. Kaylee's dad said he was out the country. Where's that at? I must have missed that. Thank you for sending that.
Me too.
Yeah, I must have missed that. Kaylee's dad is the one who said he's. Send that to me ASAP. Oh my God, the water. I'll send the link. Yes, please send me the link. I definitely want to see that. Jake was on stage.
Ooh.
I've been getting Jake to the spirit box a lot. Jacob. Jack. Travel back and forth. Like I've been getting that a lot off the spirit box, which is very crazy.
I think if Kaylee's dad said it, y'all, I'm sorry, but I have to take that man that fact face value the things he says.
Tam says mute SVP. Mute SVP. Welcome all. Please share. Yeah, make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We're just trying to dig into this whole Jack Showalter Africa. Now that's the video I'm looking for. Here we go. Santa Joe is in the building. Santa Joe, welcome. I appreciate you coming up, brother. We had a great night the other night. Great panel, man. Great panel.
Wait a minute, I have a bunch of echoes. Hey, how are y'all doing?
Yeah, you can go ahead and speak. Go ahead and talk to the people. I got a phone call.
Hey, Santa.
Hey, Regina, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you, you sweet man?
Good, thank you. So, I just wanted to say to the crew out here, thank you very much for the welcome. As I said 175 times a couple of days ago, I'm disabled. I'm OCD. I like to read every single comment and respond to every single comment. And I know I can't do that. But there seemed to be about 15 or 20 people that said, hey, Santa, come on in. We want to talk. So anyway, I just want to thank all of y'all. And just a reminder, I don't really know about sign language, but I do know a couple things. And this means thank you. So you will probably see me do that often when I read a comment, and I will thank you. And also this is, that's when people clap, this is sign language for clapping. So you'll see that. Other than that, I don't know how to speak. I wish I did. So anyway, what's the topic? What's going on today, Regina?
We're talking about John Showalter.
Oh.
I have trouble pronouncing his last name. Done dipped out to Africa.
Yeah,
speculatively.
I've heard that, and I was just in a chat, and I was trying to get it verified, but I didn't really see a clear answer of yes, we do know he's gone, or whatever. I mean, I guess he has. I don't know enough about him. I think it's fairly speculative that his two parents are parents. His two parents are doctors. It's speculative that the two parents go to Africa to do, good work and stuff. So it's very conceivable. But yeah, that would be weird. Anyway, I'm trying to catch up on the comments. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. That's good to hear. And Chelly, hey Chelly, I don't recognize your name from the last time, but Penny, I recognize yours. Thank you. Sicho, I did never figure out how to pronounce your name. That was cool that you tried to come into the stream last time, but was unsuccessful.
Right.
I wouldn't give up, Sicho. I wouldn't give up for sure. And
Absolutely.
then, anyway, I'm sure I missed half the comments. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Yeah, there's a lot of comments that are coming through, a lot of good ones. What do you think about this? If Jack Showalter went to Africa?
If he did, which I haven't verified it, but if he did,
Me too. I haven't been able to verify it, but I've seen thousands thousands saying it.
It's gathering a lot of momentum, which really can start from Reddit and be, whatever it's called, a paper lion or whatever that is. So thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. If it's true, obviously everybody thinks that would be a red flag. I mean, it's a huge flag. Someone said in one chat, I have no idea if it's true, but I heard 2 countries in Africa do not have extradition.
Right.
And
that's true.
And he may know that if his 2 parents go over to Africa, and they live, I don't know what they do over there, but if they go over there, he probably knows which 2 countries he has to go to. So, yeah, that would be
groundbreaking.
And he's like, I think
absolutely.
I know we're not supposed to say like Team Jack S and Team Jack D, but they seem to be the 2 that everybody, it seems like one leans one way or they lean the other way, or we think both. So Santa Joe, thank you, Mrs. G. So yeah, golly, if it's true, and I'm sorry, I'll stop saying that. I hear New York Times or some New York so I'll probably try to stop saying allegedly and all that stuff. But
I say allegedly all the time. I just make sure I put it behind, there's been YouTubers that have gotten sued. So I make sure I throw that allegedly behind certain statements that I do make that could be ruining someone's character if said they're not brought to justice.
I'll definitely say it. I might say it too much, but okay, good. It's good to hear that. So if it's true, and it's a big red flag. I mean, this is not the time to go to Africa. I mean, I think some comments I've seen say, well, he's comfortable there and he wants to mourn in his own way. And, but don't do that. Pick Florida, pick New York City, pick another place that's in this United States. I'm sure the FBI cannot do this.
Right.
But I wish the FBI could withdraw passports, withdraw passports of like the top 10 suspects or whatever. I know they can't do that because
they cleared him though. They cleared this guy.
Well, they put it out there.
That's the problem.
We've seen it in cases though where people were cleared and then they end up getting arrested on the murder. There has been cases.
And I could talk for hours, as y'all know, about the word cleared. It's a largely overused word and misinterpreted word. And I always like to go back to the press release. And their exact
move.
In their exact quote, and I just read it today, but if it's not in front of me, I won't be able to paraphrase. But it's like not a subject at this time, or not considered involved in the case, or so they say that. So why would he choose Africa? I do believe to escape for one, but I do believe his two parents are doctors, and they do what's that word? Mission work. They do mission work in Africa. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, what are you guys' question, chat? If you have any questions you guys want to ask them, if you guys have any information, make sure you hit ! Email, send it to me. I'm trying to find 100% fact that Showalter is in Africa, because like I said, I've seen it by thousands of people today on Grizzly's channel. I've seen it all over the place, and I just want to confirm that is a fact. So if anybody has fact, send it to me.
Now, Livy, hello, Livy. As you know, you're one of my faves. But it's good to see you. She says, or just go to New York Post. They said it. And, I'm sure everybody has their own interpretation of different outlets of how reliable they are. But yeah, I'm definitely going to read it when I get off here. And then Steffi Marshall said, right, Santa. And I know I said this several times last time I was on the panel. It helps. You don't have to do anything. No one has to write anything, but it helps me for you to put context into the comment, because I could talk. For example, if I asked this crew a question and it was a yes or no question and you answered 10 seconds from now, I would forget what I asked. So I need context. So anyway, like I said, Steffi, you don't have to tell me what you're referring to. I'm just saying. So anyway, did I answer any question you asked?
So, Joe, I got a question for you. Does it fit for you, since, if this guy is in Africa, would it all fit together for you, considering A, he lived right behind him, B, he got in a bar fight that night, so there was aggression on his part. We all know that he was, causing drama. He was kicked out of the fraternity for anger and rage. And had easy access right there, being a neighbor to the murder scene and to these victims. Do you think that both shoes are dropping in place, and this would be, to you, would this be the icing on the cake if he's in Africa?
Thank you, Adam.
If you're, I don't know who you're asking, but
you. She's asking you.
I would say it's a huge red flag. They say innocent until proven guilty, but boy, oh boy, did he put the spotlight on himself. Like I said, I need to escape, and I need to travel, and I need to do all that stuff. But if I was one of these suspects, I'd go to Florida. I'd go to New York City. Which would still be a red flag. People would still say, hey, why did Santa Joe go, so they would still say something. But Africa, holy moly, what is he thinking about? And I think it's a huge thing. Now, if I could talk about something for a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stephen A says, damn, Joe has the deets on the streets. And I appreciate that, Stephen. A lot of times people are joking and sometimes they're not. But I know you from last time, Stephen. You were great last time, so I really appreciate that. What I would like to talk about, and I really do like to get facts facts and more facts. You know, I mean, I can speculate with the best of them, but I prefer facts. So if I could ask everybody as a favor to me, no, you don't have to do this, but
Right.
if you wanted to, I would highly recommend, whenever you have time, to go to Facebook, go to Moscow Police Department, and then go, you know, you can scroll down and there's a pinned thing. There's a pin thing at the top, but the second, I mean, they're always posting, so it may not be the second from the top, but the second from the top is an update dated, I think, today. And I don't know what time it happened, but it's I read it over in Reddit. So I read 6 pages, and I think that was like 3 or 4 messages together. But the 6 pages I read, which I think were multiple updates, but definitely today's, OMG. I mean, I did not know that they were so honest and clear. I mean, I think there was much substantial information in not just today's update, but again, somehow in Reddit, they put 6 pages together. So
did you see what I pulled up earlier from the actual Facebook Moscow, Idaho Police Department page? Were you here for that?
I might have been. I don't recall it, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, so anyway, that's my only message is it's a long read. It's a lot of information. It explains the dog. OMG. It explains the dog completely. It explains so much stuff. So and you can kind of tell that it was written by FBI people, not the police department. But anyway,
Paige Malone says, my question is, I wonder how much money his parents donate to the university. Money does a lot. It could be the reason they say he's cleared. In my opinion, I don't know though. What do you think about that, Senator?
I would say that is a fantastic post. That's a fantastic perception. Money, yes, I do. By the way, LTC, thank you. So yeah,
send me that link so I'll post it in chat for people to subscribe to you.
Okay, that'd be cool. I don't know how to describe my YouTube channel.
I'll find it. I'll hunt it down. What is the name of it?
Joe Hart, PWDS.
I'll find it. I'll have my mod find it and we'll post it.
Okay, and also I don't know if you would ever let me ask everyone to follow me on TikTok and everybody follow me on Twitter. But
I don't care. Hey, I want you to do that. I want you to gain, if you can gain anything, if you can gain any followers, you have a voice. I love the way that you use your voice. I love the way that you dig into these cases. I would be grateful it'd be my honor to have people go follow you on all your platforms and socials. Like I said, if my mods that are listening right now, if you can find Joe's stuff and post it in the chat, please, I would appreciate that. It would mean a lot to me, and I'm sure it'd mean a lot to him.
It'd be very, very special. But
hey, Saint, I got a question.
Sure.
So, do you think that that's why the dad is coming out and showing that how enraged he is over the police not letting reward flyers and stuff be put up? Do you think that the university our public reputation is something that is kind of being honored here more than the victims, and that's why the dad is straight up screaming out, especially if this family gave money to the university? I mean, that's all the more reason for the university to be like, hey, Ellie, keep this on the low. Don't let him put these flyers and stuff out there because it'll show a bad rep. You know what I'm saying? Do you think that the university could be behind have wind of this?
I think that's a valid perspective and speculation. Kind of to address Paige Malone. I think money is a part of life. I think university reputation in money and the fraternities. I think the fraternities, they all have I was Greek. I was in a fraternity. All fraternities have lawyers on retainer at all times. So they immediately got gag orders, and money is really important. Now, do I think 2 years from now or 6 months from now, they won't solve this because someone paid too much money? No, I disagree with that. I think they will find the person and bring them to justice. But money may slow it down. Money may piss it off. I think Kaylee's father is a gem. I mean, he gives us a lot of information. He's, I feel
Absolutely.
I feel for him so much. Oh my golly, none of us can imagine what they're going through. But I would say, I mean, I when I listen to him, I have 1,000 thoughts. But I think generally, I would say we can't put too much.
Someone's got background noise. Bad.
Is that me?
No, I think it's Regina. You keep going though. You're good. I've just seen comments that said, "Please mute, please mute." I think I hear a bunch of bubbling. I think it's Regina.
I bet look, I'm right beside my aquarium in my living room, you guys. I have 150-gallon aquarium in my living room with koi fish in it. So I'll mute whenever I'm not talking to help on that. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Regina, I got a question. How many fish are in it?
I'm dead.
Well, I have two 9-inch butterfly koi, and I have 4 shumkins and one
They taste like
it's a bobblehead goldfish that gets a foot long.
They taste like.
Cool. Yeah, thank you. I don't know anything about fish, but that sounded like a ton of gallons. So I just wanted to hear about it. And thank you, Melina, I think was the name. Thank you for posting that. I don't know how to describe YouTube channels. As far as, and I can get, Barbara says here, yes, the roommates wrote a letter that was read by another student at the vigil Saturday, but they did not come in person. I assume you're referring to the surviving roommates.
Dylan and Bethany.
Yeah, Dylan and Bethany. And I'm not 100%, Barbara, but I think you're melding two events together. It's my understanding, and I don't know everything. I haven't seen everything. You're quiet today. Hey, Bree. Am I screaming, Bree? Just let me know if I'm screaming.
No, you're fine.
I have a loud voice. It carries.
No, you're good, man. That's what we want.
Okay, so I do believe, my understanding is that the two roommates did not have any communication at all at the vigil. I think you're talking about the pastor or minister, or not the person before a minister. I can't think of the title, but a local church had it's not minister or pastor, but someone like that. He read both letters from both surviving roommates, and I think I've heard the entire. Hey, Lex, what's up, man? Woman, sorry, I just say man generally. So I think I heard the entire letter. But
welcome, Sherry. Keep going. You're fine.
Some of it was chopped off, so I don't know if I heard the whole thing. I have my opinion about those letters, and I'm not sure if that. I mean, someone brought it up, so it's important. But I wouldn't say that's necessarily a topic that probably needs to be addressed for too long. I don't. But and again, I don't want to butcher names, but I think it was Marlena that posted my Marlene. Thank you, Keister. That's very nice of you.
A lot of people posted it.
So yeah, I'm sorry, I just saw it one. So I can't figure that stuff up. So thank you so much. Now, I don't know when I can mention my TikTok and Twitter.
You can mention it whenever you want, sir.
Can I mention it now? Great.
Right now.
But I can't type it, so someone will have to type it. Okay. This is the scope. I've been on Twitter forever. I love it. I would love to get about 6,000 followers. So that's not going to happen. I'm on TikTok, fairly new. I have about 600 follows. I need to get to 1,000 so I can go live. That's my goal. I mean, my ultimate goal is YouTube live, which I do, but I don't have enough, sorry, I'm distracted by Marlena. Naughty Liz. Yeah. So if I could have a dream.
All right, Sandy, you know what we're going to do?
What's that?
I'm going to make you my co-host, and you'll get everything you want. All right?
Okay, whatever you want to do.
Nice.
How about that?
It's your stream. You can do what it's your stream.
I don't mind helping you get to wherever you want to get, man. I'd like to see people be successful in life, and you have a good voice, so I wouldn't mind helping you out at all, at whatever I can do. I don't get the best numbers. I don't care about that, but I would anything that I can do to help. I'm game. I like you, man. I think you're a good person, and we had a very good live the other night.
Thank you.
Especially, when we covered this case and we watched a lot of videos. You were very interactive with the comments, and that's what I look for in people, and then that's how people should treat a community. I could tell you would be a very good person to the YouTube community, and you're very kind to the people, and that's what everybody looks for.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I must apologize, at least so far. I'm pretty jacked up, as you can tell. And I do apologize. I've only read about 20% of the comments. I do like to focus on them primarily. But Livy, thank you for asking for Twitter. Okay, so if I want you to follow both. You don't have to do anything. I want you to follow both. But if you choose to only follow one, even you can do 0, but if you only choose to follow one, please do TikTok. So my TikTok is Joe Hart. It's my name, JOEHART 35. It's 335. Joe Hart 35. Please follow me on TikTok. You don't have to do anything. But for Twitter, again, I need like 6,000 followers. In my mind, that will never happen, but we can try. So okay. It's a weird, it doesn't make sense. It's NASC Heart Inc. Thank you, Fookie Mama.
Did you see what Dave Lordy said? He said Kaylee's dad says things constantly and then changes it. What is your opinion on that?
Who, me?
Yeah. What is your opinion on that, Jay? Jay Lordy says again, Kaylee's dad says things constantly and then changes it. Are you riding with that comment? Or do you think he's just an upset father that wants answers?
Amen. I think he's stressed out. He is overwhelmed. He's sad. And I always like to have public. What are those PSAs? I always like to have public announcements. I don't like machismo, so I wish we would stop saying that he's very angry. That's very male. I wish we would say he's very hurt. He's very sad. He's, we don't have to be all macho about it that he wants to go kill the killer. But
right.
So anyway, we can't. Thank you everybody for posting my TikToks. Please follow me. I need 400 to go live.
That's not bad.
Yeah, someday I'll get there. So
you got this.
So yeah, J Lord, I think we ought to be sympathetic with all the family members. None of us can relate to what they're going through. I mean, I'm sorry. There may be someone out there that have lost a child, so I don't mean to minimize what you've done.
We got plenty of people that lost child in this chat.
Yes, sorry.
I know a couple.
I didn't mean to say that, but
I get what you're saying though.
Very few of us can understand what that person said. Thank you, Keister. You're a rock star. So anyway, I don't think it was I wouldn't call that comment, I wouldn't think that was a troll or anything. I can see where they came from. It right. Kind of made sense. But anyway, yeah, I would give he wants to say a lot more. He kind of has a muzzle on himself from his wife, which we saw, and also from the LE. So he's kind of muzzled, and it's gonna ooze out weird ways. So that's it. Okay, everybody asked for Twitter. My Twitter, it's a weird thing. It's NASC Heart Inc. I used to primarily do motorsports, NASCAR. So it's the first 4 letters of NASCAR, NASC, and then it's my last name, Hart, HART, and then it's Inc. for incorporated, INC. So it's NASC Heart Inc. And I have 3 Twitter accounts. That's a long story. I used to be Joe Hart 2. I want that again, but that's a long story. That was suspended. So it's kind of a vague. There it is, Lex Luster. Thank you, NASC Heart Inc.
I can't find it.
What?
I'm looking for it right now. I'm on Twitter.
I think I did that. NASCAR Inc. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, what Lex Luthor typed is it. Lex Luthor is right. Thank you, Lex. You're a rock star. So okay, Penny. I think he left because his parents were worried about all the accusations. That doesn't necessarily mean he has anything to do with it. I would agree. I mean, I think this world is unpredictable. I think there's some crazy people out there. I think there's a flock of media people and people with an iPhone in that area that will pester people. You know, the law student, Jeremy, was
your shows up as Joe Hart advocate and ADA.
That's me.
I got you. I just followed you.
Oh, thank you. I only need about 8,000 more. And that's, I can tell that story of why that's true, but I don't need to do it now. So that's it. Please follow me at both places. You don't have to do anything, but if you only do one, please do TikTok. Thank you so much. So, Candace, please don't compare people to Jerry. Sacrilege.
I was just looking at that.
I know I've only been here a couple minutes, but I hope I haven't already offended someone.
No, you're fine. I mean, hey, people are going to get offended at everything that anyone says because we all don't have the same opinions, you know, but it is what it I mean, I believe that we should all be able to have an opinion and be able to get along at the end of the day. Yeah, we can talk it out and see each other's sides. And if we don't see each other's point at the end of the conversation, then I'd rather I'd rather have a conversation with you than argue with you and you know, see both sides.
Absolutely.
That's what it's about to me.
You know, I don't know what I said. Oh, thank you, Mrs. G. I appreciate that. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I said 10 seconds ago, but I don't think Jerry, does she mean Jeremy? I don't know who Jerry is. But I assume you mean Jeremy. But
Jeremy, yeah, right. It could be.
I don't think the law student is guilty. Now, you know, I think I have mush in my head. I've done too much research. It's taken too long. So, you know, I now have 8 different theories. And so only one person is guilty, not all of them. So I kind of give him the benefit of the doubt now. But
I'm with Ronnie. Yes, he's frustrated. He wants answers. He's going off emotion, man. He's going off emotion. He lost his daughter. I mean, you go off emotion when shit like that happens. You know what I'm saying? His mind is like a friggin' puzzle that got messed up, and he's just trying to connect everything. And it's, you know, that's really what's going on with this guy. And I feel for him all the way. And this was sent in to me by a subscriber. They sent in, and this says dog found in locked bedroom, which did I talk about it earlier? Yes, I did talk about it earlier when I read this right here. So I read this here. Let me make it bigger so you can see, Joe, here. I got you.
Hey, that's the update, isn't it?
Yes, this was the update 3 hours ago. Hold on, I made that too big. Good gracious. There we go.
By the way, I think the dog was found in a room. They didn't say locked. They
didn't mention locked. Yeah, they didn't say locked. None of that was mentioned here, but are you able to see this right here?
I can see it. I don't know clear enough to read it. Did you want me to read it?
Yeah, read it. Read it for him. Here we go. I'll make it bigger for you. Let's go down the line here. There you go.
You really? You want me to read that?
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. I've read it already too. I've read it this live. Read it for everybody who came in.
Okay. By the way, Fookie, I forget
Thank you, Maria.
Fuck off. I forget what your FAAF. Sorry.
Yeah, it was what Isaac told us. Remember?
Fuck all everything and fuck off or something like that. Sorry, I say F too many times.
Fafuki. Now you're okay. Yeah, you can say whatever you want on my channel. My channel is freedom of speech, and I don't even care if the video gets removed. I stand for freedom of speech. Period.
Now she says, and you'll have to explain this if you could write another comment. 420 Mama, I don't quite get it. She says, "Is Santa gonna make me get the account?" Yes, I would love you to get an account.
Thank you, Maria.
I thought I read, "Is Santa gonna, make?"
Oh yeah, fuck around and find out.
I'm sorry, Livy. I'll forget every day. So you can let me know every single day. Too much. Anyway, okay. The sister is fake. She was jealous of her baby sis.
You see that? I don't.
I think everybody can be critical about everybody. Boy, that's
Yeah, you can't. And that's the thing, man. You're gonna have. See, when you have 500, or when you got 10,000 or 20,000 or 100,000 different brains, you're not gonna come out with the same thing.
Yeah, and I think I do feel for these people to be under the microscope. Again, I can't relate. I can't relate what that sister is doing, but she wants to find answers. So she had to put her feelings off to the side because it's overwhelming probably, and do her stuff. Anyway, okay. City of Moscow Police Department. Moscow homicide update, December 5th, 2002, Moscow, Idaho. The Moscow, sorry, I think it's pronounced Moscow. I was saying it wrong. The Moscow Police Department is providing the following information to update the public on the known facts surrounding the 4 murders that occurred on November 13th in Moscow, Idaho. Updated information. There's been statements and speculations about this case. Victim injuries, cause of death, evidence collection and processing, and investigative techniques. With the active criminal investigation, law enforcement has not released additional facts to the family or the public. We recognize the frustration this causes and that speculation proliferates in the absence of facts. However, we firmly believe speculation and unvetted information is a disservice to the victims. Amen. Their families and our community. The Moscow Police Department is committed to providing information whenever possible, but not at the expense of compromising the investigation and prosecution. If I could just comment, I think...
Yeah, comment on it as you go. You're fine.
I think people may have interpreted what I said about the father, and I don't know what I said, but they might have misinterpreted what I say, because I really think he might get to the point where it might harm the case greatly, and he doesn't want the suspect to walk, and none of the 4 families want the suspect to walk. I mean, it could be a mistrial. The defense could say that the police department was messed up, and they, I feel for him. So I just wanted to clarify. That's the only hesitation I have about him talking a lot. Okay, so detectives continue investigating what occurred from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. This is different. I like this paragraph. On November 13th, when Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle were believed to be at the Sigma Chi house on the University of Idaho campus at 735 Nez Perce Drive. I don't know how to pronounce it. Any interactions, contacts, direction, and method of travel, or anything abnormal could add context to what occurred. I would like to be fairly shallow for a couple seconds. And when during one of the press conferences, the main cop talked, the captain talked, and then he turned it over to the second cop, and the second cop talked the most and answered the most questions. If I could just be shallow, he incorrectly pronounced Sigma Chi. He said Sigma Chi. Now, what my immediate reaction was, wow, those cops do not patrol the campus. Because again, I was Greek. I was in a fraternity. I've been on many dozens of college campuses, many dozens. And if the police chief is on a college that has fraternities and sororities, he knows how to pronounce the entire Greek alphabet, the entire.
Well, I'm glad you picked up on that, Joe. I'm glad you picked up on that. I appreciate you bringing that to the attention too. Keep going.
So anyway, it's shallow. I know it's shallow. Who cares how he pronounces it?
No, but but you really just shine some light on something that is actually important.
And plus, it's been 3 decades since I've been in the Greek, but I think back then Sigma Chi was one of the top 3 or 4 fraternities. So especially them. Why does he know how to pronounce it? I don't get it. Okay.
I'm with you on that. I said Sigma. What did I say? Sigma Chi?
Oh, well, I mean, that's what it looks like. I mean,
But I'm your expertise of knowing and being in these colleges and stuff like that actually comes in handy here a little bit. You know, when we're talking about, you're able to explain it to another definition that I was able to explain it, you know, or talk about it in general.
I mean, come on. You know, the colleges are drinking. Those cops should be on patrolling that campus constantly.
Oh, absolutely. But hey, no murder in 7 years. We don't need, you know, right?
Yeah, they're writing tickets and they're having donuts. Sorry, no, I didn't mean anything about the donuts.
Hey, it might be true.
It might be true. We all like donuts. So, okay, detectives continue processing and working through more than 2,645 email tips, 2,770 phone tips, and 1,084 digital media submissions. We believe someone has information that will add context to the picture investigators are creating. And I hope to hell that means only FBI. They list it later. It's mostly FBI. To the picture investigators are creating of what occurred that evening. Our focus is the investigation, not the activities. And I would like to just point that out. I think that's great that almost everybody says that. They don't care if there's underage drinking. They don't care if there's marijuana. They don't care. I bet they don't care if there's heroin. They don't care what's in the picture. They don't care what's in the picture. They want to find out about the investigation. So
exactly.
If anybody here knows anybody that can spread some good tips, don't worry about the drug, sex, rock and roll. They mean that. I think they mean that. I've seen comments of, oh, people get arrested for anything and they're lying. And they don't care about the pot. They do not. They want information. Okay. Your information, whether you believe it is significant or not, might be one of the puzzle pieces that help solve the murders. Using tips and leads, investigators have identified an incident involving Kaylee at a local business. I think this, anyway, I think this is so-so. I think there's more stalkers than this one. But sorry, I'll get to the punchline first. Involving Kaylee, where am I? Okay, involving Kaylee at a local business, which may have been the stalker reference she made to friends and family. In mid-October, 2 males were seen inside a local business. They parted ways, and one male appeared to follow Kaylee inside the business, and as she exited, to walk toward her car. The male turned away, and it did not appear he made any contact with her. Detectives contacted both males and learned the 2 were attempting to meet women at the business. This was corroborated through additional investigation. Based on available information, detectives believe this was an isolated incident and not an ongoing pattern of stalking. No evidence suggests the 2 males were involved in the murders. Investigators continue looking into information about Kaylee having a stalker. Information about a potential stalker or unusual occurrences should go through the tip line. And I probably said this last stream. I don't ever want to victim shame. I do know I get pretty jacked up and I may not use all the correct words, so it might sound like that. But I have seen extensively all 4 victims' TikTok's streams extensively of all 4. And, you know, Kaylee, just for example, Kaylee, she has more than 1 million views, which is not huge on TikTok, but she has more than 1 million views. And I don't recall how many followers she has, but I think it's 40,000, 50,000, something like that. My only point is, as soon as anybody hits the record button, they become a celebrity and the people are going to stare at them. And especially a younger, beautiful, thanks for real talk. Wish I had that energy. Yeah. I do this and then I drop.
Hey, Joe, man, we love that Santa energy though, man.
And I am jacked up. 3 weeks ago, I did.
Joe, I have one question. How old are you, Joe?
60. What year is it? 6. I'm almost 60.
He said, "What year is it?" You're great, man. I love your soul, brother.
A week from yesterday, I'll be 62.
Hey, man.
So
that's why I said I like your expertise. You got an aged mind, and you know about a lot more things than us younger. I mean, I'm 32, so I mean,
Damn, really? Cool.
Yeah, I'm 32. You're able to shine in some very good points, especially on the college part of things. Like you really got a good aspect there.
And I try to. Nice wig.
Yo, what up?
There's Isaac.
Hi,
What up, what up?
Isaac. How you doing, man?
I'm alive.
Cool.
How y'all doing?
You're just reading this out.
I was making my food, just listening, but yo, I wanted to say something. What if the calls she made to this dude's phone was while she was dying, bro?
Yeah, I thought I've mentioned that before.
She took a picture of him, and then if he was the killer, maybe she couldn't talk. So there's no point in her calling the police because she can't say nothing. You feel me? But what if she's like, here's the picture and here's these back-to-back calls within a short amount of time? Maybe she was dying and fucking trying to give clues to, hey, this is who killed us. I think that could be the case here, bro.
I think it's a great
analysis
and suggestion. I think for sure. My thought is that I think all the calls, it was from 226 to 252,
but it was both girls' phone.
Right.
Yeah, Madison and Kaylee's.
All 10 calls were from 226 to 252, and that's 26 minutes. I think.
What if they were like bleeding out and couldn't say nothing because of the marks that your boy left with the knife, and they were just trying to leave clues to that's who the killer is? You know what I mean?
And that would be great. That would be phenomenal if that's true. I always go back to the coroner. I still believe the coroner the most. And, she was saying that it was, they were all in bed, they were all asleep, and it was fairly quickly. So if what you say is true, which I can see it's very reasonable, I think some of the calls had different purposes. Like the first couple of calls might have been about the dog, and then the last 3 calls may have been about them dying. But 26 minutes is holy poop.
Yeah, I mean that is a long time for someone to bleed out. You're right.
Plus the coroner made it sound,
especially when you're getting stabbed in the chest. You know what I mean? You get hit in the heart. You getting hit maybe in the heart, arteries, all types of shit.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, maybe their vocal cords were fucked up and they couldn't actually speak. So dialing 911 was out of the question. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe they couldn't even think that.
Exactly. I was about to say that at a time like that, you're in shock, you're frantic. I mean, you're not necessarily thinking call 911 because I can't fucking talk. So let me call a killer. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I've never been stabbed like that. So I don't know.
It makes sense. Now, there was a comment. I don't know who it was, and I'm going to butcher the comment, but it was something along the lines of
send it.
It might have been it might have been an excuse to call. So I certainly have heard that Jack D may have made all the calls to himself.
Yes, so I said that too.
Yeah.
So that he could have an alibi. So that's what that comment was. I'm sorry I missed it.
No, you true, but Lex, I see you asked what picture are you assuming she took? When she was at the food truck, it looks like she took a picture of the food or maybe the workers in the thing, but she actually took a picture of the dude standing behind her.
With the hat. With the
hat.
With the hoodie.
She took a picture of him.
Bet. Sandy, you want to finish reading this?
Well, the reason I say that she took a picture of him is because I've taken pictures of motherfuckers standing behind me, and if you look at the video, she tilts the phone to get him in the picture at the last second, and then she snaps the picture, hurry up, and she drops the phone. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. This is fucking crazy. I'm just glad I'm glad the drug theory we were thinking is out of the question, though. I mean,
so with me reading this, of course, I miss all the comments. I did just happen to see one comment out of 1,000, but they asked, why do you think it's an alibi if he called it himself? I don't have a real clear explanation, but just that if those 2 phones were used, it kind of implies that both women were alive.
Yeah,
And-
but if he did in fact kill these people and then grabbed both phones and started dialing himself, there's definitely fingerprints. I mean,
oh shit. Oh yeah.
I mean, I've used a phone with rubber gloves on, like doing a tattoo. You know what I mean? But I don't know. This is fucking crazy.
It is. There's so many options. Nightbot. Should I read that? Oh, okay.
Nah, you good. Go ahead. Let's finish up this. Let's finish reading this up for everybody.
I gotta
who
go grab
knew
my
they
food.
came
You know, that's my little trademark on live stream. Hold on.
And okay, so this is a paragraph about the dog. In my mind, and I'm sure I'll be wrong on this, but in my mind, I think it perfectly explains the dog, and it should have it so that there's no more questions about the dog. I mean, except about what room they found the dog in. But anyway, and I'll stop giving my 2 cents before I read it. I ought to read it first and then give my 2 cents.
Yeah, we'll do a breakdown on what you think of everything and what you think's accurate, not accurate, where we have problems at.
Cool. There have been numerous requests about the dog found at the residence on the morning of November 13th. I got in touch with the police department and they changed that word because of me. They changed it to morning.
That's crazy.
Instead of night. That's me, people. No, I'm sorry. I don't get credit. Arriving officers entered the residence and found the deceased victims. During the search of the house, a dog was found in a room where the crimes had not been committed. So that can be the two surviving roommates, or it could be the two empty rooms.
Absolutely.
So that's 4 rooms it could be. Officers did not find any evidence on the dog. BS. Oh, sorry. And there was no indication the animal had entered the crime scene. The dog was taken to animal services and released to a responsible person. While the dog was in the house when officers arrived, it has not been determined where the dog was physically located when the murders took place, of course. At this time, and I don't know if you want to talk about the dog, or I know it's a big topic.
I got a video about it. We could watch it after. We could watch the video on it too, because they spoke about it on a Fox News, and I got that sent to me. I got a couple of emails to go over too.
And yeah, I know the dog. I love dogs. I have a cat only, but I love dogs.
I was just making a joke saying, what if the dog did it? Because like Brian on Family Guy, you know what I mean?
I don't watch things. Sorry.
Sure.
At this time, no suspect has been identified, and only vetted information that does not hinder the investigation will be released to the public. There is speculation without factual backing, stoking community fears, and spreading false information. We encourage referencing official releases for accurate information and updated progress. Tips. Detectives are looking for context to the events and people involved in these murders. To assist with the ongoing investigation, any odd or out of ordinary events that took place should be reported. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not sure if we need to read all that, but
yeah, I mean, we know what that's going to say. We know the rest of that story.
If you know any tips, send them tips. That's all.
Exactly. I read out the number and shared the link and all that stuff, which I think FBI was mentioned in that. Yeah, look, digital media, FBI.gov. Yeah, the FBI is on the case. So
now
I select. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And we don't need to show any more updates, and I don't need to read anymore. But I just wanted to make it clear. I said it before, but just to make it clear that when I read that, I read it on Reddit, and it was 6 pages compacted together. It was probably 3 or 4 updates, and there was information in every single update that I was not aware of. And I thought I've read all the updates. So I think they actually edit, I think they update them when they have more information.
do you think that this killer put the dog in the room?
Me?
Yeah, do you think that? Because he said that in that in what we read. He was found in the room.
I necessarily don't think the killer put the dog in there. I think the dog was put in there when the girls left to go out. So they didn't like piss or shit all over the house, and that's just where they found the dog because nobody took him out.
Right. I mean, that's a good observation. I do want to thank you, Corey Anguish. I'm sorry to cut you off, Santa. Ethan and Xana were involved in the altercation at the frat house. I believe Kaylee's injuries might be worse than Maddie, but that doesn't make her the target. I appreciate you sharing your opinion, and thank you for the 9. We do appreciate that. Sorry about the loud printer in the background. We do grind out here.
Like I said earlier, before I think maybe Xana and Ethan did die first.
Well,
I think that's a possibility.
I'll be right out of here, though. Yeah, my opinion about Kaylee having more brutal, without getting too graphic, but that Dad said Kaylee had more brutal damage. Of course, there's two possible reasons. One, that she was the target, and 2, that she fought back. And I think there is minimal fighting back. Sorry, I always have to read things to remember.
Hey, read whatever you want and respond to whatever you want. Doesn't bother me. I don't get irritated with it as long as we're not cutting each other off. I could give, I like when you do that. I like when anybody does that. In a
perspective for everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we're saying this is one killer. We're going with the narrative that it's one killer. What if it turns out to be more than one killer? Because look at what happened just a few years ago in Ohio, where them fucking brothers and the dad fucking wiped out that whole family.
Hold up. You're not speaking on the one where the bikers did it?
No,
you know what case I'm talking about though, where the bikers did it and the dad was the drug dealer and they killed the son that was a football player. Another one, and it happened to be the biker gang that killed the dad for drugs owed and shit like that. But it was just a big thing on the news.
This was in Ohio, like in 2017, I think it was. It was like four family members, a mom, the 2 sons, and the dad. They fucking went and wiped like 8 other family members, like from an opposite family. What it was, the son, one of the sons, the youngest son, had a kid with one of the girls out the family. And they were trying to get custody of the kid, and the only way to get custody of the kid, they had to wipe the whole family out.
Hey, Corey, I do appreciate that. He said the dad actually said the means of the death don't match. He didn't say her injuries were worse.
That's why I'm thinking there's more than one killer. The timing on that comment, you brought it up and said it couldn't have been any fucking better. That's the whole reason I said maybe it's more than one killer.
Right. Which, I mean, is very possible. I mean, I'm not ruling that one killer out. I mean, it could be. I just think that if Jack Showalter went to Africa, and that is a back fact that we can somewhere corroborate at some time, that it is just suspect. Now, I'm not saying that. Definitely. I mean, there could be multiple. There could be 2 people, without a shadow of a doubt. Thank you again, Corey. I appreciate you. Bree, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you for joining the Rev Game fam. I will put up a Discord invite for you for the private members group. I do appreciate you. Go ahead, Joseph.
There's so much stuff to respond to, so many great comments and so many great topics, and
whatever ones you want to respond to, pick them out.
And Corey, I don't have your comment right in front of me, but anyway,
this one.
Yeah, the dad actually says the means of death don't match with, I think the word means is so confusing, but I think I know what he meant. He didn't say her injuries were worse. Now, I don't like to misquote. I like to quote exactly what was said. So I'm paraphrasing, and I'm sorry if it's not perfect, but he very distinctly in one of his interviews, very distinctly said that Kaylee had much more damage than Maddie, much more. It was very clear. He said it in about 1 or 2 sentences. I can't quote the words, but yes, he did say that. And I'm not trying to say I'm right and you're wrong. I don't mean to say that, but I just wanted to.
It's good to have different perspectives, though.
Yeah, for sure.
It is good to have different perspectives and people that are able to have maybe opinions that go 2 different ways, but we still all respect each other at the end of the day, and it gives other people that have the same perspective as you that he may not have, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could take certain shit that you may agree with, you know what I mean, try to piece it with what you do believe, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, we don't have to hate each other because we think differently, you know what I mean? That's what it all boils down to.
Exactly.
I don't hate none of y'all.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we're not gonna see eye to eye on everything,
Except
but that don't.
Hate is a strong word, but that guy up in Ohio with the dick nose, I do hate that motherfucker. I can't stand that bitch.
Thank you, Steffi. I appreciate that.
Do they do it?
So Tamara, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Dylan's boyfriend also lives in Boise. Boise is a huge city in Idaho, so I bet a lot of stuff goes there. But good, thank you.
But something I was looking at earlier, I was actually on the computer looking at it whenever I had to hurry up and leave. But what if this case is tied to that other Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie case some type of way?
Damn, Corey's going off in here with the 99999. I appreciate you, Corey. Thank you for your support. I do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, you might as well hit the member button too while you at it. Get up in that Discord because we I'm always live. I do 9-10 hour lives, sometimes 19-hour lives. It just depends.
Welcome back, Santa, says Gloria. Thank you so much. I would like to address Reddit if I could.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jessica Bach says Reddit is full of trolls, and you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right.
I couldn't agree more.
What I would like to say about Reddit is I do read Reddit every day, probably 2 or 3 times a day. It's a big rabbit hole, so I do have to watch out about what I go over there. I think all sources of information, we have to be discerning. We have to make our own decisions, what's real and what's not real. So I would put Reddit at and I'm a numbers guy, and these are just my numbers, but I would say Reddit is probably 20 to 25% accurate. But we can still find the 20 to 25% accurate. We can still find it. And I think that's true with everything. I think 4chan is 15% accurate, and Discord is 30% accurate, and Twitter is 70% accurate. But it's all great sources. We got to figure something out. So again, Jessica, I'm not.
She's right though. Reddit is full of fucking trolls, but you can find like a small gap of maybe somewhat decent speculation, and sometimes you can find some facts in between all that measured bullshit. You can find a few facts here and there. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you got to decipher through everything to get to what's real. And that's what I feel. That's what I feel about them sometimes. And then you get those whole Reddit posts that are just all complete garbage. And it's just like a conspiracy. Those alien flew. He was golfing on the moon and he dived off into Earth. And you get these crazy shit like that. It's like, man, yeah, nah, get out of here with that.
That's messed up.
Yeah, exactly.
And if anybody hasn't been on Reddit yet and you're considering going on Reddit, I would first warn you it's a huge time sink. It's a huge time sink. So
I tried to log into my account yesterday and they suspended it. So fucking.
They suspended your account?
Yeah, he got suspended yesterday. He said, "I remember you saying
it was suspended some time ago. It's been a while since I've been on it, but I just found out yesterday it was suspended."
Thank you, Mod, for all your good work. I do appreciate all your good work, all my mods' good work and dedication, and all your links and everything that you guys do for me. I do appreciate you guys.
So I'm a little unaware of how your stream works, and I don't know if like every 45 minutes you have a whole new group of people watching, but
I would think so because I watch numbers go down and then I watch come up. So it's got to be new people coming in, checking it out, and you know what I mean? That's how it rolls.
So I guess I would like to point out again, I would love if everybody followed me on both platforms, TikTok and Twitter. You don't have to do anything, but I would love it. TikTok is Joe Hart 35. Plenty of people have posted it. Maybe they can do it again. Joe Hart 35. I need 400 more followers so I can go live. And then Twitter, which I need 8,000 people. So that's not, it's less. But anyway, and Twitter is Nask Hart Inc. And I'm sure people probably remember how to spell it and can post it. But it's NASCHARTINC. Sorry to overkill.
Get better, Ganja Mama. I hope you get better, and I hope that you get over the sickness. Everybody in the house here just was sick too. So I don't
know if you see me over here, but I'm rubbing my eyes and shit.
Yeah, man. That's it. There's a sickness going around, guys. So be careful out there. There is a sickness spreading around, and it's nationwide. There's this new little thing out there calling, what is it? COVID-19 code 55,000. I'm just making up some bullshit, but I mean, there is a new thing going out there, though. There is a new sickness out there. So get better
But whatever
soon,
you
Ganja
do,
Mama.
don't take the jab.
Thank you, Ganja Mama. I appreciate it. I got to do what Santa does. He does this. I got to add that into my arsenal.
So good. Yeah, good luck, Ganja Mamba. It's no fun to be sick.
No, hell no, it ain't.
Not at all.
Marlena says, I'm making, I don't know what that is, ambadigas? Albondigas. Sorry. So I won't be in chat for a bit, but I'm...
That's food, I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
Sorry I butchered that, Marlena. But yeah, listen all you
I'm
want.
not going to say I know what it is, and I'm a fat boy that I'm always eating on stream, so I
had to turn my camera off earlier. I had to eat 2 brats. I had to get something in my stomach.
Yeah, I'm not feeling super great, but I think it's the case. You know, I'm not sleeping. I'm not.
Yeah, dude, this case will. Yeah, it'll baffle you, man. It'll keep and it'll make your stomach turn when you just get to looking at everything about this case and all the names and everything that came out so early. It's been 3 weeks since the case. It's been going, and it's a fucking shitstorm.
Yeah, 3 weeks, almost 2 days, and I'll get to High Priest, but someone, let me scroll up. Someone, T-REV mentioned your Nick Pattern says, speaking of feeling sick, how's that tooth, Rev?
I took my antibiotics. I just had a toothache earlier, but it went away. I'm still waiting to get back in the dentist's office though.
Ooh, good luck.
I hate the dentist, but it is what it is, you know. It's better than getting an infection in your brain and dying.
So the previous I got confused that the last post was writing to another person. I read the thing incorrectly, but yeah, they were saying that Reddit is, you know, kind of challenging and stuff. So yeah, I understand that for sure.
No doubt.
And then Ganja, for sure, the cough is insane. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear.
Nat the Realist, Jack S has also created a fake Gray Hughes account on YouTube and has posted some weird stuff. Interesting.
Gray Hughes, that's the dude that had the video from the fire towers.
That's interesting. Yeah, he said posted a fake channel of Gray Hughes.
Yeah,
Somebody else.
The real one. He's the one that did the fire tower videos for Kylie Rodney.
I don't know how true it was, but I'd seen a comment, and there's been a lot of comments coming through, but I remember this one specifically. It said something about Jack S posted 8 hours ago on somewhere. If somebody has that, send it to me.
Wow, that'd be
I
wild.
seen that. So, I seen it posted somewhere, and I lost the comment because everything flooded down like that.
So, Icky, I think you answered this, but I wasn't. I'm too confused. So my question is, who is Gray Hughes? I think you answered that.
He's the guy that when Kylie Rodney went in the lake, when her car ended up in the lake, and not say when she went in the lake, he was the one that posted the videos from the fire tower.
With you, Bree.
The edited videos that he claims is edited. In the very beginning, he said they were edited.
Thank you, Mary.
So I necessarily don't believe anything he fucking says, but
Thanks,
yeah, he's the guy that originally posted those videos.
Wow.
Bedtime
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
Stories community tab. Hold on, I'll check that out right now.
Man. Fuck.
Let me
Cool.
see.
Yeah, there is a couple comments, but
Community tab. Hold on, I'm looking at what the bedtime stories. What's the bedtime? What is it? Bedtime stories? What? I just seen it. I just sent you 3 links on here. I'm checking them right now. Let's play this too real quick because somebody sent this to me a while ago and I meant to play it. This is part of the emails.
Fuck.
Feeling extra busy? Count on Fiverr.
Thank you, Mary.
Reliable freelancers, reduced workload, real ROI. Ready for anything? We're extra, so your workload doesn't have to be. Start here.
FBI investigator Bill Daly. Bill, great to have you here. You have been with us throughout this story, and it's been 3+ weeks now. And it does feel like there's a degree of lost support from the public watching this case, perhaps some skepticism over how this investigation is being run. Where are your thoughts on that?
Well, Sandra, I think that, it has been 3 weeks. This is a more complicated case than all of a sudden have, I call this aha moment, where you have an immediate suspect or suspects that are kind of in near proximity to this case. You kind of round them up and it kind of moves forward and towards prosecution. This one's a bit more complicated. We've talked about this before with regard to the crime scene. The evidence being collected needs to be processed. I do say that the fact that police have not been communicating is good for a couple of reasons. Not good for the family and not good for the community. But from a investigative standpoint, it A, doesn't provide information to the killer or killers, or it doesn't provide information to people who are potentially be interviewed, where they could be polluted by things that they say. And thirdly, it doesn't pollute the prosecution, which is very key in this, is they need to keep their eyes on the long game here. And that is when they catch the person, and I believe they will, hopefully sooner than later, they need to look for a prosecution and make sure that nothing's been tainted or could be used to reverse a prosecution.
You sound optimistic and hopeful that the investigation is progressing, and hopefully we will learn more very soon. Bill, we're learning a bit more about the possible point of entry for this suspect. We can put up sort of this diagram that shows the Idaho home off-campus home floor levels, the first floor, the second floor, the third floor. It appears that Kaylee Congalva's father believes that the suspect chose to go upstairs. He believes that the girls upstairs were targeted because of the point of entry on the second floor. The suspect chose to go upstairs.
And certainly this has merit. And there's something around we've discussed from the beginning of this case, that there may have been some targeting, that this was not just a random crime, because there were 2 other people in the house that were not victimized. And if somebody was in there to kill as many people as they could, they would have gone through the home and killed everyone else. And the fact that father has pointed out this access on the second floor does kind of jive with what police have been looking at over the past couple of weeks. We've seen them on the hillside behind the home. They've been examining that point of entry. And I think if we're looking at this as being a hypothesis, it certainly leads credence to it. And I'd also say the police, though, do need to also, and have been, I'm sure, keeping an open mind to this, because once you start looking at one particular aspect of this, you can kind of put blinders on. And I'm sure they're trying to look at a kind of a broad spectrum of potential suspects and reasons why these 4 young people were killed.
This is so brutal for a father to even imagine this. But Kaylee's father, as you just saw in that interview, appeared on Lawrence Jones Cross Country, and he goes on to hint that his daughter's wounds were significantly more brutal, also indicating to him, he says, that perhaps she or her friend that were upstairs were targeted. Listen.
Their means of death don't match.
Maddie's,
they don't,
and Kaylee's cause of death, it does not match based on the autopsy report.
They don't match. Their points of damage don't match. I'm just going to say it. It wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral.
So heartbreaking for his parents, what they're going through. But he seems to be drawing
It
some
bothers me every time
conclusions
I hear it.
based on what he has been told from police so far. What did you make of that?
Yeah, I think, it would concur with the other elements of this hypothesis, is that if they were the targets of it, that this was a very personal type of attack and assault. Certainly, we've talked about at the beginning of this, where stabbings are up close, personal type of assaults. And the fact that no one is going to reveal themselves so far as being potentially the person who was going after it means that maybe there was something that went on some time ago. It doesn't mean that it happened that night or a week or 2 before. But I've seen cases post my FBI experience where it's been 2 years when someone has come back and who have been felt disenfranchised or in some way, anyway, dissed, and harbored that resentment, harbored that feeling, and then came back and committed killing. So it is possible that this is something that's why it may be more difficult for police to find out who the suspect is. It could be further back in the past and very nuanced and very kind of veiled only in the killer's mind.
And at this point, that suspect could be anywhere now. It could be walking amongst these college kids on campus, or even the friends or some of the survivors, or this person could be...
Or it may not even come from the area. It could have been something on the home front. We just don't know.
Exactly. So much we don't know still. Bill, thank you very much.
So what do you think about that?
Like I said earlier, I think the dad's gonna get to a point where he's gonna be like, you know what, fuck it. Here's like he's gonna get fed up with what the fuck they're trying to keep hush hush and not keep hush hush, and he's just gonna spell it.
I got an email from Fine Lisa. Says, hi, T-REV. Jack Showalter didn't fly into South Africa. Instead, he flew into either Ethiopia, probably Addis Ababa Bole International Airport, or Sudan, probably Khartoum, whatever the hell, International Airport.
Like I said,
I'll put the names in chat. But
places in Africa that don't have extradition.
now, this is what the email said to me. I don't know. I can't confirm it as fact, but that was what I just posted in chat was what was emailed to me just now. I got another email here, which is on this one. Let me pull this up, drag it over. How can I get this off?
What are you talking about, bro? Like, for real. Like, I mean, I don't mean to cut nobody off, but Candace Williams in chat, like, you all right over there?
What are they saying? What are they saying? What am I missing out on?
Candace, are you drunk?
I don't know if Candace is I don't know about her either. And you've written a lot, so I haven't read everything. But just to let you know, Candace, and I'm not an expert, but just to let you know, I'm an alcoholic. I'm an addict. I'm in recovery. I know most of what you're describing. None of us know. None of us can. We can't diagnose anybody involved in this case. We can't say that person is an alcoholic. I could guess, but if I did guess, I think there's only one person that's an alcoholic. So, Candace, I think you're overreaching it.
Yeah, I think that's coming from deep left field somewhere. I mean, if you're trying to say this happened because of alcohol withdrawals, I think
she said I was responding to someone who was questioning Kaylee's judgment.
That's a lot of explanation.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I was lost. I'm glad you.
But okay, yeah, cool. Thanks, Candace.
I just wanted. I'm looking at the chat as it comes in. I mean, an enlightened being says, I mean, whatever he flew, they will be watching. This is crazy. He had no business leaving the country. I gotta agree with that. With an open investigation like this, you kind of gotta. You need to be around. You were one of the last people to be near these women.
I mean, but the timing of his departure of the country
makes sense.
It would make it look like, oh, I went on family vacation. You know what I mean, for the holidays. But Beans, in my eyes, you're the number one suspect. You shouldn't want to leave the country to go on vacation at that particular moment. You know what I mean?
Candace also is saying it isn't Kaylee's fault. They weren't the safest duo. It's the alcohol's fault.
No, don't blame the alcohol for these children getting killed.
Blame it on the alcohol.
I'm not safe with blaming it on the alcohol being the reason these people ended up dead.
I gotta agree.
As far as the Africa things goes, if I could just quickly
go speak on it.
I've heard a ton of people treat Africa as a country, and I just want to let everybody know. I hope most people know that Africa is a continent. It's not a country, and there's 2 countries in Africa that you don't get extradition. So that's probably where he's aiming. Now, I would say he probably knows that. So he probably if he's guilty, he would probably know where to hide. I also would say Interpol is massive. Interpol is everywhere. And getting back to, does money get things done? Yep. I bet if he's in a country that doesn't extradite, I think money could make that an exception and get him.
100%, without a doubt. I mean, for instance, I totally agree with you, but look at Edward Snowden. Edward Snowden is the most wanted man on the planet. And they haven't found him. You know what I mean? They're not going to find him.
And I think T-REV knows this about me from the last time I streamed. I'm brand new to sleuthing. 3 weeks ago, I was doing motorsports, and I got hooked into this case. The last case I did, which I did a lot, I was OCD, I drank, but the last case I did was Boston Marathon bomber.
I remember you mentioning that.
I'm in Vermont. It's 2 hours away. I feel like it's local and it affected me. So I apologize. Any name you mention, I won't know the case. So I apologize for that. Francesca said, I want Santa's
opinion on Xana's father or mother. What was it? Mother? Hold on, let me go back and find it.
I think it was father, and I need to connect my synapses. Xana's father, he wasn't the one shaking, right? That was Maddie's father, right? So Xana.
Here it is, right here. Santa, I would like your opinion on Xana's father.
I have opinions about everything, but I'm having trouble piecing together who Xana's father is. I don't think I can't recall a video. I can't recall. I would be very sympathetic to all players. Just for example, Xana's mother. And I know there's a lot of talk about drugs, and I listen to all perspectives, and I try to, modify my thoughts because of all perspectives. But just as an example, and I know there's that $4-point-something million and stuff, but as an example, I think she's a morning addict alcoholic, and I think it's okay that she doesn't know her child and all that stuff. So that's just an example. I generally are more sympathetic and empathetic to these players instead of critiquing everything they do. So yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know the father. You can remind me if anybody wants to put 2 or 3 words into a comment and say Xana's father is this guy, and then I'll go, oh yeah, I remember. So sorry.
The Valerie Miller says the parents needed to be more involved in the household of the students while they were there in college.
I can see that point, Valerie. I think I just addressed it with Xana's mother. I mean, there are broken homes everywhere.
Exactly. That was going to be my answer to that too. Is that shit? My parents don't give a about me
too. When they send them off to college, they want to give them some, sense of them being their own person, being an adult now, living on their own. They they don't want to hound them. Hey, let me come and search your house every weekend. You know what I mean? I necessarily don't feel I could agree with that. You know what I mean? I know if I was away at college, I wouldn't want my mom and dad coming snooping through my shit every week.
Should be at the bottom, Melissa. I just put it up there for you. Enlightened being said. Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead.
And I understand what her point is. I think you're referring to a perfect world. I get what you're saying. It would be nice if all parents were involved with the kids, but it just doesn't exist. So, but anyway, I appreciate you bringing it up. If I can read, sorry, I'll never remember what those 5 letters. I'll just call her 420 Mama. So 420 Mama says, Santa, Xana's father just fixed or changed the lock at that house a week before.
Yeah, I did see that.
And if I can, and I assume that's true. So if that's true, I mean, I know a father fixed a lock. So anyway, I believe this statement. So if I believe this statement, I would again go back to the mother. I would say I wouldn't quote everything the mother said. She was distraught. She was doing an interview on a phone. She was probably high. So I don't know if it was perfectly, but anyway, I think it happened. I don't know what door it is. It's a little unsure whether it was a bedroom door or if it was the outside door. And, we have no idea why that lock was changed. It could be because of safety reasons. She was concerned about someone, or it could just be that it broke, so sorry, I wasn't better at that answer.
Being a student, how could you leave on vacation now, says Barbara. What?
Amen.
That's what Barbara says.
Oh, you're saying about the student part. But yeah, BB, Barbara.
I think she's talking about referring to Jack.
Yeah, I agree. He shouldn't be leaving because of the case. I think there's a ton of college students that leave school while it's in session. That's no big deal. But they should stay in school. But anyway, yeah, I think it's extreme that he left because of the case. And I think that's what you're saying.
Why did her mom have to come out about the dad being there 3 weeks ago fixing the locks? Why didn't the father come out with that information? That's a good question too.
And I have a perspective on that. I almost probably sound like a broken record. I would guess and this is horrible to say, but I would guess that the mother might have still had some ill thoughts of the father, and she was trying to put some shade on him.
That is a very good analysis, and that is a lot, and that happens a lot.
And I'm sorry for that. I do think, again, I think that
I'm not saying that that's the case, but I'm saying what you just said is that's a very good answer.
Thank you. And
it's accurate.
And I think ultimately, I think the story is basically true, that he basically changed the lock. So that's more information that we have to follow up on. But anyway, I don't like saying that the mother might have done that.
What about I just remembered this. Why are U.S. Marshals at the presser and introduced at the public press conferences? He wants to know. Do you have any knowledge on that? Because I can't answer that one.
I just remembered this. Why are U.S. Marshals at the pressers and introduced at public press conferences? I didn't. I can't really address that specifically.
Me neither.
I was blown away. Yeah, it was a great point, New Block. Thank you.
Yeah, well.
I was my perspective is why the F does not the FBI talk? So I think everybody that was at the presser was introduced. And I think it's okay that a marshal would be there. I don't recall it, but I think it's okay that a marshal would be there. But why did not FBI has not spoken at all for all three pressers? So I'm pissed. So anyway, sorry, New Block. I don't have a.
If you ask me, I think the FBI is going to keep their mouth shut based off of how much scrutiny and shit they're getting right now regarding the Hunter Biden laptop.
I
agree with Savannah's comment.
They don't.
I agree with that comment right there. 1,000%.
They receiving, you know.
I agree with that comment. Savannah's comment 1,000%. Got nothing to do with the parents, but the girls. But the girls were being girls, and it's normal behavior. Only thing I would say is the house should have been equipped with cameras for safety. Thank you. And I agree with that 1,000%. I do. I really that is a good comment. And the reason why I say that is look at today's age of everything that's going on in our country. You know what I mean? Like women are heavily targeted. Random people are heavily targeted. People walk, race is targeted. We got a lot of issues in our country right now. And, to have a camera set up at your house is a very good idea right now in this country. Better yet, I'll sum my words up into a small answer. That especially a house full of girls.
Without a doubt. And I do want to say about the whole Second Amendment shit. We talk about the pistols and hollow points and shit like that, but if you're not 21, you can't own a pistol.
Right.
You can have a shotgun, though, and then you can keep your shotgun in your home. A shotgun in a room would have definitely saved at least 3 lives that night. You know what I mean?
In bizarre ways.
So yeah,
the parents are grieving. So yeah, I kind of agree with Jessica on this one too. The parents are grieving. Well, actually, I fully agree with this. The parents are grieving, and they are all grieving differently. They are going to react in bizarre ways, and that is expected, and that's a very accurate statement.
I agree with that statement 100%, and I agree with the previous statement 100%. And because I'm hypersensitive, it's like, OMG, I probably said something out of line. So I'm not blaming the parents at all. Yes, not at all.
If I was Jack S. and I was innocent, I would come out of my hiding and answer questions. Right. And I agree with Barbara on that one too. You know what I'm saying? What if I was around, and this is just me, and and I can only speak for me. I can't speak for everybody else. If I was around these women and I went home and they passed away, I would reach out. I would speak out. I would be a voice.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, but I can't speak for everybody else, but me in my heart, I would speak out so much to the point you'd get tired of seeing my fucking face.
Right. Because
I'm serious.
For a split second, I had something to do with killing 4 people.
But not only that part though, like just the fact that I was with them before they died would fuck with me. You get what I'm saying? Like that would bother me so much to the point where I need to know who did this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you would see me, you would regularly see me constantly.
Yeah, regardless of what law enforcement says, I'd be stapling some fucking flyers all over the fucking town. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Especially like I just hung out with these girls. We were at the corner club. We were partying, and I was in this video surfaces on the internet that I'm right around you guys, and we go our separate ways, and you die. That's gonna fuck with me personally, mentally, and my heart. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be fucked up.
So if they were friends and had some type of bond that held the two friendships together, you know what I mean? Like that would eat away at any fucking that was a genuine person. You know what I mean? If you just a sick, cold-hearted son of a bitch, then yeah, it ain't gonna bother you. You know? But,
Exactly, and that's kind of the point I'm making too.
Right?
It's like, man, I just don't understand how you ain't spoke out yet, and not everybody's a speak out type of person, but like I said, I can only speak for me. I know my face would be plastered everywhere.
Fucking right.
I agree with the comment and what both of y'all have basically said for sure. I would immediately offer up my DNA. I just wanted
that
to say,
too.
I just wanted to say two things. Not everybody would give up their DNA. There are people that think that's theirs to keep and not to give to anybody, no matter what. And also, I think everybody involved in this situation has realized that they never win when they open up and talk to the media. So I can see why some people would be hesitant to talk.
Well, not only that, not only media, but people like us on panels could interpret something a totally different way than it was meant. You know what I mean? A lot of the shit that happens today is about perception. It's not about how it was said, it's about how the person perceives it. You know what I mean? And we all know from past experiences, motherfuckers, you could write it out, you could spell it out, they still not gonna understand what you mean. You know what I mean? And maybe he's worried about the ridicule from that. I could see that being a possibility, but still, I would.
Yeah, that's kind of like what Taylor. I'm reading under the comment I got posted up now. Taylor said the dude probably saw what happened to Kylie Rodney's ex-boyfriend when he tried to help her offer info.
Right, I would still do something to try to, you know what I mean, offer my help to not only clear my name, but to find out who fucking did this. You know what I mean? It's fucking 4 people that died and nobody knows what the fuck happened. Like,
not only that, you live right down the street. It even connects to the heart even more, especially if I lived right down the street. I'd be thinking in my head, damn, what if I were at home? I could have protected them, or you know what I mean? Shit like that would be running through my mind.
Right? Did the killer somebody who watched fucking CSI Miami on fucking binges like a week straight and then was like, I can do this?
Bree M says, but all these killings happening 1 year apart on the 13th at 3 a.m. 3 now, as far as we know, also may be something. What do you think about that, Joe?
I'm a numbers guy. I'm not necessarily into numerology of that sort. I believe the Moscow Police Department, where they say that the 3 cases are not currently, but the 3 cases are not related. And again, I know some people believe the cops and some people don't, but I believe them.
But not every time if something like this happens, they will say shit to try to not necessarily knock you off track, but not give facts to the public. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
In order to save their investigation, because if they give certain fucking facts out to the fucking public, then that opens the case for the killer, the perp to actually fucking take what they say and use it to his advantage. You see what I'm saying? So,
amen. My periodic
just to do that type of scenario, you know.
Sorry about that. I don't like to interrupt. My periodic PSA is I think the cops don't owe us any information at all. So I think it's and I think the only exception to that, and I think it's too late now, but I think the only exception to that was they should have said enough so that the students felt safe, or the students knew that they could go home, or I think they kind of butchered that by saying there's no there's no reason to be fearful. But
without a doubt, there's going to be some kids that left to go on, holiday vacation from this college that they won't come back because they don't feel safe. You know what I mean?
And I agree with that too.
And then, you're going to have to transfer to another college because they don't feel safe. And I mean, I feel that's fucked up because not only don't they feel safe in a place that they once called their residence or, their community, but I mean, they uprooting fucking friendships and, all kinds of shit because, what happened. And it's a ripple effect for sure.
Yeah, for sure, man. Regina says, I think they were dead the moment the killer saw them. Nothing these girls did could have stopped him. He had a plan they didn't know about. If I were to start, I agree, and I'm sure I've said it 5 or 10 times. I think the killer knew what he was doing. He cased out the house. He knew all 6 people were in the house. He knew where they were. He came in. He did it quickly, quietly, precisely. He knew where he knew where to do stuff, and so I agree with that. I think there's minimal defensive stuff. I know they said some, but one of the comments, I think Lex Luthor or something, said that could have been a natural, not natural, but a reflex that we weren't aware of, that we would, as we're waking up, or not really waking up, but we would do it naturally. So that's what I think.
I'm gonna play this that was sent because I got some other emails that were sent in that are interesting. So let's watch this real quick. It's just a 51 second clip.
A couple things tell me
take it to the closet before I do.
Common sense, but I'm not a professional, so I want to specify that. But they've said the entry point was the slider or the window. It was in the middle floor. So to me, he doesn't have to go upstairs. His entry and exit are available without having to go upstairs or downstairs. Looks like he probably may have not gone downstairs. We don't know that for sure, but he obviously went upstairs. So I'm using logic that he chose to go up there.
Who just gifted? I can't see who gifted.
There was a while back. There was some automatic thing. There was a Stream Elements said there was like 8 people that sponsored.
Yeah, who gifted? Somebody gifted.
Is that the same as sponsored?
It's not showing up.
I don't know where to look to find that.
I think somebody gifted. I might be tripping.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, well, thank everybody who is I don't know. Stream Elements be throwing me off sometimes.
There's a couple things that tell me with common sense, but I'm not a professional, so I want to specify that. But they've said the entry point was the slider or the window. It was in the middle floor. So to me, he doesn't have to go upstairs. His entry and exit are available without having to go upstairs or downstairs. Looks like he probably may have not gone downstairs. We don't know that for sure, but he obviously went upstairs. So I'm using logic that he chose to go up there when he didn't have to. And I can kind of tell by my daughter's texts, messages. She did call 911. She wasn't saying anything along the lines of like she had heard something or she was in fear. So I'm just putting the dots together.
All right, so that was that part of that.
Did I hear him right? He said she did call 911.
That was going to be my comment.
Nah.
I found out from another stream that most of them were saying no. He said didn't, but he kind of swallowed the word. Like
he didn't. He didn't say that. He did swallow the word.
I never say
she did call 911. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
I know.
Now here's somebody sent this to me, Jessica Bach. Thank you for sending this, Jessica.
Thanks, Jessica.
She sent this right here, and it's right here. It says hoodie guy seen with the Idaho victims at the food truck was allegedly kicked out of the fraternity and has left the country. Now I don't know if you can see this or you want to read it, but
that's right after or right before she took the picture.
I cannot read it.
What about now?
It's not the size. It's the pixelation. It's not, the letters aren't clear. Okay, that's possible. I might miss. Yeah, I can do that if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. Read it up.
As the Moscow, Idaho murder investigation continues, more and more theories have started to crop up online as the slow feed of information keeps the general public in the dark. In the early hours of November 13th, Sunday, 4 University of Idaho students, Kaylee Goncalves, 21, Madison Mogan, 21, Xana Kernodle, 20, and Ethan Chapin, 20, were brutally murdered in their off-campus home. As time moves on, the families of those involved have become more and more outspoken as well, especially Steve Goncalves, Kaylee's father. Steve believes that the police know more than they're letting on, obviously, and theories online have implicated the food truck guy as a potential suspect. I assume they're referring to the hoodie guy, which would be Jack S. But is that it? Is there any more?
Yeah, oh yeah, there's more right here.
Okay. Online, people following the case have alleged that the young man seen near a food truck where Kaylee and Madison ordered food before their murder is a student named Jack Showalter.
Yo, and like being Mossberg home defender, baby. Remington.
We seen this. We seen that video. All right, here's more. Here's more.
Who is Jack Showalter, the alleged hoodie guy from the food truck video? Showalter is suspected to be the man seen in the video taken outside Grub Trucker's food truck with Kaylee and Madison, though officials have not confirmed the man's identity, which I think is true. I think they still just call him hoodie guy. Idaho police previously confirmed that the man in the video has been ruled out, but didn't reveal his name.
I don't believe he was ruled out. I believe they just telling you that to, save the public's fucking view on it, I guess. I don't know what we could call it, but he took off right behind him a little too strangely. You know what I mean? If he didn't get no food, he didn't order nothing, he just stood there. He walked up,
he took off
with them, like basically at the same time.
Waited for them to leave.
He stood around looking very fucking weird. And then they blurred his face out, all right? I know from my past experiences in a courtroom, they're going to blur a face of a suspect out. They're going to blur the address on Google Maps. They're going to blur what he drives. And they're going to do that because he's a suspect and don't want nothing to happen to him at the hands of the public. And I personally know that from my case when I caught my felony.
Thank you guys for subscribing. I do appreciate you guys subscribing. What were you talking about, Francesca? Hopefully I said your name right. Let me know if you got that. Yes, I did get. Hold on, I'm looking at the emails right now. I got Melissa's and I got Marlena's.
She said he just wanted head. Yeah, well, it sounds like he wanted to cut a couple heads off.
And I also got Sharon Lopez's story too.
Oh wow, cool.
Which is a little. She said, keep doing what you're doing. Just wanted to share my story with you. My son Marco's vigil was shot 3 times in his home. Oh, wow. October 24th in 2021 in Ogden, Utah. He had cameras which were off. His door was open. A 911 call was made stating the subject was heart trouble. Ambulance showed up. He was pronounced dead. He had cameras which were left off and his door was open. Oh, well, I think I just read that again. My bad. I suspected his ex-girlfriend. He was going to move out of that area next week. I was told by detectives that it wasn't drug-related. I'm like, okay, my son was a social worker. His body was released a month and a half later. No word, no updates from the detective until 2 months ago. I got a picture with no name. Was told the guy's back in prison on gun shares and violating his parole gun charges. I think he meant. There are warrants, but no one has been arrested for his murder. The detective stated because of retaliation. Oh my God. I understand Kaylee's father's pain. Anger after losing his daughter. You will never get over this. Just get through it. People do go crazy and do kill when exes are going to leave. For your information, his ex is now with the guy in the picture I was sent. I do not know his name. I have not gone there yet. Just giving you real insight into real life here. Not saying John Jack Showalter is guilty, but he is worth looking at. If it's not him, he knows or saw something. Possibly got rid of evidence, knife. The gun hasn't been found in my son's case. Thank you for sharing, Sharon.
Wow.
Now, something else that strikes me odd is that 911 call from the field right outside the house or whatever.
Ooh, this video right here.
It was just a 911 call, like nobody like said anything, right? What if it was the killer calling 911 for medical assistance because he was fucked up? You know what I mean? And he was like, "Oh fuck, I can't do that," and hurried up and hung up, and then got, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. It definitely wasn't one of the victims that called from the field. You know?
Melissa sent me this one. This one says fled the country without taking a DNA test. Father of murder, University of Idaho students. Check it out. I had a few emails to go over. I want to get to them. Make sure nobody gets left out. Start watching at 9:15. Okay, she said start watching at 9:15.
Joining us now for more is former FBI agent and former Navy SEAL Jonathan Gilliam. Jonathan, welcome back to Wake Up America. So let's start with that. What conflicting means of death mean? Autopsy results are already out. The father of one of those students says the points of damage don't match. What does he mean by this, you think?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know what this guy means. I'm going to take a little bit of a turn on this because this individual, Steven Gonzalez, I always butcher his last name. He's doing an interview. It seems like every 4 to 8 hours, and many of these different news agencies are putting what he has to say all over the airwaves, and they're not looking at the totality of the things that this guy says. He himself, not law enforcement, he says conflicting things constantly, and he says things that are very odd over and over again. I've worked a lot of different cases. I spoke to a lot of different law enforcement. In fact, one police officer who was a mayor of a town in Springfield and a 20-year police officer reached out to me yesterday and said he's never seen anyone that seemed like they have committed a homicide more than Mr. Gonzalez. Now that's something when we're looking at his statements that he is consistently making to the media.
Wow, that's crazy to I don't know.
And the media is overlooking the fact that he is saying things, and I have some of the things that he says right here. He says that nobody in the room, that it was fast and nobody suffered. Right?
Yeah.
Yo, I literally had a conversation with Silvio about that. Literally, I'm gonna send him. He was literally like, Silvio was like telling me like, how would he know that? Like, how would he know something like that?
There's been no report on there. He's also said that he's just going to say it. This is a quote from Kaylee's dad. I'm just going to say it. It was leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I sent my daughter to college. She came back in a box. He went to when they had their service for all the four slain and made jokes and talked about the lighting.
Yeah.
This individual is bothering me and many people very much. And
the lighting thing, when I saw that, it's a tense thing, nervous. I don't know. I didn't take it like that. I think even the other parents had made some type of to try to lighten the mood type of thing.
At the very least, he is causing law enforcement more problems, I think, than anything else.
And I've had this conversation with friends too. I definitely don't think cops are happy with him, for sure. They're probably, and I think that's why that police release came out today.
Yeah, again, it's definitely confusing. I've heard him on these interviews say those things. Jonathan had read that. You wonder if he's a parent and grieving, if that's what he's going through. But definitely interesting. He also said something that caught my eye, that the killer chose to go upstairs. So want to remind our viewers of the home. So it's a 3-level home. The main entrance is actually the basement area. And then you go up the second floor. That's where a couple of the bedrooms were. And then you go to the third floor where there were other bedrooms. So he's saying, this father, that the killer went up that second floor and went through the sliding glass door. Have you heard any police reports saying that that was how the killer entered the home?
We've heard no definitive police reports that say that. Although I do believe that is correct. I think when you look at the two individuals, the two females that were in the first floor, and that first floor opens up into a common living room type space. I guess there's bedrooms there, and those go upstairs. It's almost like a second apartment.
Yeah.
And the second floor has its own main area, and then there's the third floor. This Mr. Gonzalez, he continues to push out there details about this crime that nobody really knows about. We do know that people were killed on the second and the third floor. I personally have never heard any reports where they were saying that that there was different types of attacks and ferocity amongst the different victims. The only person that said that is this same individual. And in the way that he talks about how his daughter and the other girl that was with her were sleeping in the same bed. That information was not released until he said it.
Back to today's updates. And so one of the things they said here, detectives continue investigating what occurred from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th, when Ethan and Xana were believed to be at the Sigma Chi House on the University of Idaho campus, 735. Any interactions, contacts, direction, and method of travel, or anything abnormal can add to contacts to what occurred. Savannah. And so this is the big time gap that we've all been talking about. What happened between these times? And a lot of people have also been talking about, like, you know, there's really hasn't been much focus on Xana and Ethan and what happened there. The other thing as well, we can scroll down to where they talk about the stalker, the big situation here. So the stalker, they finally addressed it. They finally talked about this. And so it says here, using tips and leads, investigators have identified an incident involving Kaylee at a local business, which may have been the stalker reference she made to friends and family. In mid-October, two males were seen inside a local business. They parted ways, and one male appeared to follow Kaylee inside the business as she exited to walk toward her car. The male turned away, and it did not appear he made any contact with her. Detectives contacted both males and learned the two were attempting to meet women at the business. This was corroborated through additional investigation. Based on available information, detectives believe this was an isolated incident and not an ongoing pattern of stalking. No evidence suggests the two males were involved in the murders. Investigators continue looking into information about Kaylee having a stalker. Information about a potential stalker or unusual occurrences should go through the tip line. Now, the other thing they talk about is the dog. There have been numerous requests about the dog found at the residence on the morning of November 13. Arriving officers entered the residence and found the deceased victims. During the search of the home, a dog was found in a room where the crimes had not occurred. And a lot of people talked about the dog was full of blood. The dog didn't bark. The dog, has evidence or whatever, or the dog, everything. Officers did not find any evidence on the dog, and there was no indication the animal had entered the crime scene. The dog was taken to animal services and released to a responsible person. While the dog was in the house when officers arrived, it has not been determined where the dog was physically located when the murders took place. And it just goes on to say that there's no suspect at this time, and you should only follow vetted information that does not hinder the investigation. Comment below, let me know your thoughts. Please hit the like button, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, check out the channel sponsor, links down below, swag it, enter to win $500 at the end of the month. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Take care of yourselves and peace. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Kaylee's dad was the one that changed the locks, right?
Surviving roommates of the
Yeah, so what do you think about that?
Xana's dad changed the lock.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't necessarily think he was in on it, bro. I mean, I don't know, dude. That if he was, that's fucked up. That's fucked up for the dad.
Who? Oh, okay.
Kaylee's dad. Like, I don't necessarily believe he had anything to do with this. But
I wholeheartedly believe he had nothing to do with this. In fact, I'd be willing to put my all on it.
He is giving out information that nobody else knows.
He lost his daughter though, so that man's gonna fucking freak, bro.
I mean, what I said earlier, he's gonna get to a point where he's like, fuck it, and he's gonna tell everything that he does know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I think they are doing this as a media ploy to get him to shut his fucking mouth. I do believe that.
Sounds accurate.
So, like I always say, there's way too many comments and stuff to address. I appreciate all the comments and stuff. I will probably periodically say throughout this stream, this is my second time here, so I don't know how it works. It's T-REV stream, so it's his stream. So everything is about him. There seemed to be
it's about me and whoever I have up here. You're included in that.
That wasn't the right wording to say it's all about.
Nah, I get it though. You're fine. You're fine.
I mean, it's your stream. I can stop.
You're doing good.
Okay. There seemed to be, and it's been a while now, but there seemed to be someone in the chat that seemed kind of angry and frustrated and almost trollish, but they weren't deleted, so they weren't treated as a anyway, I don't know.
What was their name?
Sandro Celio, Sango. They might be gone by now. I haven't seen a comment in a while, but if they are around, I guess I can say this to everybody. I would appreciate if you all would be a little more nice and gentle and not so extremely. And I get excited, but just not so. There were pretty harsh words about,
Thank you, Valerie.
So I don't, anyway, we can't stop what they write, but I just wanted to point that out.
Hey, I want everybody to have if that's what you feel, say it with your chest. As soon as you come in here disrespecting somebody, though, that's when I will take a little action. But I mean, everybody's. Hey, you can have your opinion, you can have your suspect, you can say whatever you want, but just don't disrespect nobody on the stream. That's all I ask. I don't care. I mean, you can say whatever you want about what the case we're talking about, whatever. All I ask is just respect in the chat. The people, y'all can have a conversation, opinions back. Nobody's gonna have the same opinion in here. Maybe a few of us do, maybe a few of us don't. Maybe 5 of you think of one thing, 5 of you think of the other, and y'all all have different scenarios. That's what it's all about. Bringing it in together and seeing what everybody comes up with. She said, play my shit. I seen somebody said, play my shit, but I've already went through every email I got.
So anyway, so Mrs. G, the honey badger says, yeah, but T-REV made you co-host today. Yeah. Amen. I don't know how to state it correctly.
Co-host every live, man.
Thank you. Lex Luthor says, and I'm reading your comment, Lex, because I'm a little confused, but I always love you have an interesting, and I like your perspective.
Damn,
so
you hold up. You said something about troll, and I just got to read this before you go on her perspective. Mickey says, Santa Joe, can you clarify your location the night of the Moscow murders? Just wanted to be sure. Thanks.
I was in the North Pole. I've got Mrs. Claus to verify that.
Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead and address Lex. You're good.
Okay, so Lex says, and it's all in capitals, so she's probably a little, she wants us to read it or see it.
You're good, Tammy.
But stay limited to the things you do know and keep it quiet so suspect doesn't know you're on him or getting close to identifying him. I just don't understand who all the hims and yous are, who you're referring to. So sorry, Lex. I love your stuff. Melissa Mells says, sending love to everyone. Thank you for the
thank you. We do appreciate it. CC, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you guys. All you guys showing love in the chat. You've been beautiful today. This has been a 3-hour live so far. I think I'm just getting started. It feels like I've been on for 5 minutes, and we still got a lot to talk about.
Woohoo!
I mean, I'm in it for the long haul.
Cool.
I'm in it for the long haul. I always am, dude. Go check. I did a 19-hour live one time, and it was on Quentin Simon. Man, I was so upset. I did a 19-hour live, and then I got off, and I went to go rewatch the stream, and YouTube sends me a thing saying we can't upload your video. It's too long. I was on for 19 hours straight.
And
I just love doing it.
When I used to do Meerkat and Periscope and stuff, I've done like 24-hour streams and stuff, but as far as YouTube,
I do it too.
As far as YouTube live goes, I've only done like 4 hours, and I wasn't in the panel. So yeah, that
Thank
last
you, Melissa.
stream to do 8, I think it was 9 hours long, and I did.
Yeah,
8
we did
hours.
9. Yo, we did 9 hours last time. Yep.
And I was 8 hours of that. So I can't. I mean, OMG, that is so intense. So
we had a good time. I think we had a good time. We had good discussions. We had everything was just it was I revisit that stream in my head for the last couple of days. I'm like, man, we had a very good stream that night. You know, it was a very good stream that night. And I think we only had we didn't even we had 80 to 90, 100 people. We were rocking good. We had a great time. We did Spirit Box session at the end of it to wrap it up. Which I was surprised. Everybody was surprised that you stuck around for that.
yeah. I mean, yeah, we don't have to talk about that, but yeah. Oh, okay. So that one comment that you just pulled away, it said that T-REV has great mods, and again, I always think like, oh golly, what did I say wrong? So I wasn't critiquing that those 3 comments were not deleted. I was saying that must be the room that they decided that was not a troll. So I was not saying that the mods did it wrong.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. New member. I appreciate you, Joe. We need posters. Hold up. Miss G said, I disagree. We need posters that a killer is on the loose. That way the killer will feel really uncomfortable whenever he is in public. Yeah, then we can observe body language, etc.
Yo, Lex, I see in the chat you had asked what happened to the cartel theory. With this whole idea of Jack being the main suspect, I'm leaning more towards the cartel had nothing to do with this. I mean, to be honest, it was just an idea that I had that I was going with, maybe.
Yeah, I've seen that ladder pick before. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for your love. I do appreciate it. Lex says him and the suspect speaking about the father not giving out too much information to the public. Steffi says yes. Steven, thank you. Oh, okay. I was reading something else. Hold up. T-REV, Google Nancy Grace Crime Stories podcast, Idaho Murders. There are about 2 to 3 podcasts about this case, about the case with other professionals. I've already seen 2 of them already. I know which ones you're talking about. They'd be long if I pulled them up.
So your 19-hour live, that was the first time I was ever watching
you.
Wow. Really? So Paige Malone says, how do you become a member?
You got to click. Hold up. Let me see if I can show you real quick. So you go to this. You hit this. You go to here. You click on here. All right. So if you're in chat, you would hit this button right here, hit membership.
What's up, you?
And then you would hit whatever one you right here, whatever one you want to be. You could do that one, this one, this one, this one, this one.
That's so
all
cool.
of them. Yeah, so you just click on the side there and then hit join and become whatever one you want to be. 1, 2, 3, whatever one. I got to rename that, by the way. But
So,
yeah, that's how you do it.
Well, thank you very much. I hope that made sense to you, Paige. It sounded straightforward to me. Lulu Love says, Santa, what was your handle on Periscope? And I don't know if I can ask any of your mods to do me a favor.
Yeah, they can if they want to. Yeah, why not?
I know I talk too much, and I know I explain too much. So I would love it if one of you would write down my or however you can remember my my TikTok and Twitter, and just periodically post it and stuff. Because I don't
absolutely.
I don't want to dominate the conversation, but to do it again, Lulu is asking, oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Santa, what was your handle on Periscope? I'm sorry, I misread that. Yeah, Lulu, it sounds like you know that Periscope doesn't exist anymore. I joined Periscope when it was connected with Twitter, so it was the exact same handle. So if I could describe my Twitter handle, it's at NASCAR Inc. The first 4 letters of NASCAR, NASC, my last name.
How about this? I know what your Twitter handle is.
Cool. So
How about this right here?
Okay,
that's his Twitter handle right there. Go hit the follow button.
Cool.
That'll help you. That'll help you. You don't have to tell them all that. I already got your link for you.
And also the TikTok is probably a little more important. And that's that at Joe Hart 35.
Nah, I found it for you and I posted it in the comments, and hopefully the mods will grab it from there. I need to find your TikTok.
Yo, shout out the NASCAR. Rest in peace, Dale Earnhardt.
Amen.
I think police. So Mickey, I want to say Mickey. I think police already know who did the murders. The problem is the case is going to be very hard to prove. The evidence is totally other situation besides knowing who did it.
I understood most of that, and I agree with most of that. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. The first part, police already know. Okay. I
kind of don't agree with that.
Yeah, I
feel like the police don't know. I feel like the police are just fucking running in circles right now. Could be wrong though. They might have him in the room right now talking to him.
Local police are running around in circles, but say like maybe the U.S. Marshals are on this trail. You know what I mean?
That too.
I don't necessarily have faith in the FBI, to be honest.
I have more faith in FBI than Moscow police chief.
I got you,
police,
Lex.
But I don't have much faith in all of them. Lulu Love did respond to Periscope information. First of all, I'd like to say, Lulu, even though I'm a host of this stream, I would prefer not focusing on stuff that's not related to the stuff going on. She does say, Joe, do you remember Kelly Jewell? She was found passed away in March. I'm sorry to hear. That's very sad. I do not recognize her name, but yes, I would prefer to. I know I'm the host. Thank you very much. But please keep the off-topic stuff off topic. I mean, off. So thank you very much, Lulu.
Right, Corey? He said, okay, so hoodie guy and potentially flee into Africa is very gun smoking-ish. Gunnish. You're right.
But I'm not ready to take my eyes off Ethan and Xana as the target just yet. Good opinion. I like that one. Yeah, you can't. I mean, Kaylee could have gave him the biggest fight out of all of them. You know what I'm saying? And he just raged out like, "You want to fight, man?" You know what I'm saying? It's very possible that happened, and that he just had to go a little bit harder because Kaylee was fighting. Maybe Ethan was so drunk. I mean, you never know what the case is here. But I'm saying that is a possibility that she gave up the biggest fight and it took him longer to get in. And he just, the rest of his rage released into her. You get what I'm saying? And he just went a little bit more.
Well, I mean, it logically speaking, if you was a criminal and you were going to do something like that, you would want to take out the biggest threat first.
Exactly. Which would be Ethan to him.
You know what I mean? So
in my opinion.
In mine too. That's why I said earlier, I think they died first. You know what I mean? And I honestly think maybe Ethan let him in. That's why he died outside the doorway or whatever, you know?
The police want you to think that because it means that is what the killer thinks. They want the killer thrown off so it's easier to interrogate and catch off guard. Cops lie to the public in cases. Yes, absolutely. They do put out stuff to keep people at a certain way, keep people at a distance or keep people looking in one direction so they can continue to follow another. Yeah, that does happen.
Well, I mean, not only that, but they'll say certain shit about the case, and just like the situation with the dad, he's saying shit that other people aren't saying. He's saying shit that law enforcement isn't saying, and then so now everybody's looking at him like, how the hell you know that if law enforcement ain't telling us? You know what I mean? Just like if the real to go out in public and start mentioning shit that nobody else knows about, they would start looking at him for that, So
and I'd probably go a little further in saying they have the right to lie to us.
Thank you, Melissa.
I mean, I know some people probably want to rag on cops because they don't tell us everything, but I think they have the right to lie to us.
I don't think they have the right to lie to us, but I do believe they have the right to withhold certain key elements regarding certain cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's that's their job. And if they put out that if they put out other information, that would give the killer room to hide certain things.
Well, like I said the other night, as a criminal, your job is to not get caught. Their job is to catch you. If you get caught, that means you wasn't doing your job right. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
That's their job, is to do certain shit like that to be able to catch you. You know?
Incognito mom. Here, hit exclamation point email, and you'll be able to my email pops up right away.
Excuse me.
Crime with T-REV and Santa and Eismic. You'll stream. Somebody is like, I can't stand his voice. I'm gone. Well, whatever. Don't let the gate hit you in your butt.
Yeah, just to follow up, and I don't know who they're referring to, but just to
they could be talking about me, you, or him. I don't care. Let the gate smack your ass.
But just to address it in case they're talking to me, or whether or not, just to let you know, when I get phone calls at home, which I never do, but whenever I get phone calls at home, about 80% of the time they say, "Hello, Mrs. Hart, is your husband there?" All the time. So anyway,
thank you, Melissa. I do look at Melissa coming through. I appreciate you, Melissa. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I really do.
So, you know what this is? It's the world's smallest violin playing "My Heart Cries for You," and I jumped the fence. Look.
So Paige Malone says, Santa Joe, is there a way to become a member on my iPhone rather than the computer? I am trying. LOL.
Oh, on the iPhone rather than your computer? Hold up. iPhone right here. Click the money symbol, and it doesn't show up. So hold up.
So anyway, Paige, I don't know if you're talking about my account or his account, but I know very little about YouTube. So I don't know how you would get to my account. So sorry about, but I think you're talking about his because you said member. I know nothing about it.
All right, hold up. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get through here. Yeah, it doesn't. For some reason, from an iPhone, it don't let you. That's weird.
Yeah, Penny Robinson in the chat. I don't think they have a solid suspect yet either.
Paige, to do that, this is what you got to do. You got to go to the desktop version from Safari. That's how you do it. Now let's see what. All right, but to not even give us any clue to who or what or how many to look for, what are involved, gives no sense of security for the public. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I get that for sure. Kiki Ray says, I want to know who Xana's mom was dealing for. Those trafficking charges were from August 2021, or 2021. Listen to me. August 2021, and in that county. Were they in 2021?
I'm not a good person to ask, but I do.
No, but I'm saying I have them right here.
Yeah, I think when you showed it, it is 2021.
Right here, look, 2022.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's when she was picked up again. Like
now, I don't know. I can't speak for the rest of the time because I didn't pull up her mom's full record. But this is one of the charges I was able to find. That was recently, though.
Yeah, and it tells you the arrest location, and I looked at that arrest location. That's a fire station on just like the side of a road somewhere.
Did y'all see the blood in the kitchen?
Mm-mm.
Where's the blood in the kitchen? Hit me on Twitter.
Outside.
I'm on Twitter right now.
I don't, I think there's so many pictures that are very vague and it's hard to decide what's in the picture. And I saw those pictures for sure. But I couldn't figure out what was in the picture. So yeah. There is one question. One statement. Mom to 5 Kings says, is it possible she was attacked outside and forced in? Really, all I would like to say is, we are all making our own speculations and no one knows and we're just guessing. And so that sounds great. That sounds like a great option too. So I know I get excited and I say, no, it's a male and he's white and he has a knife. And, I know I say that, but we don't know. So
watch closely. Who? Yet, Julia, I agree with you 100%, Julia W. She says people there in that town need to watch closely who was around them. They might spot something.
Hey, man.
Yeah, be very aware. This case is so bizarre, Barbara says, that I change suspects every 10 minutes. 1 minute, I am sure it's Jack S, and the other minute, somebody else. She is not lying. Great comment. Great comment. I gotta do the Santa Joe clap. This is the Santa Joe clap.
Icky, can you do it?
Is that sign language? Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Well,
Is that sign language?
Yeah, they can't hear this.
What's this in sign language?
She said, "Who's that bald dude? Who, me?
Is that thank you? What's thank you in sign language?
Thank you is this. You cover your mouth and you pull it forward.
Okay.
And that's thank you. And I seriously, guys, I only know 2 words. Thank you and whatever we were just discussing right there. I forget what
Hey, though, Barbara's comment, though, I mean, that does hit, like, that one hits for me, because I'm changing. Yesterday, I was talking about Xana's mom. The other day, I'm talking about Jack, Jack 1, and then I'm talking about a 2 and a 3, and you might as well add 4 and 5. Yeah, it does change. It changes a lot. I was having an issue with the Discord server from iPhone. Hit me up on email. I'll help you with that, bro. Yeah, it's hard to navigate the membership through the phone chat. Yeah, I don't know why. From an Android phone, from this Android phone, it ain't. I can literally click on it and join right now, membership. But for some reason on the iPhone, it's not like that.
iPhone membership block.
Melissa, you cut me through my heart.
Penny Robinson says, I still think the police do not have a solid suspect yet.
I don't think they do either.
Agreed.
I'm gonna find us a good. Let me see if I can find us something good to watch. There was one that was up here. Okay, so it's Kaylee Gonzalez wants to know food truck hoodie guy's alibi. I kind of want to watch this video. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out. There we go.
Paige Malone.
Paige, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Santa got me up here doing sign language. Thank you, Paige, for the super sticker. I appreciate you.
It's now been 3 weeks, and law enforcement has still not made an arrest in the 4 University of Idaho students' murders. Over the weekend, we heard from Kaylee's family quite a bit, and in one of their interviews, Kaylee's mother said that she felt certain suspects were cleared too soon. This morning, I came across an article where Kaylee's father, Steve, actually talks about who he thinks was cleared too soon. This comes to us from the New York Post. It was published just this morning, so I will link the article in the description below. The grieving father of murdered University of Idaho student Kaylee Gonzalez is working with his own private investigators because he fears cops in the major case are too inexperienced. Steve raised his fears Sunday in an exclusive interview with the Post, saying he was also concerned that one suspicious character had been ruled out too quickly, seemingly allowing him to flee the country without taking a DNA test. He lashed out at the lack of leads coming from cops who backtracked on claims that the killer appeared to be targeting at least one of the 4 roommates and had yet to even suggest a profile of the likely slasher. One of the murder squad officers is only 26, he complained, meaning he was only 19 when the sleepy city of Moscow last had a slaying in 2015. So they're just inexperienced, and I don't want anyone making mistakes in my child's case. Also blasting the officers as not exactly the most tech-savvy people. As well as his own fears, Goncalves said started working with private investigators because there were enough insiders telling us we should be concerned about the lack of any clear leads in the November 13th murders of his 21-year-old daughter and her 3 friends. I talked to detectives, he said, making clear he was keeping away from the internet sleuths whom he dismissed as Hollywood shit. One of the private detectives I talked to has 50 years in the game, he said of his outside help. The gumshoe told him that he had to break cases when there wasn't DNA, suggesting younger cops rely on it too much. We're trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, he said of police investigators. The grieving dad still hopes cops will be heroes and prove him wrong by ultimately emerging with breakthroughs that solve the case. I'll apologize. I'll come out and say these guys had amazing DNA or some evidence and good for them. I was giving them shit and I take it back. I'd love to be wrong and we can get this guy, he told the Post. Goncalves said he is only speaking out because of his alarm at the lack of leads, including the refusal to release an official profile of the likely slasher in the November 13th attack. That would give all these other girls that are walking around that community somebody to look out for. Don't make more victims, he warned. He admitted that he also fears that a hoodie-wearing man spotted lingering near his daughter and her best friend Madison Mogen, also 21, was ruled out too quickly for killing the pair and their two friends. Some people came to us and said that he's out of the country. He didn't take a DNA test, he said. So we would like the police to tell us what his alibi was, he said, saying he would be able to move on if they could confirm it was solid. So apparently this is whose alibi he's wanting to know. Vague, mixed messaging on whether the killer likely targeted at least one of the four roommates and why could also lead to a dangerously false sense of security, he warned. I've heard people talk to reporters and say that they'd be way more scared if it wasn't targeted. Some people think that means they, the victims, were gambling, or they were doing drugs, or they were doing something that really made them, the killer, come after them, he said of the lack of info. My message is, I think having a couple of beers with your girlfriend, going home, texting, and crashing out in the bed together. I think a lot of girls did that, he said, of his daughter and Mogen, who were sleeping in the same bed in a third-floor bedroom when they were killed. And a lot would be targeted if that's all they did, he said. His daughter and her best friend were brutally stabbed to death, along with Xana Kernodle and her boyfriend, Ethan Chapin, both 20, who were in a bed on the second floor. The two other roommates were asleep on the ground floor of the Moscow home, were unharmed, and likely slept through the bloodbath, police said. Goncalves bluntly admitted on Fox and Friends Sunday that he does not feel confident in the investigation. I did sit down with the lead investigator and I looked in his eyes and I got a sense that this guy was going to do everything in his power to figure something out. But if the evidence isn't there, that's the part that I'm concerned about. And that's why I push the envelope and say a little bit more than police want him to air publicly on what he gets told. I hate to be that guy, but everybody has a job and a role to play, and this is my role as the parent. The Moscow Police Department, which is being helped by state police and the FBI, did not immediately respond to a request for comment. On Saturday, the force declared that it was working through around 6,500 tips submitted, including more than 1,000 to the FBI. Investigators also had 113 pieces of physical evidence, as well as around 4,000 crime scene photos, the force said. Still, at this time, no suspect has been identified, stating that only vetted information that does not hinder the investigation will be released to the public, because speculation without factual backing has been stoking community fears and spreading false information. So, what do we know about the mysterious food truck guy? He's believed to be Jack S. because very early on, someone came out and identified him. However, I don't know that original source, and we're not 100% sure that this is even the same person. These are the facts we know about Jack. He goes by either Jack or John Showalter. He either was or is a member of Delta Tau Delta. He has familiarity with hunting and cleaning animals per his Facebook account. He's from Boise, a child of two doctors, a pediatrician, and an orthopedic surgeon, also per Facebook. He's friends with Madison on Instagram, and the first picture I showed was from one of Xana's TikToks. Now for the rumors. His alleged alibi is that he drove home to Boise on the night of the murders. Also, that he currently traveled to Africa, where his parents are known to have participated in charitable work. That he got kicked out of the corner club the night of the murders. That he got kicked out of his fraternity, that he is a neighbor or lives in close proximity to 1122 King Road, that he is possibly adopted per Facebook evidence, that his siblings constitute an adoptive family and does not appear to resemble his parents or older siblings, that he wrestled in high school, and of course, last but not least, that he is in fact the hoodie guy from the Grub Truck video. Now, law enforcement says that the male seen in the Grub Truck video is not a suspect at this time, but it appears Kaylee's family is very suspicious of him. So let me know what you think down below in the comments. Thank you so much for watching.
Whew. Yeah, a lot of information, man. I like her. I like that channel. Yeah. Wow. I'm kind of getting overwhelmed with everything. Would it be okay if I brought up a off topic? I don't hear you. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I'm over here talking to myself, dude. Like
There
I'm over
you
here
go.
literally
There
having a
you
full blown conversation. I'm speaking. Yeah, I'm a subscriber of that channel. I'm talking, and next thing you know, I look down and see my shit's red.
Oh,
I'm like, oh man, I'm an idiot.
No, it's okay.
I was literally over here talking to the crowd, like, yo, that was a good comment right there. I was reading a good which comment? I gotta go to it now. Yeah, did anyone see the channel 7 news update? What I was asking about that was what is in that update? Is there anything good that I need to see that ain't already put out? I was over here talking to my damn self. My bad, guys. I'm an idiot. Don't get out of the whole supply. Next. Go ahead. What were you saying? I said, how far do you want to fish? That's what I said. You said something about talking about off topic. I said, how far do you want to fish?
And it to me, it's not off topic, but I've yet to hear anybody talk about it at all.
Okay.
My theory as why there's so many Jacks, and I don't know if we
with the J's. You seen that J comment, didn't you?
Yeah, about the new John, and that's common. You know, John F. Kennedy.
Hammersmith.
he was called Jack too, so it's pretty common for a Jack to be called John. But anyway, I don't know if we can take a poll, but I wanted to know if anybody is aware of this or if they agreed to it. But anyway, I think the reason that there are so many Jacks is because the Titanic came out in 1997. Leonardo DiCaprio was Jack Dawson. So that's like 3 years before these people were born, and that was a hot movie. So does anybody else agree with me that maybe parents were still hot for that movie?
Damn, Joe, I'm gonna watch the Titanic tonight.
Yeah, well, he's Jack. I mean,
love that movie. I seriously love the I was so fascinated with the Titanic. I read books on that shit around the clock.
Fucking door. She could have saved Jack.
And I ain't even like reading books. The first book I ever read was about the Titanic.
Amen. What Icky, what was that about Ice Mick? What was that about the door?
I said there was more room on that door. She could have saved him.
It's better. She said you got to put in on this. Melissa said you got to put in on this. It's better to give than receive, my brother. I didn't give in. I'm trying to read all these comments. We got a bunch of beautiful comments in here.
Do you know who Melissa is writing to?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask too. One of my sons is named Jack, born in 1997, but it's a family name, Taylor says.
So the way I read, and again, I'm hypersensitive. That's who I am. Melissa says, you got to put in on this. It's better to give than receive, my brother. I'm guessing she's saying I talk too much.
Nah, I don't know who she's talking to.
I really don't think she's saying that.
Nah, I don't think she's saying that either.
I think she's saying it's better to you got to put in on this, meaning you got to put in on it.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that. Exactly. That's a good punchline.
Thanks for the comment, Melissa. I apologize for my misinterpretation if I did.
High school fans down here in Louisiana, they'll play that shit at like halftime and shit.
Oh yeah, they play that all the time in stadiums too.
I'm like, what the fuck,
bro? They played that at the Chicago Cubs versus the Atlanta Braves when I went this year. I got 5 on it. Yeah, they played that shit. I remember that shit.
Actually playing that shit though.
Oh yeah, now that's a whole different story. I mean, that's some shit you see in the Chicago streets when I'm walking out here too. But I haven't heard that. They be doing that. Mary says it's real short, but it tells you a little bit of info we have been asking. Okay, so you said this was channel 7? Hold up. What channel was it? You said channel 7? Oh, I'll find it right now. Hold up. Idaho.
Thanks, Melissa.
Shit, just think the LSU Tigers, they get fined every time their band plays the neck chant. If you know anything about the neck chant, you know what I'm talking about.
Yo, why are they pointing out? Okay, I just seen something that enrages me because people in my stream pointed it out. I pointed it out. They are now making a big deal about that fucking handprint in the window that we pointed out on November 18th. We're now in December 5th. And there is a video right now that they're dropping from the Inside Edition. Handprint found on the window at slain Idaho student's home. That handprint's been there for days, buddy. And I found that on Twitter on the Idaho Tribune friggin' November 18th.
They can't be really good investigators if they fucking walk right at it's at eye level. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, we seen all types of prints on the glass on November 18th when we watched that video in here. I could still go back to that video and point the shit out as it comes across the screen.
At eye level, who fucking misses that if you're a detective? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they in the house, bro. Like, they're in the fucking house. You figure they would see that shit.
Right, but
I agree 100%, especially with your passion. I would hope, or I assume, that they process that handprint within a day or two.
You know how many people probably emailed that?
I think that handprint is from inside when he was pushing the door open to go back out.
It could be that handprint on the window was from a party night and don't have nothing to do with it, or it could have something to do with it. It could go anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really can't. You know, they're students. They're opening windows. They probably blazing blunts in the house. They probably, you know what I mean, smoking cigarettes. And you open the windows. Those windows, they slide left and right. So you're gonna have handprints naturally on it, right? Palm prints, handprints, whatever. Some people probably open it. They're drunk. They open it with their hand and slide it. Usually they got the little thing that you grab and you slide it like this. But instead, if you're high and drunk, you probably just use your hands like that.
Right. Now, if that was the killer's handprint, how fucking dumb can you be? Like,
if it's the killer's handprint, I feel bad for that dummy.
I don't feel bad because he just got.
No, I mean, I feel bad for how stupid that motherfucker is, and I don't even feel bad for that.
But like, how fucking dumb could you be? Like,
I feel bad is the wrong words.
Nah, I know what you meant, bro. Like, I kill these people, and I'm gonna even wash my fucking hands. But on my way out that door, I'm gonna touch it with my bare hands. Like, what the fuck?
Jane, nice to see you, Jane. I ain't seen you in a minute. Jack's a good name. It's common, but I actually don't know that many Jacks.
Cool. Okay.
Jane says, nice to see you, Jane. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Francesca says, imagine if it was now Army night. Hey, send me that video you was talking about on the 7 News. Who said that? I gotta remember her name right now. Who said that?
Excuse me.
Oh my God. I'm about to scroll back up and find it. I don't care. I will find that sucker. Cause now I want to watch it. Oh, Mary, please send that to me. Email.
I know, Hattle Farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Email. Send it to my email. Send it to my email for sure. But that's crazy that now I see a video built on that palm print. I almost want to play it.
If they did any type of good investigative work at the initial like when they first found the crime scene, they took that fucking handprint. They just waited till now to release any information about it. That's my take on it. I could be wrong, and
let's hope.
I got a couple videos here from Francesca. She sent me a couple videos here. I'm gonna check it out right after this handprint video.
This be the killer's handprint. The ghostly image appeared when this window was dusted for prints.
There's no doubt that it's an important item of evidence. There has to be a point of entry and a point of exit in a crime like this. If there is a handprint, it may be very significant.
And we're learning that 21-year-old Kaylee Gonsalves may have been the killer's prime target. Published reports say that Kaylee was subjected to a more brutal attack than the other 3 victims. She was killed on the same bed along with her best friend, Madison Mogan. News Nation reporter Brian Enton is in Idaho covering the investigation.
There's a number of different theories possible. Since her wounds were more significant than Maddie's, is it possible she was the target? Yes. Or is it possible that she woke up and was trying to fight back and that Maddie was the target?
As the investigation enters its 4th week, Kaylee's father is expressing disappointment with the local police.
Do you feel confident in the police investigation and the people investigating right now?
I do not feel confident, and that's why I push the envelope and say a little bit more. I hate to be that guy, but there's a job to do for everybody. Has a job and a role to play, and this includes, this is my role as the parent.
He says he's raising money to hire a private detective. The two surviving roommates who slept through the attack are breaking their silence. Poignant letters from Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk were read aloud by a pastor at a memorial service in an Idaho church. Dylan wrote,
I know it will be hard to not have the four of them in our lives, but I know Xana, Ethan, Maddie, and Kaylee would want us to live life and be happy.
What do you guys think on that?
That's a big handprint.
Yeah. That's tough. I mean, all this stuff is tough to watch.
That's definitely a big ass handprint done by a male. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, let's hope they processed it. I assume they did. I do.
Let me know when you get it though, because I have my card locked. So text me.
Now, on day one, Jake was my first guess. On day one, Jake was my guess, who is Maddie's boyfriend. That was just speaking right there. But
that was Jack.
I might be wrong.
No, I think it was Jack. I mean, I get mixed up like that sometimes too between Jake and Jack. I mean, I can't fault you for that.
Okay, so Jake did speak at the vigil, and he had the same voice cadence as that guy. That's why.
Right.
But anyway, I don't. Okay, wrong guy.
Let's see. There's another video that was sent to me here. The father. Okay, so the father has prison records too, and his current files in Arizona for divorce.
He did time in 2004. He was released.
Yeah, I remember you talking about this.
I heard from her before we went out. I think midnight.
We already seen this though. See, this is a video I played before. This one, anyways.
She didn't really worry about the drama stuff that much.
Yeah.
She wasn't into that. She just liked having fun. Wasn't worried about materialistic things. She was with her friends all the time. I heard from her before we went out. I think midnight was the last time I heard from her, and she was fine. I have no idea. It doesn't make sense. The door locks with the number code. Every time you open it, like I had to go around the house to get in the house because of the number code. So they either knew that or they just kind of went around and found the slider open. They were just hanging out at home.
Yeah.
Xana was hanging out at home with her boyfriend. Her and Ethan were together about a year, give or take some, whatever. But she really, when I went up there, I saw her just a week before that. She changed a lot. She had a life. She got to see what it was to have a boyfriend to live with and have a real life. And she really turned around and was being really responsible, helping him out into the studies and stuff. I was really impressed. Bruises, maybe turn with a knife or whatever. She's a tough kid. Whatever she wanted to do, she could do it.
Whew. That's that. And then she also sent me this video, and she said she wants me to go. So she said 30 minutes in. Go 30 minutes in. Do y'all want to watch the celebration of life all the way through? Let's take a vote in chat.
I mean, it's still early. We can.
I want to see if they want. This is 37 minutes. If y'all want me to skip to her timestamp, press. If you want me to skip to her timestamp, just say no. So 1 for yes if you want to watch it in its entirety, and 2 for no. In chat. Let's be real.
Can I talk? I'd like to talk about a comment while you're waiting for the results.
Yeah, go ahead.
And it could be potentially very controversial or hard to talk about, but Janie Gypsy, or with a 6, Jane Gypsy with a 6 says no SA is interesting fact 2. And like I said, I hope I don't say anything wrong. But the way I look at it, I mean, if I were to profile, I think it's a male. I think he was infatuated with one or three of the girls. I think he was obsessed. I think so. The way I look at it is, even though that act was not actually happened, I think the knife can be symbolic. And I think the perp was totally satisfied at the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to shed light on the fact that Ronnie Raj, I know we all know who I'm talking about. Ronnie Raj is the only one that would actually essay a dead body because he's into necrophilia. You know what I mean?
You know if you got it. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna let you know right now. Yes, I did get it. I did get your email, and I will play it right after this. All right. So they want it. She wants to. I'll play it right after this. Mary, thank you for sending that to me. By the way. All right, here we go.
I was so happy she was dating Ethan, and Ethan was such an amazing
What's up,
person.
Jenny?
Santa never had a boyfriend before, and my dad and I wondered if she was ever going to get one.
Thank you.
Ethan
both.
was that special, though, because I know she was picky with boys. They were always so happy, and the way she would talk and smile about him was something I've never seen her do before. She truly loved him so much, and I know he had so much love for her. They had something so special, and everyone around them knew. It's comforting to know that they're all watching down on us from heaven now. Casey Johnson is a best friend of ours, and her mother, Susie Graham, was like a mom to us. Susie had a long fight with breast cancer and unfortunately passed away last year. Casey texted me a couple weeks ago saying, I know Xana isn't alone up there in heaven. I feel my mom in the sunshine, and yesterday the sun went through my window and fell right on her urn. I think that's her way of telling me that she's got Xana and that she's made it up there to heaven. That gave me a little bit of peace, and I wanted to share that with you. This text made me so happy and helped comfort me a lot.
If I could pause real quick.
Let's play together, and one day we will all be reconnected.
I'm a little unsure who these three people are, and someone just said, "Is that Hunter?" So I'm sorry. Who's the girl and the boy to the right?
That's her sister.
Yep.
This is Xana's family.
No, I don't think, huh? Yeah. Look how much she looks like Xana.
Hold up. Yeah, hell yeah. That she's a spitting image of Xana.
So Xana's sister
Hold
and
up.
brother.
Yes. This is, I want to say that's her sister. And then this is, I would say this dude is, I have no idea. And maybe this is dad.
Okay, probably a
I'm thinking this is dad, right?
I don't know who any of those three are.
No, it's Xana's family because I've watched this, but I haven't. No. How would I say that? I've watched this, but I was like, I don't know. I was also conversating while watching this.
But the other day we had mentioned that nobody spoke up for Xana, and we were.
Yeah, but that was the candle visual. I don't watch so many videos. My mind is going in circles, but I probably watched over 24 hours worth of videos on this fucking case.
Me too.
In my mind, I remember watching this, but when I was watching it, I was talking in Discord about things that were coming up in my mind. I was like, well, I'm thinking, I was just talking and shit.
So I'm gonna just average 4 comments. Francesca says father and son, and I'm sorry. Francesca says father and sister and cousin. Valerie Miller says sister and brother. Stephen A says sister, brother, and dad. And Savannah says Xana's dad, yes. So I'm just averaging that, and that gets me to answering my question. So thank you. So I guess that would be father, sister, and brother or cousin. Are y'all muted?
Nah, I'm hearing. I was actually I was responding to a mod.
Cool. So yeah. I'm sorry. So now I'm up to speed. So you can get back to the video if you want.
I think it was an original motive. The girls being in the follies. Sorry, I keep mentioning it, but I'd want to see what you think of the video I sent you. Where did you send it at? Instagram? Where at? Because I don't see a video in my email. The only video I got coming up next is from Mary.
I'm so thankful for faith, friendships, and family through this and everything else. Santa, you will not be forgotten. You have impacted so many lives and have given people so much love. I hope I can make you proud and try to leave an impact on this world and on people like you did. I love you so much, Santa, and I hope you're feeling the most happy, content, and loved in heaven right now.
Well, I'm Jeff and Xana's dad, and I think that Jasmine pretty much said it all. And, you know, everything that needs to be said, except for, you know, we're going to miss her. We're going to miss her more than anybody knows. And I know a lot of you people, the ones that know her, are going to be right there with us. It's going to be a tough road. That kid was just, she shone light to the day when you see her. And she taught me a lot of stuff. She taught me how to be a dad. And I didn't know that until she was gone, you know? It's like, Santa, you taught me something. I didn't know that. She's like, she really became the woman that she was going to become. At the, you know, the last weekend I saw her, which was a week before that, she was taking care of the house. She was taking care of things. She took my keys from me and said, "You had too much to drink, Dad. You can't drive. We'll get you right to your hotel." She was the mom to all the kids and the girls. And I was really happy to see her there happy. That's what I remember that weekend, is her being happy with the other girls, taking care of stuff. The house was beautiful, taking care of everybody. Everything was just about as good as it ever could have been in my picture as a parent. What it was going on in U of I, good grades. So I can remember that. Doesn't make it better,
Father,
but it makes
sister,
it a little
cousin?
bit easier. You know, to know that
cousin, I think.
It wasn't like it was, you know, there was issues. Because there
Looks
wasn't-
like a dad.
I don't, we'll never know.
Cousin to the right.
So, anyways, that's all I got. And thanks everybody for coming.
I don't know why this part is a blur to me, of the vigil. I don't know why this specific part right here is a blur, or not the vigil, but the celebration of life. This part is a blur for me. It's like I don't even remember seeing this.
And we're good.
Dylan Layton, Dean, I just said your hopes arrest is made soon. I don't think they're going to arrest. I think the killer's going to take his life.
I'm going to give you my testimony today. At first, when we heard of the news, I was so
Hey,
angry
Marlene, I got you.
that she was taken away. All these
I'm with you,
special
Valerie.
people. And you never think it's going to happen to your family.
For real, Francisco.
And then I had to sit back through my tears and realize that I really was blessed. I was fortunate to have Xana live with me for a couple years.
Hold up, I gotta run this back, guys, because I want to know who that is.
My name is Kim, and I am Xana's aunt.
Okay, Xana's aunt.
And I'm going to give you my testimony today. At first, when we heard of the news,
She seems genuinely fucked
I was
up
so angry
to me. My first read.
that she was taken away. All these special people. And you never think it's going to happen to your family. And then I had to sit back through my tears and realize that I really was blessed. I was fortunate to have Xana live with me for a couple years. And the memories I want to share are funny. My kids were grown, and I had Jasmine and Xana for a while. And I'll never forget the time. I go into the bathroom. I don't know if you remember this. And she'd found my Crisco, and she wiped it all over her body like it was
That's her
body
sister?
lotion.
Look how much alike they look, bro.
They look like twins.
They look like friggin' twins, bro.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Like that's her standing right there. You know what I'm saying? Like it literally looks like if it was her.
It does.
everywhere, all over the bathroom. Thank goodness there's Simple Green. Needless to say, I just thought, I couldn't believe it, you know, how you do. And another fond memory I
I'm
have
glad
is
she's speaking from the heart too.
we'd go to bed at night, and I lived in a house that the floor would squeak. And Jasmine would go, "Aunt Kim, Xana won't go to bed." And she's keeping me up. So I'd get out of bed, and our floor would creak, and you could hear her little feet run to bed. And after a while, it became a game. I never even went to check on her. All I had to do was get up, and she'd hear the floor creak. And then she became a teenager, and I saw less of her. But I do have the fond memory of her calling me. She still called me then
For real.
and said, "Aunt Kim, it's the prom or a dance. Can we go get our nails done?" So I have those beautiful memories to share of going with her to get our nails done. And then she went off to college. And I don't know, I heard less and less. Once in a while, she'd text me back, but not too often. And I know she was busy with her life. I mean, you know, we were all that age once. And then I heard that she found Ethan and fell in love. And at that point, I thought to myself that I'm so glad she found love, because we all really don't know what love is until we love. And as short as her life was, I'm glad she got to have that experience. And through all this, like, I had a whole bunch of stuff in my mind, but through all this, I hope we can all look through that dark tunnel and see the light and follow that light. And I pray that we have justice someday. I say these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah, that was.
She spoke that from the heart, though. 100%. That woman got up there. All of them did, really. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Like
the fact she's ended it as if it was a prayer, but I mean, I'm not trying to criticize nobody for how they speak. You know what I mean? I feel it was more genuine that she did it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that wasn't Lindsay Neiman. Hold up. I think Mary said the same thing. Hold up.
It looks like
Mary.
similar.
Okay, no, that's what we just watched. All right, I'm tripping. Moscow homicide. All right, let me try to pull this up again because it wouldn't let me do this. Maybe click on the link and hit copy link address and then do this. What were you saying, Joe? Go ahead. You're good. Now this is do you want to watch this first? Do you want to watch? It's the latest information. It's only a 1 minute and 19-second video.
Cool.
It's the latest information on the case. Or do you want to speak? We can speak. You can speak on something if you want to.
No, do that.
I seen friend. She said, but the father is straight weirdo. I don't agree with you. The father was a man that was released from prison in 2004. I don't know exactly for what, but you got to understand that type of individual is going to be a man of very few words. You know what I mean? So I necessarily don't think he's a weirdo at all.
Yeah.
And his child just died.
Exactly. And I seen somebody said the dad and the sister look stoned. They could be sedated on Xanax or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you never know. People take medications
down my fucking throat because I was just all over the place, you know. But
I'm glad she had family speak. Yeah.
Into its fourth week,
Yeah,
the
I'm
murders
glad
of
that
4
family was
University of Idaho students on November 13th.
All right, so Mary sent me this. She says, please listen to this carefully, guys. So listen.
This afternoon, Moscow police released information about circulating rumors of a stalker and also about a dog being in the home at the time of the murders. Police say through tips and leads, they were able to identify who they believe is the source of the stalker references. They say in mid-October, Kaylee Gonsalves was at a local business and noticed two men. One of the men then appeared to follow her to her car before turning away. No contact was made with Kaylee. Detectives have been in contact with both of these men and have cleared them of having any involvement in the murders. Moscow police also say a dog was found in one of the rooms where the crimes had not been committed. They do not believe the dog had contact with nor tampered with the crime scene. That dog has since been released to a caretaker. Moscow PD also expressed their understanding of the community's frustration and desire for answers, adding, quote, "We firmly believe speculation and unvetted information is a disservice to the victims, their families, and our community." Investigators also asked for anyone with information on Ethan Chapin's and Xana Kernodle's activity the evening leading up to the murders to please submit the tip to police at 208-883-7180. That's the tip line.
So first and foremost, I want to point out the fact that the two men that were at the business that, was supposedly blamed for stalking, he made it a point to say that men have been contacted and ruled out as having any involvement.
Right.
So that would let you know that they are tracking down leads from, however long ago, shit like that. And the only way they would be able to track those two men down would be surveillance videos.
Right.
Of said business. So it's kind of good to know that they are looking at every fucking possible location these young people went recently, you know what I mean, and just seeing if anything could be plugged in to help find the fucking killer. And I mean, I think that's awesome. Straight up, round of applause for them.
Yeah, no doubt, for sure. Real shit. I'm trying to get to my I'm about to put everything in my shop. It's near Christmas. I got the Christmas spirit just running through my soul right now. So I'm about to put everything in my shop. 35% off?
I necessarily don't believe a killer will be caught and arrested because I think he's gonna off himself before it gets to him somewhere.
You think so? Do you think he's really gonna do that to himself?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on that, Joe?
This is it's not that it's a circus, but it's too much for him to come back to the United States and face a trial. You know what I mean? Because, dude, this is one of the biggest fucking cases that's happened in the last fucking 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't think he's going to face that.
I have certainly thought that, with my thousands of theories. I expected him to off himself, but only when they're getting close. The other side of that, which might be the reason he would off himself, but possibly the reason to keep himself alive, I think he wants to become famous. I think he wants to become infamous.
Right.
So
like a Ted Bundy.
That can go either way. If you off yourself, you're still going to be famous. And if you don't off yourself, you're still going to be famous.
The parents of Jack are, one's an orthodontist, correct? And the other one's a pediatric doctor?
Right.
Jack S?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, whoever just went to fucking Africa with his parents. All right, so who's to say that they're not bringing him over there to get a whole fucking facial relift fucking surgery or something? You know what I mean? To hide his identity. Anything's possible, dude. Like, fuck my life.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is.
That boy come back looking like fucking, I don't know, fucking Jagger from fucking the Kylie Rodney case. We got two Jaggers now.
So, as I often say, there's just too much to respond to. I'm a little overwhelmed. I did not want to respond to Xana's family video, but God, okay, I can't. I'll pass.
You can't do it? I think you can. Come on, I got faith in you.
Well, you can see the only comment I want to make.
Come on, you get it out. You got this, Joe.
It's the only time I've cried.
Come on, man.
I haven't cried for 2 weeks because it's so intense.
It is intense. It is. Get it out. You, Joe, get it out. I got you. You got it, brother.
I think it hit me. It killed me. I mean, Xana's sister. Golly. And that's about all I want to say. I mean, it just destroys me. And
damn, Joe, you gonna make me cry, man. Come on.
God, that sister killed me. That sister killed me. I mean, I need to preface. I think 20 of the videos should have made me cry, but they have not. I shut down. I don't cry, and that killed me. And I kind of want to divert the attention off of me, but just to read a comment, which is kind of similar.
No, you're good, Joe, man. I respect you, so you can say whatever you want.
Say about you crying and showing real emotions, they can go to hell because I got your back, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You're showing real emotion. I don't care about that. You show real emotion. This is the type of shit that will tug at the strings in your heart and will make you cry. So
and thank you very much. I appreciate that. And related, April Marie had a comment that said, and I can't get through that either. God.
What did she say? Let me find it because that's
it's a great comment. It's a great comment.
Oh, I believe it.
I think it's way up there. It's probably 40 or 50 or 60 comments up. I think people need to stop criticizing these poor 4 families.
It takes a man to cry.
Until something like this happens to your family, you don't know how you would react. Amen. 100%. None of us know. None of us know how they would react.
Facts.
And thank you, Marlena. Oh, we got you, Joe. We know exactly how you're feeling. God, that killed me. Thank you. That was all I needed to say. Thank you very much.
Everybody is sending their love with you, man. And we trust me. I feel the pain, and that's why I put myself and sit on 8-hour lives and 9-hour lives, because I've been through certain shit like this. Like, I lost my best friend in front of me. He got shot and killed. And I had to be in part of investigation on when my friend got shot and killed, and it hit me like that too. And I cried for a long time, and it gave me PTSD, that and certain other things that I went through. So see it, I living with him and his mom being like a mom to me, and just being around the family after he had passed away. I seen the turmoil and the hurt through these people. And I felt it, and I cried with them.
For any one of the 323 members that just watched this man cry on his panel, if you have anything negative to say, please direct it elsewhere, because this ain't the place for it. I just want to say
absolutely.
And I haven't seen any comments, but I
all love.
Yeah.
All love I've seen, Joe.
Yeah,
all
right.
Love.
Oh, I thought you said hold up. Yes, that's what I was going to say. I've seen, and I can't list them all, but I saw, dozens of comments that were very positive, and I appreciate that. So, yeah, very much. Thank you.
Yeah, Joe, man. Like I said, you're always. I don't care. You can show your emotions. You can state your opinions. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm fine with it, as long as you're not being racist and you're not being a Chester and things like that. I don't care about that. Like your emotion is shown on this channel. Bro, if you go and watch a lot of my live streams, I cry. I cry. And I mean, during Spirit Box sessions, all different. Like, I cry. So I mean, it's not.
A while back, you took you was like, I just got to step away for a minute. You was going for well over an hour. You just had to clear your mind, bro.
I actually was crying my eyes out that night. I remember that.
And I don't think I'm embarrassed about crying. I just wanted to be able to read those two things, and I wasn't able to do it. So yeah, I don't. Anyway, the comment, I always get to your comments a little late, but the comment that you just removed, it said mad respect and stuff. So I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
William, I think it was. He said, lost my brother Seth back in 2009, and a part of me died when he died.
If for me to cry, when I cry, is 9 times out of 10, I'm highly pissed off.
Right.
When I get to that point, please just don't be within arm's reach of me, because something's about to happen. You know what I mean? And it's not from, I'm not a heartless motherfucker. It's just, for me to cry, you got to get me to that point. You know what I mean? And like, when I cry, I'm going to cry. But I'm going to beat your ass while I'm crying.
Yeah. I know that feeling too. All too well. A real man will always show his emotions and respect. Thank you, Freckles, for the 2. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Paige.
Motherfucker that sits there and say, "Oh, I'm a real man. I ain't never cried." You a fucking liar.
Yeah, you know how many times I've heard that?
Me too. I've heard, motherfuckers with teardrops in their face trying to claim they ain't cry. Well, if you ain't cry, why you got them tattooed on your face?
Nothing but love here.
Yeah, thank you, April. And April, I really did appreciate your comment because I feel that exactly. I wish, and I know we're all being, crime sleuths, and we want to expect everything. And it's been 23 days, so they don't. I mean, we first had like 3 suspects, but it's 23 days, so we start expanding that. They don't have anybody, so I understand why everybody critiques everybody, but golly, not the families. And I'm not saying all 4 families are innocent, but they're probably all 4 innocent.
They're all going through some shit we don't know.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, man.
When I get drunk, I'll cry over stupid shit like, "Oh, why is that bread on the fucking table?" Stupid shit like that.
Carm, Corona, all 3 of you guys on the panel tonight, mad respect. Penny says, "I hate when I cry when I'm mad. It ruins the effect." Danielle says, "This is such an emotional case. Those people had their lives ahead of them," which is very true. And I said that about Kylie Rodney, Trinity Backus. Now, 21 years old, you're just starting to live. It's so sad. They came so far. Exactly. They came so far just to be robbed. Real men also like, okay, let me skip that. Carm says, "Joe, you're a real man with a heart, with a real heart. Much respect." Thank you guys for showing love to Joe. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I really do appreciate you guys showing the love, respect
Joe
to Joe.
Joe says, "Big hugs, Joe." Thank you very much, Joe.
I just wanted to say Santa's old enough to be some of our dads. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
he's 62.
That's what I'm saying. He's old enough to be my dad for sure. So just think, however much shit we've been through, he's seen double. You know what I mean? And that's not taken away from anybody else's, trauma and experiences and stuff like that. But that man's seen double what we've seen. You know what I mean? The man's he's lived a happy life from what I can tell. You know what I mean? And like I said, if you got anything negative to say about that man, take that shit elsewhere. Go say it negatively on PBR's channel, please.
Thank you, Expo.
To him.
Thank you, Freckles. We love you, Joe. Thank you, Freckles.
Darlena says everyone is a suspect. Somebody in the loose that done this horrific crime. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Somebody is loose, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think that's what they were saying. Yeah, somebody is loose.
Amen.
Aaron says pure speculation, but I feel like it was one of the jacks sleeping with the weakest alibi. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Aaron, I'm with you on that.
Jack be quick, but Jack wasn't a slick bitch. Huh?
Yeah, Jack. It was one of but I do feel like it's one of the jacks, to be real with you too. I feel like if Jack, I don't know, like I really think like Jack number, like right now, if you ask me, I'm Jack number 3,
which is Jackass in Africa.
Yep. If you ask me based off of everything that was presented in front of my eyes, I'm going with Jack number 3 right now. Now, that's not to say it couldn't be. It could be somebody that hasn't even been on the radar. But I'm going with Pierre right off of everything that we've been hearing and who would be pissed off. I mean, the profile of this guy right here fits. Here, let me get to it. The profile of this dude right here. Jack 3, Showalter, food truck hoodie guy, lives on Queen Road, neighbor of the girls. Recently kicked out of the fraternity, anger issues. Allegedly kicked out of the corner club that night for creeping people out. He's got the knife and hunting skills. Allegedly has a K-bar knife. Police say they identified him and spoken to him. That doesn't mean he's cleared, none of that shit. But in general, what I'm saying is, this is my number 1 suspect. Jack number 3. Everybody might feel different. Everybody might be leaning somewhere else, but I feel that's what I feel right now. As of right now. Now that might change 10 minutes from now. But I mean, that's my number 1 suspect right now.
I agree. But didn't they say he was adopted like earlier?
Jack number 3?
Yeah.
Did they say he was adopted?
Was adopted? Did you say adopted?
There's so many damn J's in this case. I don't know. They might all be adopted.
Yeah, I don't know. And I would say for probably a week or more, I've thought Jack S was not the candidate, but the Africa thing just blows me away.
Yeah, that's where I stand with it too, Joe. I'm with you on that. Okay, so how can I say this? If it's really true that he's in Africa right now, didn't give up no DNA, cops, if you're coming back, best believe this raised the public eyebrow.
Oh, they're gonna be
right?
at the airport waiting for him when his plane lands. Believe
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Him leaving to go to Africa raised a public eyebrow, whether he was cleared or not.
Matter of fact, when that plane lands, they're not even gonna pull it up to the fucking tunnel to let that passengers exit. They're gonna stop it on the fucking runway and go get him off that plane.
Joe, to answer your question, it seems a lot of people are saying that he was adopted.
Yeah, I thought I heard him say.
Wow, that's amazing.
I heard that. Now, could he have experienced some things in his life before he was adopted by these amazing doctors, quote unquote amazing doctors, or whoever they are? But I mean, I think maybe something from his past is bothering him and caused him to flip the fuck out, which would explain the anger issues that carried on into his adulthood. You know what I mean?
Amen.
Like,
now, if I could address two questions, and I then address both of them. Jenny says, "What?" No, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm going to read both. Jenny says, "What is the extradition for Africa?" And William M says, "Yeah, why Africa?" First thing I wanted to say, as I said before, Africa is a continent, and Africa has a ton of countries, and extradition is per country. Now, I haven't researched enough about this Africa thing, and I'm going to do it as soon as I get off here. I want to find out. But I have heard two countries have the extradition, and I would guess, I'm just guessing, that Jack S is aware of what those two countries are. And as far as why Africa goes, again, this is what I've heard. I have not verified it. But his two parents are doctors, and supposedly, allegedly, they do mission work in Africa on a regular basis. It maybe almost sounded like that they have a house there, so it's they know Africa, so it's the best place to go. Plus, you leave the country,
right?
So that's it. That was those two questions. Thank you for the questions. Thank you.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, let me go to here.
Yeah, I forget the three countries I said earlier, but I looked it up. It's Ethiopia. I'll tell you. Hold on.
Here you go, guys. Let me see. Why does it not show that? That's weird. Okay, hold on. Let me go to here. Settings. Hold up. Why can't I put a schedule end date? I don't want no end date. I want to put on Okay, let's watch. This is the lay of the room right here of Kaylee and Xana's room. South Africa has extradition, says Mary. I want to see this, though. I'm interested in this video.
Greetings, fellow geeks. Thanks for joining me today. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Feel free to comment down below. Now let's get into it. By now, most of us already know about the 4 University of Idaho students that were brutally murdered 3 weeks ago on November 13th. I'm not going to go into a 5-minute backstory of what kind of happened and what we know so far because there's a million videos of that already. I just wanted to go over a quick video of what I had discovered this morning. Basically, the last few days, I've been studying the article from the Daily Mail. They have pictures taken from outside in to the windows, and they posted some details underneath each of them, and I just didn't believe it because it didn't look like what it was saying. So I just been deep diving into these pictures and trying to figure out where was what picture in the house. Okay, so if you've been following this case, you know that this house is very dynamic. It is not the typical family home as most places are. It was 3 stories high, 6 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 2 bedrooms on each floor, 1 bathroom on each floor. Okay, so take a look at this picture. This is the front of the house. I need you to look at the windows, but specifically this window. This is the third floor, of course, but I've been really wondering if that was Kaylee's room or Maddie's room, and I'll tell you why. According to Kaylee's mom, she was going to graduate early in either December or January and was planning on moving out or already has been moved out. I also read somewhere that she was planning on a trip to go overseas backpacking, possibly. Anyways, that she had already sold some of her belongings and even her bed, apparently. Well, the top bedroom on the third floor with the balcony sliding glass door was Kaylee's room. And that the other room on the third floor next to the bathroom was Maddie's room. This is the back room near the bathroom, which would be Maddie's room. As you can see in the window, there are pink boots and an M. The reason I believe those are Maddie's pink boots is because she was wearing them in this picture. So it's understandably confusing when Kaylee's dad spoke about them both dying in the same bed together. So my questions are, did Kaylee sell her bed to Maddie? Did Maddie move into Kaylee's room? And if that's so, why was her thing still in the back window? It could just be because she was pending the total move and was just in between it. Okay, with all of that said, let's go back to that window. You can clearly see on the bottom left, there's an exterior AC unit. This is the picture from the Daily Mail article that I've been studying. This is also considered Kaylee's old room. So there are things in this room still, and we can't see too much, but I can kind of see a silhouette of either a cup or a candle and something else in the windowsill. And I also saw that someone had mentioned that this could have been blood splatter. Not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Now I'm also going to go over a couple other pictures from the kitchen.
T-REV, I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Right underneath Kaylee's old room. I'll also make note that if Kaylee and Maddie were above the kitchen in Kaylee's old room, no wonder no one would have heard them, because nobody was on the second floor other than the other two that were murdered, and the fact that nobody else was on the third floor other than Maddie and Kaylee, who were also murdered. Also examine how the bar stools are white. Now here's another one of the pictures from the Daily Mail article I've been analyzing, and you'll see here that these are bar stools and they are white. Also take a look at this orange bottle. Now here's another way of looking at a different perspective of what we are looking at in that picture. We can clearly see that orange bottle again, and we know and confirm that this is the same area in the kitchen. Here's even a closer up picture, and we can also confirm for a third time it's the same area because of the orange bottle. I'm sorry I'm digging into this, but I really thought this was a bedroom because I thought this was a headboard. I mean, it totally looked like an angle of it, and then it looked like blankets were on top of a bed. And after going on the Zillow pictures of the kitchen, I saw the cabinets here. Here's the other picture from Zillow of the house kitchen, and take a look at the fridge. Okay, now I hope you're sitting down. I couldn't see it before, but now I see it. Here's the fridge. But do you see this? I'm not sure what that is, but I think we can all kind of say it looks like blood. I wanted to see different aspects of lighting, so I tried editing a bit, and this is what I got. I'm not really sure. I can't really confirm, but you can make up your own decision on this.
That's like the stain from when they stain the furniture. That's like the back of the dress or in the
Zana's room had an exterior wall that showed this. Some have claimed that it's heating oil, but you can decide for yourself. Whether you believe that all of the victims died in the beds, that's up to you as well. Some are saying that one of them or Ethan was in the hallway. But if they did die all in their beds, 2 were in one room and 2 were in another, this is the only picture on Zillow of Xana's room. Don't be fooled with the old layouts of the house before it was renovated and added to the 3rd floor. Xana's closet used to be the utility room. Given what we see outside and from the pictures we've gone through, if Xana's bed was here, then that would make sense why there's blood here. It's basically, for what I understand, shoddy construction work, or just lack of good sealing in the floors and walls. And if that's true for Xana's room, it's not much of a stretch for the interior of the ceilings from the kitchen cabinets being dripped on from Kaylee's old bedroom.
I firmly believe that's not the cabinets that she had on it. That's like an entertainment center or something.
Room, unless she was pending moving over to Kaylee's room. My own opinion is that the girls died in Kaylee's old room. The cabinets in the kitchen that were, quote-unquote, leaked on would have been around here. Just to recap on the disclaimer, I'm not really sure. This is all of my opinion and assumptions. Carry on. I would imagine her bed would have been here, or here possibly? I'm not sure if you can take a good look at this, but after analyzing it, it kind of looks like there's a bed against that wall. I know it's a lot to think about, but it kind of gives an idea of what might have happened and where. There are so many things to this case. As soon as I'm caught up, the next few hours, something else comes out. No one should ever go through what they went through. And I feel horrible for these families of what they're probably going through. If these were victims because of some type of retaliation or vendetta, it's still not valid. When we figure this out, there's still no justification under any circumstances that this would have and should have happened. To all the other channels and sleuths out there, putting our minds and ideas together, I commend you. Thank you. Because just like Gabby Petito, it's going to take us to figure this out and help law enforcement complete this case. These 4 victims that were completely 100% innocent of any type of crime will find justice. It may not be tomorrow. It might not be in a month. It may take years. But hold fast and keep on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you or anyone else has any way of help solving this case, there are 3 different ways to present tips to the Moscow Police Department. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, geeks. And for those lost, fly high.
Yeah, that shit's wild.
I think that Christy Alley died. What the fuck?
Who said who? What?
Christy Alley died.
Wow.
Really?
I mean, that's what they saying in the chat. I don't know how true it is, but
Yeah, just only one comment so far.
Yeah, that was a good video. That was a good video, good layout of the room, good breakdown.
yeah, Natalie said, yeah, just now. Steven said, yep, she's DA.
That's a bummer.
Wait, dead on arrival. How did she die? Was it like a flaming car crash where she fucking was caught on fucking ring cameras flying down the street and then her car just burst into flames and then we're gonna see a video of her in the fucking body bag and shit? I'm just asking, you know.
Does anybody know the method? I think that's what he was asking.
No, I was making a little reference back to old girl that died in a car crash. What's her name? Ellen's ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the what's the car movie? There's 7 of them. Fast and Furious. I thought you were talking about him. That guy.
I'm talking about Anne Hesh.
Oh, golly, that's horrible.
Yeah, But
by the way, guys, make sure if you're new here, make sure you smash that like, subscribe button, all that. If you want merch, type in I got all my merch is 30% off right now, so you could use that at Teespring and get it all 30% off. I just came out with a new design called Rev Gang All Over, which is actually pretty dope build, so check that out. But I appreciate all you guys being here. If you have any videos you want to send that we need to watch on this case, send them in at make sure you hit ! email. And you can email me whatever. You can email me whatever video that pertains to this case. Now, everybody's interested in Allie. Who said Allie who?
Christy Alley. She's an actor.
Yeah, it sounds like she had cancer recently diagnosed.
And then Santa mentioned Fast and the Furious. I just want to say R.I.P. Paul Walker, Brian Cooper.
Christy Alley has passed away at 71.
Hashtag tuna no crust.
I mean, R.I.P. R.I.P. to her, man. R.I.P. to her. Yeah.
71. Golly.
I'll be honest with you. I don't even recognize her. I'm not even gonna pretend to sit here and be like R.I.P. I know you and none of that. I don't know a Christy Alley. I'm just being honest. But rest in peace to her soul and may her family get some closure. And I don't know how she passed away. I'm assuming an illness, cancer, like you guys said. So I hope that her my prayers go out to her family. I'm not gonna pretend that I know her. I'm not gonna act like I know her. I don't know who that is. But yeah, rest in peace to her.
Yeah, as the comments are saying, just real quickly, as the comments are saying, she was in Cheers. I don't know if you ever watched Cheers, but Ted Danson, when the show started, Ted Danson, I think, had a blonde female interest. And then Christy Allen, I think, was the second one to come into the show.
I think I've seen her around, but I don't know. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, oh, I know who Christy Alley is. I won't pretend to do that either. I know a lot of people that be like, oh my God, R.I.P. Christy Alley. I know her. Never knew him day in their life.
And of course, the last thing, look who's talking. Oh, okay, cool.
I remember it like real well was Look Who's Talking.
Hold up.
And the other thing, with hold
up. I think I know who you're talking about. Hold up. I didn't know her by her name. I think I might have seen 1-2 movies with her, or
she was in a ton of stuff.
Was she in the movie with they were chasing the kid around, the little baby?
Yeah.
Well, people said, "Look who's talking." Is that what you're thinking of?
The baby that was crawling around on the ground.
Yeah, that's Look Who's Talking.
So she was in that.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. Look Who's Talking, Look Who's Talking Now, and then Look Who's Talking 2.
Damn, I do know who she is then.
She played in a movie with Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen.
I do know who she is then. I do know who she is then. What's up, brother? What's up, Snipe? Welcome, brother. Welcome. Yeah, I do know who she is.
It Takes Two, I guess, and also Jenny Craig, maybe.
She played in a lot of shit.
I do know who she is.
Yeah,
she played in a lot of fucking movies, bro.
A ton.
Fuck, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is sad. Rest in peace, Christy.
Right.
Yeah, rest in peace to her, man. Rest in peace to her for sure. That's sad. Actually, I do know who she is then. I just I just didn't follow her for the rest of her career, but I do know those movies though. I've watched them, I've seen them. I know exactly who she was. She was kind of like a chunkier chick in a movie.
Yeah.
But I mean, I remember her. Matter of fact, I used to have a crush on her then.
That's what I was saying. I used to think she was so fucking hot.
Back in the day, I used to have a crush on her. I know who she is. I just didn't know her by name. But now I know who she is now.
That's probably where I can contribute my love for the BBWs.
You got you're fans of certain people that you just are certain fans of. Like me, I was a big fan of Adam Sandler and Jack Black, and I could keep going on with just different names of people I was fans of. You know what I'm saying? Like there's just a bunch of different people. Drop Dead Gorgeous, Dino.
Everybody, who was your like back in the day? We all had that first little star crush on a woman. Who was yours?
J-Lo.
J-Lo? Shit, boy, mine was Topanga. Still is Topanga.
Oh yeah, Topanga too, from Disney.
Boy, that woman.
I could be a Topanga.
I think it's hard to narrow it down to like 25 women or so, but
I'm dead.
If I had to narrow it down to one, and she sings, she's not an actor, but number one for me is Janet Jackson. When she did that Rolling Stone cover, OMG, boy, is she gorgeous. But yeah, I think so many of them are quite attractive. I know that's shallow.
And with the nipple slip at the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, she did that too. But that Rolling Stone where her boyfriend at the time, used his hands to be
there's a video that came out not too long ago. Idaho police deputies lack of communication, a positive sign in investigation.
No shit. Yo, Freckles, I see you said, oh my God, I remember Boy Meets World. Have you seen that they came out with a sequel to that?
I'm about to put this joint
FBI
on.
investigator.
That's I need to hold up.
The sequel Girl Meets World. It's where her, Topanga and Corey are older and they have a kid now, and the show's about them. It just came out not too long ago.
Let's see today.
Hey, I'm real biased I'm real biased toward music, and so Tamara, I think you pronounce it, said George Michael. Yes. I mean, I'm not, whatever. I like women, but I love George Michael's music.
Yo, Marlene.
Thank you, Judy.
My sister would agree with you on Patrick Swayze. They were talking about Patrick Swayze at fucking Thanksgiving. My sister started crying. I was like, bro, shut up.
I heard you mention Xander's mom. She was originally arrested in August 2021, then subsequently picked up on a warrant 6 days after the murder of Xander. The 2021 arrest was for drug trafficking, heroin, and meth. This is very troubling to me. So she was picked. Kiki Ray had sent this to me, and she said this was very original. Or I heard, like I said, she heard I was mentioning Xana's mom. She was originally arrested in August 2021, then subsequently picked up on a warrant 6 days after the murder of Xana. She's saying that's very troubling to her. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I was leaning towards that being suspect. Like the main reason why all of this happened, but I don't feel the same anymore. Not after the dude came out like it is the suspect. I don't feel the same way anymore.
Okay, so charges right here. The judge in the case is Sunil Ramalingam. I don't know. That's a weird name. Ramagalin. Hold up. Ramalingam. Something like that. Cardi Kernoodle, 41, of Airway Heights, Washington or whatever, charged with trafficking heroin in possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine, both felonies, bond set at $20,000, preliminary hearing scheduled for August 25th.
And y'all already know my opinion. I agree with Marlena. She says, I don't think it's drug related at all. I mean, I never, thought the mom was I'm sorry. The only exception about the drug thing is if it possibly is the fraternity, then it could be drugs and alcohol and fighting.
Yo, Dino, I was just gonna say that like a few minutes ago about the whole Jack thing. What if maybe all three of the Jacks are involved? One was a lookout and one was the killer and one helped them get away or something. You know what I mean? Like, what if that's the fucking case here?
That'd be crazy as shit.
And since they're all three, they pointing their finger and getting everybody confused with who it is because they're all three involved.
So she had court a few days ago. Wow, that's harsh. I also had PTSD, T-REV. Skittles, yeah. Oh, damn, you must be behind a little bit. Troubling, but Kaylee. Daylane, or Deline, I want to make sure I say her name right. Daylane. I'm going to go with Delana. I think it's Delana. Troubling, but Kaylee's dad said that the girls were the target, pretty much. The couple was not the target. I kind of agree. I wholeheartedly believe that they were that Kaylee was the target. I really feel like Kaylee was the target. But I did mention earlier it could be a possibility that she gave the biggest fight out of all of them, and that he just raged a little extra on her. Let me play. Where's that video at? Or what? I just had something that from my email. I don't want to get too far. Okay, so this one right here is. Let me copy the link address. I'll put this over here like that. Paste. Boom.
You guys hear this? It's going to make you wonder if this person was there. Honest to God. Okay, so it says, here's what I think happened. They all came home around the same time, home by 2 a.m. The killer is already there, in the wood line, hiding in the dark, but with a full view of the back of the house the entire time. Watches and waits as they all eat and congregate briefly in the second level kitchen area, in varying states of inebriation. Finally, they go to their respective bedrooms, Ethan and Xana on the second level, locking the bedroom door behind them. Maddie and Kaylee do the same on the third level, initially to their own rooms to get ready for bed. The killer is outside, motionless, still waiting patiently, noting what lights are turning on and off, and tracking the faint sound of opening and closing bathroom and bedroom doors. His
Did you see William M. about the promo code?
All lights are out now. He waits 20 more minutes, silent. You guys hear this? It's going to make you wonder if this person.
Hold up, where's he at?
Maybe 20 comments up. He says, "Hey, bro."
That's weird. That's weird. I see it. He says, "Hey, bro, trying to use that promo code and it's not working for some reason. I'm gonna figure it out. Email me and I'll send it to you when I fix it. If it's not working, then I gotta go in and fix it. Which store are you trying to use it in? Should be for the true crime store. I have to go in there and fix it. I hate when they do that shit. Let me see. Maybe it didn't settle in yet because I just put it there. But send me an email at my email and I got you, William. I'll fix that. Price and discount. Or you can, you know what? Hold up. I'm going to fix it right now. I go to tools and services, promotions. Let's see. Promo banner. It says it's on. I don't know why it's not.
Maybe refresh your page, or no, you just did that.
I got stat. I mean, I got it set to 12/31/2022 promotion, or it's 30% off. Rev Gang 757 is the all capitals. Should be, and it should work. I don't know why it's not working, but that's weird.
He says it's the Creator Sprung store.
Yeah, it's Teespring. I'll fix it. I'm gonna go through it after the stream and stuff. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate you. I got you though, William. I don't care if I gotta use my own. I got my own set up over here too. I print out my own merch by hand. Everything I do in here is on my own. I'm my own boss. I work on my own time, but I got you. I'm gonna take care of you. Don't worry. This is one of the shirts, by the way, right here. And then I got other stuff. This Rev Gang Family True Crime. Smoke made these.
Ooh, damn. Those are nice.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. But yeah, this all of it should be 30% off in the store right now. So you should be able to get it. I mean, these are like 30% off of what? 20-something bucks? Should be.
Oh man. Woo-wee.
Something else I keep going back to, and I may have said it, but when he walked right behind her at that fucking food truck, dude, he didn't have his hat on. And then when he noticed the camera, he puts his hat and the hood on to hide his identity a little better. But if somebody don't see something weird with that, then I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one. I know I'm not the only one, but that fucking, I don't know. I wear hats every day, all day. And if I see a camera, I'm not going to make it a point to put my hat on. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Hold on. Let me find this. Hold on. I'm going to go check these emails real quick. Damn, they're coming in. PC secret code. No, I don't want that. Baby girl. Okay, there's baby girl sent me a Reddit post. Now it's okay. Let me actually pull this up and oh god.
Yeah, I mean, I got hella hats and fucking hoodies. Like if I see a camera right there and I know damn good and well I ain't doing something wrong, I'm not just gonna fucking throw a hat on and then put a hood over it because I'm not doing nothing wrong. You know what I mean? That's fucking. He fucking did this shit straight up. And if he didn't do it, he knows who did.
Let me grab that. Okay, here we go. All right, so this was sent by baby girl. We're gonna go. It's a Reddit post. Let me go to my downloads real fast, and I'll start from number 1. And I guess we'll read through these here. Let me see. Let's read through these on there. Okay, here. Now we're gonna go like this.
Yo, William asks, is the shipping fast if he puts in the order tonight?
Yes, Aaron, correct.
I got mine within 8 days.
Right. Yeah,
I mean,
she did take a picture of him. Like,
it depends what type of shipping you get. But I did regular shipping and got mine in 8 to 10 days.
Yeah, that's pretty. Well, no, I was just saying, I was answering Steven's comment in the chat.
I appreciate you, Eric Rance, for your support, bro.
He said Kaylee took a picture of him. Yeah, she did. She raised the phone over her head and took the picture of him. And you could tell she took the picture of him because she angled the phone down at like the last second to make sure he was in the view of the camera lens. You know what I mean? So it's not like she wasn't taking a picture of the food truck because the way she angled the camera like back towards the ground, you know? She definitely took a picture of him. That's why I said the calls to him could have been from her while she was unfortunately, taking her last breaths, I hope that's not the case. I pray that's not the case, but I've been wrong before. I'll say that.
Let's hold on. Here we go. I'm sorry. So this is from baby girl. She sent me this. I have no idea what it's about because she didn't put what it was about. She just said it's a Reddit post. So I downloaded the 3. I'm pretty sure these are blown up too. But she sent this. What I meant was that he was gone. What? Hold up. Maybe these are in the wrong order right now, and I got the last one. Hold up. Let me see.
Yeah, well, at first when they walked up to the food truck.
Okay, there it is.
One of the girls walked right in front of him, and he like barely it kind of looked like he touched her. Like not in a wrong way, but like he brushed up against her. You know what I mean? Like he was that close to them. Then he puts his hat on when he sees the camera. Like, yo, what the fuck? No.
So
go ahead. My bad.
Nah, you good, brother. Go ahead.
I was saying they didn't arrive at the food truck with him, and he didn't leave with them, but he
didn't leave with them, but he left at the same time, and then he darted off to the right as soon as they got into a car. So it's like, why?
At a time.
Yeah,
I feel like I feel the same way. What you just said, trailed them. I feel that same way. I feel it now. Like I thought it was weird from the jump when they walked up to the car and he was like talking to old boy, and then he looked over, seeing them get in, and then he like dips, just goes off, boom, darts right, and I'm like, yo, that's weird, bro. Like that is weird.
The dude he was talking to, he didn't even like dap him up and be like, all right, bro, I'll see you later or nothing. He just he was talking to dude, making small talk to play it off like he wasn't doing what he was doing, but
he was on a mission.
Oh yeah, and
why would you leave if you're chilling and talking to people right out, and y'all just got out with a party? Why do you care about these 2 girls that just got in the whip and dipped? Especially if you was kicked out of the corner club, right? Wouldn't you still be out there chopping it up with these people?
Right, and not only that, but I hate to use this reference, but the whole hunter thing, like they saying this person had hunting experience. He looked like a predator that was on the hunt, straight the fuck up.
And,
he did look weird.
Yeah, golly, so much to talk about, so many great comments. I really feel like I'm not on point tonight, and that was before I cried. It has nothing to do with the crying, but I just feel off point tonight. Pamela Brown.
Right. If you're off point, man, damn, I hate to see you when you're on point.
Even more jacked up. No, anyway. But Pamela Brown, I've loved all your comments about Africa. But golly, I hope Jack can return. Anyway, her most recent comment, the one I'm looking at, says South Africa does not have a treaty. And I read your other comments. I don't see them in front of me, but just generally, I do like to. I mean, I don't know a lot about the Interpol, but I would imagine, I'm just reaching, But I would imagine at this point in time, right now, or before, Interpol knows exactly where he is. And they're standing within 500 yards of him, and they're going to act as soon as something happens. But if he's guilty. But yeah, Pamela, golly, I hope those countries work with us. If he's over there, I hope they work with us. So
I mean,
anyway,
yeah, right? Seriously,
yeah,
though.
man, God, we would be, that would suck if he could escape to a country.
It's
They know who did it.
Ethiopia, some other country, and fuck, I just had it up. But there's 3 of them that have no extradition. So
They said they know who did, or Zach says they know who did it and know who is involved. They can't share without bringing charges, which is a very true statement.
Yeah.
Love Life says, don't you think they would have said something if she took a picture of him? They would have been on his ass. I highly doubt she was taking a picture of him.
No, she
That's
took
Love Life.
They blurred his face out in the whole fucking video of him being in the vicinity of the food truck. They blurred his picture out because the feds do that type of shit. A suspect or a witness, in any case, they're gonna blur their identity out until the end of the case.
So Jack S could have been there trying to lure Jack D there by calling from their phones.
Jack S could have been trying to lure Jack D there.
That's not a bad.
That's not a bad take.
No, it's not. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, either to kill him also, or to blame, leave and blame the event.
Yeah,
on him.
kill him also after he did what he did. But that means that, you know what? Fuck if that don't fit. Just think about this right now. All right, so homie is at the food truck.
The food truck, yep.
He dips and goes around that corner. Is there a ride there waiting for him? Is there what is there, right? That gives him enough time to get down to that apartment. Get whatever he needs to get. Go to that house and be there within a time frame, especially if he was in a car, right?
Yep.
He has enough time to go inside that house and kill all 4 of them and make those phone calls within the time frame that he made those phone calls. If they got home at 1:56, he could have got to his house, got his knife, did everything, ran right over there. He's only a 1-minute walk from the house.
2:56.
You know what I'm saying? They got home at 1:56.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's
they got home at 1:56.
You're right. I'm wrong. Yes.
No, you're good. They got home at 1:56. That gives him enough time to get to that location at his house, 1 minute right there. Grab his kibar knife if he didn't have it on him already, and went in and did what the fuck he did. And him to call those phones and all that shit. He could have stabbed and killed them within a matter of 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, now who's to say he wasn't trying to do something right there at the food truck, but then realized that camera was right there?
That'd be wild if that'd be wild.
Motherfuckers are that bold, dude.
But you got to think about it. He was already drunk, so you never know what he was willing to do. If I would think he was drunk if you're at the corner club. I mean, maybe he wasn't, but I'm thinking if you're at the corner club, you're having some drinks.
Yeah, I mean, I've been.
How old is dude? If you're in the corner club, I'm thinking you're there to drink,
right?
And even when I was underage and slipped in the club, I could get drinks,
right?
So I mean,
I was going into clubs on Bourbon Street when I was 15 with my brother's fake ID.
The girls were very drunk, Penny Robinson says. Barbara says 6 countries in Africa have extradition of U.S. citizens. The rest don't. In Africa is a big continent with many countries, so he must be one of those that don't extradite U.S. Pay. I got you.
If you get those countries, the law and the authorities in that particular country, they're not going to go fuck with him for us. You know what I mean? Like if he does something in that country, breaks a law in that country, then they'll arrest him and hold him against their laws in that country. But they're not going to do nothing for the United States in that country if they have no extradition.
Also, everything is allegedly that you hear on this channel. We don't know what Ellie has or has not done. They are not going to tell us anything that could jeopardize the investigation. Just because we don't think this or that doesn't mean they're not on it, which is a very good fact too. He gotta hit it. What do you got?
He's gonna kill himself while he's in that country.
You think he's gonna kill himself while he's in that country?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. The LE community is not covering up anything, nor is the state police or FBI, says Pamela Brown.
I agree completely, 100%.
Yeah, I think they're. I mean, I personally think they're on their ass. I don't think they're covering up anything either. I think they
have to be careful with the information they're giving out, right?
I just don't like the people they send up there to speak up. But that dude that speaks up on there, like he's just up there smirking. It's like a big old fucking game. Like he's just sending a message. Like, bro, nah. Like, I don't know. Like the community went into outrage for a reason. If you watch the presser, the first 2 or 3 pressers, that dude pisses you off.
Amen.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
I don't know what he's just up there and he's like, yeah, and then he's a dickhead, didn't want to answer no questions. That he was rude.
Yo, baby girl, you said no, narcissists don't kill themselves. That's partially true. A narcissist 9 times out of 10 ain't gonna kill himself, but someone facing an automatic death penalty will.
I'm checking right now. We're gonna read these ones though. I want to read the ones that baby girl sent me. Shit and Giggle sent me something, and Judy also sent something. So here we go. Do you want to read this, Joe, or am I?
There. Okay, now I can see it. Thanks. I can if you want. Yeah, I don't mind. The only reason I don't like reading is because then I miss comments. So I apologize to the room that I don't read your comments. I love comments. I'm
watching them.
Okay. Don't know if I should post this, but I am originally from Moscow and most of my family still lives there. Yesterday, someone I know that still lives there called me and told me that they had just spoken with the police. Long story short, he works with a guy who had for months been wearing a hunting knife to work on his belt and was asked not to bring it to work anymore. And the guy made a big deal about it, refused, and continued to wear it to work. Then after the murders, he no longer wore the knife to work. When asked by coworkers where the knife was and was asked to produce it, he refused and threatened to sue for harassment. In addition, this person was known for being punctual and not missing work and would even come in on days not scheduled. The day in the week after the murders, he was a no-call, no-show to work. And lastly, the night of the murders, he was in the vicinity of the food truck at the same time the victims were. The person I know said that the person in question has given off weird vibes the entire time they've worked together. Supposedly, no one on the crew likes working with him because of his weird behavior. Maybe it's a lot of coincidences, and because of that, I'm not going to publicly name him. But the police seem very interested in this info. Hopefully, it will lead somewhere. Well, we know who she's talking about. Oh, I'm assuming it's a she. But I don't know who wrote that. But and I don't know if you're done. But yeah, I think we know.
Nah, there's another one. You can make your statement though.
But yeah, I think, and again, I am normally the furthest away from speculations and accusations, but sometimes I do get excited and say stuff I probably don't want. I don't want to say. But I think we know who that was referring to, but I don't want to say his name. Would one of you two want to say his name?
What, Jack? Yeah, Jack allegedly.
There's three Jacks.
Jack the Core?
Okay. No, aren't we talking? I thought we were talking about Jack Showalter.
Yep, died of cancer. Oh, okay. Somebody was talking about something else in the chat. Here, you can read this is the response to that, and then another one leads into another long paragraph.
And I can't completely read it.
Baby girl sent it. She said, "Look."
I'm having trouble reading it. Can you zoom in?
She just said, "Look." That's all she sent with it. This sounds very. I mean, it's a Reddit post, so I take it with a grain of salt. You know?
He said he's having trouble reading it. If you could blow it up a little bit.
I got you. I'll blow it up for you.
Yeah, perfect.
Pause.
Okay. Do you want me to read the names?
Yeah, you can read the names. You can, however you want to do it.
I'll just do the comments. If there's anybody out there that's blind.
Yeah, this is about Jack Susswalter.
Yeah, Showalter, I believe. And
Susswalker. I meant Walter.
But anyway, if there's anybody blind, please write that in the comments, and then I will read the names. But generally, I think everybody can read the names themselves. So it says, can you comment what person number 1? Can you comment what line of work they're in? Person number 2, construction. Person number 1, did your contact say he has since returned to work, or did he skip town? You said day and week after, but it's been 3 weeks. That's why I'm asking. P.S. Thanks for posting this. Biggest, most interesting news in a while, in my opinion. If you are uncomfortable saying more, I totally get it. If you feel that way, let me know and I'll stop asking. Person number 2 says, what I meant was that he was gone. NCNS. I'm not sure what that is. NCNS. Starting the day after the murders and continued to be a NCNS for roughly a week. For roughly a week, he has since returned to work. I don't know if that's, I think that's the end of that page.
Yeah, that's the end of this one. And then we got this last one right here.
NCNS is no call, no show.
Okay, so no call, no show. Now, this is from the original poster, I'm pretty sure. And
yes, it sounds like that's the person who wrote the first one.
Max Tremors. We got Max Tremors.
Max Tremors says, what I meant, and I'm sorry, I'm repeating the first or second sentence there. What I meant was that he was gone, NCNS, starting the day after the murders and continued to be at NCNS for roughly a week. He has since returned to work. I don't know what, if any, reason was given for the absence. The person I know had been somewhat suspicious since he returned back to work. And then yesterday, or could have been the day before, he nonchalantly at first brought up the murders and got the guy to admit he was at John's Alley the night of the murders and was at the food truck at roughly the same time as the victims. Then he was asked about the knife, which he had worn every day for months and months before the murders, and upon returning to work was no longer wearing it. Asked why he no longer wore it, he said he didn't feel like it. Then he was asked where it was, and he said it was in his van. So the person I know then said, great, go grab it. Let's see it. After which the guy exploded and threatened to sue. The person I know said the entire interaction was just bizarre and that the guy was acting especially weird. So the person I know called the tip line after work. And was transferred to a detective who appeared to be very interested in the information. That's about all the details I have besides his name, but I will say he has the same name as a very famous baseball player. Whew.
Oh, my God.
There's a baseball player. Who would that be?
I know nothing about baseball. I mean, nothing.
I do. I know everything about baseball. So what are we referring to?
But I think I recognize the name Showalter. Isn't there a famous baseball player, Showalter?
I'll tell you right now.
And again,
I don't remember. Hold on. Baseball.
I'm not trying to frame anybody. I don't mean to be framing anyone.
Yeah, there is. Matter of fact, yeah, I know. Yep, they're talking about Showalter. I remember now. Buck Showalter. Buck Showalter.
So baby girl, so that's the baseball player, Showalter. Okay. Baby girl says, I thought, I'd like to be a fly on the wall in that town. Amen. I sporadically travel a lot, and I'm mostly media. And anyway, I could talk about that forever, but during 2020, I covered the election stuff, and I was on the road for 235 days, and I visited 31 states. So I want to go to Idaho immediately. I wish I would be there for sure.
Oh, I'm ready to go right now. You ready?
Where are you at, T-REV, or just generally?
Literally, I'm literally on the friggin' border of Chicago and Indiana.
Oh, nice. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm literally right on the border. Like I could walk down the street, and I'll be right in Chicago.
Jenny
she's a former 911 dispatcher.
Sweet, Jenny. No, you mean you travel over Christmas as Santa, right? Yeah, I don't want to burst anybody's bubble here. So whatever you think about Santa, go ahead and think it.
Fuck Buck Showalter. I am a Braves fan. I am an Atlanta Braves fan. Always have been. Let's see.
And literally, I know nothing about baseball. I can't believe I recognized that last night.
Buck Showalter. Yep. I read that the injuries were a lot of stabs to the abdomens.
To the stomachs.
That was a clear sign of someone who knows how to wound. So that no one is getting sewn back up. Yeah, so pretty much ripping them open, letting the guts fall out is pretty much that's what but the stab wounds I heard the stab wounds were to the chest though.
With parents that are doctors, that would be a well-known thing of Jackie Jack.
I don't know the exact autopsy report, so I cannot say where they were stabbed at, but from what I heard, it was chest. But is that misinformation, chat?
I don't know, but his parents are doctors, and I mean, they may not have told him directly, hey, if you want to kill someone, stab him right here. But
Penny's right. Penny's right, too. Blood spatter patterns would tell a story.
But who's to say he didn't pick up one of their books one day and, read a little bit and figure it out for himself,
Absolutely.
I wouldn't know if any killer, whoever it is, I think any killer, knew exactly what they're doing. They researched everything.
I'm right by Gary.
Go
ahead. You're good.
They were quick. They were quiet. They were precise. Now, I don't know if they got that from their parents' doctors or if they read it on the internet, or I know I mentioned this too much and I don't want to blame anyone, but I think hunting is pretty big. A lot of people in Idaho have guns, have knives, they hunt, so I think there's a ton of people that would know the perfect placement of a knife. Perfect. So anyway, that's my thought.
Nah, you're good.
Good. Ryan
allegedly on everything on this channel you hear is allegedly, and you can't sue nobody up here because it's allegedly, and it says it right down there at the bottom. Everybody on this channel, every opinion that it comes up, we are not pointing a finger and saying he did it, and if I do point and say he did it, it's allegedly. Remember that. Anyways, keep going though, Joe. You good?
I may forget that word occasionally, but yes, everything I say is allegedly. Ryan Bolander, he said, I have a habit of assuming people's genders immediately, and I need to stop doing that. So Ryan said, thought JS was allegedly in South Africa.
Yes.
Or is that BS?
That's what I want to know. I'm trying to corroborate that story. And that was the whole reason of going live, because I seen thousands of people saying the shit. So where did this come from? And I found a video that was from yesterday, and it said that he fled. So pretty much the video came out last night that he had fled to Africa. Now, that was on a YouTube channel. Now, any Joe, Bob, Ricky, Audrey, and Elena, and I'm just naming random shit, can go on YouTube and say Jack DeCour went to he's in Russia right now fighting a war. Anybody can make up anybody can say shit. So that's why I said, does anybody have any facts that show me that Jack Showalter went to Africa?
And I mean, the only way you're really going to be able to find that for like a definite fact is if you have like a check-in at baggage claim or something at an airport that we can provide with his name on it. But since both of his parents are fucking doctors, who's to say they don't have enough money to, rent a private jet? And if you have a private jet, you're not gonna have baggage claims tickets. You know what I mean? You're gonna jump on your private jet and get the fuck.
And that's true.
And I still want to do a lot of research about Africa.
Hold up, before you say that.
Sure.
Pamela Brown says, in blogger that is a known liar put decapitation the decapitation crap out. It's been debunked. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Pamela.
Yeah, good deal.
Go ahead, you're good, Joe. Keep going.
It's something about Africa. I forget.
Shout out to you, William. You were talking about Africa, though.
Yeah.
go ahead.
Anyway, I want to do more research, find out that he actually went and stuff. But one of your commenters, so anyway, I think there might be a confusion between Africa and South Africa. Africa is a continent, but South Africa is a country. And it sounds like it doesn't have extradition and it doesn't have a treaty and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm not completely up on the comments, but I think that was the general theme. But anyway, I forgot what I was going to say. So good stuff for sure.
Night of Santa being up on the panel again tonight, I went and put my Merry Christmas, you filthy animal PJs on. You heard?
Woohoo!
She says Kaylee's family said she was a web sleuth and very into trafficking issues. Maybe she dug into the wrong things.
That's the first I've heard of that. But it's good info.
There's no doubt. Yeah, that is I heard of her being a web sleuth.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. But let's just say if they're attacking us sleuths, I guess that's what we could be labeled. If they're targeting us, I wish a motherfucker would.
I wish a motherfucker would, because all you'll hear is.
Because here in Louisiana, you got nothing but hoods and woods. You either a G or a yee. It ain't no in between, partner.
I wish somebody would, bro. I wish this killer would tack web sleuth. He'd be tacking the wrong motherfucking web sleuth. You better catch me off guard, because I pay attention to my surroundings very well.
Motherfucker come down here and try to attack me, he gonna end up on the fucking nightly news.
Yeah, I hate to break it. Somebody try to come. I've gotten death threats over that Trinity case.
No shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've gotten death threats. If you come here, you'll never leave. All right. Everywhere I go, I got my gun on me, and I don't care if I catch a charge either.
I wish a motherfucker would fucking send me a death threat. Like, bitch.
He sent me a death. He's like, I got one that said, if you ever come to Canada, you're not leaving. You'll be dead. And then one was a California death threat. Like, come out to the west side, and I promise you I'll leave you in a bag. All right, bro.
Motherfucker, real quick, I wouldn't get out the way of a fucking tractor that was trying to kill me. What makes you think you scared me?
I dug so far into that case, the Nevada County police tried to have my YouTube video removed.
Seen that shit, bro.
I found every key player in that case within a matter of 24 hours.
No shit.
And put it all in a 20-minute video.
I remember I was on your page. Oh shit.
That's what happens when I catch a case by its tail like this.
Remember I was on your panel and we was looking at the
Yeah, you was there that day. The day right when it happened.
Yeah, and we were looking at all of the grows and shit that was up there. A lot of people in that area grow marijuana.
Yeah, no doubt. Ain't no doubt. T-REV was that threatening injury or sexual blues for life? After those sexy blues for life, I'm dead. Regina's funny.
I remembered what I was wanted to say.
Appreciate you, Corey.
I know nothing about Africa. I know nothing about the countries. I've never been there. But one of your commenters mentioned, I think, and I'm like I said, I'm overwhelmed, so it's hard to focus. But I think it mentioned an airport. So my question would be, did anybody else notice that comment? What airport was it in? What airport was it, and what country is that in?
Right. Yeah, I think I might have seen the comment, but I don't remember exactly what it said.
This is him right here, old little smack Showalter.
I mean, because like I said, with the whole private jet thing, there is private airports too. You know what I mean? Private runways and shit that we don't know about.
Ain't no doubt. Hold on, I'll be right back. Y'all can talk for a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
So Corey Anguish became a YouTube member. Thank you, Corey. That's a rock star stuff. Good job. Yeah. So John Showalter.
I got you, Valerie. I'm gonna check him.
It just thing says hashtag open to work. What are you working there?
Kaylee's father did say he went to Africa. Is what I got a couple text messages saying that.
So Barbara Bazin says, I think Ethiopia. And then someone else said Ethiopia is not South Africa. Boy, I hope I didn't say that.
No, that's one of the countries that don't have extradition though.
Ethiopia is not South America. I mean, God, now I'm saying everything wrong. Ethiopia is not South Africa. Yeah, I hope I didn't say that, Mary. I know what they are. I know that much about them. But yeah, anyway, that's two people have mentioned Ethiopia, so that might be what the airport was that they mentioned.
Right here, I just Googled it. It says in Africa, Ethiopia and Botswana, two of the continent's star economies don't have extradition treaties. Uganda is also in this boat, so that's three right there that don't have extradition.
Ouch.
So,
and I'm pretty. It's all allegedly, but I'm pretty certain he knows that too.
Yeah, oh, of course he wouldn't go there without knowing that. But what that means is if they don't have extradition, that means nothing that the United States says or does could send anybody from that fucking law enforcement agency into that country to grab that dude for any reason of ours. You see what I'm saying? So we could stand on the border of the country all day long with fucking protests and everything. They're not gonna go grab him. They can't. We have no jurisdiction in those countries, which would be a good reason for him to run to those countries if he did this. You know what I mean?
You're right. Oh, for sure, for sure. Now, I don't mean to beat a dead horse.
Oh no,
but I will anyway. Regina, I'm sorry. I just don't understand your comment. I don't know what I said wrong. Africa is a continent. South Africa is a country. Ethiopia is a country. I know that. So what are you correcting? What did I say wrong?
He misspoke, Regina. That's all. He made a slip up. That's all.
And I don't know what JSYK is. Just kidding. Just, I don't know what that means. And
I think just kidding. Sorry. Or just something.
Just so you know.
Oh, yeah, just so you know. Yeah. I thought it was JK.
You know. Yeah, I know the countries, but that's. He
misspoke. That's all. No, I mean it's okay.
All right, I didn't mean to raise my voice.
No, you did.
Bro. You good?
The police are right. People are slipping shit to the public, are compromising the integrity of the case. That means Steve.
The dad.
Pamela Brown says. Let me check these emails because we've been getting emails.
Could I add a question to that?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And I probably said it the last time we streamed, but as far as like Reddit goes and everything, I think leaks exist. And I think leaks exist. Now, we just have to figure out which ones are the real ones. And right. I don't think Steve is the only leaker. So my thought, I think there may be one or two or three cops that may be leaking. But my question, do you think any of the leaks, I mean, I guess assuming you agree with me, but do you think any of the leaks could be directed by the captain? The captain says, I want you to leak it, and this is what you leak.
Certain situations, yeah. I mean, to get into details of what was leaked in this case, we would be here all night. You know what I mean? But I mean,
yeah, that was or what's that word? Yeah. Anyway, I have nothing to base that on.
Right. I mean, I don't think I'm comfortable like going with one certain fucking scenario, like yes, this definitely happened, that definitely happened, because I just don't want to deal with all of the bullshit that I dealt with the Kylie Rodney case and that whole fucking scenario. You wasn't around for that, Santa, but yeah, there was a whole bunch of bullshit with that.
Oh man, that was the first case that I brought true crime to YouTube with.
Right. That was
that's the first case that I jumped into, and I was like September. It was like September 6th. Actually, I remember it was September 6th. I dove in. I was like, you know what? I want to bring true crime to YouTube. I've already watched true crime my whole entire life, and I'm a big sleuth off the net. And I already am a YouTuber, so why not? I just, and then ever since I dove in, I've just became addicted to true crime, because I mean true crime on YouTube with you guys, because it's just, I don't know, it's good having all these minds come together and everybody, you know, grabs all this information that maybe one person hasn't seen, and then as we share the information, everybody's just packing their brain full of, you know, information from all different directions.
I mean, I feel privileged, and you know, it's an honor to come up on here as often as I do, almost nightly. You know what I mean? But the first time I was ever on your panel was whenever old boy came on with the Kylie Rodney case, where he drank them fucking Trulies. He drank a 12-pack.
Oh my god, bro! Don't remind me of that guy. that live's still up, I think.
Couldn't fucking move, bro.
Yo, he was like Santa Joe's age too. He said, I drank 7 Trulies. That girl would never be able to drive a car. I'm like, dude.
Time I was introduced to a live stream on your panel, bro. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Just addicted to crime. Yeah, I'm addicted to true crime, and I've always have been. I've been addicted to true crime since I was a kid. I was watching Unsolved Mysteries in front of the TV, box TV at 5 years old. I mean, 6 years old. Shit, 5, 6, 7.
Mysteries. Do you remember that show, Rescue 911?
Yep, remember Rescue 911. I could keep. Hold on, what other shows were out back then? I think Snap was out for a long time. I'm talking. What channel was it? It was what channel was it? I can't think of it right now off the top of the head. It's been so long. Unsolved Mysteries, and then you had the Dateline, but Dateline was out for a while, like Dateline NBC, Dateline. They had all the good cases on there. There's so many old true crime shows, bro. I can barely even remember the names because I've seen so many. Fear Thy Neighbor, See No Evil. Hold up, Fear Thy Neighbor, See No Evil, Paula Zahn, Tamara Hall. I could just keep going for days, bro. Like, there's so many different good shows. Snap, the first 48 hours. Did I say Dateline NBC yet? Yeah, I think I might have, but either way, I said it again. Unsolved Mysteries, make that 10. Shit. Evil Lives Here. I can keep going. I mean, I could just keep going, bro. Like, that's what made me love this shit. Oh, Web of Lies. Web of Lies. Web of Lies is my shit.
Damn, that's a lot of them.
You ever seen Web of Lies?
No, I'm aware of a couple of those, but I've never seen them.
I can keep going, bro. There's so many. It's like this in my brain when you start to think about all the shows. There's so many of them, and it just goes like this, and it's like, bro, like there is so many good shows out there that you can. Forensic Files, another one that was the first. That was like another first. Forensic Files. There's just so many, and what you can get from these shows is so much knowledge.
Oh hell yeah, without a doubt. And then we were getting it at an early age. We were
Crime 360. My bad. Go ahead.
We were children watching this shit. You know what I mean? So just think all of the shit we were exposed to from them shows at an early age. But no, all jokes aside, my dad, when I got ran over with the tractor when I was a kid, my dad like called into fucking Rescue 911, and we were gonna do an episode on me. And I at the time I was like still in and out the hospital a lot, and I told my dad I didn't want to do it just because I was wore the fuck out, honestly. But I'm glad I didn't do it now, because I'd have probably been fucking famous off that shit, honestly. And I'm glad I didn't do it, because I don't know how I would deal with fame.
Holy moly.
But so, yeah, I still have the not the transcript, but like the handwritten fucking story that my dad wrote, you know, of the events of that day. And made copies of it and sent it to them people, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we were really gonna do that shit, and I told my dad I didn't want to do it.
Who is this right here? Hold on, let me pull this up.
So just to address the anyway, I'll talk about it one more time and then I'll move on. So Regina, thank you for your follow-up comment. I did not understand your comment, and I do want to sincerely apologize to you. I get excited and whatever, so it's no big deal. I do apologize, Regina. I'm sorry. So that's it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm done. That's it.
I'm glad you brought this up, T, because the whole Kaylee moving thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said that was cabinets in the kitchen that were covered in blood. I don't feel that was cabinets. I feel that was an entertainment center, possibly a dresser.
Right.
That she was in the processes of moving out, which indicates why she was sleeping in the same bed with her friend. You feel me?
Right.
Maybe she moved her bed to the new place in Texas or wherever she was moving to already. Her bed wasn't there. That's why she was in bed with her friend. That dresser, entertainment center, whatever that was, it looked like it was maybe like the doors of the entertainment center was facing the wall, and we was looking at the back of it. Like I've repaired furniture and shit. I'm not saying I built that particular dresser or nothing, but I've repaired furniture and shit like that. All that looked like to me was an entertainment center that was facing the wall maybe, and we were looking at the back of it where when they stained the oak or whatever the wood was, it dripped down the back of it because they, put it on a little heavy on the back because you're not going to see the back of it. It's against the wall when it's, in its proper resting place. That's all that looked like to me. And the reason I say it looked like she was moving out, like all of that shit that was on the table, like they said the blankets on the bed or whatever that was, that did look like sheets and, pillows off of said bed that was already moved.
Right.
I mean, that's just my opinion of what could have been right there. I don't necessarily think that was blood dripping down through the floor. But
William, bro, have you looked? Yeah, dude, I've been following Delphi murder case since it came up breaking news on Nancy Grace when she was on HLN. Shit, I've been following that case ever since then.
I got into this whole true crime thing for the Gabby Petito case. That was my introduction into. I didn't make any videos or anything. I was never planning on making videos about none of it. But I mean,
hold on, let me grab
ones and was like, hey, look, pay attention to this. Give your opinion on some of this. You know what I mean? And this was the very first panel I came on and opened my mouth regarding any of these cases. You know what I mean? So
damn, that's crazy. Well, I'm glad it should. The first one to come up.
Yeah, this was the one I was like, I'm gonna hit up the panel and see what's up with these guys. Back to the night that old boy was talking about the fucking Trulies. I got tired of hearing what he was saying, so I turned my fucking camera around and was playing 5M for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I remember that actually. I was like, yeah. Does it matter if the Idaho? Let's see. Hold up. This is a video. This video was sent to me by Valerie. I'm pretty sure. Valerie sent me this video.
Favorite weekend songs.
Let's see what she's talking about.
We have been outside this crime scene for a week now, and there are a lot of questions about the evidence inside and what actually happens to it. And just last night, we were standing in this spot. We're pretty much here all the time for the most part. We saw detectives walking out with brown bags in their hands, but we still don't know exactly what was inside. It was an interesting development, though. There were some very, very large bags, and it seemed like they went in to gather some kind of evidence and then came out about an hour later. Idaho State Police Forensic Services, they're pouring over what has been taken from this scene. They've been in the home multiple times. News Nation got an exclusive look at the state crime lab. Alex Capriello joins me live now. Alex, there's so much frustration among the community. So many people are wanting answers quickly because, you see the TV shows. They think that they can get these results fast, but it seems like it really does take quite a bit of time.
Right, it does. That's exactly what we learned from the Idaho State Crime Lab. The fact of the matter is that this is an incredibly complex crime scene. And obviously, with the killer still on the loose, every bit of evidence is crucial to try to crack this case open.
The knife, the incredible amount of blood, and the complexity of a bustling home with plenty of visitors. The forensics team is on a case like few others.
It's so very complex. We're not talking about a person that just randomly walks up on the street and stabs somebody and walks away. We're talking about 4 individuals here.
Forensics professor and Body Bags podcast host Joseph Scott Morgan also taking note of how the murderer slipped into the home on Moscow's Kings Road. No broken windows, no broken doors.
And for the investigators, that's a big piece of information. It goes from, if you're looking at a potential suspect, what level of familiarity did they have with this environment? Did they feel comfortable in it? Did they know their way around? Would they say, you know what, maybe I don't want to go in the bottom? Keep in mind, the 2 people that live downstairs, they didn't die.
And also in this case, a complicated stew of DNA from the roommates and, as a hopping college house, many guests.
It'll spin, it'll inject the blank, it'll spin back.
News Nation getting an exclusive look inside the Idaho State Crime Lab outside Boise.
So this is the DNA casework lab.
Ready for the complexity of this case and others. The lab demonstrating for News Nation how elimination fingerprinting works for cases with a crowded home or in a car with passengers.
You can see that's a really nice print that you left on the glass.
But Idaho's Director of Forensic Services reminds the public, speedy and slick TV evidence processing is not the real deal.
We call it the CSI effect. Some people think, well, we should be able to do this, but the technology doesn't exist for that yet.
Time certainly moving slowly back in Moscow with the decision to tow the victim's car weeks after the murders.
Wherever it is they're storing them, I hope that it would be at the Idaho State Crime Lab, because at crime labs, they have actual evidence processing garages. At that scene, what did they have? They had a piece of yellow tape going around that was providing security.
One solid tip, bolstered by the careful processing of a single clue left behind. The best hope to find justice for 4 young lives.
Just fascinating to see inside that crime lab, the work that they do behind the scenes. Explain to us why this in particular is such a complicated scene.
Right. Well, I kind of briefly mentioned it in the story, but when you think about it, I mean, just look at it. It's a rather large house, first and foremost. 3 stories to it. That's a whole lot of evidence for investigators to comb through. And then not to mention just the proximity to where it is on the college campus, frat row. Obviously, some of the fraternities and sororities are just about 200 yards away. We're told that this was a place where people partied, people socialized. And so that's a whole lot of people that are coming in and out of this home, which could really muck up.
Smoke, the reason why the neighbors didn't see anything, bro, it's like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Mostly everybody's sleeping, so somebody can slide through this back area over here where my arrow's pointing and come right down here and slip right in that back door and go in there and commit those murders and go right back out the same way they came in. And especially if it was Jack Showalter, he could have went back to his crib because his crib's over here to the left. Now that's allegedly.
Am I crazy for saying that was like right after the crowd of students left to go home for the holidays, or was it right after the murders? I think it was before the murders, right?
What?
They're like all of the
I was
students
reading comments, my bad.
like all of the students had went home right before the murders for the holidays.
Yeah.
All right, so that would explain why there was a lot less people that would have been able to see anything, you know what I mean? Because they all went back to their hometowns for the holidays, you know what I mean?
I'm not totally following you, but the murder happened, and then a couple of days later they went home for Thanksgiving.
Oh, so it was after the murders. Okay.
Yeah, it was right before, like, this happened on the 13th, the morning of the 13th. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's coming right up on the Thanksgiving holiday. That's how it is.
Up and blur some of those lines and that evidence in there.
And I know police are remaining tight-lipped for the most part, but do we have a time frame when more of this evidence could come back, the testing?
Well, this is the benefit of actually being able to go to the Idaho State Crime Lab, right? We were able to ask them that, and they told us that they've already processed some of this evidence and they've gotten it back into the hands of the detectives. So right now, information is coming in and they are processing new information, but obviously this could take weeks as, like I mentioned, a lot of evidence to come through.
Thanks so much, Alex. Yeah, it's just fascinating to see inside that crime lab. It's not often that you get to see inside a crime lab like that. So we've still got more to come. Alex mentioned it, still evidence being taken out of the house. You saw the brown paper bags. We got that video yesterday. This is all so active. More coming up after this break, live from Moscow, Idaho.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.
Now that's that one. Valerie sent this one too.
Larry Kobolinski, the idea that it may
This
have
dropped
been
an
a
hour ago.
K-bar or other heavy military hunting style fixed blade knife, that does shed some understanding on why the coroner is floored by the scene. Yes? Explain.
Without a doubt. One thing that we haven't seen yet are the autopsy reports. And
Right, Francis?
the autopsy reports are going to describe each and every blow from that knife.
Thank you,
And
Aaron.
from
I
that
appreciate your support.
information,
Thank you.
the coroner is going to be able to say the knife is either serrated or no, it's straight edge. The coroner will
To answer your question, William, you said, do you guys think there is a nearby video? Before we let this video play, we can answer that. He said, do you guys think there is a nearby video surveillance that has the perp captured? What do you guys think of that?
No.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I don't think there's a camera nowhere near. And I say no, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, how could there not be? Because all of the apartments and shit right there, dude. Like
that part.
The fucking apartments in New Orleans, on every corner, on every fucking level of the apartment building, there's a camera. You know what I mean?
That
like
part.
So I don't see how he's not on camera, but I don't feel he is.
I want to know.
I agree for both those. You know,
I want to know this right now. I want to know how Jack Showalter got home that night. That's what the hell I want to know. I want to know how Jack Showalter got, because they're saying what? He left that food truck and drove 5 hours to the cabin?
Nah, I don't think that happened. I think he killed him and then drove 5 hours.
I'm just saying though. What you get what I'm saying though? Like,
my mind is it's washed.
that shit's it's a NASCAR racetrack.
But I think, but I did see the whole map of the bar to the food truck to home, and I do believe he could have walked from the food truck to home pretty easily. I would guess, 5 or 10 minutes walk.
But
yeah.
After the murders happened, what are the coincidences that this dude that we're catching on a camera at the food truck and shit like that, he just randomly, I'm gonna go to the cabin 5 hours away now. Like, what? I mean, I can still see him saying, well, I went to the cabin for the holidays, but you also go to fucking Africa for the holidays? Like, which place are you running to, dude? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this shit is, it's getting crazier, man. Like I said, if dude dipped off, I don't know. Like, this just came out of nowhere today or within the last 24 hours. Let's just say that Jack S went to Africa, came out the last 24 hours. I've yet to corroborate it as being a fact.
Right.
I've been sent, but Kaylee's dad was talking about it or whatever, right? I don't know. I'm out the loop with it. I'm still unable to corroborate that as being a fact.
I agree with all that. If I could address Marlena's comment before it disappears. Marlena Cantu says satellite imagery, y'all.
Absolutely.
And the only thing I want to do, I empathize with Xana's mother because she's just hurting. I think during her interview, she mentioned NASA, and I think she mentioned NASA a couple of times, and everybody ripped her a new a-hole because of that. But I think she was only referring to satellite imagery. That's what she was trying to get to. So I agree. Thank you, Marlena.
What do you think about this comment? She said, T-REV, do you think that they said the skin dog was not related because Kaylee's dog was unharmed or they had proof? If you don't remember, you remember, Joe, last stream I said, how were they able to say it's unrelated? They had to either know one, the dude who did it and ruled him out with DNA. I mean, right. I feel like they're jumping the gun here and saying shit's unrelated when that is not the case.
Or maybe they just saying it's unrelated so the killer don't think they're on his ass when they
and that was the next thing I was gonna say. That was the next thing I was gonna say about it, because that's what it's got to be, in my opinion.
Like the kid was watching this shit, like, oh yeah, I skinned that dog the other day, you know, right before I killed these 4 people, and they don't suspect it's me because they just said it's totally unrelated. When in all reality, they fucking looked under the microscope at the fucking, you know, ligature marks where the knife was ran down the fucking skin of the dog, and they matched perfectly with these dead bodies, you know.
So I think.
But I do say a knife is not a projectile out of a gun. It's not going to leave specific marks to tell you which firearm it came out of or nothing like that. You know what I mean? So, like a projectile, when it's fired out of a gun, you can, you know, send it off to forensic and it'll tell you the exact gun it came out of because of certain markings that are left on it. A knife's not like that.
Right. What were you saying, Joe?
You know that when I mentioned the 6 pages of the press update that I read on Reddit, it had you know, again, it was multiple, and there's a few more things, and again, mush in the head. But I think they completely explained the skin dog. I do believe they said they discovered who it was. They interviewed them, and you know, I do think they do say, you know, clear people.
Whoever that dude that skinned that dog needs to be skinned himself.
And you know, serial killers, and you know, it's the big 3. You wet your bed, and animals.
Just can you explain to me how the fuck can you skin a dog?
Oh God, let's don't talk about it.
Yeah, I know, because it bothers me that much too.
It bothers me a lot. Now, as far as the dog being unharmed, Murphy, let's give him let's say his name, Murphy. So I think I don't think that's any big deal. Either Murphy knew the killer, or probably more importantly, Murphy was used to 90 people going through that house a day. He didn't bark, he didn't care, he didn't, you know, so I don't think it's any big deal that the dog was unharmed.
I think the dog wasn't unharmed. I think the dog was unharmed because, like, the girls put him in a little room by himself when they went out, so he didn't tear nothing up in the house or piss and shit all over the house while they were gone. And
right.
They, you know, went to sleep, forgot. I mean, because they were drunk. They forgot to let him out the room when they got home, and that's just why they found him in that room.
I mean, okay, let's be realistic here. When they went up to that food truck, they weren't like, or none of that. I mean, you could tell they were buzzing.
They weren't.
You know what I'm saying? They weren't falling. They weren't none of that shit. So, I mean, from what I see on camera, like, old girl was not stumbling or nothing like that. You both of them.
Yeah, I mean, they wasn't white girl wasted, but they had a buzz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they had a buzz. But the thing is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are, well, I think about it, and I'm like, they weren't like falling, or you could tell they had a buzz from the way they were talking, but they were able to walk straight and shit like that. And they got a ride. They didn't drive.
No, they definitely had a buzz enough to when they got home. Oh, I forgot to let my dog out the room.
Yeah, you know? No doubt. You could walk in not thinking about that whatsoever.
Right. But I mean, I do believe if the dog was out in the area where this happened at, it could be possible that the dog knew this person. So
I agree with that, Aaron.
Would have never shed an eyelash at him. You know what I mean?
No shit, Aaron. That's amazing.
Kaylee's dad said he was told jackass in Africa. It's hearsay at this point, but I'm thinking it's true. It is hearsay at this point until I can get a corroborated fact. Now, the dad saying that, I kind of want to go out on the limb and believe him. You know what I'm saying? I do want to go out on the limb and believe that Kaylee's dad is right. He would have the resources to get that information.
Right.
And that's a fact. Right? He had the resources to get that information. Right. That is just, that's, you can put 2 and 2 together. He knows enough people to know, hey, yo, Jack Showalter went to Africa. Yeah, I gotta say, I believe that.
So I'm a numbers guy, and I have to do my own research. But yeah, if the dad said it, I'm a numbers guy. I would say if the dad said it, it's 90% accurate. If the New York Post said it, or Washington Journal, or any of them said it, I'd put it at about 40 or 50%. So yeah, so clearly, Dad, yes, absolutely.
Fuck CNN.
Yeah. No, I agree.
No
Fuck
politics.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I'm with it. I definitely believe that. I mean, with Dad saying it, like I'm sitting here thinking about it, it's brewing in my head. I'm like, Dad said it, Dad said it, Dad said it. Okay. That's not, he's not playing no games. Just look how pissed off he was on the videos that he was in.
Now, let me
I paid for my, you know what I'm saying? I paid for that. He is outraged. He wants answers. He wants them now, and he doesn't care what he's got to say or what he's got to do to get those answers. He wants those answers, and he is a father that is feeling pain. He lost his daughter. He paid for her to go to college. She was on her way to do many good things in this world, and he got she got robbed. But yo, go ahead and talk for a minute. I got a phone call. Important one.
What if the dad turned into the dude from Taken, where he gets on the phone and he's like, I'm a man with a particular set of skills. I'm a very dangerous man. I'm gonna hunt you down. I'm gonna find you. And I'm gonna kill you. What if the dad turns out to do some shit like that to Jack? I would love it.
That is an insane movie.
Yeah, it is. I think there's what, 2 or 3 of them now. But
and you know, I always have to talk about the victim. No matter what Liam Neeson did, he can never get back. You know, the trauma that his daughter experienced, you can never get that back. But it was cool that he hunted all those people down 4,000 miles away.
And you know, what's to say his dad ain't passionate enough to do some shit like that IRL? You know, I feel it's possible.
So Joe here, I'm sure y'all already know this, but I generally respond to questions better than anything else. And I think especially tonight, since I feel off point, questions would be great. I just missed it. Where is it? Okay. Joe says, Joe, what would you guys say to Jack right now if he is watching? What would you say to Jack? Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Turn yourself in or kill yourself. That's your only 2 options.
I don't know if I would entertain that. I don't, you know, I mean, I'm not scared of him. I'm not intimidated by him, but, you know, Jack, that was a really uncool thing to do. Figure out something, come back from Africa, become responsible. You probably have guilt. You probably have regret. Come back and do something. So that's all I can say, Joe. I didn't read the question before I read it, so sorry about that.
I would let him know, like, if you didn't do it, if you didn't have anything to do with it, you have to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, right. My comment was assuming he's guilty. Sorry about that. So Gouda,
you see this comment right here? The rumor that Jack Showalter went to Africa was stated by a psychic on YouTube. You guys are barking up the wrong tree.
I'll bark then. Fuck.
He said we're barking up the wrong tree. What psychic said that, Joel Davis? Send me that video to my email, please. Thank you.
I mean, we might bark up the wrong tree, but I smelled another female dog's pissing right here, so I'm gonna stay by this tree.
That is Santa. What is Santa, Regina? So
yeah, send that video.
No, don't kill yourself. These parents want to see you suffer. Yeah, that's. I mean, you know, we were talking about, you know, would he commit suicide? My biggest thought is the one comment that narcissists don't kill themselves. I definitely agree with that. And I think they want to be famous or infamous. So, but I also
he's saying this is so speculative. The ex-boyfriend obviously did it.
I mean, narcissists don't typically kill themselves, but like I said, someone facing an automatic death penalty, they will, whether they're a narcissist or not.
Well, I appreciate your opinion, Doctor. I mean, I think all thoughts are valid, and you know, Jack.
Oh man, I don't mean to cut you off. That's just funny when I read his name.
No, that's all right. I mean, like I said before in the stream, you know, I think, you know, there's a Jack D contention and there's a Jack S contention, and I don't think it's either one of them. I think it's a name that I think it's someone that no one in the entire world has ever mentioned or discussed yet.
Oh, Highland Outdoors. Yeah, I did notice the guy that they were laughing at. That's the girl that took the picture. The girl took a picture of him. That's the same guy that we thinking did this.
Yes. But doctor, I guess I'd like to hear.
They're ready. They ready for the video, man.
You can run, but you cannot hide. I'm paraphrasing. It disappeared.
Even able to say the width of the blade. Is it 2 inches? Is it 1.5 inches? Is it 3 inches? What they cannot do is tell the length of the blade because once you put the knife in, it can go different distances. You can't really measure that in a body. But there is some basic information that you can have. And I think that's why the police are focusing their attention on a type of knife based upon the width of the blade and whether it's serrated or straight edge.
TJ, you've seen so many fact patterns like this that have confusing aspects to it early on, especially. The one that I can't get my hands around yet is what happened the next morning with the other roommates who survived. Why they survived, why they weren't targeted, we don't know, whether it was just dumb luck or happenstance or choice. But the call, someone's unconscious, how did they get in? Did they call other people or friends to come over? How do you understand that part of this?
Well, you really can't understand until we start getting some information from law enforcement. And I know the family is totally frustrated. Yesterday, there was information that came out that they wanted to hire a private investigator, and why I guess to say that I'm in the spotlight now. And I think it would be a good idea. It might ease some information that people that talk to witnesses and all that talk to law enforcement may be more willing to talk to a private investigator because they're not law enforcement and be able to gather information and be able to share that with the family and to give them some closure about what's happening with law enforcement. I got 48 years of law enforcement behind my belt, and I can tell you they're not going to share information until they have an exact person or exact information down to the fact that they're going to get out in the media and discuss this or discuss it with the family. So it's a matter of time. There's a lot of information that's having to be gathered. We don't have one victim, we have 4 victims. And then there are other characters that were in the house and people in the house. And again, we don't know if this was a man or a woman or whatever. We don't know. It could have been a distracted housewife or somebody that was jealous or whatever. But so we don't know, because I've heard a lot of talk about this man and this man. It may not be a man, it may be a woman, but we don't know at this point. But again, I've reached out to the family and told them I'm available. I have 2 good homicide detectives that are retired here from Atlanta and that work with me, and we'd be more than happy to get in here and start pulling pieces together. And if we learn something that's new and credible, we'll turn it over to law enforcement. But I think it would help the family quite a bit that they know they have somebody that they can trust and somebody on their side that can help them and move forward on their behalf.
And the one thing that you know very well, and in fact, everybody on the screen right now understands that may be new for people at home. All these families want, of course, they want answers. They want their babies home. They want their loved ones home, to have them, to bury them, and to have that moment and closure. It's very, very important in these situations. And the time between when that happens and now is an eternity for them. And you have to appreciate that pain in everything that transpires. Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to newsnationnow.com, newsnationnow.com, and you can find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button down below. Then you will get more of News Nation's fact-driven coverage.
Sheriff Bob Gualtieri, and we're here this afternoon to talk about a homicide that happened about a year ago. On November 19th of 2021 at about 7:30 in the morning, the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office responded to a report of a deceased person in the grassy area along the Duke Energy power easement, which runs north off of State Road 580, kind of in that area north of Countryside Mall, and it would be to the area to the west of Countryside Boulevard. Detectives identified the deceased person who was found along the Duke Energy power lines, that power easement in there, as 16-year-old Megan Cooper. Megan's body appeared to have been dumped in the field, and it appeared that she had been there for a couple of hours at the time that she was found. Megan lived at 3145 Sandy Ridge Drive in Clearwater and was a freshman at Countryside High School. Detectives from our robbery homicide unit and the medical examiner's office determined that Megan died from a drug overdose. The autopsy also revealed that Megan had recently had sexual intercourse, but there was no indication of a struggle. Toxicology tests as a result of the autopsy revealed that Megan died from an overdose of fentanyl. Unfortunately, as we know all too well, fentanyl deaths are too common these days, and most people, I think, by now, hopefully, are aware of how dangerous fentanyl is. Now, fentanyl is dangerous, period. End of story, end of day. It is an absolutely dangerous drug that kills people. But one of the greatest challenges and one of the greatest dangers with fentanyl is when people take it without knowing they're actually taking fentanyl, because it is so potent and because it is so lethal in very small doses. Now, we see this, unfortunately, we see this time and time again. People who are addicted to drugs like heroin and cocaine, which are white powder.
Damn, I'm muted? My bad. I'm bad.
Oh, sorry, we could have told you.
I was like, what the?
That's my bad, dude. I had to take care of something. Let me see. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that is sus. I agree 100%. Hold up. There's a lot of these videos that are sent here. Let me see. What else? This is
in the chat. If you take your troll to another page, like the trolling you're trying to do, bro, it's not even
working.
Funny. It's not even amusing, honestly. You sound stupid.
Who's doing that?
Dino Sapona or whatever.
Oh yeah, they've been. I've been catching them little trolls for the last couple streams. For a lot of streams.
And I know where it's coming from, but you know, it's nice to know you got that many soccer accounts on your server, bud. It's nice to know that's where half of your subscribers on your channel comes from, is in your own house.
Thank you all. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I'm reading these. Let me see. Yeah, he was trying to scare the girls at the food truck. All right, let's open topic for a second. Y'all hold me down for a minute. I gotta go. I gotta fucking do something for 1 second.
Yeah.
Start the conversation. Read the chats from you. I pay.
All right, and the Dino guy, if you want to take lessons on how to be a well-rounded 63-year-old man, 61-year-old man, take some notes from Uncle Santa over here, bro. Straight up. I got respect for that dude. I ain't got no respect for you, Dino.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ain't no problem. You know, mutual respect goes a long way, man. And you know.
Amen. Yeah, for sure.
There's some people out there that don't get that.
And I've seen so many comments that I wanted to address, and then I paused it so I could read it, and then I got way behind.
You can address them. You can address them. Let's try. Stay on topic.
Oh no, I was just filling space because I thought you asked us to fill space.
You a gay dinosaur, a roar.
Come on, Dino. Oh, that's Skittles. Oh, okay. Sorry, Skittles. I thought that was Dino.
Dino, she said that about, Skittles said that about Dino.
Now, that's not a derogatory term.
Oh, no, it's derogatory for me.
Oh, come on. Seriously?
What I said, I'm going to say this shit with every bit of my chest. Yeah, but you notice I'm not saying who I think it is. We all know who I think it is. He ran me off of fucking YouTube, boy. That was the greatest one ever. He ran me off of YouTube.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. If you got a second, later on at any time, go watch some of the video. Go watch all of the videos on my channel because that'll tell you who I'm talking about. all of them's about him. Fucking weirdo.
So yeah, let's see here. Gouda Kismet says, "Hey Francesca." Oh, I guess you're talking to someone else, but it says, "Hey Francesca, if Jack was with another girl, not a big sin. They were broken up, and he was the one that was dumped." I'd agree. Yeah, I don't know what "Hey Francesca" said. Sorry, I missed that part of it. So, yeah. Any questions, people? Yeah, Doctor, I saw your summary, or at least one of your comments, and so yeah, that was cool. Thanks for sending that in. Let's see. I don't know. I'm hoping. I hope something happens. Like I said last stream. I'm new to all this. I don't know Nancy Grace. I have no. I now am formulating an opinion about Nancy Grace in a good way. But back when I have no idea. But I saw her show where she's definitively said the DNA is back and the person is not in the two databases. And then she went on to say, they have to do 23andMe or those kind of things that will take several weeks. So I'm hoping that they're getting and yeah, baby girl says Nancy is a beast. That's the only comment I've ever gotten about her. So I need to stop saying that and start saying, now I'm getting to know Nancy. So yeah, thank you. But anyway, it's let's just hope that let's just hope. And I'm not hopeful. I think we revisit a lot of topics, so I'm not real hopeful at all.
I just want to make a comparison on a situation real quick.
Sure.
Let's say he did run to Africa to escape persecution for this in the United States, and he's seeking asylum in a country that doesn't have extradition and blah, 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 blah. Now, let's keep in mind, if he goes to that country, the laws in that country are much different. So if he goes over there and does something to break their law, we could have another Brittany Griner on our hands. Where, I mean, this dude's not a famous, WNBA star, but he could go over there, do some bullshit, and get himself locked up for the rest of his life in that country based off of something he does in that country. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah.
I mean, that still doesn't mean he's coming back to the United States for anything. But we can only hope something like that happens, and I'm hoping something like that does happen.
And I always wanted to add a little bit to that scenario. Even though, and I don't know the details, so I'm just flying by the seat of my pants, but even though they don't have extradition and even though they don't have treaties, I bet they don't want to have that person in their country. So they might work with us a little more. So that's all I have to say about that.
They could, with the way the world's going, shit, anything's possible, shit.
Oh, for sure. Now, Dr. Lipschitz, he says, how is she getting this info? The Moscow Police Department doesn't leak shit. And I assume you're talking about Nancy Grace. Like I said, I don't know her at all. She seemed very self-righteous about what she was saying. I'm sorry, that's the wrong word. She seemed very definitive about what she said. And I don't know how long you've been here, Doctor, but I talked about leaks. And I'll just try to summarize it fairly quickly if I could. I think leaks exist. I think leaks are real. I think all of us have to disseminate when we do research. When we go to Reddit, and I'm a numbers guy, this is just for me, I consider Reddit to be 20 to 25% accurate. I just have to figure out what's accurate. So anyway, I do think leaks exist. Now, I did bring up a question earlier, which I didn't get many people to agree with me. But I'll just say it again, just as a supposing. Not only do I think leaks exist, not many of them, but some leaks, but I would go so extreme to think that one of the captains are directing the leaks. They have someone they like, they have someone they want to do the leak, and they direct the leaks. I know that's a little extreme. So anyway, I'm just trying to say my personal opinion. I think leaks exist. And what I've heard about Nancy Grace, I don't know her, but what I've heard about Nancy Grace, if anybody could get connections, it sounds like she could get connections.
I know. I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I just want to speak on it a little bit, but you're muted, and I couldn't hear anything you were saying. So yeah, I can hear. I turned you up now. I can hear. What's up?
Grace could be the one to get some connections going.
What were we talking about?
Just if you know, the comment was basically the Moscow Police Department doesn't leak shit. Any opinion?
They don't do what?
That they don't leak anything. So Nancy Grace would not know this stuff because nothing is leaked.
I don't know, bro. Nancy Grace, when you got connections, that's kind of like being like back in the day, you was a mob boss and you had the police on lock. Like Nancy Grace got connections. She got connections. Like whether we want to put it any way you want to put it, Nancy Grace knows so many people that she can figure out. She can almost get any information she wants just based off her name solely.
And she's respected by law enforcement all over the world. You know what I mean? So of course they would hook her up with information that we don't have. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
I firmly believe that.
I'm with that. Yeah.
I say the parents must be loaded. Yeah, the parents are loaded. They're both doctors. Yeah, they definitely have bank.
I'm just saying though, like she's like one of the, I don't know, for me, like when I was coming up through my 20s, like she runs this true crime shit, bro. Like she would have the most reputable lawyers up on her shit and just really smart people that knew a lot of things about true crime in general that, you know, if you know Nancy Grace, you know her past.
Doing interviews with like special forensic fucking scientists and shit to get down to the bottom of shit. Oh yeah, like it.
She really got mad connections though, bro. All it takes is a couple phone calls for her and she could figure out everything they probably got for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
She wouldn't even have to make a couple phone calls. She'd fucking send one email to one person and tell them to call her. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
She would know exactly who to call in whatever county. You know what I mean? Like Nancy
Freckles,
Grace.
I appreciate all the support. I do appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe if you're new here. I see, you know what I mean? We got some new people up in here. What's up? What's up, though? Mary says Moscow, Idaho Police Department don't usually have crime to leak. Moscow PD is usually eating donuts and picking the lint off their balls.
I noticed that comment too. Yeah, Mary, I would go with that kind of stuff. Now, there's a ton of comments that are supporting Nancy and stuff, but I'm not a tin hat, believer. I'm not into, conspiracies and think, but I think leaks can be, there can be games, and I know this sounds wacky. I know it sounds wacky, but I really think, let's just assume Nancy Grace has connections and she's sitting right in front of the person. I really think this could happen where she says, blank once if this is true, blink twice if this is true. So it wasn't reported. She didn't get the information. It wasn't told to her, but she got it. So anyway, I know that's tin hat stuff, but anyway.
But no, you're 100% right. Like, I mean,
now go ahead. I don't know why. I asked me, your mic be cutting out. I notice when there's noise, like when I accidentally start speaking, it cuts. Like you'll cut. Like sometimes I'll even see you talking and it won't come on until the sound goes silent.
Is that me?
Look, I'm gonna hop down. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just restart my phone and shit.
I don't know why it does that, but I notice with your shit, like you'll be saying something and I'll catch the end of your last sentence, and it'll be because like a video's playing or somebody starts saying something.
These motherfuckers probably got my phone bugged.
But, that's what they did to me when I dug in the Kylie Rodney case. They bugged the shit out of my phone.
I'll be right back.
All right, brother. The details he puts out, he said the details he puts out are not really going to help internet sleuths. What do you mean he? Nancy's a she. After we finished the spirit box the other night, my computer shut down on its own. I don't know. Let me see. I want to see what one being yes, 2 being no. Who likes the spirit box? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I always end my sessions off with that, but I'm not close to ending this session. No, we're just getting started over here. We got what? It's been 6 hours and 50. How long has this been? Mods, can we get a time? Hold up time.
6:51:27.
I'm checking up time. Yeah, you said 6 minutes or 6 minutes, 6 hours and what?
6:51:39.
6:51:39. Oh yeah, we got plenty of time.
Marlena says Santa doesn't know Nancy Grace, so I don't think he knows about her boyfriend, fiance was murdered. I heard a little bit about that, but I think my mind is just at the max. So yeah, thank you for helping me out on that. And probably 2 weeks from now, I'll stop saying I don't know Nancy Grace at all. So I have to come to the point of having whatever opinion I have, but I'm guessing it's going to be rather positive.
I need that video, Barbara. Where's it at? Oh my God! Right this moment, they are talking about Jack S. in News Nation. That said where he is. Where is he? Oh.
Oh my God!
I need to see that. She said 3 sometimes. It overwhelms me at times. Lots of energy. I've gotten some really good spirit box responses. This one right here was crazy. I said, listen to this. Kaylee, is there anything you want to say to your sister? I love you. I said, Kaylee Gonkovs, is there anything you want to say to your sister? Her regular voice comes out and says, I love you. Tell me that ain't crazy, Joe.
That's crazy. That's
listen.
crazy.
Listen. Kaylee Gonkovs, is there anything you want to say to your sister? I love you. I love you.
That's
just like that.
For sure.
Bro, like literally just came out and said that. And that, like, honestly, I remember that and I started crying right after. I cried my fucking eye. I got hit with this overwhelming emotion.
Oh man.
Yes. I could feel everything I could feel like it was like for 20 seconds, I could feel all of her emotions.
Oh golly.
They can say, people can call me psycho, crazy, whatever they want. I'm an empath and I can feel the emotions of the dead and I can feel the emotions of living. And just, I don't know. I just have that sense of ability. And I've been doing paranormal investigations for a long time. And it's just something you do. When it hits you, like it's weird. Duzana, Francisca says, Duzana. So a lot of people, I've seen some people, there must be a lot of people behind right now because I see one. Damn, I see tons. I haven't seen 1, 2 yet, but I've seen the 3.
So
Gonzalez. I know I need to pronounce her name right though, Aaron. You're right. I did, but they know if you listen if like this right here. Listen. I said, who killed you guys? And it goes, my own brother. Shit's crazy. Hold on, I'm going to try to find what you're talking about right now. You're saying News Nation, like, they're not live right now. But here we go, right here. I got it right here. Here's something that's new.
Police are really trying to identify why any of the 4 would have potentially have been targets. Joining me now from Moscow, Idaho, News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Enton. Brian, good to see you. You also have some reporting on what is a very important detail about Kaylee's injuries as they compared to her best friend's who was in the same bed with her. Tell us about it.
Yeah, Dan, we've learned that Kaylee...
Hold up, you said Banfield's live.
Here's the fact. Police are really trying to identify.
Hold up, where's she live at?
It should be News Nation.
On YouTube, though? They might be talking about cable or something.
Yeah, for me, it's on YouTube TV.
What? If I got premium, can I go to YouTube TV?
YouTube and YouTube TV are two different things.
Okay.
Yeah, Amy says look up News Nation. So yeah, whatever cable service you have, or you can probably find it online.
More Americans are.
I want to watch it right now, man. Let's check it out. No, I have. I do have cable, but
why?
I'll see if I can pull it up. Hold up.
Would have potentially have been targets. Joining me now from Moscow, Idaho,
kick
News
me
Nation
offline
senior
now.
national correspondent Brian Enton. Brian, good to see you. You also have some reporting on what is a very important detail about Kaylee's injuries as they compared to her best friend's who was in the same bed with her. Tell us about it.
Yeah, Dan, we've learned that Kaylee's injuries were significantly more brutal. That is the way it was described to me than her best friend Maddie's injuries. They were together in Maddie's room up on the 3rd floor of the house behind me. Why is this important? Well, it could possibly be important in the sense of who was targeted in this event. Was Kaylee the target? Is that why her injuries were more brutal? Was she possibly trying to protect her best friend? Obviously, those are things that police are looking into behind the scenes.
All right, so tell us more. You know anything else about this stalker situation? This is something a lot of people were talking about. Again, trying to figure out who may have been the target of the 4, if there was someone. Anything else we know about it?
So there was a little bit of a miscommunication. Initially last week, it was reported that Kaylee's family said there was a stalker. I sat down with them Friday night, and they were very clear. They do not know of a specific stalker. Kaylee never told them of a specific stalker. They said that, is it possible someone was following her around? Yes, it's possible, but they didn't know of anything specific.
Anything else from what we learned today that you think we need to know?
Yeah, what you said about the dog is interesting. A lot of people have been interested in this Golden Doodle Murphy. Is it possible that he was in the room, that he had evidence on him because he immediately went to the Humane Society? People were concerned that he might not have been tested. Now we learned today that he was not in the crimes, in the part of the house where the crimes were committed, according to the police.
All right, Brian, as always, thank you. Let's bring in News Nation's Ashley Banfield, who's also obviously been covering this story, and will spend the entire hour on it on her show tonight. Ashley, once again, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it. All right, with this information that Brian has learned about Kaylee's injuries being more severe than the other victim, who apparently, I think, was lying in the same bed with her, what do you make of it?
Thank you, Annette.
I find it really fascinating that Kaylee's injuries are worse than Maddie's, which might make some maybe think that she had been the target. But she was found in Maddie's room. So if the killer was coming in to get Kaylee, he did this in Maddie's room. And you've seen the pictures of these girls, Dan. They are beautiful, blonde. They look very similar in the daylight. Now turn out the lights and, put them in a bed. And it would be very, very difficult to tell them apart just from a practical matter. So it just complicates this story, I think, from a profiling, perspective. And it also complicates why 2 other people would need to die. It's just... Right. When you think you have an answer, suddenly you have a lot more questions.
All right, I want to play you a piece of sound from Christy Gonzalez, Kaylee's mom, on the suspects. Then I want your thoughts on this.
I just feel like there's been a couple individuals that were cleared very fast. That maybe he shouldn't have been. And yeah,
she had the strong alibi.
Just really fast.
You can dismiss
an hour later, and we're like, what?
That was in the interview with Brian. The mom frustrated by the police clearing people very quickly. What do you make of it?
Well, right. I mean, within the first week, there were so many people being cleared, all while we were waiting for maybe a person of interest that never came. But every person that had been raised in this story was cleared lightning fast.
That's
And
a
one
fact,
of them
Jack.
was a very suspicious character that was spotted on camera at the food truck. And the reason he was suspicious is because he was lingering. He wasn't there to buy food, didn't appear that he bought any. He stood behind the girls while they were paying and ordering. And then he even moved the 10 to 15 feet when they shuffled 10 to 15 feet and waited 10 more minutes to get their food, all the while watching them, but not doing anything else. And then as soon as those girls turned to leave, he was right on their tail,
I know this
leaving as
ain't it,
well. So,
Barbara.
you know, that raised a lot of suspicion, Dan. And then to have him cleared so quickly, Kaylee's father is very upset because he's hearing that that person did not give DNA and also may be out of the country by this point. So these are things that I think as a family you would be very upset by, certainly in the absence of any other solid information coming their way.
Thank you for watching. Go to News Nation.
If I was to play the live TV live,
Here's the fact.
I would get a strike on my channel, 100%. That's a fact.
You don't want that.
If I was to play live TV on here, I would get strike like right then. But if whatever they put on YouTube and license on YouTube, I can use fair use for, but I can't use fair use for Xfinity. What, you know what I mean? The cable I got, I can't use that. As far as I know.
So, as I've said before, if I was on a stream for 7 hours and I talked for the entire 7 hours, I would still wish I had said 7 more hours worth of stuff. I'm always like, oh, I wish I said that. Wish I said that. But William M says, God, my heart breaks for these families with prayers, broken heart, you know, and crying. And
absolutely.
You know, like I know trigger warning is really important and I'd have that on my stream, but I would also have, you know, thoughts and prayers for this family for sure.
Absolutely. Moscow police clears up misinformation in University of Idaho murder. This just came out. So they're clearing up misinformation. Put one in the chat if you guys want to watch that video. Moscow police clears up misinformation in the University of Idaho murder and other top stories at 4 p.m. So they clear up the miscommunication. If you guys want me to play it, I'll run it right now. I was gonna play it anyways, but I want to see how many of y'all want to. But why the other two? Okay, bet. Then we want to see it. I knew we wanted to see it. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here.
A lot of ones. Cool.
I love the ones. We love the ones. This is a B stream brought to you by the Rev Gang family.
T-REV, I don't know if you see that, but Livy,
hey Santa, I gotta order you a shirt for Christmas. I gotta get you a shirt for Christmas, Santa.
Oh, cool. I thought I had the gifts. But yeah, thanks. Livy Live says volume super low.
Really? She might want to turn hers up because it's on full blast.
I hear everything easily, Livy, but yeah, I don't know what's at your end.
Yeah, I think it's on your end, Livy Live. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Thank you for joining us here for Crime 2 News First at 4. I'm Whitney Ward. It has now been 3 weeks since the murders of 4 University of Idaho students in Moscow, and there have been no arrests for the killings of Madison Mogen, Kaylee Gonsalves, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin. Just a few hours ago, the Moscow Police Department cleared up more misinformation on this case. Crime 2's Mark Hanrahan is joining us here now to break down some new details just released by investigators this afternoon. Mark?
Good evening, Whitney. 24 days. That's how long it's been since the 4 college students were found stabbed to death inside their off-campus home in Moscow, Idaho. The case has captured national, even international attention, and rumors continue to circulate online about evidence and suspects. The Moscow Police Department continues to battle disinformation spreading in this case, and tonight they are clearing up rumors about where Kaylee's dog was found inside the home and an alleged stalker Kaylee might have told friends about. Investigators say Kaylee's dog was in the house when they arrived to the scene, but the dog was not found in the room with any of the victims. Police say the dog was not in a room where the crimes were committed, and there was no evidence that it had gone into those parts of the house. The dog was taken to a local shelter, and it was later released back to family. Next, the claims that Kaylee had a stalker. Investigators say they looked into an incident in mid-October, which is where they believe the stalker claims originated, that Kaylee made to friends. Now, according to police, Kaylee was at an unidentified local business 2 men were seen inside attempting to pick up women. One of those.
Guess what this is, Joe? We read this earlier on the news. We got the news before they did.
I was thinking that it's probably mostly the police update.
We put this shit out earlier. I read it once before you came up. Then you read it to them. I mean, we put it out twice. The same information they're giving. I mean, damn. I might as well build us a news background and put us in seats. You know, I can do that. That's easy.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I think it's pretty common that internet sources like us would get something or release something sooner than them because they have producers and they have to put it together and it takes time and all that stuff. So
exactly, it does. I was thinking about getting an overlay made to like, because I've seen them online. Like, you can get overlays made that they'll look like you're in a newsroom and you got the table in front of you and stuff. Like, I know where to go and get those made at. They cost like $300, but it's worth it.
Cool. So Keister Bunny says Eastmick needs the link. I don't
tell him Instagram. I mean, I don't know why I said tell him, because he can hear everything I just said. Instagram.
Men appeared to follow Kaylee out to her car, but did not make any contact with her, according to police. Investigators say both men have been investigated and cleared as suspects. Here's what Idaho State Police's public information officer had to say about that today.
And can you speak to that at all? Have you guys investigated claims of a stalker for Kaylee, and where does that stand?
Yes, we have. And today we were able to come out that we had found a situation, an incident occurred at a local business where it appeared that a male had followed Kaylee through the store and then as well possibly out to her vehicle. It didn't appear that there was any contact that was made between the two. We have investigated that. We have talked to the individuals involved, and we do not believe in any way that they're actually part of this actual crime.
Police are also asking for more information about Xana and Ethan's activities the night of the murders. Police are looking for any insight into their movements and behaviors between 9 p.m. and 1:45 a.m. when police say the two arrived back at the house. Police say they believe the pair were at a Sigma Chi fraternity party that night, and the house is just a short walk away from the home on 1112 King Road where they were killed. Any detail, no matter how small, they say, could be the key to this case. And finally, I asked Aaron Snell, the communications director for ISP, if they feel better about their case today than they did on day one. He said, absolutely. They do feel better about their case right now. Meantime, if you have any information about Ethan and Xana the night they were killed, you're urged to contact the Moscow Police Department tip line. It's 208-883-7180. You can also send an email to that address right there on your screen.
I think we watched the video already, but there's a video out. And I don't know if you guys want me to rerun it. It's a video out that it replays the where they're talking about Jack. Damn, I'm about to smack the mic off the thing. They're talking about Jack fled the country.
Oh,
but
really?
That video is made by a particular creator, though. But I mean, we could watch it.
What happened out there at Camp Hope? They went to that neighborhood and stole everything that wasn't tied down. You're going to do the same to us here?
So it's on Ickett Mills' channel. It's this one right here. Yeah, we watched it.
That was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday in a row.
Yeah, she definitely said "fuck you." You can hear that loud as day. Listen, that's Jack F. Or I meant Jack. Yeah,
that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday in a row.
And then they take off. Look. He points that they're leaving, and he points at him. So he walks. He's about to walk off here. He goes straight. He's like, "What?" He goes towards where they were, and then he's turning
Why
right.
would Kaylee's sister, Olivia, be so intrigued by this comment? She commented this yesterday. Today is December 3rd. JS refers to the hooded man in the video, the same person who is willing to post the following photos on social media and lived in the apartments next to the girls. Exact knife type they are looking for,
TikTok?
2 of them in fact. He was also kicked out of his fraternity for anger issues and kicked out of the corner club for being weird to girls. Pause to read. The term GeoSnap is a Snapchat setting that allows your location to be untraceable. His only alibi is that he took off to his parents' cabin 5 hours away. I believe the police say not believe to be involved at this time is to try to trick him.
What's up, Ticket Mel? Welcome back to the channel. Thank you for stopping by. A couple of things that we got to talk about, crazy updates from police, things that Kaylee's father has said. And I put those clips from the beginning there to give you some context about what we're going to be talking about and who he's talking about. So that TikTok channel is Crime Among Us. I'll put the link down below. And there's this new article that has come out. Kaylee's father spoke with the New York Post. It says, dad of slain Idaho student Kaylee turns to PIs as cops too inexperienced. The grieving father of murdered University of Idaho student Kaylee is working with his own private investigators, which I don't blame him, because he fears cops in the major case are too inexperienced, which the only thing that people have brought up, though, is that the FBI is involved. How much can a PI really help? Steve raised his fears Sunday in an exclusive interview with the Post, saying he was also concerned that one suspicious character had been ruled out too quickly, seemingly allowing him to flee the country without taking a DNA test. If that's true, I mean, I don't know. That's pretty wild and crazy. People have been pointing at this guy. People have been looking at him. People have been pulling up that picture of the hunting stuff, which hunting is not uncommon out there. You know, but people are digging and pulling this stuff up, and people are also pointing out this guy's behaviors at the food truck, which I've read some comments on Reddit, and I've heard women talking about this, that sometimes guys will follow them from the club, kind of hovering over them. I don't know if they're trying to look over them or protect them or whatever, but they don't kind of get the hint, and they keep following and hovering. And maybe that was the situation in this case where...
Breaking news, Barbara comes in here with the good news. Thank you, Barbara, for sharing this. She says, guys, tonight's news with Ashley Banfield, she said that the parents have an investigator and that the dad said he has left the country 10:50 p.m. So I am watching before you.
Where they get there and this guy's just still there, and it seems like they're purposely ignoring him, and he's still just hanging around. And I think it was Maddie turns around, and it seems like she says F you. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And it could be nothing, and police, I guess, have ruled this out, but everybody's just back at this. And now with this, the father's comments, you know, people are just kind of like, And I have a crazy update too with the police, which I feel like police are almost directly talking to the dad without talking to the dad. They're talking to him without talking to him. It says there he lashed out at the lack of leads coming from cops who backtracked on the claims that the killer appeared to be targeting at least one of the 4 roommates and have yet to even suggest a profile of the likely slasher. One of the murder squad officers is only 26, he complained, meaning he was only 19 when the sleepy city of Moscow last had a slaying in 2015. They're just so inexperienced, and I don't want anyone making mistakes in my child's case, the father said, also blasting the officers as not exactly the most tech-savvy people. As well as his own fears, Goncalves said started working with private investigators because there were enough insiders telling us we should be concerned about the lack of any clear leads in the November 13 murders of his 21-year-old daughter and her 3 friends. I talked to detectives, he said, making clear he was keeping away from internet sleuths whom he dismissed as Hollywood-ish. One of the private detectives I talked to has 50 years in the game, he said, of his outside help. That gumshoe told him that he had to break cases when there wasn't DNA, suggesting younger cops rely on it too much. We're trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, he said, of police investigators. The grieving dad still hopes cops will be heroes and prove him wrong by ultimately emerging with breakthroughs that solve the case. I'll apologize. I'll come out and say these guys had amazing DNA or some evidence, and good for them. I was giving them ish, and I take it back. I'd love to be wrong, and we can get this guy, he told the Post. Goncalves said he is only speaking out because of his alarm at the lack of leads, including the refusal to release an official profile of the likely slasher on the November 13th attack. That would give all these other girls that are walking around the community somebody to look out for, Goncalves said. Don't make more victims, he warned. He also admitted that he fears that a hoodie-wearing man spotted lingering near his daughter and her best friend Madison, also 21, was ruled out too quickly for killing the pair and their two friends. Some people came to us and said that he's out of the country and he didn't take a DNA test. So we would like police to tell us what his alibi was, he said, saying he would be able to move on if they could confirm it was solid. Vague, mixed messaging on whether the killer likely targeted at least one of the 4 roommates and why could also lead to a dangerously false sense of security, he warned. I've heard people talk to reporters and say that they'd be way more scared if it wasn't targeted, he noted. Some people think that means the victims were gambling, or they were doing drugs, or they were doing something that really made the killer come after them, he said, of the lack of info. My message is, I think having a couple of beers with your girlfriend, going home, texting, and crashing out in the bed together, I think a lot of girls did that. He said of his daughter and Morgan, who were sleeping in the same bed.
Doctor, didn't we go through this the other night? Stop accusing people with no evidence. You have no evidence at all. Didn't we go over this the other night? Could have sworn. I know a name when I see one. We definitely went over this the other night.
In the 3rd floor bedroom when they were killed. And a lot would be targeted if that's all they did. Now, this leads me to the next portion with targeting. We've been talking about targeting for the last couple of days. And Kaylee's father had recently now said that Kaylee was the one that had the more brutal stabbings or attacks. And that's between Kaylee and...
You definitely were here. You were definitely in the chat. And I definitely remember you. In case somebody has the same DR name.
Maddie, that were sleeping in the same bed together. No talk about Xana or Ethan. We don't really know.
I remember.
And I want to play this clip for you, and then I want to show you the police's new response today.
New details that we have just confirmed. News Nation is learning that Kaylee Goncalves' injuries were significantly more brutal than her best friend Maddie's injuries, which may end up being a very, very important piece of evidence when it comes to determining who the target was in this attack.
Now, the police have come out today.
Well, I don't know if you can pause that.
Clarifications or updates, and I believe this is in response to...
Yeah, I could pause it perfectly.
I completely feel that it's your stream. I know I'm also a host, and I hope you don't mind me addressing DR.
You can address whatever you want to address, brother. I love when you address people. You do it right, and you do it with manners. So
DR. We can't say the word allegedly. You know, if we say a sentence of 10 words, we can't put allegedly every other word. We can't keep saying, "Oh, now DR's leaving." Oh no! But we can't put allegedly.
Get the fuck out of here!
Well,
hey, look, I respect people's opinions. I don't care. They can come in and say you can't accuse people, but in reality, I can do whatever the fuck I want to.
Right. And then the other thing I'd like to say, which I've learned this the hard way,
but I respect their opinion.
I think it's always a good idea when you go into a stream for the first time, you might want to feel the temperature of the room, figure out how they do stuff. So anyway, that's the only 2 things I want to say. Bye, DR.
Bye, DR. Right?
Well, I'm not going to call him doctor. F that.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
DR.
Like, I don't get, I understand, like, stop accusing people. And like, I mean, I get where you're coming from. I get it. Like, then if that's the way you look at things, I would suggest you not to come into a true crime live. That would just be my thing. Now, we're all here to speculate and to find out who killed these girls. That's what we're here to do, right?
Amen.
That's what we're here to do. We're here to find out who killed these 4, and we're looking at who's suspicious. And Jack Showalter is a suspicious character, especially if he went out of town.
Amen.
You know?
So, just to read two
Hey,
quick
what's up,
comments.
peace out?
Bye, April Marie. Thank you for coming.
No, I think she's telling them peace out.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong. I think she's saying peace out to that motherfucker. But
okay, April, I don't want you to leave, but that's the way I read it. Stay, please. So Melissa Mells says, "Thanks, Santa. Thank you very much." And then there was another comment.
Troll City right here, Sandro.
They were kind of trollish last night, but like I said, it's your stream, and they were not erased. They were not erased for the stream. So I would say the mods probably decided it was not trollish.
I don't care. They can hang out all they want. I mean, as long as they ain't saying you're a fucking, you know what I mean, disrespecting somebody directly, I could care less. They could say, you know, it's frightening to see people getting accused with zero evidence. You can destroy someone's life. I mean, yeah, I mean, whatever, then you shouldn't. I mean, you were near people with a murder. That's why I said earlier in this stream, if I was with two people and they got killed right after I was with them and seen on video, I would definitely speak out. Whether it was social media, whether it was however, especially in the digital age that we live in right now. You are automatically a suspect to anybody in the public eye.
Amen. And
I'm just saying, though, it's just the facts behind it. I'm telling you, it's just the facts behind it. People can say whatever they want, but if you're with two people and you walk off like he walked off at the same time they went left and he went around that corner right, you're automatically a suspect because why? You were the last person seen with them on camera living, and you left at the same time they did. Just saying. But anyway, say what you were gonna say.
Oh, well, I appreciate you keeping it intense, but what I was going to read was a joke. So Penny Robinson said, maybe there are 3 DRs like 3 Jacks. So I appreciate the joke, Penny. Yes, there might be a bunch of DRs. No, I'm telling them to peace out. Cool, April. My mistake. Please stay. It's all speculation. You think Ellie doesn't? Yep.
Did you watch the video of him outside the police station? No. Are you talking about Jack? Are you talking about Jack Blowalter?
I didn't see Jack. I saw. Are you referring to Kaylee's dad?
Yes, I seen that video. Matter of fact, that's who she would be referring to, in my opinion. Yes, I seen that video where he said specifically word for word, he's like, I paid that. I paid for her. You know what I mean? I paid for her college and she came back in the box. Something in that manner, correct? Yeah, we seen that, man. That one hit that hit the heartstrings.
That dad and mom, yeah. Okay.
Frustrated. Be extradited for any more questions. See, that right there is what's the weird part, right? You add that in, he goes to anywhere that we talked about that you can't be extradited. That right there is just screaming guilt to me. You could allegedly, and you could say, well, anybody, they can call me and say I'm accusing and whatever they want to say in the comments. I'm sorry. If you go to vacation where you can't be extradited, something's wrong with that picture. Just saying.
Yeah.
Speculation. It's a process of elimination, and you're right about that.
For sure, Marlena, sorry.
William said all trolls can leave now. You hear?
Thanks, William.
Yeah, fuck a troll. Like, well, I want people in here that are serious about getting justice for these girls, not people in here to fucking want to troll. Like, everybody's gonna have a different opinion, and I get it. If you want to come at the angle of accusing people with zero evidence, like that's, I mean, what zero evidence is in what? Because speculation. I mean, a lot of cases are solved off of CCTV and all types of shit. You ever seen the show See No Evil? Well, guess what? That would be part of, if he allegedly did do this, that would be part of where they got him at. That, you get what I'm saying? You ever seen that show?
No.
See No Evil is on ID. It's basically all CCTV footage cases where they crack the case with CCTV footage, whether it be a doorbell cam, house cam, whatever it may be. Could be gas station, Walmart. That's what See No Evil is. So we are talking about somebody who was in the food truck footage that was with the girls, that walked off the same time the girls did. They went into a private vehicle. He went right. I said that 1,000 times during this stream. And now he went to a country where he can't be extradited. Yeah, that's a little weird to me.
So
red flags. Get your red flag. I'm buying me a red flag. I got to get one.
That would be cool.
I'm going to wave that bitch like this every time something comes up red.
So Footloose Will wrote a comment, and then I was going to read your comment, but then you tried to clarify it, so I'll just read the second one. But Footloose Will says, well, this won't make sense until I read the whole thing. But Footloose Will says, meaning before the murders. Did he already have plane tickets to Africa before the murder? I have no idea. I would imagine they could try to say that when you have two doctor parents that go over to Africa a lot. They could say, oh, yeah, we already planned that. But no, I have no idea.
Yeah, I seen that, April. I've seen it a couple times, actually. I've watched it a few times.
Ooh, April,
Yep.
That's a tough one.
I've watched it a few times, and it's a tugger. It's a tugger. Footloose. Are you talking about this? Was that guy's trip to Africa already planned? That would answer some questions for me. That would, it would answer a little bit of, it'd answer a little bit of shit for me. That's for damn sure. Let's see.
For sure.
Now, Kumina on it. This is not going away. Sorry, Idaho feds.
So,
oh yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
So I have a question. Great point, Christine. I love your comment. But if I could just throw a question out there, what kind of time frame does everybody think that media will go away? Like, do you think people will tire after? And I'm hopeful. I hope they get someone. But if they don't, do you think people will tire in 4 weeks or 3 months, or when do you think people will start going away?
Yeah, that's a great question, man. Yeah, when do you think people will go away? And for me to touch up on what you just asked, Christine, is for instance, look at the Delphi murders. You've seen about them, right?
A little bit, yep.
Okay, well then you know that it's 5-6 years that they took them to come up with something that was in front of their face, like pretty much the whole time. I hope this doesn't turn into that. I hope it doesn't, because I was, like I said, the day that happened, Nancy Grace came on HLN, and I was glued in front of that screen all day long. I was glued on YouTube. I was watching videos. I was constantly checking for updates, and it was nothing until what? Just a month ago? You get what I'm saying? Like, it took 5 to 6 years, going on 6 years. To crack that case, or to even get somebody in jail for it. Now, allegedly, because he's proven in U.S. court, you're innocent till proven guilty. So,
right.
But still, though, it took them that long, and I hope this doesn't turn into that, man. I really hope it doesn't.
Speaking of which, I don't like referring to other cases because I mainly don't know about them. But I did just happen to watch the press conference. I think it was last night at 10 p.m. Everybody needs to help me with the details, but the poor little 7-year-old girl that was kidnapped by the FedEx driver. I don't know if you're aware of that case, T-Rex. You probably are.
Hold up, you're talking about Strand?
Yes. Yeah,
man. That I covered the press conference that night, and I talked about him. I was just saying, like, you're not safe from your own damn mailman no more,
It's so sad and so pathetic. The only thing I wanted to say is, man, Texas is bold, because they were
Athena Strand.
Yeah, Athena Strand. Thank you very much. But they were so bold. They clearly said, he's guilty. It was so bold. And I know there's video, there's stuff that does, and he also
listen. When I went onto his Facebook in 2019, there was people making posts about him having sex with a 16-year-old. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Having sex with a 16-year-old, and they were calling him the R word. 2019. There was so many. I got like 10 to 15 different screenshots of people putting out the warning of that dude that they have arrested, and he confessed. He confessed to doing it. I have screenshots of a bunch of different people calling him the R word, and there was, I mean, that just shows you that people knew this certain thing about him that the public, you know what I mean, that other people didn't know. If you get what I'm saying.
Oh, for sure.
Friends in his circle, shit like that.
But yeah, I didn't want to, open up the new case, but no,
man,
I was mainly just talking about the Texas Rangers. I mean, I wish Idaho had 100 Texas Rangers. I wish they would come up here. I mean, they don't mess around. They don't, So anyway.
I agree with you 100% on that, dude. And you know what? We said that on the stream. We were like, man, we need more Texas Rangers in this friggin' in the world and in the US, because like I said, there's certain different homicide units that don't fuck around and they're good at what they do. And then you got these other ones that are just can't crack cases. You get what I'm saying? They got these new era detectives coming up and they're just lost in the sauce. Seriously.
So yeah. Anyway, that's all I wanted. So thanks.
It is but it's true. It's a problem that we're having in the US right now, is it's the lack of good detectives. It really is. It's a lack of good detectives. There's people on YouTube that could probably go in there and do the job better. I'm serious. I'm dead serious too when I say that, because they just lack the, some of them don't have the street knowledge and the shit that comes behind that. I've seen seasoned detectives that actually have that street knowledge and certain knowledge that other detectives lack. Not every homicide unit is going to be good. Idaho, for instance, they ain't seen a murder in 7 years. I said that every stream I've been on. They haven't seen a murder in 7 years. So they're going to have unseasoned homicide detectives, in my opinion. I don't care what anybody says. Now, could there be a great mind in that office? Yeah, of course. But they're not looking at murders every day, every other day. Down here in Chicago, somebody's getting popped off every day. Them homicide detectives are constantly working around the clock. So guess what? They're constantly knowing what scenarios to look at. You get what I'm saying? Rather than somebody who sat on the ground and literally was just doing robberies, or is in the robbery department, and you weren't investigating homicides for 7 years. Right. This whole you ain't seen one in 7 years. So that's another thing that plays in my mind, and is like, damn, these guys haven't seen how to send them some help, please. They need it. Send them some help.
Now, I may have discussed this before. I did a Twitter feed, a live feed a couple times about this, but I don't remember stuff, so I have to print up stuff. And I wish I have printed up the Moscow Police Department Facebook updates. I wish I printed up everyone every day. But I did print, and it's a blur, but I think it was yesterday. I printed up their newest update, and it gave the summary, not the one we read, but the one before it. And it was the summary of all the officers. And to me, it was huge. And, it may not be huge to everybody else, but it listed, and I don't like paraphrasing. I like to be looking at it directly. But anyway, yesterday was the first time I printed it up. So I only had to guess what I had seen before. Anyway, sorry for the long preface. The Moscow Police Department was saying they had 11 people on this case, 6 and 5, 6 main people and 5 supporting to 11. And the last I remembered, it was 33. And then for FBI, they had, yesterday they had 48. And the last time they had 44, I believe. And then Illinois State Police was about the same, a little less. But anyway, my only point, I think it was obvious that, you know, to go from 33 to 11 and then to go from 44 to 48, you know, the FBI went up a little bit and Moscow disappeared. So I think that implies maybe that they turned it over to FBI. And yes, Keister, yes. The number started 33 for sure. So but anyway, I think it implies that they've turned it over to the FBI. So I think it's almost like the Texas Rangers. You know, I mean, I think hopefully the big boys are now, and not big people, men and women. I hope the big people are showing up now.
Right. Jane, hold on, what's his name? Jane, that case makes me so mad. Those Kobo 6 needs to head back to Mexico. That poor, beautiful girl had her entire life ahead of her too. Yeah, there's a lot of injustice going on around here. All right, we'll finish this video up, and I'll make my way towards that TikTok he sent me, Valerie.
I believe the father and things that are going around, but you guys tell me. It says, there have been statements and speculation about this case, victim injuries, cause of death, evidence collection and processing, and investigative techniques. With the active criminal investigation, law enforcement has not released additional facts to the family or the public. We recognize the frustration this causes and the speculation proliferates in the absence of facts. However, we firmly believe speculation and unvetted information is a disservice to the victims, their families, and our community. The Moscow Police Department is committed to providing information whenever possible, but not at the expense of compromising the investigation and prosecution. Now, I wanted to show you guys this clip. Samantha sent me this video, and it's really interesting what this guy had to say about the potential effects that Kaylee's father could be having on the case. And again, I understand, like, you know, I couldn't imagine as a dad and like being frustrated if you feel things are going cold. But check out what this guy had to say.
Of death between their daughter and her friend. Joining us now for more is former FBI agent and former Navy SEAL Jonathan Gilliam. Jonathan, welcome back to Wake Up America. So let's start with that. What conflicting means of death mean? Autopsy results are already out. The father of one of those students says the points of damage don't match. What does he mean by this, you think?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know what this guy means. I'm going to take a little bit of a turn on this because this individual, Steven Gonzalez, I always butcher his last name. He's doing an interview. It seems like every 4 to 8 hours, and many of these different news agencies are putting what he has to say all over the airwaves, and they're not looking at the totality of the things that this guy says. He himself, not law enforcement, he says conflicting things constantly. And he says things that are very odd over and over again. I've worked a lot of different cases. I spoke to a lot of different law enforcement. In fact, one police officer who was a mayor of a town in Springfield and a 20-year police officer reached out to me yesterday and said he's never seen anyone that seemed like they have committed a homicide more than Mr. Gonzalez. Now you are fake news. Something when we're looking at his statements that he is consistently making to the media.
The dad did not do that, you fucking dickhead.
That's crazy to I don't know.
And the media is overlooking the fact that he is saying things, and I have some of the things that he says right here. He says that that nobody in the room, that it was fast and nobody suffered. Right?
Yeah.
Yo, I literally had a conversation with Silvio about that. Literally, I'm gonna send him. He was literally like, because Silvio was like telling me like, how would he know that? Like, how would he know something like that?
There's been no report on there. He's also said that he's just going to say it. This is a quote from Kaylee's dad. I'm just going to say it. It was leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I sent my daughter to college. She came back in a box. He went to when they had their service for all the 4 slain and made jokes and talked about the lighting. I mean, this individual is bothering me and many people very much. And the
lighting thing, when I saw that, Yo, I mean, it's a tense thing, nervous. I mean, I don't know. I didn't take it like that. I think even the other parents had made some type of like to try to lighten the mood type of thing.
At the very least, he is causing law enforcement more problems, I think, than anything else.
And I've had this conversation with friends too. I definitely don't think cops are happy with him for sure. Like they're probably, and I think that's why that police release came out today.
Yeah, again, it's definitely confusing. I've heard him on these interviews say those things. Jonathan had read that. You wonder if he's a parent and grieving, if that's what he's going through. But definitely interesting. He also said something that caught my eye, that the killer chose to go upstairs. So want to remind our viewers of the home. So it's a 3-level home. The main entrance is actually like the basement area. And then you go up the 2nd floor. That's where a couple of the bedrooms were. And then you go to the 3rd floor where there were other bedrooms. So he's saying, this father, that the killer went up that 2nd floor and went through the sliding glass door. Have you heard any police reports saying that?
Yeah, accusing the father is nuts, but not the other one.
That was how the killer entered the home?
We've heard no definitive police reports that say that. Although I do believe that is correct. I think when you look at the 2 individuals, the 2 females that were in the 1st floor, and that 1st floor opens up into a common living room type space. I guess there's bedrooms there, and those go upstairs. It's almost like a second apartment.
Yeah.
And the 2nd floor has its own main area, and then there's the 3rd floor. This Mr. Gonzalez, he continues to push out their details about this crime that nobody really knows about. We do know that people were killed on the 2nd and the 3rd floor. I personally have never heard any reports where they were saying that there was different types of attacks and ferocity amongst the different victims. The only person that said that is this same individual. And in the way that he talks about how his daughter and the other girl that was with her were sleeping in the same bed. That information was not released until he said it.
Back to today's updates. And so one of the things they said here, detectives continue investigating what occurred from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th, when Ethan and Xana were believed to be at the Sigma Chi House on the University of Idaho campus, 735. Any interactions, contacts, direction, and method of travel, or anything abnormal can add to context to what occurred. And so this is the big time gap that we've all been talking about. What happened between these times? And a lot of people have also been talking about, like,
Marcia.
There's really hasn't been much focus on Xana and Ethan and what happened there. The other thing as well, we can scroll down to where they talk about the stalker, the big situation here. So the stalker, they finally addressed it. They finally talked about this. And so it says here, using tips and leads, investigators have identified an incident involving Kaylee at a local business, which may have been the stalker reference she made to friends and family. In mid-October, 2 males were seen inside a local business. They parted ways, and one male appeared to follow Kaylee inside the business as she exited to walk toward her car. The male turned away, and it did not appear he made any contact with her. Detectives contacted both males and learned the 2 were attempting to meet women at the business. This was corroborated through additional investigation. Based on available information, detectives believe this was an isolated incident and not an ongoing pattern of stalking. No evidence suggests the 2 males were involved in the murders. Investigators continue looking into information about Kaylee having a stalker. Information about a potential stalker or unusual occurrences should go through the tip line. Now, the other thing they talk about is the dog. There have been numerous requests about the dog found at the residence on the morning of November 13th. Arriving officers entered the residence and found the deceased victims. During the search of the home, a dog was found in a room where the crimes had not occurred. And a lot of people talked about the dog was full of blood, the dog didn't bark, the dog, has evidence or whatever, or the dog, everything. Officers did not find any evidence on the dog, and there was no indication the animal had entered the crime scene. The dog was taken to animal services and released to a responsible person. While the dog was in the house when officers arrived, it has not been determined where the dog was physically located when the murders took place. And it just goes on to say that there's no suspect at this time, and you should only follow vetted information that does not hinder the investigation. Comment below, let me know your thoughts. Please hit the like button, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, check out the channel sponsor, links down below, swag it, enter to win $500 at the end of the month. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Take care of yourselves and peace. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Somebody sent me on Instagram. Natasha sent me Jack Showalter showing up on Reddit. Yep.
Bro, that shit's fucking crazy, dude. I'm pretty sure they just hacked my shit. I don't fucking know.
Welcome back.
Weird.
Isaac.
Yo, like it just sent me in a whole fucking circle, so I had to change some shit on Facebook and try with that. I get in with the Facebook account for it to bring me right back to my fucking Google account.
That's crazy.
Like, yo, I entered the password probably 60 fucking times. They kept telling me that's not the password. It's not the password. I was like, you lying bitch. I know my password. But yeah, we in here. What's up, bro?
Shit. We was just
Yo, I
watching
was literally
videos.
about to throw my phone through the I was watching on the computer, but bro, I was about to throw my phone through the fucking wall, dude. I swear.
I believe it.
Well, welcome back. Lex Luthor has two longer comments about the dog. I agree with all of it basically, but Lex Luthor says many things with this one. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll start over. Many things with this one about Murphy the dog. The residents in the house, all 6, any one of them could have put Murphy in one of these rooms that weren't part of the scene. Or suspect could have put dog in a room and shut door. Or when the girls' roomies got home, they just never let Murphy out. Yeah, and those are all great scenarios. And I always like to point out there's, and I'm sure everybody here knows this, but that includes 4 rooms. There's 4 rooms that weren't. I would assume everybody thinks it's the 2 first floor people.
Valerie, I played this. I got this in its entirety. I've watched this on one of my other lives. Valerie, I've watched this whole entire thing on one of my other lives.
And Keista, you said I just mentioned that dude. You're right. And I want to point out the fact that I know for a fact he got into my fucking YouTube channel because I had no mods on my channel. Well, the other day I'm digging through some shit, like all of the settings in the studio and shit, and randomly I see I have a mod that I know for a fact I didn't add, but it was watching you. That's one of his sock accounts. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, what the fuck? So I changed all my passwords the other day. That could be why I had trouble fucking with it tonight.
That's a good. She said, "What about the puppy being crate trained?"
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how old the dog was.
Yeah, I don't.
Supposedly he was a puppy.
Yeah, supposedly puppy. So
yeah, if it was a puppy, then that I mean, like I said earlier about them putting the dog in there so you didn't piss or shit all over the house.
He could have been put in there inside the cage too, a crate, whatever.
I mean,
you know?
I mean, she could have put him in there. You know what I mean? And like, I just forgot to let him out when she got home. You know.
I'm waiting for I've seen this before though, Valerie. I've seen this whole entire interview and it's full. I played it on one of my other lives, but I mean, if you guys want to rewatch it again, I mean I can, but I've already played this on one of my other lives. Watch the whole thing in its entirety.
And I just wanted to mention, and I know I apologize too much, but I just wanted to apologize to Melissa. I did see that you posted that question to her, or statements 2 or 3 times. So we got it on the 3rd try, or maybe more. But anyway, and I might have been a little vague about the rooms. As everybody knows, it's a 3-floor building, house of sorts. There's 2 bedrooms on each. When I said 4 bedrooms, I should have clarified. It's Bethany and Dylan. So that's 2 that were not involved in the crime. And then bedroom 3 and bedroom 6 were empty. So that's the 4 they can choose from. And I believe the cops for this one. I believe the cops. So it would not include the 2,
really
where the crime was committed. A couple of people. Yeah. Sandro, thank you. You're saying Murphy was in Kaylee's, and I believe the report that it would be the other 4 rooms. That's
who's all familiar with Murphy's Law? No, I'm saying if you're familiar with Murphy's Law, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. What's the coincidence that the dog's name is Murphy? Just say it.
And who knows? She might have named it because of that.
I mean, for a long time, I was going to get a Murphy's Law tattoo, but I changed my mind. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Golly, I'm not messing up everything. Yes, Kaylee's room is empty. I misaddressed. Yeah, Sandro. Boop. That was my bad. You were right.
Amy, that dude you mentioned in your last comment, he could go suck a dick and fucking choke on it for all I care. He's probably in the park right now with a Hawkeye.
Who, Sandro? Yeah,
no. Another creator that I've had run-ins with.
I don't even know the dude, but I don't like him.
I don't know his bitch ass either, but I hate him. Fucking
I don't know the dude, don't care to know him.
Right?
Fuck. I've seen all these videos. Valerie, I played almost every single one of these videos you sent me on my other lives that I've done. On this case particularly. I did a 9-hour live last time and I played a lot of these videos.
Yeah, I remember a few of them from before.
I'm serious. I played a lot. Like we've went through when I say we combed everything, I've combed the shit out of the internet. Now, these the new News Nation one, there's another News Nation one that just came out. I'm about to watch it right now. We can watch it real quick. Oh shit. There's two brand new videos. We got to watch these joints. We got to watch these.
Do it.
Greg, thanks so much for being here. You're a perfect voice in this, growing mystery. These new details are significant, and I wonder how a mind like yours would process them. The fact that one of these girls had far worse injuries than the other, and yet was sleeping in a room that wasn't hers in the middle of the night when these murders happened. What do you make of that?
Excuse me. We have to be careful that we don't overinterpret the information. And one hypothesis is that she was targeted. Perhaps that may explain the number of wounds that are excessive in her. But I've had other cases where I've worked with multiple murders where one victim has been subjected to the most violence, and turns out that wasn't a targeted victim. It was the person who had put up the most resistance and enraged the killer. So the killer inflicted more wounds on that person, even though that person wasn't specifically targeted. So we could be dealing with anything like that. So it's important not to get tunnel vision on a given hypothesis. Important to have multiple competing hypotheses and then let the evidence sort that out and support one and maybe dismiss the other. So we have to be a little bit careful with that.
And, so often we've heard, from the police, from the coroner, multiple reports that the kids were killed while they were sleeping. But then we hear about defensive wounds as well. And then there is this unusual aspect of 2 additional kids being killed, or maybe 3 additional kids being killed if 1 or 2 were the targets. I'd love to get your thoughts on all of that piece that means, like, what kind of person would take a knife, not a gun that's impersonal, a personal knife, a difficult physical endeavor in the middle of the night, and take out 4 people as opposed to the one or the person who put up the fight?
Yeah, a lot of rage, obviously, with this, and it's up close and personal. Knife stabbing, obviously, you have to get very close to the victim. And it's just a different mindset with that kind of a murder than it is. A firearm allows you distance from the victim. You don't have to interact with them necessarily up close. So it's an entirely different quality to that type.
Good gracious. All right. I just wanted to stop this for 1 second and say we got 1,002 votes in this bitch. All right. I just wanted to. Do you think Jack Showalter is guilty if he fled and did not give his DNA before leaving? 85% of the 1,000 people say hell yeah, and 15% of you say nope, he did not do anything. That's a fucking damn good percentage, bro. Out of 1,002 people,
right?
1,002, 85%. Out of 1,002 votes.
It's a lot of people.
I promise you. I swear. I'll clip it so y'all know bullshit. I swear, bro. That's a hell of a vote.
So while you post that, could I do my plug?
Yeah, go ahead. You good, brother.
So just my periodic plug. I don't know if any mods out there could type my Twitter and TikTok, I really do believe I would have gotten 10 times as many people last stream because I was on point, and I don't feel I'm on point. But anyway, TikTok is Joe Hart 35. TikTok is Joe Hart 35 at Joe Hart 35. That's the number one I want you to follow. And the other one is less, but anyway, that's Twitter, and it's NASC Hart Inc. It's the first 4 letters of NASCAR, NASC, Hart, my last name, and Inc. for Incorporated. NASC Hart Inc. I would love it. 1,001 follows. That would be great.
Is it 1,001 follows? Yeah, that's a record for me. 1,001 votes. People that I mean, I'm glad that many people care about, you know what I'm saying, what we're looking at and what we care about. I think it means a lot that this many people are trying to get justice for this family, or just looking into things that a lot of people might not be looking into, because killers will hide right in the crowd. Motherfucker could have came by this live. He could have came by this live and sat in here in the comments and talked shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Eisman, you're froze.
Yeah, this shit's fucking up.
You might want to clear the. You know what you need to, if you're on your phone, clear your cache. Clear your cache from the website, your browsing history, and all that shit.
You see me now, right?
Yeah, you're good. But I'm saying
it's telling me I gotta log into YouTube now. Like, what the fuck? I fucking.
You're good. Well, usually it'll give you like a code or something.
Yeah, I'll figure that shit out later. Fuck it.
But you are on. So
yeah, I mean, it's cool. I'll figure that shit out later. I'm not stressing myself out about that. I don't think I got enough weed to stress myself out about shit like that no more.
Type of altogether. Now, from the investigative point of view,
clear your cache. She said cache.
And again, obviously,
clear your cache.
I haven't seen the crime scene. I don't know. I'm not involved in the case, so I don't really have any inside information. But what you have to keep in mind, especially if there are defensive wounds or a lot of stabbing wounds, which there appear to be here, from an investigative point of view, that's very important because you have the likelihood of the offender's blood being at the scene.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click
this other video. I want to see this other video, right? Nizal. Hold up, right here. Here we go.
Retired NYPD Homicide Detective Sergeant Bill Cannon and Detective Phil Grimaldi, they have worked hundreds of murder cases and now host the popular podcast called Police Off the Cuff. Gentlemen, thank you for being here tonight. Sergeant Cannon, I'm going to begin with you. How fast is too fast to clear a suspect in a case this severe, 4 victims of a brutal homicide?
You know, I think that there's a mistaken point that they're thinking that someone is cleared. You can always bring someone back in if evidence and other people's or witnesses tell you that the person is involved. You have to be careful of pushing too hard on someone that you're interviewing because they can always lawyer up and then the interview is over. So they can still peripherally conduct the investigation and determine that the person is cleared.
Right?
The person's never cleared until the investigation or there's an arrest made. You know, so I think that they're erring on this, that he's cleared. They can always bring him back in if they have evidence against him.
So, Detective Grimaldi, jump in on that and tell me about, the kinds of alibis that would have the police say publicly.
Are you talking about
so soon in the case? Nope. Nothing to see here. I found it odd. I've covered a lot of murders too, and I'm used to the public saying, everyone's under umbrella of suspicion.
Absolutely. I think that the fact that he did interact with those people around that food truck, he was probably pretty easily to identify and interview. Perhaps he did have a concrete alibi. Let's say he was on videotape somewhere. Someone said or it was reported that he drove 5 hours to a relative's home. Did his cell phone travel that 5 hours? Did they clear him with that?
All right, Lex, to answer your question, I had to pause it because I didn't want to talk over everybody. But to answer, I'm going to take that back too. To answer your question, in Discord, for members only, we do movies not like as soon as I get off stream, I usually throw something on. I'll put ID on or whatever. I'll be watching all types of shit.
said, or it was reported that he drove 5 hours to a relative's home. Did his cell phone travel that 5 hours? Did they clear him with that? Just because a person gives a story doesn't mean that we're going to buy it right away. We're going to try and corroborate it, whether it be through technology, cell phone cameras. If I find the person that the person who the hoodie guy says he was with, I want to talk to that person. I want to ask them, was he with you? What was the amount of time that he was with you? Is there any way to corroborate that you're telling the truth? Is there a video camera? Do you have a Ring doorbell camera? Those are the type of things that I think I would be looking for. And I have to piggyback what Bill just said, 100%. Just because he's been cleared does not mean if further evidence is developed or interviews point at this particular individual, doesn't mean he can't be put back into the suspect group.
Does it mean anything, Bill, that the family of Kaylee Gonzalez has heard and learned in some way that he is out of the country now, and that he had not submitted DNA? It would seem to me if you're going to clear someone, you'd say, spit in the cup on your way out. Nothing personal, but we'll clear you, but just give us what we need to.
Big old facts.
We had recommended early on in this investigation that every single person they interviewed, they asked for voluntarily to swab for DNA and to take major case fingerprints.
You're talking my language now.
Also down the road, they need elimination DNA and elimination fingerprints when they do arrest someone. So if this case goes to trial, because a clever defense attorney will be pointing at all the different.
After watching 7 seasons of See No Evil, this guy is suspicious. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You can say I have zero evidence all day long in the comments, all you want to, but after watching See No Evil, a full 7 seasons of See No Evil, this guy is suspicious.
The way he just walked behind her, the way he just walked behind her and he was looking off to the side, like basically I ain't seeing nothing, and then he sees the camera, turns around, puts his hat and shit on. Come on, man, that's if you don't see something wrong with that, then you need a fucking eye exam, straight up.
No doubt.
Because also down the road, they may need elimination DNA and elimination fingerprints when they do arrest someone. So if this case goes to trial, because a clever defense attorney will be pointing at all the different fingerprints and DNA that's inside that house.
Or he turns the hat around.
Go to newsnationnow.com.
Spit in the cup. What do you guys think about that right there? Right there was probably the best video of this whole stream.
Right.
Because they're speaking my language. This is what I'm saying. Like, how are you going to clear these people and you ain't even collect DNA? We don't know that for certain, right? We don't know that they didn't collect this DNA, but it just seems like something that a town that didn't have a murder in 7 years would do.
If it was me, I'm letting you take a blood sample if I didn't do nothing wrong.
Shit, I'm giving you my shit day one.
Exactly. If I didn't do nothing wrong and I know in my heart, damn it, I didn't do this. Look, take my blood, take my semen, take my saliva, take whatever you need to take to get my DNA, because it's gonna come back that I'm eliminated. You know what I mean? Like,
Skittle says he was only on cam at the food grub. So, what are your guys' take on that? Chat, what is your take on that? He snapped. Christine says.
So when we were talking earlier, when I was trying to get my shit, I heard y'all saying that you could hear her saying "fuck you."
You can.
She said that to him.
Yeah, turned around towards him and Big Dude and said "fuck you."
Yeah. He was harassing her, saying some shit. I mean, I've been in a crowd on Bourbon Street and shit like that. Motherfucker fucking with a girl or something, and then she turned around and say "fuck you." I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. That. He was saying something or doing something that she didn't like for her to say that. You know what I mean? Especially her being a little girl. Yeah, like she was definitely little compared to him for her to turn around and be like, fuck you.
5 days ago, I would have told you you're crazy, Keister. But right now, I agree with that 1,000%. Be a Jeremy, not a Jack. I got to agree with that one. That's a good one. That's the sign language clap. They go.
Yeah, sorry.
I learned something. Shit. And then thank you.
Yeah, so thank you for doing that. Thank you.
I'll be over to say that, when somebody says a good comment and I don't want to speak over the video, I just go.
Right. That's the reason I'm doing it.
Or do you touch the lip?
You don't have to touch your face, but mighty close. just cover it and then
Right.
come up.
Yo, William, you're right. If you're not guilty, you do anything to clear your name. And like I said, motherfucker, if it was me in that situation, you could take whatever you need. You could take my prosthetic leg to put the boot match and make sure I wasn't there. You know what I mean? Fuck, you'll give it back to me when he clear me.
This is a video that who the hell sent this to me? Melissa? Was it Melissa that sent this to me? Am I good? Nope, Francesca sent this. She wants us to watch it, but it's about former FBI agent explains criminal profiling. Well, I'm still reading some of these comments though before we jump into another video.
John Podesta? You mean John Podesta? That's a sick motherfucker.
Who said that?
Lex in the chat said, "Who is John Pendizzi?" I'm asking if she means John Podesta.
Said John Jack Showalter. Who is that? I can't even anymore.
Oh, all right, I see it.
He definitely knew he was on cam because he saw it and turned his hat.
He turned his hat and put his hood on. He definitely seen the camera there. And if you're not doing anything, if you're not about to do anything wrong, you wouldn't do nothing like that. You know what I mean? If he didn't have something on his mind, he wouldn't be trying to conceal his identity, trying to conceal his features like that. If he didn't have nothing on his mind, sinister, straight up. Like, I mean,
when he got kicked out the bar,
I've done some things I'm not gonna incriminate myself on, but that was the only time I hid my fucking face, was when I knew I was about to do something that I needed to hide my face from. You know what I mean?
April says when he got kicked out of the bar, I'm assuming he was outside the bar waiting on them, because if I get kicked out, I'm heading home. I'm not standing around.
Fucking right. I'm going to my house if I ain't got, a rod. I mean, if somebody in there is my people and they're not coming out yet, then fucking they'll catch a ride in the cab or something,
There's a new Banfield video on YouTube. I gotta go see that real quick then. I've just watched a couple, so I've seen every single new one that they dropped in case they dropped a brand new one. Yeah, I seen this one and this one. We played this one. We played all of them. Boom, boom, and boom.
I did a little bouncing at some nightclubs, and we would kick motherfuckers out for less than being weird. You know what I mean? Like, if I seen a girl look at you a couple times, you trying to dance on her, and she turned around, look at you a couple times, and she wasn't with that, and you keep trying, guess what? I'm gonna pick you up and drag you out that motherfucker. Leave the girl alone. You know what I mean?
Body language is everything.
Oh, hell yeah, without a doubt. And if you know how to read body language, man, the person ain't got to say a fucking thing. It's written all over what they doing. You know what I mean?
That's a good show. Like, yeah, See No Evil's a good show. It's all about CCTV footage, cracking cases. That's what it's about. It's called See No Evil. It's CCTV footage that they collect and connect the dots on the murders of the victims that are in that series.
Mad Marlowe, that's another good point. How bad do you have to act to get kicked out of a fraternity and a college bar? Not one, but both of them. You know what I mean? He was doing some funny fucking shit.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to be doing some funny shit for that to happen, bro. Like, you got to be doing some
especially to
shit.
get kicked out of the fraternity, because look at all the hazing situations. You know what I mean? There's stories of motherfuckers, doing some homosexual activities, in front of everybody else, and they not getting kicked out. They getting promoted in the fraternity. So he had to been doing some fucking weird shit that they didn't agree with to get the boot like that. I mean,
he was booted out the club
earlier
that night for being a weirdo. Yeah, that we confirmed that.
Fuck, I've drug a motherfucker out one night for spilling a girl's drink. You know what I mean? Like, he was totally fucking drunk. He spilled the girl's drink and started yelling at her for it. I grabbed that motherfucker and drug him out the fucking club. Fuck that.
I agree with that, Lex. Who has the nerve and the balls to go inside a residence this big? The house is rather big, 3 floors with a dog and 6 people the killer is aware of in the house. Who has the nerve and balls? I'll tell you who has the nerve and balls. The person that went in there knew who was in there, what was going on, who was asleep, who was awake, if there was anyone awake, which really don't sound like anyone was awake. Now, he may have went. Who's to say the killer didn't slide in, caused the commotion upstairs, and Ethan made it, you know what I mean, made his way up there, and they ended up, he ran when he seen the knife and him coming at him or whatever, and he got, you know, who's it? There's so many different scenarios we could play out in our head. You know, shit could have went down upstairs and Ethan walked up and heard that, what the fuck is going on up there, and ran up there. We don't know how it played out, but we do know it was gruesome as fuck because all 4 of them are dead.
But if they would have just had one Remington Express 870 under a bed by the nightstand somewhere in that fucking house, they could have saved at least 3 lives that night.
I want to point out one thing though that nobody's really talking about when it comes to this food truck footage. The person who's saying fuck you is Maddie, not Kaylee. I just wanted to point that out. Now, it's being pointed that Kaylee was the target. Kaylee got the worst of it. But Madison was the one who turned around and said, fuck you. So I did want to throw that out there. If you know what I'm saying. Like, I just wanted to throw that out there that she's the one who said, fuck you.
John Jack, I see your comment, Lex. John Jack, that seems like just a fucking weird ass name. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean,
that's a troll.
Huh?
Who's John Jack?
Lex said his name is John Jack. The hoodie guy. She was answering something from earlier.
Oh, that's weird. That's JJ. I don't know. Yeah, John Jack. That sounds like 2 first names.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like my middle name's Damien, but my first name's fucked up. So, I mean, it's not 2 first names. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we seen that video. Valerie, I played all them videos.
That's like somebody being like, "Oh yeah, come here, John Henry." Like, what the fuck?
So, I have too much static in my head that I don't ever hear what other people say they hear, and so I didn't hear the FU. But the way I perceive the 2 women is, I think Maddie and Kaylee are one person. If you say something about the one, the other will respond. So, you know, I think, Maddie could have, allegedly, Kaylee got grief possibly, but Maddie protected her by saying F you. So I treat them as one. They know each other's moves. They know each other's boyfriends. They know everything.
They were best friends. And GM, I see what you're saying about he fled 5 hours to the parents' cabin. That's guilty as fuck. Without a doubt. Me personally, I'm not going to walk outside this food truck, have this girl tell me, fuck you, get no food while acting hella suspicious, and then be like, you know what, I'm going to go see my parents' cabin tonight and drive 5 hours for no fucking, like.
Yeah, after you waited outside the club and you got booted out?
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to be like, hey,
Did you think you was getting some pussy? Yeah, what do you think? I'm just going to speak bluntly. Did you think you was getting some ass? You waited outside. I don't know how it went down. It's allegedly that he got kicked out. I don't know.
I believe he got kicked out.
Is it confirmed that he got kicked out? That's what we need to know.
Right. It'll come out in time. It'll come out when it's time. You know what I mean? Everything's got its own place in this world. And I think whoever killed these people has a spot in hell that's not going to be too fucking lovely for him.
So yeah, I always want to address. I want to address every question, and boy, there's just too many great questions. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. Now I've missed. I was going to say something similar to what Keister Bunny said, and I'm assuming that's female. But anyway, Keister Bunny says Jack is his nickname. He probably either a John Jr. or there was another John amongst the siblings, cousins. So yeah, I think the Jack John is. It's just, I don't think he doesn't really have 2 names. He goes by one name, most likely. So, quite a few Johns are called Jack. The most famous one is John F. Kennedy. Do y'all know who John F. Kennedy is?
No, I never heard of him. Yeah, I know. I know who he is.
Yeah, I hope so. So anyway, his name was John, and occasionally he was called Jack.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's all.
That's that's interesting. I'm glad you brought that up. That makes a lot of sense. Which adds up Jack Showalter because he's a big hunter, and which adds up why Jack Showalter did it because he's a big hunter and has practice with knives. I don't know. Like I said, to me, homie's the number one suspect right now. That may change within the next 3 days, but it's shifted a few times for me. Let's see what other comments we got in here. Pin Dizzy says, I want to know exactly what happened on the street in front of the frat house. Just down from that walking path, that cop call. Would you like to speak on that, Joe? What do you think?
I kind of talked about it earlier. A great comment. Great. It's not really a question, but yeah, great comment. So thank you, Penn. I recently read, the cop update, and it was 6 pages, so it was previous ones. And I think I might be gullible, but I believe a lot of the stuff that the cops come out. Not everything, but I believe most of the stuff they put out. And they kind of addressed it that it was alcohol related, which of course it's alcohol related. But they kind of explained it. So I believe them. But yeah, who knows? It's Brian Enton did a video and he did the walk, and it was 55 seconds to walk from he wasn't at the front door of the fraternity because he can't get on property, but he walked from the grass of the fraternity to the front, to the yellow stripe, and it was 55 seconds. So
that ain't shit. And if you're running, chop that down.
So I think it's entirely possible anybody near that, for the fraternity could easily get there and back for sure.
Surveillance cameras inside of the club and outside too. I'm guessing that you're answering, how do they know he got kicked out?
So euphoric. I can't wait to see those cameras. But of course, LEs,
I'm over here feeding for him.
LEs do not owe us anything ever. But boy, I hope we see those videos.
I don't think he expected Ethan being there. I think Ethan would have taken him down if there's no knife. Well, if there's no knife, that mean he's strangling or something.
I guess I've heard that Ethan was big, over 6 feet, and people are saying he looks big and stuff. I have a different, interpretation. I think the killer, cased the joint and knew where everybody was sleeping. And maybe I'm old school. I was born in 1960, so I kind of lived through the 60s and the 70s and stuff. And I assume, and I hope I don't offend
61,
anyone, but I assume that Ethan and Xana slept in the same bed every single night, whether it's at the fraternity or at her house. They did it every single night. They might have taken one night off a month because, whatever. But I think the killer knew Ethan was there.
I think the person, all right, so Annette says, I think the person may have been invited in, and he / they could have been together upstairs, them knowing him. Then when they fell asleep, he made his move. What do you think about that?
Entirely possible.
I played that scenario out.
Sorry, Icky.
Nah, he won't say that was me.
Oh, okay. I keep going back to the coroner. I know there's a lot of momentum recently to rag on the coroner, and I just believe her. I just believe everything she says. And I think they're all 4 asleep, and no one was invited in or out. I do think security was non-existent. I do think security, whether he knew the code or went into the sliding glass door, which, Kay's dad say it was the sliding door or the window is what he said, I do believe. But yeah, I think security is non-existent there. They're drunk, they let the dog out to pee, and they forget to lock the sliding glass door, So But anyway, I believe them. All four were asleep. All four were in bed. And so no one was.
Lex made that right there. You see that comment she said?
Yeah, you want me to read it?
Yeah, yeah.
Lex, I love you. Thank you for all the comments. There was a 911. I'm sorry about that. There was a 911 call placed around the time Xana and Ethan left the fraternity party. Assuming they did go back to a bar afterwards, the 911 call came from the corner bar, I think, about a fight.
She said it was not reported.
It was not reported. It seems like there's a fairly big momentum about a fight happening at the bar. I mean, I think there's for sure momentum about a fight at the fraternity, but I think again, it's all mush. But I think there was allegedly a fight at the bar too.
She Enlightened says Kaylee never acknowledged him the entire time. I mean, if they were with him, why didn't they acknowledge him? Well, they walked up with him because I got the Twitch footage and I went to the Twitch footage and they came together. So I don't think they were walking together by mere chance. Right?
And I think it is. I somewhat agree with Enlightened being in that. Yeah, I don't think.
Did you watch when they walked up though?
No,
they walked up together.
Now, the report I heard is that I thought it was supposedly Jack D that asked Jack S to escort them because they were drunk. That's what I heard. But anyway, my only point. I don't know about who came with who. My only point is.
That could be the case. What you just said, but. I was just stating that they walked up together, so obviously they had some type of interaction.
I would love to see that video. That's really cool to hear. So thank you.
I'll go to Twitch right now and pull it up.
And when I say that, I mean watching it offline. I don't mean here, by the way.
No, I mean here.
Okay, so
yeah, we can pull it up to that part because
he read it so beautifully that he really impassioned me. And the next in the school holiday.
All right, we'll go to Grub Truckers. I'm going to go to Grub Truckers right now.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. I'm so glad
Thank you. All right. Hold up. I'm going to go to Grub Truckers right now.
Now, I have seen one tape, I would say over 25 times, but I don't know. I mean, that Twitch, I do believe that Twitch goes all the time. He has set it up and he live Twitches all the time.
Last one 2 days ago. I'm on it right now. Hold up 1 second. I'm gonna pull it over to the screen.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Santa Claus is coming to town. How many days has it been exactly?
22 and a half days. Or we're
23.
We're coming up on 23.
This is it right here.
5 cheese. Hey,
5 cheese?
What's the deal with gamers drinking chocolate?
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken. Anything else? Love it. $23. Oh yeah. No, absolutely. Thanks for coming by. Something else, please. Jokes or whatever. Definitely.
Okay, here's the crowd. They're there now. All right, let's watch them walk up. There's the big guy right here.
I don't see anything.
I'm showing you right now. Here we go. Let's crack in big screen. Here we go. I'm going to show you.
I don't want anything to drink.
Water.
Yes.
2 waters?
Water.
No, 1 water, 1 Coke. 1 water,
All
1
right,
Coke.
big guy's right here. You see big guy?
2 cheese, 1 water, 1 Coke. It's going to be $19 for you. Oh, yeah, man. Sorry.
Shit, there's my wallet.
That's my pocket. Once I clear, yeah, it should just be $5.
I want to catch them walking up.
Not to make up for it, but like.
No, it's amusing though. It's fun to watch.
Are we looking up or left
here? Welcome back. For the 2 max.
Okay, so they should be walking up in a minute here.
That's 19.
They come from around the back.
Thank you, brother. Give me another tip.
Thank you. Thank you, man. 476. Yeah. Thank you.
What are your first 4 max?
Can I get the basic?
All 5 cheeses?
One basil pesto, $9. One ones. How's your night going?
Good. How's your night going?
It's going extremely well. Cannot complain. I was able to sit down, so.
And then they'll come to me.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
Like, I hate dealing with fucking people, so.
Oh, it's pretty fun,
I hope
honestly.
people have been nice.
Very, very rarely are they not, and then somebody in their group is usually apologizing for them.
We're gonna watch it.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make up for it, but like.
No, it's amusing though. It's fun to watch other people
Right,
miserable.
yeah.
Have a good night.
See, this dude's out here the whole time for a hot minute. Hold up, where did they just swing from?
All
Yeah,
five
definitely.
cheeses?
One basil pesto.
Does it show? It don't show them walk up.
They came from directly behind it.
It's going extremely well.
What, over here?
Cannot complain.
From the back. Watch why the girl in the sweater talking to the cashier.
I hate dealing with fucking people.
They come walking up from like behind the truck.
Like this way.
Yeah, like maybe they walked from across the street or something.
And somebody in their group is usually apologizing for them.
They don't come up the sidewalk. They cut you exactly where your mouse is.
No, it's amusing.
Are you saying upper left?
Together. Look at that. Together. They walked up there together. This is 343.05. Okay, let's go back to 343. Right here. Watch this.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make
Right
up
here.
for
Watch
it,
right
but
here.
like-
They come together. Boom, boom, and boom.
Have a good night.
They clearly walked up there together.
Had some interaction. Yep.
They clearly came together. I mean, they walk around that truck all three.
He was in the middle of them. Like one was in front of him and the other one was behind him.
Right in the middle. Yeah.
343. Hold on. Let's go back to. I want to see it one more time.
Thanks for showing that.
That doesn't make up for
Before
it,
we
but
speak
like-
on, I want to see it one more time. Right there. Boom, boom, boom.
Have a good night.
And then he's flipped off as they're ordering.
I think I would like
Here he
to,
goes. He's flipping his hat around. Tosses it up.
Okay.
Right now, he's disassociated from everybody else. He's not speaking to nobody.
So what you want to do is we'll actually do this. There you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
She doesn't even sound that fucked up. Cool. Thank you.
How many more do you need?
Like,
That's the second one? Awesome.
Don's mom.
Madison was kind of stumbling right there. Did you catch that?
Yeah,
She was like-
I think she was very drunk.
Haley wasn't. That didn't seem like that. She is drunk. Look at the way her legs are moving.
Excellent. And then click see rewards.
She's like this.
Enjoy.
And it looks like you not quite have enough points yet.
Oh, that's okay. That's good.
$10.
I do have a big burrito pork here for you.
Cool. Thank you.
47. Thank you very much. Where'd the pen go, guys? Where's my pen? How are you guys doing?
How are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
All right, so he's pushing
You
up
lost
now,
my pen. That's
right
fine.
here.
What can I get for you?
Can I get
Just
some
two Don
mac and
Toms?
cheese, mac and cheese, please?
Definitely.
He's looking around it like he looked at the camera a little bit, or over towards that way.
Pork tacos.
Oh yeah. How many fruit tacos would you like? Just come with one. It's one, but they're like 6 to 7.
He's looking at the
tacos. They're not-
camera again.
They're not like small little street tacos. I normally eat 2, 3 is a lot for me. So one would be fine.
Made eye contact with that camera a few times.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be almost 2 pounds. I better get 2. Okay, you got it. 2 pork tacos. Done. 1 5 cheese, 1 basil pesto, 2 pork tacos, $24.50
I
for
just
you.
jump to the screen and grab them.
2 Don Toms.
I just want to jump to that damn screen and grab them. Come on, guys.
Well, let's wait until he gets convicted.
Yeah, I mean the girls, knowing what,
Oh yeah, grabbing them. Say
grabbing them and just like, hey, that sucks, man. Fuck. I mean, just look. Like he, I don't know. I think he made eye contact with that camera like 3, 4, 5 times, man. If you see his eyes directly aim like and look at it, and he looks up and down at it like 3 times, 4 times. What do you guys think, chat? They came together. He's like standing far back. Madison's clearly drunk. God, I just want to dive through that screen and just grab them, knowing what's coming to them in the next couple hours, or not, maybe even less than that. Fucks with me.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty tough. That he was. I mean,
did you not see? She was like this, Joe. She was like, if you watch her up at the register, she's like, her balance is kind of like all, you know what I mean? As she's standing there, you could tell Madison's balance, is a little off. So you know that she's drunk. Like if you listen to Kaylee talk, she's not as drunk. She's not as drunk as Madison, and I firmly believe that.
And earlier when you mentioned it, I was going to say, well, I probably thought Madison kind of did a pinball machine thing when she walked through 2 times. But I don't. I mean, I don't. I don't think it matters at all whether how much they drank and stuff.
Right. But I'm just stating in general though. Madison. If you pay attention to Madison's body language, her legs went like that. It did with somebody that's drunk. And they definitely feeling it. She made the movement? Like, I'm gonna go back and play that because it's important.
She might not only just be drunk, dude. What if he slipped something in her drink? You know what I mean?
That too, but this one's about like watch.
Definitely.
Watch this real quick.
Thank you. That's the second.
Watch this right here. She's gonna come up and stumble. Watch.
Cool. Thank you.
Absolutely.
How many more do you need?
She'll come up here and watch your legs. Awesome. Watch your legs. See how she almost fell?
Maybe I didn't have a food.
Golly, that poor girl. Those
and then what was the next?
women.
Watch again.
And then what was the next?
Let's go back a little bit. All right, she's gonna come through, walk through, and she's like,
"Thank you."
Absolutely.
How many more do you need?
Just watch this right here, Eisman.
That's the second one. Awesome.
Don's mom.
See how she's almost falling, bro? Yeah. She's
Maybe
stumbling.
I didn't have a food.
It's right here.
And then what was the next?
Don't forget to remove the
The
spoon.
carbonara.
The carbonara back of the week.
Here, I'll grab it for you.
Excellent. And then click see rewards.
Enjoy.
And it looks like you've not quite have enough points yet.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
$10 for it.
Perfect.
I got you. I'll let her run.
I do have a big burrito pork here for you.
Cool. Thank you.
478. Thank you.
He's looking for a conversation. I feel like I don't know.
Go, guys. Where's my pen? How are you guys doing?
How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Seem to have lost my pen. That's fine. What can I get for you?
Can I get
just 2
5
tacos?
cheese, mac and cheese, please?
Definitely.
I get
Thank you.
and pork tacos.
Oh yeah. How many pork tacos would you like?
Just come with one.
It's one, but they're like 6 to 7 ounce tacos. They're not.
See how he
they're not like
peeks up
small
at the
little
camera
street
a few
tacos.
times? Look.
I normally eat 2. 3 is a lot.
I counted like 3-4 times right there.
So one would be fine if I was getting pasta or
Yeah, that's gonna be
almost
2 pounds of
I
food.
better get 2.
Okay, you got it.
I got her.
2 pork tacos.
So your boy got like a brown jacket or something on with the hoodie underneath it, right?
2 pork tacos, $24.50 for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. This dude.
2 Don's moms.
Yeah, he's definitely scoping some shit out.
79. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna do
He's
this.
distant from everyone right now.
Like he's standing by himself.
No interaction right now, so he'll move up on the big boy.
Now it's hard to tell. What if he had the knife on his hip or something with that jacket on? You won't be able to tell. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Thank you. How are you doing?
Pretty good about yourself.
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Can I get a big burrito?
Yeah. For the big burrito, would you
Now
like
he's
pork
chopping
chicken?
it with the dude in the Lakers joint.
And then you said a Mountain Dew?
Yes, please.
Excellent. Big burrito chicken and a Mountain
Maybe
Dew.
he thought he was gonna get a threesome with him or something, dude, and they played him and told him, nah, it ain't going down like that, Jack, and he got fucking mad. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know, bro.
There's your Mountain Dew and order 80. Thank you very much.
Hello. I need 2 chicken burritos with extra slaw.
He went to turn it like away from the truck just now.
Yo, she's drunk as shit because she's standing right there where all the, you know what I mean?
Watch when she takes the picture of him. She angles the phone down right at the last second.
Okay, awesome.
So,
Let's see rewards.
Oh, fuck, I just hit your jacket. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
$13. Hell yeah.
Worth it.
Oh, always. Order 81.
Thank you.
Thank you. Extra slaw? Is that a charge? No, it's not a charge. It's just a modifier. Hello.
They have Apple Pay.
That's
They
right.
have
They
Apple
seem
Pay.
good, in my opinion.
Of course you have Apple Pay. Yes. Hi, camera. I'll get chicken taco.
Chicken taco. You got it.
I'll do the 5.
Who is he worshiping?
Okay.
I know you're freezing.
No, please. No, I'm getting yours no matter what. Like, please, he's waiting. We'll do 2 5 cheese.
He tells Big Boy something about the girls.
You're making it.
And he's like motioning to him.
You're adding 2. Excellent. Gotcha. Okay. Anything else?
3? Come on, you're the last one. Okay.
You got it. So I have a chicken taco and 3 5-cheese mac and cheeses.
Yes.
Okay. 27.75.
Hey.
How many
Now he's making himself close with Big
Zero,
Dude.
TJ. 0. Order 82. Thank you.
All right, Will. I'll check you later, bro. Appreciate the follow, man.
Wait, you got one?
Yeah, come on.
Oh my god. Can I get a magnifier?
You got it, man. One magnifier, $9 for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes, let's go.
Tough.
Of course. Awesome. Dessert burrito forks ready.
Order 83.
Perfect.
Yeah, you made it. How's that?
All right, and then it's all on you. I was letting go.
Time to start the old car. It's been a while since this engine started. Let's see if it starts.
That's the Twitch joint.
Yeah, what is that?
The Twitch.
The battery
My
is
first time
dead.
was when we went to
Well,
the grocery
better luck
store
next
to buy
time.
donuts.
For what?
First time I used, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't.
This is the actual dead ass stream too.
I was desperate
For donuts?
for donuts. Yes.
Look, he's looking for cameras on the truck.
He already looked at the
never
camera
used,
over here a couple
Yeah, but I'm
times,
saying
4 or
he's
5
looking for
times.
more.
Yes, unless you
He's
count
looking
the,
at it again. Nah, he's
car.
talking to the. Maybe not. He just looked up at it again.
Wait, say that again.
Never use my phone until at like a store.
Oh, really?
I always have my cards.
Okay.
He's already easily
Because you're too
identified.
prepared,
though.
Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good.
Too late to look for the cameras.
Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times. Honestly, like Luke, Tebow, really solid.
Him and the big dude's definitely talking about the 2 girls.
Like,
He's looking at them.
Yeah, he's pointing at it.
So, Joe, how close are we to you sitting down on Friday night?
Now, pay attention to how thick that
He says
jacket
fuck
looks.
you right here.
Good thing that it ended, but
Right
Pay
there.
attention to how
Fuck you.
thick that
She just
jacket
said
looks
fuck
on him.
you.
down round
She
one,
just literally
so
said fuck you.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot.
30,
guys.
50, hold on, 30, right here. Watch. She goes, fuck you, right?
I'm liking it. I mean,
Right here, watch.
that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but
Right there.
this is Friday and Saturday in a row that got you down.
I can hear
round
that
one,
shit and I don't even
so
got my headphones on.
I'm liking it. like him a lot, guys.
Now that's Madison.
Hold on a second. This bad boy. Tebow's thinking to himself, if I start slowing down on Meg, maybe I'll get to sit down. He's gonna try to sabotage me.
I actually was wondering if I was going too slow and you were going to switch me back. And I was really scared of that. That's what I was scared of.
Nope.
Yes, let that fear.
You guys know, like, the highest ticket time I saw was 13 minutes, which is, I'm very satisfied. You guys have worked on the truck, and Derek and I have been the ones on Grill and Mac, and we've had longer ticket times than that. Like, you're doing well.
My man's talking to shit. You're doing well. I'm holding the window down. You're doing well. Yes, Tim, for sure. I'm not saying it was a harmful fuck you. I'm definitely not saying that.
All right, what did I miss? Reduce, reuse, laws.
Look at him. He's still laughing and talking.
That gets on my nerves. And then, like, they want their numbers to be called. Okay. Are you knowing that super popular? No.
Tomahawks, what's this side for? How are you?
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Yes, a death by garlic and add chicken to it.
Yeah, definitely. Death by garlic. We'll add chicken to it. Anything else for you?
And then can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese?
Yes. And can I add chicken to that?
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken. Anything else? Love it. $23. Do you guys have any NFC go Ben? Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App and you have to like scan a thing, we don't have any sort of QR crap. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
No. Good, excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito?
$7.50. If that's everything for you.
Slide.
Yeah. Slide, tap, insert, facing you with a chip. Any of it. Order 85.
Can I do the big burrito?
Order 85.
Really quick, cheese sauce. Can I get it with that? That's Chipotle slaw.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Without the onion salsa.
No salsa.
I missed the most important part. Reading
Sour
comments.
cream or no?
We do not.
Okay.
Any whatever
Right
sort
here.
of payment you
I
have
missed
on
the
your
most
phone,
important
we
part
can take.
when they walk off.
Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App and you have to like
All right, it's
scan
about
a
to
thing,
happen right now.
We don't have any sort of QR crap. How are you
Can I
doing?
get 2? Sorry, good.
No. Good, excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito?
$7.50. If that's everything for you.
Yeah, you wave.
Yeah. Slide, tap, insert, facing you with the chip. Any of it.
She takes the camera. She's taking a picture of her. She got a video of it.
Order 85.
Well, he said.
Big burrito, but I mean, really quick, cheese sauce. Can I get it with that?
Now he takes off. Look.
Slaw.
Yes, you absolutely can.
He waves right there.
No salsa.
And do you guys have sour cream or no?
We do not.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay.
Then boom, he's gone.
Would you like?
So he rushed around that building quick and got out of there. What do you think? What do you get from that? Saying that Joe after rewatching that and seeing him come up with them, and then barely to any interaction. They get into the vehicle, and then as soon as they take off, he takes off. He does the slight little wave like this, and then walks and makes that right.
I certainly will take all your comments and try to adjust my thinking. One of the first people I noticed on the video, 30 times ago before 30 times before I watched this, he was the first person I noticed, and I noticed that he left with them and went to the right instead of the left, and that was suspicious to me. I don't think it's him. I'm sorry, I can't support y'all.
You don't think it's Jack in Africa?
I don't think it's Jack S. I mean, you know, you always there. You know, as far as rumors go and stuff, you always hear that someone might be on the spectrum or they might be autistic or that stuff. And I think that went around for a little bit, and I don't think it's true. But I just think he's socially awkward. He doesn't know how to approach women. They can kind of be mean girls to him and just be he's just awkward. He doesn't know how to ask for a date.
So you're one of the 14% of nope, he did not do nothing out of 1,071 votes.
Oh no, isn't that anonymous? Oh, was that me? Yes, I was 13%.
Hey man, I commend you for standing behind what you believe. Shit, I can't knock you down.
And I love Skittles. Thank you, Skittles. Santa, it is, but you are allowed to your opinion. Now, I assume Skittles means Santa. It is that Jack S is the person. So my thoughts when I go to bed tonight, if I ever do, when I go to bed tonight, my ideas will be adjusted for sure.
Let me ask if anybody paid attention to how thick that jacket looks on him. Like that jacket looks like it's thicker than what his body is. You know what I mean?
Tracy, I think it's just you. I don't know. I'll apologize if I'm wrong. Yeah, me too. I'll apologize if I'm wrong. He sus as a motherfucker, and I'm one of the 85% that believes he did it. Allegedly, like my name says, T-REV, allegedly.
Yo, am I muted or something? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. You good?
Pay attention to how thick that jacket looks on him. Like he's got something under it.
No, so GM asks, Santa, have you missed the FH, and I assume they mean FB, Facebook post about the former co-worker of his? He did something and scared her.
Where's that at? Where's that? Where you see that comment? Hold on, I'm looking.
1223. I don't know how high up it is. 1223 near Pendizzy and Supers.
That's right here.
Yeah. So I am becoming aware of that stuff. Actually, I think I read that post here tonight. I think I read it. So to the room. I think I read it to everybody. So if I'm not the one that found something, I'm naturally skeptical about everything. Absolutely everything. And that could be detrimental or that could be good. But if I did not look for something like, okay, I'm in the panel now. But when I watch live streams, YouTube live streams, when I'm not in the panel, I try to discover where the source is, and then I go to the live source on one of my devices at the exact same time. So I like to have the source, get the source, and you have it, but it's going through a couple computers here. But so anyway, GM, yes,
this is directly from the source that's streaming it. And now the source that's streaming it is the company that owns this truck. This is their company, Grub Trucker.
No, I believe this stream. I was talking about the coworker reading that Facebook. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know who that person is, and anybody can write anything.
I'm with you on that one.
But no, I completely believe this, and yeah, for sure.
Right. See, his jacket. Something's off about that jacket. He's not that big underneath that jacket.
Pearl says, "I'm sorry, but if you leave the country and go to a country where there's no extradition, that still makes me think you're a suspect, especially when you never return to go back to school."
That's a lot of assumptions there. I need to find out what the country is. I don't think we know the country yet.
Santa's on your ass. You may not get a gift.
No, Pearl, you can be good or bad. You'll get stuff for Christmas.
You can be good or bad. We got a new video, guys.
He's a former homicide detective.
Oh yeah, this is my dog.
Another one.
This is my dog right here.
Who is he?
Yes, this is my guy right here.
He looks unimpressed.
This is my man, Detective Banner. Yeah, he's from First 48.
He's now very unimpressed.
He's now got a show on ID, but he is a very good homicide detective. Now, I take his opinions very highly. Let's see what he says.
Amen.
I love him.
300 murders. He's the co-host of Investigation Discovery's very popular show, Reasonable Doubt. So, Chris, am I wrong? Because when I've covered single murders before, I've heard of thousands of pieces of evidence, not 113 for 4 bodies.
Yeah, so, it may seem low. They talked about having an evidence-rich crime scene. I've heard that mentioned several times. But, breaking it down to 28 pieces per victim is really not an accurate way that we should look at evidence. It could be evidence-rich in certain portions of that crime scene, and that's what investigators are saying. So, there may be small amounts in one portion of the crime scene, but there are major portions or major amounts of evidence in the other portions of the crime scene. So, So
let me ask you this. In cases that I've covered with all of the different evidence that's entered in a court of law, this particular crime is going to have multiple locations. Let's just start with the inside of the house. I mean, don't get me started. There's 2 bedrooms at least. There's the entrance point, and there's whatever was tracked, and there's all the different hair, fiber, fingerprints that anybody has left behind that needs to be excluded. That's a lot in a house like that. It's not a single family home. There's lots of boyfriends and girlfriends and friends and former tenants, etc. Then there's the outside of the house, wherever that killer left, and whatever footprints, shoe prints, whatever trail of anything he or she may have left. Then there are all 3 floors. Then there are 6 cars. Presumably, each roommate might have had a car. Maybe Ethan had one too. Then there's the bar that they were at, the girls were at the night before. Then there's the food truck where they were as well. Then there's the frat house where Xana and Ethan were, and they still don't know about 4 hours and 45 minutes of Xana and Ethan's whereabouts. So to me, it sounds like a lot of places where a lot of things have to be looked at. And so that's why I sort of thought 113, but this isn't my expertise, it's yours.
You have a good night.
Right. So, and I appreciate that, but you have to think about it. These investigators, I'm sure they've started to vet those locations. Maybe there are certain locations where there was not any evidence that was found. Maybe not inside of the vehicles, or maybe you didn't find any evidence at the bar. Not physical evidence that needed to be collected and tested. That's what I mean. So you never can tell. I would hope that they have collected as much evidence as possible, because look, 113, you want to see as much evidence as possible in a case like this. But if 113 is the number that they have, then that's what they have.
And you can't get the evidence later, right? That's also an issue. I do want to ask you about something.
What?
There's a report tonight that the vehicle.
One of the comments, Mad Marlowe says, half the kids at U of I, probably Idaho, are on Zoom, like my son who goes there. So I guess Mad Marlowe's son goes to U of I. That's incredible, Matt. I hope your son is okay. And I think you're saying that your son is on Zoom because of the situation. But anyway, I feel for your son, and I feel for you, and I hope he stays safe and everything.
You talking about him?
Yeah.
Or is that him or her? Hold up. I would think that's a her.
I would guess Marlowe's a female, but I have no idea. We don't know.
Yeah, me too. Hold up. What comment is that by? Let's see. Said son. You got a son that goes there?
Yeah, it says half the kids at U of I
Yeah, I
are
seen
on
it.
Zoom. Okay.
I seen it.
Okay.
My son. Wow. So your son goes to U of I? That's crazy. So does he know Jack Showalter? What's his opinion on Jack Showalter? I'd love to know.
I think it's
evidence later.
Huh?
I think it's 7,000 students, so it's highly possible he doesn't know.
Possibly he does know.
I'm pretty sure he was going to school there, Lex. Same street. 1 minute. I got the location. I can pull it up on the map next.
Right. That's also an issue. I do want to ask you about something. There's a report tonight that the vehicles that were towed, and not that long ago, right? Those vehicles sat outside the home within the crime scene tape for like about 2.5 weeks. But those vehicles have been towed to a city lot. And they have sat in the elements really unguarded potentially with the potential for trespass. That always screams, dear Lord, that's something that can be exculpatory for, perhaps a suspect who's on trial down the road. But what do you make of vehicles that are towed away and not to a compound where police can protect them?
So unless you have evidence that proves that these vehicles were not actual portions of, or not used as a vehicle that was involved in the crime, or a vehicle that may have been touched by a suspect, then it's okay to have them in an open tow lot. But in a case such as this, you would want to see those vehicles put away. You want to see them locked away inside of a room. I mean, so I have two scenarios that kind of rings in my head when you mention about these vehicles. Now, if the families are able to go back and pick those vehicles up, that means that law enforcement has released them. They are no longer of any value to the investigation. But if they are out and the families cannot retrieve those vehicles, then that's problematic. They should be kept and placed away, because you have to come back and pick back. But you never know. You can always, just like you can always go back and talk to a suspect. You can, if you have a vehicle locked away, you can always go back and collect any evidence that may be found.
Chris Anderson, so good to have you. You know more than I do, and I needed you to sort of bring me down off of the ledge. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Ashley. We'll see you later.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven.
Yeah, so, I mean, this case, man. I'm sure if he's the killer and law enforcement confirms, I'm sure Kelly fathers will go to Africa.
Kylie's father. Yes. Well, I agree. He might fly to Africa.
Oh, you mean Kaylee's father?
Yeah, Kaylee's father will just go get him himself and pick him up with or without extradition. Now, I mean, I think that's a movie. I'm not sure if he would really take the guy out, but he's really passionate, so he could.
Bro.
I keep saying that about the red. Oh, okay. Someone answered about the red Jeep. Yeah, the red Jeep is Ethan's, but I'm sure there's thousands of pictures with Xana next to it. So that's probably the confusion.
Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
I was reading something. I got a message there. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Hey, he's a neighbor. Okay, so what? Actually, who Lex was asking. So, okay, look, Lex, I'm gonna pull it up right here for you. He lived on this red mark where I got the mouse at. The house is right there. It's a 1-minute walk. That's a 1-minute walk right there. 56 seconds. Right there.
Yeah, a lot of people are really close.
Hafork said all this on 4chan for a week now. Then MSM picked it up today.
So, Mad Marlowe answered your question and said he's a senior, and then they said no, and I'm not sure what the no. Context always helps because my mind forgets what we were just talking about. And then Mad Marlowe, male or female or any gender, he says he thinks Jack S is probably the killer. So that's their son that goes to the college.
So the son thinks Jack S is probably the killer?
I'm pretty certain that's the he that Marlowe is referring to.
Oh yeah, I seen that video, Keister. We played it earlier. We played that video earlier. Shit, we went over that video probably about 4 hours ago.
Are you referring to Lex Luthor's comment?
Keister's.
Oh, okay.
Keister sent the video, and we watched that video earlier of inside Kaylee and Madison's room. I'll show you.
So Lex Luthor, I heard that name too. I watched that video too, or part of the video. And I would say it wasn't very reputable. But again, just my opinion.
Right here. Here it is right here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's okay, Keisha. It's hard to watch every moment, you know?
Greetings, fellow geeks. Thanks for joining me today. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Feel free to comment down below. Now let's get into it. By now, most of us already know about the 4 University of Idaho students that were brutally murdered 3 weeks ago on November 13th. I'm not going to go into a 5-minute backstory of what kind of happened and what we know so far because there's a million videos of that already. I just wanted to go over a quick video of what I had discovered this morning. Basically, the last few days, I've been studying the article from the Daily Mail. They have pictures taken from outside in to the windows, and they posted some details underneath each of them, and I just didn't believe it because it didn't look like what it was saying. So I just been deep diving into these pictures and trying to figure out where was what picture in the house. Okay, so if you've been following this case, you know that this house is very dynamic. It is not the typical family home as most places are. It was 3 stories high, 6 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 2 bedrooms on each floor, 1 bathroom on each floor. Okay, so take a look at this picture. This is the front of the house. I need you to look at the windows, but specifically this window. This is the 3rd floor, of course, but I've been really wondering if that was Kaylee's room or Maddie's room, and I'll tell you why. According to Kaylee's mom, she was going to graduate early in either December or January and was planning on moving out or already has been moved out. I also read somewhere that she was planning on a trip to go overseas backpacking, possibly. Anyways, that she had already sold some of her belongings and even her bed, apparently. Well, the top bedroom on the 3rd floor with the balcony sliding glass door was Kaylee's room. And that the other room on the 3rd floor next to the bathroom was Maddie's room. This is the back room near the bathroom, which would be Maddie's room. As you can see in the window, there are pink boots and an M. The reason I believe those are Maddie's pink boots is because she was wearing them in this picture. So it's understandably confusing when Kaylee's dad spoke about them both dying in the same bed together. So my questions are, did Kaylee sell her bed to Maddie? Did Maddie move into Kaylee's room? And if that's so, why was her thing still in the back window? It could just be because she was pending the total move and was just in between it. Okay, with all of that said, let's go back to that window. You can clearly see on the bottom left, there's an exterior AC unit. This is the picture from the Daily Mail article that I've been studying. This is also considered Kaylee's old room. So there are things in this room still. And we can't see too much, but I can kind of see a silhouette of either a cup or a candle and something else in the windowsill. And I also saw that someone had mentioned that this could have been blood splatter. Not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Now I'm also going to go over a couple other pictures from the kitchen. The kitchen is located on the 2nd floor, right underneath Kaylee's old room. I'll also make note that if Kaylee and Maddie were above the kitchen in Kaylee's old room, no wonder no one would have heard them, because nobody was on the 2nd floor other than the other 2 that were murdered, and the fact that nobody else was on the 3rd floor other than Maddie and Kaylee, who were also murdered. Also examine how the bar stools are white. Now here's another one of the pictures from the Daily Mail article I've been analyzing, and you'll see here that these are bar stools and they are white. Also take a look at this orange bottle. Now here's another way of looking at a different perspective of what we are looking at in that picture. We can clearly see that orange bottle again, and we know and confirm that this is the same area in the kitchen. Here's even a closer up picture, and we can also confirm for a 3rd time it's the same area because of the orange bottle. I'm sorry I'm digging into this, but I really thought this was a bedroom because I thought this was a headboard. I mean, it totally looked like an angle of it, and then it looked like blankets were on top of a bed. And after going on the Zillow pictures of the kitchen, I saw the cabinets here. Here's the other picture from Zillow of the house kitchen, and take a look at the fridge. Okay, now I hope you're sitting down. I couldn't see it before, but now I see it. Here's the fridge. But do you see this? I'm not sure what that is, but I think we can all kind of say it looks like blood. I wanted to see different aspects of lighting, so I tried.
What's your take on that? You think that's blood?
No.
Chat, give me a 1 for yes, 2 for no. Panel guest, speak on that.
I think it's the stain that I mentioned earlier. Like this, when they stain the wood, they put it on heavy in the back.
Right.
I mean, that don't look like cabinets to me. I mean, I could be wrong.
So
I mean,
a lot of ones.
I'm having trouble focusing at this point in time, so I probably should take off pretty soon. But what blood are you referring to? You mean the whole bunch on the outside?
Right
of the
here.
house?
They're talking about right here. Look.
Oh.
Now, I mean, this kind of does look like some, but if blood would go up there like that, it would drip down a little more, you would think. But I mean,
but you know how much blood that would have to be? Because not only is it soaking into the wood, if there's no stain on that wood right there, it's going to be soaking into the wood plus still dripping down. That's going to be a lot of fucking blood to do that. But like, I mean, it's not even the same color as the cabinets. Look at the cabinets on the left. I mean, on the right, and I'm telling you, that's a dresser or an entertainment center or something, bro.
I see ones with 2 2s, 1 2 1 1.
Blood is 1 and 2 is what?
No, none, not blood.
Oh, all right.
2 2 2 1 2 2 1 1 2. Definitely blood.
I don't think
that looks a mess if that's not blood.
That's fairly split. I just saw all the ones. I missed all
I mean,
the
I'm gonna
twos.
be honest with you. You know how old that would have to be for the blood to be brown already? You know what I mean? Like, it's blood don't turn brown instantly. You know what I'm saying? That's brown. That's not red. And if you look, there's a box of coat hangers on the table, the blankets and shit on the left right there. You know, the orange bottle that they talked about. I mean, it looks like that's furniture and shit in that room that somebody's moving out and your girl was moving out. You know what I mean?
Amen, Libby. I agree. The only thing I would say about it is, and I wish I could, I wish I could point to your, I wish I could touch that screen and point to it. But the dark, that space off of the door, the dark red, not that far, right there. Just go a little up, right, just a little higher, right there. The dark part off of the door. I'm pretty sure that dark part off of the door is a leaf or a tree or something outside the building.
So you think this right here is a shadow?
I think that's a reflection from outside, and it kind of blends into the part on the door. So I think it's possible that it could still be a reflection outside of the door.
I don't know, man. Like when you
that's
look,
not even the same color as the cabinets, though.
I'm gonna screenshot that so we can zoom. I just want to do that for zooming purposes.
So, Icky, where are the cabinets or whatever you're saying? Where are they?
The cabinets is that brown square box on the right side of the window.
Cool, thank you.
I'm saving that so we can zoom.
All right.
Woo, there's a lot of morbid people. Yeah, everybody. It seems like most people.
I'm sorry. You said there's a lot of morbid people.
Yeah, I mean these comments, and I don't mind the comments at all. But man, I don't know. I don't know. Do you see too many movies or? Wow.
See, I don't know, man. The part that makes me think blood maybe a little bit is this, but like Ismic was saying, like stain or
I've refinished fucking furniture already. You know what I mean? Like I repaired furniture and shit. Like not too long ago, I had to put a new top on my dresser because all of the fucking wax and shit from the candles. But like
That
when I
kind of does
redid
look
my
red
dresser,
right there, though.
I don't know. When I redid my dresser, like the wood that I put up there was just like a regular fucking oak finish wood. And when I stained it, you know, like when I put the brush on the back, it did drip down like that. I have to go take a picture and show y'all on the community post or something. But I mean, it's not that much stain, you know what I'm saying? But it did drip down a little bit.
Welcome, HBG.
HBG, what's up?
Blood changes in appearance depending on how deep the wound was and what it hit in the body.
Yeah, but I don't think it turned brown that fast. You know what I mean?
I don't know what date this was taken either. You know what I'm saying?
True,
Like,
true,
that's another part that's fucking with me because I don't know. You know, it would be helpful if it set up in the corner, taking 12 or 11, 25, 30. You know what I'm saying? 2022 or whatever.
Right. I mean, I firmly believe that's like an entertainment center or something. And that's just stain on the back.
It is giving me blood vibes too, but at the same time, I have seen this would be right here is the only part that's giving me blood vibes. I'm not even looking at this because what blood goes from here and it just drips here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you figure if it was bleeding and you standing up and you got a wound in your chest, it would be all over this fucking spot right here.
Right.
Right? But I mean,
I agree with you.
Who's to say they got stabbed and squirted up here and then I don't know, man. Nah. I don't know. I'm kind of torn with that one.
Now, one of the comments, one of the questions, these.
Oh my God, that looks like blood right here.
Does it?
On this right here. You see that reddish right there?
Not really. I mean,
that shit looks red as hell right there.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much, but that's me. I don't see it. But D Zara, I don't know. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. They said, did they at least take his DNA? The way I would answer that is I would say we don't know if he gave his DNA before he left. They could have done it sneakily. They could have given him a cup of water like they do in the movies, give him a drink, give him a glass, have him drink it, and then take it and take, I think you can get DNA from a glass, but so yeah, I don't know if he did give anything before he left.
Yep. Non-con man, we've been on it. I mean, this is 9 hours. It's been 9 hours and 11 minutes. 9/11, my birthday, by the way.
Yo, she does make a good point. If that is the bed in for the bed frame, like the toe, like the headboard or something, you know what I mean? I don't know. Fuck.
All right, come on. Everybody wish T-REV happy birthday.
Yeah.
Holy shit. How'd you let that sneak out?
Right?
Happy birthday to T-REV.
I had to do that real quick. All right. I'm back now.
Hi, new sub. Hi, Christy. Are you
what it do?
Christy, or are you?
Welcome everybody in the stream. I do appreciate y'all. Make sure you smash that like button and sub up. All right, let's finish seeing what they got here.
Like blood. I wanted to see different aspects of lighting, so I tried editing a bit, and this is what I got. I'm not really sure. I can't really confirm, but you can make up your own decision on this. What do you think? I think it's blood.
You're right, the Cowboys.
The reason why I think so is because Xana's room had an exterior wall that showed this. Some have claimed that it's heating oil, but you can decide for yourself. Whether you believe that all of the victims died in the beds, that's up to you as well. Some are saying that one of them or Ethan was in the hallway. But if they did die all in their beds, 2 were in one room and 2 were in another, this is the only picture on Zillow of Xana's room. Don't be fooled with the old layouts of the house before it was renovated and added to the 3rd floor. Xana's closet used to be the utility room. Given what we see outside and from the pictures we've gone through, if Xana's bed was here, then that would make sense why there's blood here.
Super sticker.
Basically, for what I
Thank you,
understand,
Penny.
shoddy construction work or just lack of good sealing in the floors and walls. And if that's true for Xana's room, it's not much of a stretch for the interior of the ceilings from the kitchen cabinets being dripped on from Kaylee's old bedroom. Here's the third floor layout. This was Kaylee's old room
How many of y'all
above the
think that was
kitchen,
blood on the ground?
and this was Maddie's old room,
on that wall.
unless she was pending moving over to Kaylee's room. My own opinion is that the girls died in Kaylee's old room. The cabinets in the kitchen that were, quote-unquote, leaked on would have been around here. Just to recap on the disclaimer, I'm not really sure. This is all of my opinion and assumptions. Carry on.
For blood to ooze down walls and shit like that, there would have had to been a lot of blood spilled very rapidly because blood coagulates. Now, there was a lot of blood. I get that. There was 4 people killed. But blood running down all the way to the fucking base of the fucking foundation, I don't see that happen.
I know it's a lot to think about, but it kind of gives an idea of what might have happened and where. There are so many things to this case. As soon as I'm caught up, the next few hours, something else comes out. No one should ever go through what they went through. And I feel horrible for these families of what they're probably going through. If these were victims because of some type of retaliation or vendetta, it's still not valid. When we figure this out, there's still no justification under any circumstances that this would have and should have happened.
Super sticker.
To all the other channels and sleuths out
Thank you,
there,
Valerie.
putting our minds and ideas together, I commend you. Thank you. Because just like Daddy Petito, it's going to take us to figure this out and help law enforcement complete this case. These 4 victims that were completely 100% innocent of any type of crime will find justice. It may not be tomorrow. It might not be in a month. It may take years. But hold fast and keep on.
They might have been better off in the fraternity, man.
If you or anyone else has any way of help solving this case, there are 3 different ways to present tips to the Moscow Police Department. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, geeks. And for those lost, fly high.
I hate to sound that way by saying that dumbass shit.
Right.
That they would have been safer inside of that fraternity instead of at this fucking house where some goofy, creepy motherfucker sneaks in there on some women, catches a guy off guard when the guy's staying the night there. You know what I mean?
I think old boy from the food truck video thought he maybe was gonna get a threesome or something, and they told him no when he fucking kept following him or something, and then he fucking just whacked the fuck out and killed him.
Bugs me out.
Yeah, it definitely fucked up, and I don't wish anybody would ever go through no shit like that, especially people I love.
I mean, all right. For instance, there's Ethan right there. I mean, the dude don't look like he's a little bitch.
Yeah, he looked like he might have been on a lacrosse team or something. You know what I mean? He definitely not playing rugby.
Yeah, I'm not. You know, I'm saying he looks like he could. You know what I mean? I mean, well, you get hit with a knife in the chest immediately. I mean, you're gonna have a different kind of. You never know what kind of reaction you're gonna have.
Right.
You're gonna think. I mean, because that shit, especially if it goes in and hits an artery immediately.
I mean, look at that video.
You be in shock, bro.
Well, look at that video from not too long ago where they were trying to corner that dude in the little subway or whatever, and your boy stabbed him in the fucking neck. Your boy, it looked like he barely slapped him in the fucking neck, dude. Next thing you know, you got blood squirting out his fucking neck. He takes 2 steps and hits the fucking ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got to really look at it in a manner. Like, I don't care how big you are, you get hit with that knife, and it puts you in shock.
right?
I've
never been stabbed, but I watched a girl when I was in 7th grade stab a fucking dude in his neck with a pencil, and bro, that was some of the freakiest shit. Like I legit fucking thought I was dreaming, bro, but that shit was 100% fucking real. I mean, she buried that fucking pencil about 2 inches in your boy's neck. She didn't hit no artery or nothing, but she walked right past him, bro, and just hit him in his neck. Whack. And started yelling at him. I told you, leave me the fuck alone. I was like, what the fuck happened? Your boy just got up and took off running to the fucking office. But, I mean, yo, like, I couldn't imagine being stabbed with a big-ass knife. Then to do it 4 times or three more times after the first one, that's just, I don't know. Whoever did that shit was very angry. You know what I mean? Enrageful.
Kristen says, here is what I want to know. If this is true that Jack S got kicked out of his fraternity, when did that happen? Was it around the same time that the dog was killed 3 miles away? That's a good question that we all want to know.
And not only that, like, I mean,
the only person that doesn't want to know that is Santa.
I would love to know who the killer is first things, and then what they were on, if they were on some type of drug or something at the time. Because for somebody to spaz the fuck out like that, dude, that just don't seem like a natural human fucking thing to me. I mean, I don't know what other people feel, but that don't seem naturally humanly possible.
Yeah, you know, I guess, okay, if you want my opinion. What was the question? What was it about?
It's about the spirit box session we're about to do.
I have noticed a couple of those comments for sure. But
what, spirit box session? Who wants a spirit box session? Hit 1 in the chat right now. If you want a spirit box session to wrap up this beautiful live, this beautiful 9 hour and 21 minute live, if you want a spirit box session to end the night off, put 1 in the chat. If you don't, put 2. I just want to see. Hold on, damn. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. I see 1 2 1 1.
That's a lot of ones.
The ones are coming in like ones on ones.
That's the wicked ones, boy. Wicked.
Damn, I'm seeing ones all over the place.
So, and anyway, I'm not going to enter a 1 or 2, but I am feeling sick, and I'm feeling not on point, and so I would opt to step out before the spirit box. So I hope you don't. I hope you're not offended.
No, I'm never offended by that, man. Come on.
Isn't it pretty cool kicking it with you?
I'd be a dickhead if I was offended.
Right?
Well, I wouldn't call you that, but humans.
I call myself that if I was to be mad. You know what I mean?
Livy, you're the rock star. And you know, I live stream a lot, and from the moment that I'm saying goodbye to the time I actually stop,
I mean, I've already got Jack's name on the spirit box multiple times.
That's cool. Is that what someone said? I didn't see that comment.
Nah, nobody said that. I've heard it with my own ears multiple times, and not only that, a lot of them felt it. A lot of them felt it. A lot of them heard it. I got it clipped. Multiple times. I mean, I got right here my own brother, Jacob. All right, let's hear it.
Ethan Chapin, can you come through, buddy? Ethan Chapin, can you come through? Who did this to you?
It said Jacob right after I said that. Listen.
Who did this to you? You.
Yep.
You.
Jacob?
Jack.
You hear Jack?
No, I didn't hear anything, but you're saying Jack, right? Not Jacob.
Yeah.
No,
They're talking about the other shit. I got frats involved, and then it said Jack.
Okay,
frats involved. Frats are involved, just like that. Swear on everything I love, bro.
I think you said Jacob, or I thought you said Jacob.
No, on this one it says Jacob.
Ethan Chapin, can you come through? Who did this to you?
Yes, Libby. You're right.
What is his name?
That part, and then it goes Moscow. Right here. It said Moscow. Now that's just some shit I was asking. And then Kaylee, I said right here it goes.
Kaylee, Goncalves, is there anything you want to say to your sister? I love you.
That shit's crazy.
That's cool. But yeah, I guess I would like to wind it up. I could say goodbye for 45 minutes. I don't want to. I really want to address. I want to address all the comments. I can't do that. But thank you so much. Those last 20 comments, those were very nice. But yeah, it's been very nice. If I could end with my plug, I would love it. My ultimate goal is to do YouTube live. I have 13 subscribers. I recently found out that I don't need 1,000 to go live, so I'm already going live, and that's my ultimate goal. But until I get there, I want to do TikTok, which does currently require 1,000 followers, I do believe, and I'm at about 600. I did that in about 4 months, which is really good, but I need the other ones. So, okay. I would like you to follow 2 of my accounts.
My man said, "Don't smoke crack, kids. You might get into spirit boxes."
So, if you could follow both of my accounts, that'd be great.
My bad, wrong button.
Get the fuck out of here!
How about that?
Yeah, and you're welcome to not do anything. But if you were to follow it, I want to. Of course, I'm selfish. But at least follow 1, please. And it's what Livy just said. TikTok is Joe Hart 35.
Carry that energy somewhere else. Go ahead, you good, Joe.
Please follow TikTok. Twitter is a different story. I need 8,000 followers, and I'll never get there, so it doesn't matter. But if you want to follow it, it's at NASCHart Inc. It's the first 4 letters of NASCAR, NASC. Thank you, Tam. I appreciate that. Bye, Santa. I'm sorry. I have long goodbyes. Sorry. So it's the first 4 letters of NASCAR, NASC, and then my last name, Hart, HART, and then Inc., IN for incorporated. So NASCHart Inc., that's what I'd love. And then a whole bunch of hours ago, Freckles, I think, asked if I have a YouTube channel, and I didn't answer. You know, I do have one. And I have no, thank you. Libby has it. Santa Joe's Twitter, NASCHart Inc. Thank you. And again, thank you, Dumpling. I don't want to mention names because I'm going to miss 40 comments. But thank you. You're right, Tam. You're right. But
Santa wants to stay for the spirit box session. He's feeling. He's you know. Santa was asking questions last time, and Santa was getting answers.
I was being neutral. I wanted to support what you were doing.
You actually got answers.
And I heard the responses were stronger with my voice and stuff. But anyway, I just want to read Tam's comment. Tam says, Santa doesn't want to go. And that's what I agree with. I don't think it would be for any other reason. But anyway, so anyway.
If you're feeling sick, man, you know, you're feeling sick.
This case is killing me.
Yeah, man, it definitely takes a toll.
I'm not sleeping. My body has so many, ailments everywhere that, I mean, it's just killing me. So, done following you, Santa D. You're a rock star. So maybe I can get 8,000 people on Twitter, but I really want the 400 people on TikTok. So anyway, T-REV, I so appreciate this. You are so incredible to let me on here. I think if it was my stream, I think I talk too much and I dominate and I interrupt and blah, blah, blah. But it's your stream. And
I don't care. I'm fine with you doing whatever you want to do, man.
And
that's what we're all here for. We're supposed to all support each other, not tear each other down.
Right.
You're you, I'm me, he's him.
Yeah, so I believe you when you say that. I
mean that shit. Until somebody gives me a reason and pisses me the fuck off, I don't You have yet to even make me feel any type of way.
Right.
Cool.
I feel the same way.
Thank you, Tam. Sorry, Ice Mick.
Oh no, you good, bro. You good.
Now he said he feels the same way that I feel. I said no, you know what I mean? Like you would have to absolutely say some weird, like just weird ass shit that I would, you know, that would the only thing that you could do to make me mad is say something about forgiving a child molester or something like that. Trigger warning to everybody out there, by the way. But I'm just saying shit like that. That's the only thing that would throw me off. But
you would have to have a channel named PBR for me to be mad at you, and that's not the case. So
exactly. No, I'm just saying though, in general though, like you would. I know you don't agree with those things. So
Livy, your comment is pretty much accurate. I don't. It's his. I don't want to address the topic. So it's T-REV's. It's his. I don't want to address the topic. You're pretty close, not exact, but you're pretty close. So anyway.
Right.
I don't want to say any more about that. It's T-REV's stream, and I supported him 100% last time I was here.
And you're the co-host.
You're damn right you did. You stuck out the whole time. You're a trooper.
So yeah. Anyway, you know,
you're a trooper, man. You stuck it out the whole time. You said I'll stay around just for a couple minutes, and you stood around the whole thing.
Yeah, it was interesting. But Livy, I think you get my wavelength for sure. So
damn, they're saying the static is tough right now. What you mean? I'm getting interference already? Talking about the spirit bot, like you can hear it too.
Yeah, it sounds like you know how back in the day the phone would ring and you
My
would hear it
hands
on the
are
computer
freezing.
first. I mean, that's what it sounds like.
You're a rock star.
Yo, bro, my hands are freezing like a mug right now. I'm not even joking. Like my hands are cold and my feet are cold. Nothing else.
And anyway, okay. Thank you very much. I could say goodbye forever. I'm going to need to stop it. So, I will certainly come visit. I don't know how to get notifications.
Hey, Joe, I got you on Twitter. I follow you so I can message you.
And I can vouch. He does keep in contact.
Cool.
I will hit you up.
And if I could follow up on that, I know I talk, incessantly, but for Twitter, I just need the followers. I know that I'm OCD, so let's just say, for example, during a NASCAR race, I will tweet 150 times. So most of my followers mute me. I do not mind if you mute me. I send too many tweets. I just want the follow. So don't worry, I don't mind if you mute me.
Send me what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, yeah, you got me on Twitter. Send me all your links.
I don't have it yet, but it's on your page, right?
I followed you, so hopefully you can see that.
I will. I get nervous because doesn't every device mess with this stream?
No, I don't think so.
No, you should be good.
I can't play with this, can I, during this thing?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you can play with it. It's cool.
Really? I think there's static everywhere.
I'm streaming. I'm on the live panel on my phone while I'm playing around on a computer behind it. Like my phone's leaning against the computer.
Oh, can I ask another question? Most of my live streaming, and I've done it for, at 8, 10, 12 years on many platforms, but I'm used to most of the stream dropping out and you miss 4 sentences and stuff like that. So my question is YouTube Live or, stream, what's it called? StreamYard?
StreamYard.
Is that really stable? And so probably not many things drop out?
I mean, it works good.
Okay, cool. Oh, Steven, you're not allowed on Twitter. I have 3 accounts. I did have not a 4th, but I had one originally and I was suspended. So I understand, Steven.
Tam said Santa talks as much as I do in real life. I'm dead. Do y'all hear static right now?
No.
Yo, was it when I was talking about the spirit box that the static came through?
It came through a couple times.
I'm telling you, bro, the spirits be in my room, bro. They're in this bitch, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, I'll leave.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to call you a bitch. I'm talking to the spirits.
Don't do that. You don't want
talking to the spirits. The spirits know I don't. They know I love them, and I come with nothing but love, and I just want to try to get some answers. And I've gotten some crazy shit in my past spirit box sessions. So
you have a good night, Santa. Take it easy, man.
All right, Asmic, T-Rev, and the whole crew. Thank you very much, and I'll see you later. Thanks.
See you next time, bud.
Yeah, man.
all right, Bubba. Yeah, we'll see you next time. I'll message you, Joe. Good guy right there.
Yeah, I don't have no harsh feelings, son.
Yeah, I think Joe's a good guy, man. He's like an older father figure type, you know what I mean? He gives you that. He gives that different vibe to the stream, different perspective.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? But he's not a dickhead with it.
More in-depth wisdom than what we have. You know what I mean? We'll be there in 30 years.
See, soon as you hit that button for the clapping, right after that, it happened.
Yo, Livy, it's funny you said that ass smack. You pointed out that he said that my best friend Tim, his wife, she calls me ass smack. Like, as long as I've been knowing that girl, she's never called me by my name. She just always said ass smack. And that's just what it is.
Hold
I
up.
guess I gotta do
We gotta do this. We gotta do this for Santa real quick.
You better watch out, you better not cry.
Where's my robe?
I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming to town.
We gotta make a remix, huh?
Oh yeah, for real. Elizabeth,
we ought to
you
make
got
a 2022 remix for Santa Joe, bro.
You gotta. Who was I looking at? Elizabeth. She said, "I'm so impressed with the respect y'all give Santa." Oh my god, bro! A cold ass energy just rushed up on me. That was crazy. I felt that. I'm not even joking, bro. A cold energy pushed up on me just now. That shit made me lose thoughts and everything. All right, it's time to turn this on. I was fitting to speak into about what Elizabeth said. Now I forgot everything I was gonna say because something pushed up on me. Yo, a cold breeze pushed up on me. Hold up, let me get a picture of them real quick and pull them up. They're gonna pull the. I like to do that. Let's see what we get. All right. Where's the picture at? I got a decent picture of them all. Where the hell is it? You guys ready for the spirit box session? Here we go.
Let's go. Let go, yeah.
I use the SB7 spirit box. It's not plugged into anything. As you can see, it's not plugged into the computer. I'm going to put the speaker up to the mic like this. And we're going to ask the spirit box questions. If y'all want questions asked, drop them down in the chat. I'll try to read as many as I can.
I'll help.
I'm going to try to pause on my responses, but let's see.
We got to pray first.
Hold up. Before I hit play, where's the picture? Right here. Boom.
You want to say a prayer first?
Yeah, I just thought of that too. All right. Yeah, the box works very good, Christy Blue, for sure. Ask anybody in here that's been here for the sessions. They know. They'll tell you. All right. Amen. All right, let's get it.
Yo, first question I've seen so far, Huffy Gal said, ask about Dylan, please.
My hands are freezing right now.
We'll get to that one at one of the top questions, you know.
My hands are so cold right now, bro. I'm like super cold.
No shit.
Yeah, like super
What's
cold.
the temperature by your house?
I'm about to run the outside.
Yeah.
Like 27 degrees.
It's fucking 70 here, dude.
Yeah, like it's cold. But I got heat in here. There's the difference.
Right,
I felt
yeah.
the cold ass breeze rush up on me.
Yeah, that's definitely something that's not natural. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not natural. I know that feeling. I've been in the haunted locations, like I just investigating. I know what that means when that happens. That means something just came to me. They know what we're about to do. Now watch. Let's see what comes through. All right, here we go. Let me do a temp. I'm gonna do a temp check real quick. I got the temp gauge on right now. Let me see if anything hits. Look, right over where I feel it, bro. It's going off already. It means the temperature's dropping. Already dropped blue.
Damn.
As soon as I turned it on, it went blue. I told you, bro. Over this way. It just doing it again. Look, it's speaking, bro. That shit said beep, 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 beep.
Damn.
Right here where I said, bro.
You got somebody in the room with you?
100%. If that's somebody from Idaho, make that go off. If this is one of the Idaho 4 here. Okay. Do you want me to turn the spirit box on? You do? Do you want to tell me about Jack S? Bro, I've never had it go off like this.
Yeah, solid beat. That's crazy.
Bro, that shit is going ham. Okay, stop.
Let's get it underway, shit.
All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Okay. I get it. Bro, that blue, when it goes blue like that, it means the temperature's dropping. Holy shit, my hair's standing up on my arms already. That shit is going crazy right now. Woo! All right, come on. I felt it run. I felt that cold energy push up on me from over there. Something said, hey, immediately.
Yeah, it's not like that.
Who is here with me tonight? Which one of the Idaho 4 are here with me? Say your name, please. Which one of the Idaho 4 are here with me tonight? Xana, Kaylee, Madison, Ethan. Who is here with me? Say your name. Madison, can you hear me? Kaylee Goncalves. I'm sorry I've been saying your name wrong. Are you here with me tonight, Kaylee?
So I can say, yeah.
Who did Jack Showalter do this to you?
Sound like you said yes.
I'm Ethan. Yo, run that back. Somebody run that back. I think he said I'm Ethan.
It sounds like you said it again.
I heard Xana. I'm Xana. Is that you guys making me cold right now? My hands are freezing. My hands are freezing right now. Is that you guys? Ethan? Ethan? Did Jack Showalter do this to you? Said no.
It
Said no.
I heard it. Who did it if Jack didn't?
Who did this to you, Ethan? Ethan, who did this to you, brother? Who harmed you? Oh my
Ethan, who
God,
is responsible for this?
Yes, talk, yeah.
Ethan, who is responsible for y'all's death?
I thought it just said it was Jack. Maybe something different. I couldn't make it out, so.
Ethan, was you the first one to die at the hands of Jack that night?
Jake, I thought I heard.
How did Jack get in the house, Ethan? Sound like it said bench.
What is Jack's last name?
That bitch said Ethan.
Dude, I'm fucking got a bunch of, I got a cold in it. Kaylee Madison.
No, he said, yeah.
I heard a girl and a guy.
Yeah.
Kaylee.
Madison. It just said Madison.
What is Jack's last name? What?
That's crazy.
Ethan again, right there. Ethan. Do you guys have a message for your family?
He said, yes.
What do you want to say to your family?
Nothing.
I want you to come through and speak to your family. What do you want to say to them? Kaylee, your dad has been going crazy. What do you want to say to your dad? He wants justice.
Sound like it said it's okay.
Use my energy. Only you four, only the Idaho 4 can use my energy to speak.
It sound like it said come back.
I only allow the Idaho 4 to use my energy to speak right now. Can you do that, Kaylee? Only love and light is allowed in our circle. Me and Isaac will be asking you guys questions, okay? Are you okay with that? Ethan! Right there, perfect, clear as day. I want you guys to come through and speak. Is there anything that you want to say to your dad? Kaylee. Is that you, Ethan? Are you protecting the girls on the other side, Ethan? Ethan, are you protecting the girls on the other side, buddy?
Ethan, why was someone so mad at y'all that they would want to do this?
Was it John Showalter that did this to you?
He said maybe. Kaylee, was y'all calling Jack's phone because y'all wanted to leave a clue to the police that he was the one that killed y'all? Kaylee, did y'all leave clues that Jack killed y'all by calling his phone?
He just said over here, something like that. Oh my God, I'm feeling supercharged right now. I get pain in my left side of my chest.
I ain't gonna lie, I just got a little drowsy. Like,
did you get stabbed over here on the left side of your chest? That hurt. He said, ouch.
Yeah.
Madison Mogan, sweetheart, can you come through?
Sound like I said I can.
Oh,
sound like
shit.
I said run it.
I'm letting it run. I want you to tell me your story. As much as you can. I heard run.
Ethan, y'all gotta help us help you, bud.
Ethan Chapin, Madison Mogan, Kaylee Goncalves, Xana Kernoodle. Which one of you are here with me tonight? Say your name, please.
Sound like I said the ring. No, Skittles, I do feel like drowsy all of a sudden.
I said use my energy. Only the Idaho 4.
It did sound like it said he's back.
Whoa.
Said Jacob again.
I just heard the weirdest shit. Tell us something. Who was the main target? Who was the main target? Who was the main target? What? Who said I was? What is your name? Did that just say Ethan? Who's making me feel sad? Who's making me feel sad right now? I feel your emotion. Is this what you felt? Is this what you felt?
He dropped the link for Ice Mate.
I see it. Chill. He's got the same link on Instagram. Say Lex Luthor. Say Lex. Can you tell my mods to calm down and stop being mean? They're bullying me. I'm just playing. Guys, I want you to come out. I want you to speak. Any messages that you may have, if you, whatever you can say. Ethan, Chapin, Madison Mogan, Kaylee Goncalves, Xana Carnoodle. The mic is yours tonight. I want you to speak your story. Xana, do you have anything you want to say? I heard neighbor. I'm focusing my energy. I'm focusing my energy. Kaylee Goncalves. What do you want to say to your dad? I heard I love him in the background, real low. Did you guys hear that? I'm just playing, man. I thought I heard I love him in the background, very low, guys. Very low. I really thought I heard I love him. Kaylee, did Jack Showalter do this to you? Who was the monster? What was his name? My hands are absolutely ice cold right now. It feels like I stuck my hands in snow. Who is that? Which one of the Idaho students are here with me today? Tonight. Lex, can you clip that with me asking the question too? Kaylee, your dad wants to know who killed you. Kaylee, Goncalves, who killed you? What? What? Was the killer wearing a mask? Did any four of you see the killer? Madison, Ethan, Xana, Kaylee, which one of y'all saw the killer? Was the killer already at the house waiting for you? Ethan. Ethan, are you here with me? Yes or no? Ethan, were you attacked going down the stairs? I couldn't make that out. Kaylee and Madison, was the killer at the food truck with you guys? Ethan, were you in the kitchen? I feel a charged up energy around me right now. A supercharged energy. Was your attacker a male or a female? Was your attacker a male or a female? Do your two roommates, Dylan and Bethany, know who killed you guys? He's here. You heard that? He's here. Did he take a trophy from you guys? Who did he take a trophy from? Kaylee, did the killer take a trophy from you? Did she say 2? Kaylee and Madison, was this killer at the food truck with you on the night of your death? Murphy! Murphy! That just said Murphy! Who is Murphy? Oh my God! Murphy's okay. I didn't even mention the dog. I didn't even mention the dog. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm sorry for what happened to you guys. I'm sorry for what happened to you guys. I'm feeling your emotion now. You miss your dog, don't you? I'm getting hit with emotion, guys. I'm sorry. I want to know. We want to get this guy who did this to you guys. I'm sorry. Hello, I hear you, brother. Is that you, Ethan? We want justice for you all. Use us all. Where can we find the killer at? Where is he at? Mod, you know what to do. Is the killer still in Oregon? Or is the killer in Oregon or in Idaho? Dee Dee, I brought you back. That was an accident. I'm losing my breath. Your guys' energy is so strong. I need to take my anxiety medication. You guys are making my heart race. Hold on, I gotta take a break for a second. That energy is so strong, it's giving me a panic attack. I'm not even joking. Like, it's giving me a fucking panic attack right now. Like, I'm dead ass having a straight out panic attack. It's all right, though. I'm stronger than you. If you're they get that negative shit away from me. Nothing negative is allowed near me. You must leave now. I'm only talking to the Idaho 4. Period. You could try to come around and fuck with me, but that shit don't work on me. I am stronger than you. And Jesus Christ stands with me. Period. I'm only surrounded by love and light. So you could take that shit somewhere else. There's something bad around. I don't like it. I know when I feel fucking something different. Whatever one of you can carry your fucking ass. Period. I'm not playing that shit. You can get that energy away from me. Only the Idaho 4 are allowed to speak here, and you must get away from me. You're not allowed in my body. You're not allowed near my property. You're not allowed around the box. You must go. All right, I'm going to continue back with my session now. Ethan? Thank you, Jody. You have a good night. I got saved in another room too. I'm not worried about it. I got saved and I got black salt. I got a bunch of shit. All right, I feel replenished. just seen an orb right here by me. I seen an orb flying to the box. Who was that? I seen an herb fly to the box, or an orb fly to the box. Who was that? Only love and light is allowed here. All right. Let me focus my intent back on everything. Madison, did you say that was you here with me, sweetheart? What's your name? Which one of the Idaho victims are here with me? I couldn't hear that. What'd they say? Yeah, my birthday's 9/11. Yeah, I live here. They just asked, do you live here? Ethan? Who is responsible for your death? You advise students, I'm speaking to the four. Kaylee, were you the targeted person in this attack? I am talking to Kaylee Goncalves. I'm going to close this session down here in a minute. Is there anything that you want to tell these people on YouTube, the great people on YouTube that want to know what happened to you? Who is your killer? Is your killer still in Moscow? Do you have a closing message? Do you guys have a closing message? Okay, guys, I'm going to close this session. I don't feel you here with me no more. I don't feel them here with me no more. Ethan, Madison, Kaylee, Xana, I'll talk to you guys soon, okay? All right, so I feel something different around. I don't know how to say it. I definitely feel like something was shielding them from speaking a little bit. They started to speak at the beginning of the session, and then, which I've never felt out of any of the sessions I've done since I've came on True Crime. I've never truly felt like I never truly felt like anybody was being silenced. But right here, right now, in this session that I just did, it started out clear, and then I feel like somebody came in and was just silencing them. I felt more than a heavy feeling. I felt like somebody closed off my breathing. I felt like someone closed off my breathing. I couldn't breathe. I could not fucking breathe. Yes. SB7 Spirit Box. My head. Oh. SB7 Spirit Box. The SB7 Spirit Box is what Ghost Adventure uses. Anyways, man, I really enjoyed this live. It's been 10 hours and 28 minutes. I really have enjoyed this live. Thank you all for being here with me. I'm chilling. Nothing demonic can come into me. They already know what's up with that. Not only that, I got my blessed cross on. I don't play no games. Nothing can do that to me. I don't care what they do. They could try to shut down my breathing. They could do whatever they want. I fought panic attacks my whole entire life. It ain't shit. I just felt pain in my chest as I was talking about it. But anyways, that ain't shit. Anyways, anything that's here right now, you must leave. You're not allowed here. You're not allowed to be in my space. You're not allowed to be in my house. You're not allowed to be around me. You must go. Thank you. You also, nobody is allowed to harm anybody in my chat or in general, period. You must go. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, that was wild. That was wild. Hold on, let me look this up. Let me see something real quick. Okay. Oh my God, man. I heard M new album. I swear to God, I thought I heard something talk about my new album too. I swear I heard that shit. Nah, I don't like apps. I don't like using apps. Carrie Rose. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you. Thank you. What the fuck was I doing? Now, like I want to show y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna show you guys some shit real quick before I hop off. Let me see. Spirit box. I want to play a couple that I got for you from the past couple ones. Let's see. Construction worker. Where's it at? High T-REV or evil? This says. I think it says T-REV. High T-REV. Yeah, some shit like that. High T-REV. You heard that? I got a bunch of them. This is from the last session. Got 200. Where's it at? Hold up. This says Jack.
Jack. Jack. Jack.
That says Jack. Yeah, that's the one I got, Christy. I got the one with the temp gauge on it though. I paid like 110 for mine or some shit like that. Oh shit. I'm telling you that right now. I don't like I'm a magnet. I'm already an impasse, so that shit hits me. It hits me. I don't know what it is, but I get hit with I don't know. I get hit hard. I'm a magnet for spirits. This one says T-REV clear as day. Spirit guys, please bring Kaylee here forward and let her speak. I am high. What the fuck? This one says Duncan. Listen to this.
Did it just say Duncan?
That was weird. This one goes, no, hold up. No, he didn't. Father. This one goes, Father. Let's see. Moscow. Defender. Moscow. Yo, that's crazy. This one goes back and forth. Moscow. And it's at his house. Yes, back and forth. Yes, back and forth. Woo. All right. Yeah. Thank you to you. We love you and appreciate you. Do love and blessings to you and yours. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. Maddie right at the end. Woo. All right. I know at the end of this case, I'm gonna have to make another song like I did for the Kylie Rodney joint. Cause this one hits crazy. I'm gonna have to make one. Where's it at? I'll let you guys hear it real quick. Oh, you're welcome, Carrie. Hold up. Let me see. What the fuck did I put it at? All right, here we go. I'll let you guys hear one on the album. I'll let you guys hear one song off my album before I did. A lot of y'all probably already heard this shit. I'll play the. I'm gonna end this live though. I'm gonna definitely burn some.
Maybe, maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worried about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it. I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoe. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Plus, anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what I do with the best style. Say the shit with my chest style. Fuck my mind, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit, you ain't living. You try to deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in the sentence. With this pen I was given, have it quick in the mission. My hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down the fence. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. I could chop through any beat like a swing around blade from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run him over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never see trouble, bitch.
G-Ball, you gotta stop doing this.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead. And YouTube has to solve it because the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end. And if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just want to play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in a lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail call and Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you won't do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. And you want it coming up, church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog, but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells. See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs,